pieces if you're not a believer. Off my views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Off my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better get it in my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things
Hello.
pushing me closer to the edge. And I don't.
Hello, Buri. क्या हाल? कैसा है तू?
You're just building into physical right-click damage.
So,
It's really
what teams are
awkward
playing?
to compare
Tundra
it. It's going
and
to be on the map
Gaming
all the time,
Gladiators, ठीक है?
threatening supports, killing them, but DK can't really do that. Like, you have to just go with your team. It's very linear play style, and then you just have to just farm until you have like a Daedalus, and then you're just like a right-click carry, and that's where it's kind of awkward because you're missing that magic damage, like full ball hero from the mid lane.
I will say I could see Gaiman leaving the DK in because this is a hero that was pretty much invented by Pure in the carry position. Nobody else was playing DK. It was falling off. Everybody was going for the Green Dragon form, and Pure was just like, okay, well, this cleave facet is really broken, and he was consistently the most farmed hero in the game. However, we saw the Windrunner with the Revenant's Brooch yesterday. That tore DK to shreds. And that's the thing, DK likes to play these long fights, and he can do that because he can kite with the Dragon form, he's got a ton of armor, he's got a ton of regen. It's just very tanky. Not a Windrunner. I also feel like a hero like Alchemist will outpace a DK because, yes, DK can farm fast with his cleave. You're never going to outfarm an Alchemist. If you can get some auras and then have an Alchemist...
I think this is the camera position that works the most.
You will beat a DK. So I guess I see solutions to it, but I also see a team in Tundra that is very good at DK, and I think they'll probably still pick it. So Gaiman could bait it in this way.
I mean, the issue with the DK is he's slow, right? And Gaming is
Let's
the
go.
fastest team here. You know? That's why we hear them mentioning trying to slow the
Hello,
game
Buri,
down.
कैसा तू?
So if you're trying to slow the game down, is DK even the right choice to do that? You know, because the hero needs to farm a lot.
Maybe. I mean, he can stand in front of towers at least and be very tanky. Like, he can be that wall for you. So I guess it depends on what you want in the draft.
And also, like, I feel like Underlord is a really, really good hero against DK, and you might not be able to ban a lot of those heroes, and Ace really likes playing. So you have to really consider a lot of things when you're going into the DK.
I do remember as well, yesterday, Fear, you were telling us that every game for Gaming Gladiators, over 40 minutes they've lost. They're not a team that this tournament has felt comfortable going like it.
They haven't had to in most of their games, to be honest with you, but the 3 games in which did go 40+ minutes, they did not win. So they don't have a lot of experience probably playing in that late game. They're typically all in on picking heroes that play quickly, buy the auras, and usually it just clicks and they win the game by that point, right? So if you can drag them into that 40+ minute mark, you're probably going to win. It's not a guarantee,
Chalo.
of course, but the hardest part is getting there. And that's the really where you have to strategize and like, how am I going to get that 40-minute mark against this team? Because they typically bring the pressure. And I'm hoping they weren't shook too much yesterday after lost against Liquid.
I think this is good, no?
This team plays fast, and they're really good at it. And I feel like one loss shouldn't put you in a position where you change your play.
This looks good, actually.
Which it really felt like they did do in that game 2 versus Liquid here. But you do have the night to think about it. You have to talk from your coach. It should be easy to reset. They've been playing the same way for like 2 years, pretty much. I don't see why they wouldn't just revert back to what has been working for them.
There were some fantastic stats, by the way. I do love it that Tundra have a higher average game time by 3 minutes over Gaming Gladiators, but they have the shortest game length, 15 minutes, but also the longest, 67 minutes at this TI. I mean, the fact that they're two opposite ends of the spectrum for game length is pretty phenomenal. It does show the versatility, what they're able to do there, but Gaming Gladiators, they were very consistent. I believe that their shortest was like 24 and their longest around 40, so they know that window. They're able to really hit not only the power spikes for them, but the item timing spikes. And we've talked about what heroes slowly being rising in the meta, who has been favoring what, but you mentioned the Wind Ranger, Revenant's Brooch. Let's talk about other interesting item builds that happened throughout this tournament. And remember that might also still be worthwhile mentioning on new heroes. Is this Revenant's Brooch only Wind Ranger? What is it about it that makes it so good for her that it's like, why had no one thought of
This is not fun. Is it like it's like the...
What makes it so strong is that you are not draining mana when you are using the Whirlwind. And
is this the final match? यार ये प्रॉब्लम है तो ये नहीं समझ में आ रहा भाई. Is this the last match or what happened to the other team? एक था ये थी और अच्छा नहीं Liquid भी तो है ना, team Liquid is in already, so this is best of 2 वो finals के लिए ना ये. Whoever wins will go to the finals.
Nobody's going Eternal Shroud. This item is dead. We're seeing not that many BKBs, and even if there is a BKB, you can just turn off the Revenant's Brooch. It just makes it so this hero feels relatively uncounterable in the game. But it is like a 4th item, so you can still have a timing against Windrunner. I do genuinely believe today, when we see Liquid play in the grand finals.
Hello, Thunder ne Tundra hai wo.
It was against Muerta, and in the previous game it was against Underlord with the Crimson Guard. So you could argue the only reason that he did that was because in those 2 games, it actually happened to be a very good item.
So it's still situational. It's not just, hey, this is a great item.
I don't think so, but I think people are going to make that argument until we see it in the grand finals, because I think Liquid is the type of team who discover tech.
Tunda.
Second to last day of TI, and then use it
to
try to win.
Pundra.
Type of team they are.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's just straight up good on the hero. Like the specific situations that we talked about, like the armor, the DK, the Crimson Guard. I think those are situations that make it even better. But I think in general, it's just a very, very good item on the hero when you can abuse it without using mana and you're running in late game. There's a lot of heroes that have armor items, so it's just going to be very, very useful regardless, you know.
It's pretty interesting. I think.
क्या हाल है? बढ़िया बढ़िया पूरी. तू कैसा है? आज थोड़ा मैच देखते हैं यार बैठ के. फाइनल्स है ना, लेकिन इसके बाद भी टीम लिक्विड है फाइनल में बेसिकली. टीम लिक्विड इज द वन दैट्स गॉन टू फाइनल फ्रॉम द अपर ब्रैकेट. ये लोग हैं लोअर ब्रैकेट. So from lower bracket they go to the finals. Uchita. Hello, आ गया तू?
नहीं हम नहीं है.
और बाहर बन जा फिर साला.
And then I'm not sure what's after that. That's the list right there. People are trying to pull out like Morta.
मैं तो किसी को भी सपोर्ट कर लेता है.
They don't seem really good.
इसमें टुंड्रा को कर लेते हैं. चलो यार टुंड्रा को करते हैं because Topson is there ना. Topson is like Topson has become one of those favorite heroes players ना.
अरे वाह. मैं टुक्के में किसी को सही बंदे को कर रहा है सपोर्ट नाइस.
People just aren't flexing heroes.
But they are good, yeah. These guys are not bad.
The bristle to a 5 position. We saw
आप कब जाओ?
also doing that.
कहाँ जाएंगे? भाई माधव जाएगा, मैं नहीं जा पाऊँगा इसमें.
Heroes that are good in right now are so good.
तो मतलब आप हेड कुछ रहने वाले हो?
That it's not even flexing. So I think in that sense, Daracio भाई बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है, लेकिन प्योर भी अच्छा प्लेयर है यार अगर देखा जाए. Topson factor. I think that's the one thing that we've given up on trying to predict.
Yeah, we said
Player तो
yesterday,
भी
after
अच्छे.
yesterday's series,
कोई लेता
we're
नहीं
just
वो.
not going to try
कौन?
to predict anymore. There's no more conversation.
प्लेयर तो हम
about
भी
it.
अच्छे कोई
It's
लेता
still
नहीं.
gonna be great. I'm so
चुप हो जाओ, कुछ उल्टा सीधा बोल दूंगा.
we did see the small comparison between the hero diversity of the two teams there, all of their players, of what they like to do. Celery having a much higher hero diversity than Whitemon on the position 5 is a bit of a head scratcher because it feels like we've got so many good support.
This camera position is okay, right?
Really looking to bring
Camera position ठीक है ना या do you want me to change it anyway?
that meta, you know, there's
This looks-
bound to be
this looks
something
okay, right?
that is quote unquote broken
okay.
that people love to prioritize, and yet Celery is still finding more. Gaming Gladiators are still able to put them on heroes that aren't fitting that quota of a Tusk or a Naga or a Shadow Demon or an Enchantress.
I think this is a okay position. I can do the camera थोड़ा छोटा कर लेते हैं.
You definitely consider the lane, the combination. I think
Tundra all the way. Tundra like यार Thompson is there. Ramses का मैंने offlane देखा भाई.
like interaction.
तुम्हारा भाई खेलता है यार अच्छा offlane. मैंने ये realize किया.
Interact, like,
I also play good offlane यार. You guys can't deny it भाई.
I think stuff like that, you know, like people are focusing on
Offlane.
trying to
Offlane.
break apart the game, you know, and I feel like in the support meta right now, you have a lot of options. and you're
पिक्चर
always,
भैया के लिए कोई
gonna
रूल
get
अभी तक
something
बना
really
नहीं
good and something really viable.
क्या
But the main thing is you want something that's going to be able to pair with a lot of the cores that are being picked.
Yeah, another reason in my eyes that this is happening is because a lot of the teams that are trying to beat Gaiman are trying to ban out summons and aura type heroes, and one thing that gives Gaiman a lot of strength is that they will.
Final तो Liquid win करेगी my prediction. GG Liquid final हाँ. Oh, you're saying like Gaming Gladiators Aura come on Discord now.
Chen, where then he'll go for the mech, and then Ace can go for like a Crimson Guard first on some Underlord. They will always have like a couple of aura heroes, but they'll change up.
Ask Aura if I'm not a good offlaner. Aura will tell you. If Aura lies, Aura is an asshole.
You, like Winter said, you have these combos, and then also if you want like a Solar Crest hero, for example, you know, maybe you're less likely to go.
You guys can hear it okay, right? तुम लोगों को मेरी आवाज भी आ रही है, गेम की आवाज भी आ रही है. You guys can hear everything okay, right?
Nagasire,
Puneet?
something like that, you know.
हाँ
मेरी आवाज ज़्यादा loud तो नहीं है ना? But you can hear the casters as well.
We're just waiting for some players
उन
to still
थोड़ा
join.
उनका लो है आपका थोड़ा
Nerves,
ज़्यादा
really
है.
nerves.
आप ठीक है?
They've got to make sure everything in their setup is perfect. But we do have our players in there. Do you want a fun little anecdote that I don't think I've said on broadcast about Gaming Gladiators yet?
Is it better?
Oh, alright.
My Wi-Fi is dead tomorrow. They fix, so I am on phone now. Okay, cool.
There, pacing in the background. I have heard along the grapevine, specifically from one of the players, that they like to make Durachu walk during the draft, because if he's sitting, they feel he gets a little bit distracted. He's not really paying attention to what's going on. So they like him to walk, and it feels that he's more engaged with the team and the conversation that way, and CY is doing the one pushing the button.
Yeah, I told you, he gets bored.
Yeah.
अभी भाई announcer कितने मस्त है वो कौन है भाई नहीं FP नहीं है Natty her name is Natty
It's all right, you know, lots of Dota gamers.
Aura's waifu
He's got to stand up during drafts, but I
हाँ
want to see some Duraccio.
Natty is Aura's waifu
today, where he plays the absolute.
ये कब हुआ है मेरे को नहीं पता है.
Also do the feeding thing. That's
हाँ तेरे से तू ही तो पंडित था इसकी शादी में
I mean, these two carries are very similar, but
ओह वाह मेरे को ही
different in
नहीं
a lot of
पता.
ways.
ठीक है
Similar
रुक जा अभी
hero-wise,
मैं
but
पढ़ के
playstyles
आता
are
हूँ.
her name is Natty
But I feel like they share almost exact same heroes in this meta.
yeah. They
my favorite girl
Both alone
that's what I'm saying Aura's waifu
be highly contested heroes, I think, going into this one.
Yeah, I mean, the Lunar is the one...
पिंडा पांडा नहीं आई TI में पिंडा पांडा नहीं आई she's been inactive for quite some time अभी वो काफी टाइम से inactive
abruptly in that upper bracket against Gaming Gladiators in game number 1, and we haven't actually seen him go back to
Falling
it
off.
since.
I mean, he had an Alchemist mid that game, so
You're
like,
saying it's not necessarily
you
the...
shouldn't read too much into
That's-
that one.
I'm going to do that.
I feel like Luna. So here's the thing: when you target a certain player, they'll have backups, and I feel
Copenhagen
like
is in
on
Denmark, right?
Right now, they're targeting Ramses.
Okay.
जीजी जीतेगी भाभी मिल गई
Yeah, he's the backbone. Like he has the smallest hero pool. I think we've said this a couple of times on panel.
You could say
They are
yes.
mid and they are carry. They have a more greedy type of playstyle. They have a lot more priorities. So to make this lineup work, this team work, you need an off lane that can kind of just play the same thing over and over again. The same kind of hero that doesn't really need too much, but he's going to be always fighting and making space on the map.
Well, look, I have some good news for everyone watching at home and also here in the arena, is that all of our players are in the lobby, and our game number 1 draft has started.
ग्लैडिएटर्स उसको अच्छी हिंदी आती है हिंदी में क्वेश्चन कर रही थी सुमेल से अबे वो नेपाली है शी नोज हिंदी भाई
There's been a lot of talk
मेरे को एफी मस्त
online
लगी
and
एफी इज
on
लाइक
exactly
मेरी
how
माय
they
फेवरेट
expect Tundra to be able to take game number 1. On the other hand, you've also given us ways that Gaming Gladiators are going to be able to get the advantage in this series. Let's see exactly what they're going to do. And by looking at this, Tundra have fallen back on this. Let's take out some summons because that Broodmother, that Visage being looked at. Gaming Gladiators, we've already talked about it. You're not going to let through Naga.
Tundra, guys, I'm supporting Tundra.
Druid and Sniper.
They love Sand King though.
Yeah, Sand King's in the pool.
It was one of the 3. It was either going to be Sand King, Lone Druid, or Sniper, and they feel that this Sand King is easier to shut down than the other 2.
Yeah, I figured they wouldn't ban Invoker because like I don't know if that's like a first pick overall hero, but Damon feels like it is.
Pick Techies, all stadium will go gaga. Arey bhai, Techies definitely, bro. Techies is one of those heroes that
Sand King potentially.
I don't think the Ringmaster has been released, Puneet.
So we'll have to see. This hero has
अरे उसमें नहीं आया ना?
in some games, especially.
इस पे release नहीं हुआ शायद अभी Ringmaster.
Really good on this. We saw a
क्या
clip
बोलते
earlier
तेरा?
where he burrow strike in with the Epi, stole the Aegis, a very pivotal point in that moment, that game. And we've all seen 33.
Captain's mode में नहीं आया शायद अभी Ringmaster. Liquid will win TI come from.
You get the vampire fangs on top.
I come from the future. अच्छा.
Your hero's just unkillable, and then straight into.
Captain mode में नहीं है अभी
That was
Ringmaster.
the other S tier carry left in the pool.
I can understand the Invoker ban. I feel like Thompson looks exceptional on this hero. And we've seen Invoker beat matchups that in, historical Dota has never happened. So it does feel relatively uncounterable mid with the new facets. And also the fact that he's a universal hero and the fact that you can
Indian player कोई नहीं है. Indian player नहीं हो पाते qualify यार. There's only one player जो Krish है.
Incredibly active. Can be even stronger in terms of his rotation. So I can understand this. Letting the Sand King through may end up being a mistake. Thompson has not played it yet, but we said the same thing about him playing Viper yesterday. And
this looks good यार. ये सामने जो screen चलती रहती है ना heroes वाली. This looks good.
About that flex.
So they do invest a lot of money.
It's definitely a very strategic.
Tundra always. Tundra. Same Ritik. Tundra. I'm also supporting Tundra.
Tundra. I feel like you want to give Thompson an uncomfortable hero, and on top of that, you want to.
This is nice, yeah. This is a really good way.
Ramses is playing a more greedy hero. That's what I would try to put their draft into. Like Sand King on the offlane, sure, it's very, very strong now, but it does need to farm a lot. And the games where Ramses, he needs to farm a lot and he needs to be greedier. Those are the games where I feel like Tundra, they struggle, to find the balance. Like who's going to be making the moves? Is Thompson able to make a move? And he needs to find a hero to do that. If he doesn't find a hero to do that, even though the Viper pick, it was really good yesterday, but I felt like he wasn't 100% comfortable on that hero.
Yeah, if I know my Tundra right now, I feel like you ban Alchemist here. You have your carry. I feel like the Revenant's Roach build should not be good for Alchemist, right? And I feel like that is... I know my Tundra, so they banned the Alchemist there. Now you're in a situation where you don't have Lone Druid, you don't have Wind Ranger, you don't have Alchemist. I'm not sure how this Wind Ranger with the Revenant's Brooch versus Luna will go, but Luna's a high armor hero, so I imagine a lot of the agility carries are not something you're particularly looking at. So yeah, so far Gaming Gladiators looks like they've done their homework.
Maybe we go back to the Weaver. It's been quite a few days since we've seen it, but I
need to see more though. Like this hero can only be picked when there's.
Abhi would have been in TI if he stops through. When do I actually throw you ass?
And you can't kill the bugs when you turn on your ulti on Wind Ranger, so it's kind of good against that.
Yep, true. I mean, I don't think Gaiman's going to pick it, so I do think Tundra can leave it until that 4th pick to get it.
But if you're really pro, you could buy Manta, kill the bugs with the Manta illusions.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Not a bad idea.
It's not worth it. Just go the normal build and kill everyone.
New hero announcement.
I like the Enchantress a lot. This is a hero that Tundra played yesterday, but it went a little unnoticed, or not unnoticed, just we didn't talk about it as much because there's a lot of other things to talk about. But both Whitemon and both Soxa became absolute turrets in the game. At some point, it went long enough. They were just sitting in the back line, just doing probably the most damage in most of the team fights. It can be a very scary hero once you get a lot of farm. It does similar things as Shadow does to Wind Ranger. You can just purge off the Wind Run and just start right-clicking this Wind Ranger hero.
I mean, this toss is really good against Wind Ranger. You get to disable her during her whirlwind. You get to kind of use snowball to kind of block out some damage from whirlwind. So overall, it's a very good Wind Ranger.
Yeah, and we talked about it. The way that people are countering Wind Ranger is to survive the whirlwind plus BKB combo, and Crimson Guard has been the answer to that. Which Centaurs at Crimson Guard hero, of
पैसे
course,
की
on
बात
the
हो रही
other
है
side.
वो बाहर है मामा आ रखे
Let's see.
हाँ
Pipe of Insight, very solid game for that
वो मेरे
here.
छोटा वाला
Against the
मामा
Sand
रखे
King, you
वो
always need a
जाता
pipe buyer. I think Centaur will probably end up
Yeah, I
picking
mean,
that up.
we've talked about this a lot. It's SD Centaurs
तो ऊपर
probably
गूगल
one
पे
of the
सर्च
biggest
करेगा कि ग्रीन
carries.
चिक शॉप आदित्य ना
Yeah.
Your disruption, you can set up the stun in the lane if
वहाँ
you
पर
have
एक ये
together.
ग्रीन चिक पूरे
I
पूरा
still feel
पूरा
like
कोई है ही नहीं
Weaver with a bracer, so he doesn't
हाँ
die
आप
in
वो तो
one
एड्रेस
hit
दिखा
with
दो
the
वो
SD Centaur combo.
हाँ नंबर
It
मिलेगा
still
उससे
looks
ग्रीन
pretty
चिक
good.
शॉप
Like then you run Soxa on the Enchantress with the
दे
Sand
जाएगा
King
पहले
off
भी
lane.
तो
That's
देख
a
लिया था
solid lane. It's range melee pairing. And then you've got Tusk plus Weaver,
नहीं,
range
वो-
melee as well. White Montanos play hero as the Tusk.
Yeah, it could be good. I definitely don't think it's bad,
So
especially if
Chen
there's
and
a lot of lockdown. I'm not sure if there's something better. I mean, the Luna doesn't look incredibly bad either. You do have the ability to kill.
Ramses का do you guys remember guys it's over
So it's a little bit of a different matchup.
The Chen creeps are pretty good at soaking up the Lucent beams from the Luna ult though. Is the only
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways, right? Like in those early fights, Luna won't be great, but later on, just the glaives will just chew through all the creeps.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
one way or another there. Curious to see what he is thinking about. He does like his Morphling as well, which is a hero that will inevitably outscale this game and has a pretty good lane matchup. Will he play for tempo in the Weaver, or does he want to secure more of like a late game hero into this game? And of course, there is always the Dragonite if he wants to go down that route. That's a hero that's been very popular for him. Lots of splash, cleave damage, doesn't care too much about the Shadow Demon illusions. Sure, the Wind Ranger is something that might be a little more difficult to answer, but I still
Okay.
think this is a hero that he is
need to
very
clean that
and just makes a lot of sense.
Moon Goku
Yeah, it's definitely really good against the Chen. Like you said, I think the tempo is he's somewhere in between.
I need a blood
He can kinda
cleanser, bro.
do well in
Blood
the
purifying.
mid and late game probably not as
Give
strong
me
as
this
the
one.
Morphling can, but the DK is like it gives them everything, you know. Right now, if they need to defend towers early, the DK can show up, deal with some of the Chen creeps, and so he's gonna have like a pretty decent lane into the center. I mean, you definitely want to go like the Revenant's Brooch, right? It's Wind Ranger against DK here.
Yeah, I think so.
As your third item after the Gleipnir BKB?
Yeah, probably, unless the game is going so well and DK is so far behind, the Gleipnir magic damage is enough. But we'll see. I like the Revenant's Brooch like, no matter what. There's very little anybody can do to deal with it. I guess if they have like pipe BKBs, you can go Daedalus instead. But Daedalus also works with the Revenant's Brooch, so.
Does it though? I thought they patched it where you can't crit anymore with it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they
Yeah,
did that.
so you can't actually, it makes it so you can't buy Daedalus anymore once you go that item, which is the only downside really. But it feels like in certain matchups it does not matter.
Okay, what is Thompson gonna play?
Yeah,
He's gonna.
Oh, let's guess what Thompson's
Yeah.
gonna play.
here's
My
the
favorite
fun
part of the
part.
draft.
Yeah, you guys have waited till the end. to
just
do it.
TI whoever pick
Very
SK
fast.
sure wins huh
Yeah,
Ultra
it's-
sure win
the
they gave
Hunter
them SK
always
yeah.
baits us too, because they
SK
always
is very
use
strong,
Lava
yeah?
For last pick, unless they get Sniper.
It's a blind hero, blind pick.
Yeah, it is. That's why they banned the Huskar. They don't want to get hard countered. I mean, let's see. What are the heroes that Huskar really hard counters? Because I don't feel like Huskar is a very good hero, unless you can like dumpster mid. What comes to mind is like Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit, these melee spirit type heroes.
Nature's Prophet?
Does Huskar counter nature?
No, I mean,
Oh, you're just
He's ignoring.
Huskar's banned, so we're moving on. Yeah, Gaiman thought they could pick the Nature's
I mean,
Prophet,
Queen
so
of
they
Pain.
banned it
Do
out.
they need more damage from Queen of Pain?
I mean, they do need more damage. I think they need not just like obviously Inch does a lot of damage, but that's late game. Sand King does a lot of damage as well. Same with DK. But these heroes need time. They need something for that early game damage.
Yeah, they
I was looking at like these Earth Spirits and stuff, but not sure if you want to go that route either.
Do you feel right now with the other three heroes showing for Tundra, they're not able to make this game go late enough for the Dragonite to really come online to have that impact? This is what the mid is going to have to be. You go for those
Yeah.
blocks
I
and you
think
try and make sure they can't make movements inside a game in
yeah,
Gladiator.
some sort of active hero.
I was thinking Rubik, but there's terrible skills to steal in this game, so probably not. I don't know. From his hero pool, it looks like Earth Spirit looks
कर
like
दे मैं बताऊं
or something new for Thompson, because everything else is banned. Like the Puck and Nature's Prophet were the ones that made the most sense
क्या अभी?
going into this last pick here.
But
They
la-
get removed.
last time we said a hero was likely, we then
Talking
decided
about
that it was unlikely because he's Thompson. Does that mean we go back around and we say that it is what he is?
I think you try not get in the minds of Thompson and you just say what's good.
Earth Spirit's very good here.
Okay.
I like Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, Batrider also. They're banning like the mid melee owners.
What is it about Earth Spirit that you like?
Everything else is banned, like the Invoker, the Sniper, the Puck,
I'll
the
give you one
Nature's
now.
Prophet.
He's a cheap hero. They don't have a lot of budget now.
Yeah.
They need something that
They
can-
spent all their budget.
Yeah, they did.
What do you reckon is the average budget?
No, best of 5. I think best of 3 होना चाहिए. Best of 5 नहीं, best of 3 है. Best of
I
3.
mean, there's no specific number.
Best of 5 फिर final होता है ना राहुल.
Based on
The
my
final match होगा. This is like still there is a team that's already in final, which is Team Liquid.
DK wants to farm lane creeps, and
Team
he
Liquid have
wants
final
lane
maybe.
creeps. So you kind of need a hero that is gonna.
What
pick
are they
up
planning to
here.
pick for mid
One
lane?
item and he's able to do so much. That's what he needs.
अरे भैया.
Alright, Sand King mid. We didn't really think they would do that because like, oh, they have Ramsey's hero, but Ramsey's like, I have another hero too that's still in the pool, and the Mars, so they're gonna put the Sand King
Liquid
mid.
है ना final.
This is kind of a better version of Earth Spirit, the Sand King, I want to say. They both do a lot of AoE damage.
ये
but
कैमरा
kind of
प्लेसमेंट ठीक है ना,
off
तुम
that.
लोग को इशू तो नहीं ना कैमरा प्लेसमेंट से
Would be
गाइस.
playing this offlane position, but he's not. So now you're in a position where you see the Sand King mid, and you probably want to punish it. And I feel like there's some decent options left if you want to pick their ranged heroes that can just click the Sand King. But I don't know if you can truly beat this hero in lane. I've thought before, like, yeah, you can beat it with some ranged heroes, but it seems like
चुप हो
he
जा,
seems to
चुप
be
हो जा
better.
तू.
Can you just go for something that's really good in game? Maybe a Timber can speed up the game. Like you play really fast, you're really good with.
मे बी जहाँ पर भी रहते हैं ना रेगुलर प्लेसमेंट में वहीं पे कर दूंगा नीचे, बट आने दो एक बार.
I don't think
Game
you
start
care
होने
about
दो.
the lane, just care about what good
क्योंकि वहाँ पे तो वो बंदे को कैमरा दिखाएंगे तो I'll put it there
You're
ना.
playing as an
Map के साथ.
Enchantress that you can't attack, but you do pure damage and kill her through
Yeah.
her healing. I actually really like the Timber.
I'm not sold on it, but it on paper looks good. And they're gonna go
Oh
with the
my
hero that
God,
just makes
Viper
it
is-
so. Okay, this actually makes sense against the
Viper
Sand
is really good against this
And this
guy.
is one of the few heroes that probably can push him off, because what happens is
हटा ले
Sand King
photo.
has to right-click the wave,
चुप साले.
get up close, and just do his caustic stuff. But Viper's not going to allow that, and on top of it, you're going to get your corrosive skin, which is going to keep proccing on the Sand King indefinitely because you can't really control it. But then the Sandstorm, they really want to crush this mid lane and make sure Thompson can't get active. It's pretty fast. I think this is definitely punishing for sure. It's on the same routes of the Timbersaw, where you're just going to like crush the lane.
बकवास कितनी करते हैं ना साले कभी नहीं.
Damage to deal with these tanky cores.
Yeah, you have the break.
Aura! Aura's girlfriend!
But for Tundra, I feel like they
Aura's
have
girlfriend!
a double off-lane lineup to kind of slow the game down for this DK, and they are going to be really counting on that to work. They're going to have to also deal with the pressure from the Chen. I imagine the Chen is going to move to the mid lane very early with the SD. You want to just punish
Supporting
him,
like
beat him
Fata
down.
was a really like
Tundra has
Jrex,
to be ready.
Fata, Kurokia.
I really like this last pick from Gaiman. It is basically the Timbersaw that we were asking for in terms of it's a melee strength owner, but it is better than the Timber because it will actually do very well against the Sand King lane for the reasons that you guys listed. And if they're making space for a DK to farm with these two offlaner type heroes, DK gets broken by Viper as well. So it also solves the win condition of Tundra. I think Gaiman found a very good last pick here with this Viper.
Well, look, luckily we're ending on a positive note for Gaming Gladiators because we're heading on down to the stage with Slacks and their coach, CY.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello Copenhagen! I'm here with CY, your Danish heroes here today. The last out there, my friends, and we're going to talk. Oh my goodness, you dropped something before you went in the booth. Did you need this? Oh no, here, put it with your papers, my friend. You forgot that. You want to talk about that? Was that on purpose or?
No, that was my mistake. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be here after TI anymore. We'll see.
Okay, come on. Seriously, you gave him Sand King first pick. Is this okay? Are you prepared? Do you feel like your draft will handle this?
I think it's okay. Like, there's a lot of strong heroes right now. You got to prioritize a bit, and it's not like you cannot beat some heroes. You just got to play well and get some good stuff against it, and then you'll be fine.
I think the other day I was playing against Sand King as well.
Quite a scary team to be going up against.
And
Are you kind of happy that
so I made a pipe. I think Aura suggested to make a pipe. I think it was Aura or maybe I don't know. A pipe actually changed the whole game. So against Sand King, pipe really works really well.
But I'm happy, honestly. It's going to be fun.
Fantastic.
Centaur is also a good hero.
I gotta let you give it up for your local representation. Just one word here to the fans. Anything to say before we get into this game, my friend? Have your moment.
Thank you.
Thank you indeed. All right, well, let's get into that series. Let's check out that game. And let's start the action with our casters.
Against Invo, against Lesh, pipe is very good. Huh? I did. Huh? And that pipe really helped the team. Sand King was giving like such a hard time to the top lane. And I think I was playing maybe Axe or maybe... No. It was a different game, Aura. I was playing this guy. It was a different game. I was playing Mars. So I rushed pipe as a first item after boots. And that really helped the team. Because Sand King was like dominating the whole game. It was a different game. For Axe game, you told me. But in low rank, you keep shouting, please don't listen. People... they will not listen. They don't even realize whether they need it or not.
Going with Game & Gladiators versus Tundra.
Couldn't ask for a better setting, and you might not be able to ask for two better teams outside of that final boss awaiting the victor here in Team Liquid. Watching on as some of their nemesis for the year are going to duke it out in this lower bracket final. And all eyes are perhaps on this man here, the crowd favorite Thompson, in a very difficult matchup, a melee hero versus the Quinn Viper. Let me tell you something, Austin. I'm a little familiar with Quinn, and I'm a little familiar with his hero pool. You give this man Viper, he just starts to foam at the mouth, because all of a sudden that lane just becomes completely in his control, and he is very experienced in lane domination. Perhaps the best.
It is a very open place, so I'll change it. I'll change it to where the camera. Like it's not coming into like.
It's not a question of what can Thompson do here. It is a question of how much Quinn takes advantage of the matchup. It's going to be a tough one. We saw what Malrine was trying to do yesterday with the Monkey versus the Viper. Just roam around the map, look for some moves, dodge this lane as much as possible. Could be a similar story here.
Okay.
The one upside is at least you can build some
this works
stacks
best.
with the Sand King and go into that jungle with a bit more efficiency.
Now you say you know Quinn, you got some history there, but I believe you also have some history with the man across from him in Thompson, and I believe Quinn also knows Thompson pretty damn well.
Oh, Quinn lost all the mana, but he's still like dealing a lot of damage.
You said that this man is just a force to be reckoned with on the main stage at International specifically.
I mean, I can speak for it, but I think every player who's gone up against Thompson and had their TI dream shattered will also speak for it.
This is okay. This is okay. This camera placement is okay.
He is the last opponent
you see the map, you see everything, right?
Personal experience. It is going to be a very tough match for Gaiman, particularly since they fell down here, right? This is a team that's used to kind of, once they figure out.
If I put it here, you won't be able to see the itemization, no? So it doesn't make much
sense. It's
of
been a big misstep for them against the foe they're very familiar with in Liquid. So I think Tundra have the momentum going into this match. They're feeling very confident off of a strong win yesterday, and
perhaps that fear and that momentum is exactly what Game & Gladiators are trying to address so early on, shutting down the mid lane, but it's the off lane that is in trouble. Tundra find first blood on Tofu.
Really nice setup here from the Enchantress. Pure will get the last hit, exactly what you want, but it is not often you get that first blood on a safe lane Dragon Knight. Supports striking first and striking early here.
And they managed to get a hard camp pull off of that as well, so that's going to pull that creep equilibrium all the way back to the tower. Tundra putting themselves in just the driver's seat in this safe lane, headed to success. Check out that other safe lane, perhaps Game & Gladiators, see if things are going a bit better there. It's the Dyrachyo Wind Ranger up against the Ramses Mars. I mean, Ramses been killing it with this hero so far.
I got it last too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at this, look at this.
Such a good
this is a really good way of like, see how good this is, man. It's like a game sense इतना बढ़िया ना Thompson बंदे का. इसको पता है कि लेन में farm नहीं कर सकता, so he's just going to their side of jungle.
Going to be a very nice creep. Burn out the mana from the two melees, give you extra mana regen for the Wind Ranger with a very strong early nuke. This is going to be a tough lane for Ramses, but we've seen him get out of a lot of these. In fact, CS-wise, he's doing perfectly fine here.
Yeah, he's killing it. So many denies, 16-6. Dyrachyo only 13-1, so Ramses definitely getting the better of this engagement so far, despite the harassment. The harassment, though, does continue in the mid lane, where Thompson has to burrow strike away from Quinn just to try and stay alive. He is getting ruined right now. Almost a full level up on him is Quinn. But this is the way the matchup's supposed to go, right? And he's just going to have to look for recovery elsewhere.
Nice little centaur rotation.
Okay.
Maybe deny a water rune?
That's exactly what happened. So
oh my god, that was such a smart move, bhai. It was really smart move, yeah. Bite one.
But what this game will come down to in terms of this mid lane potential.
So deny kar diya uska rune.
How much much does each team utilize the advantage that Quinn's created here?
Oh, this is so cool. Look at Whitemon.
This is so valuable for Thompson.
Uses the enchant on the Centaur to get some good harassment. They're even going to try and go.
Oh my fuck! Holy shit! Bhai, that is so crazy, yaar. And he's in his lane, doing it simultaneously. GG, bro.
Probably microing that Centaur. Bit of focus on there. Does lose some of the focus on the safe lane.
That was good kill.
That is still Omega worth it here. That is just
GG,
insane.
well played, bro. Very well.
Completely turning this mid lane against Quinn. Not a kill that should have happened and not one Quinn expected at all.
And now, if you're gaming Gladiators, you got to be kind of, oh, we picked a Viper against the Sand King to win the lane matchup.
And look at the CS.
Yeah.
3 behind, and he had that kill. And now, even if the Sand King rotates around the map or goes jungle, the damage is done, right? You alleviated a lot of that early game pressure. Thompson, he's just going to linger up top. Look for a quick support pick off. The Ghost will add some extra slow.
Tofu.
Once more, the creeps.
He's done.
Quaimon is owning this early game.
When I'm getting sent.
This is before the Wisdom Rune comes out. This is an Enchantress dream right now.
It was not sent to help mid.
Acceptable hero to the early roam.
It was.
You can combine both supports here for Tundra. There's a lot of potential on the map right now. You have
Ench who helped mid.
Available. You have a Purge for the Wind Ranger and the Enchantress. Very interested to see what Whitemon can do from here because, I mean, this is every 5 player's dream. A start like this on a very capable roamer, a hero that can affect every lane in the early game. Take your pick right now.
Battle for the Lotus is here. Let's see who clicks it first. It is Ace this time around. A second Lotus is added to his inventory.
Centaur creep. Oh, okay. I'll play live streamer and then I'll help you.
At all, right? I mean, he's so proficient at being able to jungle. He could just play to these neutrals. They're going to let Saksa take the experience on mid. Maybe he dies for it every once in a while, but he's going to get some levels. And his Sand King is free farming. The meanwhile has to snowball to dodge some of the damage here, but he will be pulled back into his doom as Gaming Gladiators will punish the support left solo in mid. But the punish on the other side is Tundra going for Ace here. All those Lotuses, though, triple bracers, a hard kill to be able to get in. Thompson.
Ah, why would you jump in like that, bro?
Triple bracer chainmail plus a healing Lotus. That is not an easy target to bring down. They just don't have the early damage. And that was a very important rotation mid for Gaimin here. You want to snowball the Viper. Quinn is still dominating the lane. He's still decently ahead. Those rotations just add that snowball effect and give a lot of experience toward this Chen as the Wisdom Rune.
Oh, the spear doesn't come out in time and it misses. So Tofu manages to nab away the Wisdom Rune and he might even get the kill on Ramses. Lobs out that blood grenade. A poison trying to latch doesn't find its mark and Tofu will be unable to get that kill and perhaps is going to die here as Saksa is going to try and keep up with him. Tofu, is he going to go for the Ancient Deny? Dodges the spear, goes back to the Ancient.
Wasting
some moves, trying to break some ankles.
Oh, Ramses still got the kill. He started playing off. If you remember, Ramses playing carry, right?
Forced to their side of the map.
And we have seen these 7-minute Wisdom Rune steals just win games. Like this is a huge swing in the experience department.
He was a carry player, I know. But just throw my carry from.
Early game between this Enchantress Tusk. Now they're going to fall a bit behind in terms of those early levels. Level 5 for Celery already. The counterpart here in the Chen to the Enchantress. See if Celery can make some of these early rotations.
Oh, he's got 2 runes, bhai.
He likes to go into this top lane, kick the enemy carry out, pressure this tower. If he has the levels and the creeps to do it, he's in a decent position to make that kind of move right now. In fact, secures a power rune for Quinn. This is a deadly power rune at this point in the game.
Oh yeah.
This is a kill into a tower if you give him the opening. This amp damage is just going to rip through an objective.
There is kind of, though, that pressure to do something with that amp damage, right? Because you know the Sand King's just farming away this entire time. You've got to start taking objectives soon.
Oh, bhai!
He's going to be in a bit of trouble here. Got him inside the arena.
Let's go.
Gets the pin as well, and they have the
GG. Well played, bro. Well played. That shackle was really good, bro.
Right time hits the enchant to get rid of the win run. Back to middle lane where Saksa continues to suffer. Obviously, there's not much he could do about a Viper kill. Does manage to get that kill and tries to hit that mid tower. Tries to hit the Dragonite as well. Thompson was thinking about trying to TP to help out, but he realizes that is a no-go and has to stick up to this top lane, canceling his TP.
Really nice snag bottom for Tundra, but they're getting pulled across the map right now.
See, this is another way of like him. Like this is actually like
this
making.
Mid tower's gone. that amp damage room, plus a solo kill for Quinn. He strikes back.
Oh, Tofu spotted. Didn't hit the Burrow Strike. Will hit the epicenter. That's going to slow him down a little bit. And the shards will keep him in the AoE. Soxa makes sure that Thompson is able to deal the damage. Thompson, you can see, is playing defensively just for fear.
See, one thing that we don't do is like we don't utilize. अगर आप lead कर रहे हो तो हम लोग ना अपने जंगल में चले जाते हैं. And these guys, they are going into the enemy jungle and farming because they know that they are strong. Viper को देखो उसके जंगल में farm कर रहा है.
That one did not save Durachio bottom, but he will make the rotation anyway.
Nice shackle shot. Still though, Durachio's getting surrounded by heroes. Where's Ace to be able to help out here? The Whirlwind is doing a decent amount of damage. Can't quite finish.
भाई Sandstorm का damage.
Slips right past that one. Soxa is now going to be the target of Gaming Gladiators instead, but they're running through this Sandstorm constantly. Still though, Soxa slowed down by another blood grenade. Oh, gets out. Get his drinking buddies all the way to Thompson. Pulls himself out of danger.
I mean, Soxa God right there. Gets the kill, gets the bailout. Even the Viper rotates up here, but Quinn is too late to the party. They defend this tier 1 top and
JJ bro, Ramses is killing them, man.
On this Mars, he got it last in this draft. He's already put it to work. 3 and 0.
Mars is doing it.
As Whitemon will help him deal some.
This is why I love playing Mars as well, yaar.
Bottom lane, pure cutting mid as well.
अब तो nerf करेंगे भाई. After this match, तो now they realize.
Where does he go? He just keeps on going into the neutrals to try and take some of that away, but
no, he has to kick out Thompson top. He has lingered way too long up here.
Snowball, oh, it's going to pull him straight to Quinn. This is a dangerous position. That's why Thompson's going to try and get out.
Bro, this is so stupid, yaar.
Tuss follows him right away with the drinking buddies again. This duo is just too mobile for Gaming Gladiators to get the hold.
It's way too stupid, yaar, if you ask me. I'm telling you.
Early. It's another TP for this Viper. They do get Thompson out of this top lane, but their catapult dies. This tower.
This is too stupid, yaar. मतलब अगर even if you're in a bad position, दोनों को दोनों निकल के चले गए भाई.
These net worths and Tundra very happy with what has happened here. They got out of the laning phase verse this last.
हाँ, seriously, यार.
Verse lanes that were potentially difficult.
You are in really tough situation.
Well, all 3 for them.
Boom.
At this point. Thompson
you can save yourself.
At all.
Soxa, he's going to be running into a ward, so there's no way out. No heroes to pull him out with the drinking buddies this time around. He goes to the creep wave, surrounded by 3. So he should finally pay the price. He's just going to do what damage he can, stall as much as humanly possible. But it does seem like this top lane is finally going to be forfeited by Tundra. They lose that hero, and they're going to lose the tower as well.
Pure taking advantage of this moment to clear through some of those ancient stacks. He is getting very farmed. We've seen some crazy GPMs on this Dragon Knight. He's going to have another pretty free game here. Thompson catching up mid and the tower being pressured by the Dark Soul Summoner. So Whitemon continuing to exert pressure on the map. They're fighting for the 12-minute power rune. It's a dangerous.
Oh my freaking hell, bro.
He went for the save. He tries to stop Tofu's disruption. Looks like they'll have him surrounded and killed. But what about Quinn? He picked up an Invis rune, comes out of that one, trying to put some damage on Francis.
What is this bullshit, yaar?
Use the stampede, get him out of here, but the chain stuns. Make sure that he's not going anywhere. Wait, the Centaur stun. It comes through. Stalls him out still. Snowball gets him to Quinn. Can't finish him though. No more damage left in the tank is Gaming Gladiators. All their heroes to help out their mid lane.
3 points in corrosive skin plus all the Chen heal. Enough to keep Quinn alive as he mans up for the rune and is rewarded. Gaiman, this is a team
that's too tough, yeah.
Everybody to these sorts of skirmishes. Tundra, I think they felt like they had the numbers advantage, but you never have the numbers advantage against.
I think they will eventually do it.
And this is not a fight that Pure was close to coming to, so you're just outnumbered 5v4 in the end. And that's the power of Stampede in this early game. It's going to be able to recreate the gap for the Viper or get him onto the target you need.
Quinn trying to do the Ancients, runs out of resources to do this stack that is there. 7-9, Tundra. Very slight net worth lead, pretty much even game right now. Some 14-minute Wisdom Runes are going to be coming up soon. Right now, it seems like a battle of just the Sand King and Mars, who've been doing pretty well for Tundra in the moves that they've been making. But as you said, the moves that they're making, they're running into 5 of Gaming Gladiators. Is this Gaming Gladiators' typical strategy of just moving multiple heroes around the map in congruence? It is causing Tundra to bleed a bit.
The thing is, I think Tundra should be fine just playing the map in a way, right? They have the Sand King and the Dragon Knight, the 2 heroes that are going to farm the most during these downtimes. Like, Centaur is not going to match that. He wants to make moves with this Blink that was just finished for Ace.
Okay.
Durachio's a bit behind in this game. No real huge stacks for him to catch up on. So Gaming are the ones who are kind of pressured to find the pickoffs here. They're going to try and land the smoke on Ramses, but he did sniff it out, but not fast enough.
Yeah, they smoked underneath the ward, but Ramses still gets caught in the corner of the map. As smart play by Gaming Gladiators, they used the blink and the stampede to get instant damage on Ramses. Make sure he wasn't able to use quick fingers to get out of that.
The thing is, this is a smoke that it's not yielding you a lot of map control right now. And
I think Topson is getting a lot of space. Yeah, do you guys see this?
To cut this mid wave with this troll, he's getting tier 1 tower pressure. The DK's clear.
But the thing is, for some reason, this is something that you're not able to do in low ranks. For some reason, in like these professional games, is only when you are able to actually farm this efficiently in the enemy jungle. And I think it has everything to do with the fact that how they ward. Otherwise नहीं कर सकते हैं. मैप रिवील्ड है भाई उसके लिए पूरा का पूरा. उनकी टीम का बंदा घूम रहा है. हमारी तो टीम का सपोर्ट फार्म कर रहा होता है भाई.
Earlier in this game and deal with the death ball Gaming are proposing, gearing up for the early Roshans.
Bit by bit, they will take this tower, or somebody will. Dyrachyo will deny it instead. Getting a little gold for himself and take it away from Tundra.
What about this?
Gaming still lingering up top. I mean, this is where their vision is. So ideally, they want to keep killing up here.
Oh my god.
Oh, Ace is there on the other side. Thought that Viper strike wasn't going to be
Oh
enough.
shit. Topson is dead. It's all about their map awareness. They will know how much danger there is in each of their positionings. I think that's more, yeah. And plus the warding as well, no?
He's going to deal with this. Ramses. He's playing
I think the map awareness is definitely a crucial part of the
It seems like
you're right.
trying to avoid fights right now.
Yep.
Do you feel like
And I think Akash had told me something that I have to start being more active on the map, the minimap. And I think these guys, like, they have like one eye glued to the minimap. I think that's exactly where it comes from.
They would pick up like third item. Do you think that changes the matchup of Windranger versus Dragon?
These guys have like one eye glued to the minimap, and they know for a fact where the enemies are moving and where exactly they are.
Okay lineup versus the Windranger.
Supports don't know how to TP. I think Swaggy is one support that I can trust, and who else is there? They TP like in a blink of an eye. The moment they see any danger in like mid lane or top lane, they TP.
Duration. But this Windranger is not really a normal carry. You know, let's be honest. This hero has a spell that just procs everything on everything. It's been rare that you.
And whenever I play support, I make sure to TP as well because I keep an eye like on the other lanes.
Which was not really built into the.
So I try to support.
Yeah. It just does so much damage that I think you could always win late game with Windranger in 5 or 6 slots, as long as you get a good opening into the fight. So Tundra really need to be careful about how they take the initiations and who they go on. Particularly this Viper, right? Like, are you bold enough to jump the Viper first?
I don't understand this. Centaur doesn't need boots. How fast is he? By the way, surprise stream crazy. Wasn't expecting this. I thought like let's do this. I couldn't do it yesterday because I'm prepared. Like we had to go to market and decide a few tips. You 2 TP, I know. But when do you play support? You planning to watch the finals too? Most likely. Let's see how that goes.
Get to the back line. Tundra do have the heroes to jump past those tanky heroes with a Mars, with the Sand King. Both are going to be getting Blink Dagger, and even the Dragonite, I assume, at some point is probably going to be rocking a bit of mobility. So.
What?
Just a question of whether or not they can get around these big tanky frontliners and into the back line, catch that Shadow Demon like they did in the top river, go for that chip,
You're planning to watch
heal that
most
comes
likely.
Gaming though, they found a decent amount in this period, particularly for Celery. This Chen is starting to gear up. You're going to have some nice aura timing between the Chen and the Centaur, which is what Gaming are looking for here, as he will match the Dark Soul Trumpeter pressure on the map.
Madhav is going crazy in the background. I know.
Only Tofu here.
See some stacks that are happening. They know where the support is going off of those neutrals running that direction. And they'll get Tofu in the process. The arena make sure that there is no escape with the Dragon.
I think he has made this guys.
As well. Not a huge stack, just a double, but still worth to take away from Gaming Gladiators.
Still a Wisdom Rune sitting here too, but it did not get scouted.
Even though Gaming Gladiators like did smoke, got Ramses and did a little bit of kills, these guys are not backing off. Who are we supporting? Who are you supporting?
That smoke kill.
I'm supporting Tundra, maybe right now. Like
This is a bigger prize though. They find Ace.
That's what I'm-
on their side of the map.
Trying to stampede away, the snowball pursues.
Kundra.
He manages to get the blink out, striking buddies.
But no
Saksa
punch.
gets pulled close, but the punch doesn't come out. He stands there for a second, goes up. That's that one up.
Kundra, Kundra,
I'm not sure if he
Kundra.
got body blocked by the creep. It looked
Passing
really
power
weird.
there, Kundra.
Nonetheless, that is a lucky escape for Ace. Barely gets out of there, and he's found a lot of farm in this period, looking towards a pipe of his own. These aura timings are really important for Gaimin. They need to be able to get a lot out of them when they arrive. Can't bleed heroes around the map right now, as Tundra are hitting some strong team fight items between the Bloodstone on the Sand King and the BKB. We'll see he does get a right click off.
He gets
so
a hit in. He just didn't have the Walrus punch activated.
Yep.
So then
he didn't do the वो नहीं था. Auto cast पे नहीं था वो.
That's a big miss. We usually
Auto cast पे
see
नहीं
that
था.
kind of misplay from the
अगर आज दानिश भाई होते तो
but maybe just not expect
दानिश भाई कौन है?
there in the first place.
But they got out yesterday. So.
Still dead even, not much action happening the last.
Ah, they got out. Tundra defeated them. That. Do you remember the Ramsey's message, guys? It's over. Crazy, bro.
Seem to be circling around each other, but it seems like this even game is favoring Tundra by a healthy amount at that.
Yeah, they're just going to farm more of the map during these downtimes. Like, Gaimin need to
Bro!
advantage. They're continuing to bleed some supports.
This guy is like,
Push the lanes in, making the better moves right
bro, you
now.
liquid my liquid.
They have an arcane rune on top, and that Bloodstone is done, and they're just working towards BKBs. They already have Pures, he hasn't had to use it yet.
Ruko. Let me
They're
just
going to get a Mars BKB, they're
do
going to
one
get a
thing.
Sand King BKB second item. They're going to have a nice triple BKB timing by the time I think Gaimin's ready to group up with their Greaves pipe potential. It's going to be a tough fight for them if they want to force the Roche. And I wonder, Tundra, do you just try and do it before Gaimin are ready to take that 5-on-5?
Knowing that
नहीं,
Game
नहीं,
of
muted
Gladiators,
ही
they've
अच्छी
done this for years at this point in time.
ठीक है ना?
Or a build-up.
Guys, you can hear me now.
What is
I think
Tundra
background
doing
थोड़ा सा
exactly
shut down
that
हो गया.
is combating that timing.
They're not letting them group, they're continually pushing in all the waves. Especially Whitemon, he has lived on Gaimin's side of the map. He's cut mid-wave a lot. He's sending creeps to some of these random waves. He's farming out their jungle. It's been really annoying for how Gaimin wants to play the map. This is also one of the downsides of Viper. Like, Viper is strong in that ball, but he's not great when the map gets split up like this.
Yeah, and he's not particularly good at pushing in the waves really quickly, like some of these heroes on the side of Tundra.
He's just clunky. He's a clunky hero, and Tundra are abusing it right now.
Back and forth, you can see that heat map of just Whitemon constantly playing basically on the river, on their side of the map.
Wait a second, guys. I'm just
All over the place, keeping Game Gladiators, as you said, a bit split. They've got a four-man crew right now, with Duraccio farming a different part of the map. They're gonna, on the other side, Tundra's gonna deal with their Tormentor, pick up the 21-minute Wisdom Rune. Very efficient stuff.
Mask of Madness. This is crazy, bhai. This is something I'm not seeing. Like,
This is quite a throwback. But it's been
bhai, he's fat, bhai.
also got the Grove Bow. Been some
This
nice
guy is
fighting
really
items.
fat.
Vampire Fangs
And even second पे Sand King आ गया, bhai. Can you imagine?
Just free heal in the fight. Off the Whirlwind. His BKB is done, so he's also kind of ready to fight here.
Yeah, I think he's kind of impossible to kill with this combination of items at this timing right now.
And Gaimin are group at bottom. They want the Roshan around this time, but they are missing the Greaves from Celery. He's a bit short, and you're missing this pipe from Ace. It's kind of an awkward time to take that fight in terms of the items.
Centaur doesn't go for move or what?
Wind Ranger in there with a Whirlwind. Of course, that fight is potentially winnable.
Potentially. But the Whirlwind is going to have to contend with the arena walls. So Ramsey's initiation.
He wants
Get
to find
anybody.
the back line. Ideally, Tundra ignore this Viper, find the supports. That's a great ward. Sees the Chen.
Yeah, they see the Chen. They see where he's headed to. They probably know where the other support is as well. They're going to wrap around, avoiding this high ground, making sure the smoke doesn't pop.
Oh my god, he's got two bros. GG, yaar. Both supports.
For now, but Fury gets stunned up for a second. Now he starts going to work with the Volta supports grouped up. Still though, the heals are keeping
Okay.
alive.
Oh my god, look at the damage from Wind, bro.
Their auras in time.
Look at this.
Will it be enough though? Tofu, he's going to be knocked one down. Another support though. Chen is going to come.
Oh, jeezy. बहुत बढ़िया jump यार. Nicely done, Centaur.
Going down. Next up is Thompson. Thompson hits the stinger. A spear goes through, landing onto the center.
Thompson. Oh, hey the hell.
Damage from Gaming Gladiators is Quinn. Snowball.
Gone.
Saksa got him with the punch. This time around, he will hit his mark, and Tundra will find
But that's
that
like,
the
that's a
best
good fight for
initiative
Gaming
they can
Gladiators.
is still not enough.
And
To defeat
Chen is
Gaming
full health.
Gladiators right next to their outpost with buybacks ready to go. But maybe they're going to go for a second part of this fight.
Oh my god, Ramsey is like...
They call it quits. They say that's good enough.
Ramsey is like being
There
very
were some
ballsy.
crazy centaur stomps in that fight. These centaurs were just running around, stomping multiple heroes from both the Chen and the Enchantress. Darachu ultimately gets to play his game here, though, and that's what wins out. That snowball from Soxa, he took everybody into it, and it looked great for the Sand King, but I think it wasted a bit of Pure's time in this fight. We'll see that clutch stun from Ace buys time for the supports to get a lot off here. Celery will be forced to buy back into this fight. And it's something I think somebody fed Quinn, or he had a big Lotus for the second half of this exchange, because he gained a huge amount of HP as they were trying to burst him down towards the end of it. See here, you go and try and finish off this Viper.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that chops up. Big wand plus something else here. Maybe just the effect of Chen. Either way, I mean, there's just so many Centaur stomps going off in this fight.
At least Saksa got Viper kill.
These things have done work.
They certainly have, and it keeps the game close. Still, 6,000 net worth lead for Tundra. Gaming Gladiators looking to correct
So
that.
they are like able to do a lot actually. If you ask me. Gaming Gladiators are Tundra has... Oh my.
BKB.
Got that out of him.
Not invaluable here. You're still smoked on Ace, and you finished up that pipe for the Centaur. This is
I get how about
for Game and this is why they spoke. This is why they want to pick off. Anything would lead into the rotation here.
Is it BKB being on cooldown enough for them to?
तो भी तो बटन दबाएगा तो मेरा तो स्क्रीन चली जाएगी
I
ना.
think it is, but it's going to switch the side here, and I don't know if you're finishing it by the time you get here on the Radiant.
True, you've got 45 seconds. If you're going to do it, you have to do it right away.
You get in there with everybody with this level 3 penitence. It's doable right now.
Yeah. I think they're going to be able to do it. 35 seconds. Put it to the test here, but it's looking pretty good for them. With every single hero of Gaming Gladiators joining in on this. It doesn't seem like Tundra are too worried about it. They are super split all
By the way, Abhi,
all different areas.
Wind Ranger with Revenant Brooch is crazy on Revenant Brooch and ulti it won't use your mana but will hit with the damage. Why won't it use its mana? Because it's a spell.
I will say damage buffs have been nice in this meta, but I mean, who needs Solar Flare when you have your own personal summon Solar Flare?
That's true.
With 80 skeletons in the fight.
The Skelly boys giving Gaming Gladiators just that extra bit of oomph, and they're going to need it.
Until Thompson clears them all and gets an extra 100 gold.
That's true.
See what Gaming can do during this Aegis period. They have their Greaves, they have their Pipe, they have an Aegis on the Viper, who's their front line, who's showing top right now.
Oh my god! Bhai, this is so crazy, yeah. That jump was so damn crazy. Like you have to like...
Stuck on the other side of the shards. Tofu's actually making a break for it with the Stampede. He TP's out.
But Wind ka BKB gaya, that's the thing.
Soxa's gonna hold that punch for next time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a win run BKB Wind Ranger is the problem. It's a hard go, but they're still happy with what they got there. They got the BKB on the Wind Ranger. That's something that'll allow you to push here. You just can't convert on those.
Thompson is going on him.
Solo play.
Yeah, very interesting knowing that since the BKB's on cooldown, maybe he could get a solo kill. But either way, it's Tundra being aggressive into an Aegis, which is quite the call. Thompson, he's going to go for BKB Bloodstone, see if he can stay alive against all five, but there is way too much. Thompson.
What is this? What are these skeletons?
And now maybe you pull Pure into a position he doesn't quite want to be. The rest of his team is cutting him from behind. Ramsey's made the call, though, to cut the wave. See if that will stop this tier 2 from going down, and it just might. No, they kept the catapult alive, so the push will endure.
They Greaves did keep it alive here.
Look at the amount of skeletons, yeah.
You want to go. You want to force the action.
Ramsey's Mars is crazy.
They have a
throughout the tier. There's been a lot of
right now. Really helps the damage output.
No, the Solar Crest. Wait, the Alpha Wolf, he got the Siege Wagon. The wave has been cut. A glyph is going to be reactivated here. That stops Gaming Gladiators push.
But this is such a smart move, yaar. बंदा सारे heroes के बीच में घुस के उसको मार के गया.
To stop the Gaming Gladiator snowball, that is.
Bhai, that is so damn crazy, yaar. If you ask me.
Gaming have found a lot of network during this period, particularly for Quinn. Like this Viper is starting to scale. He got Enchanted Quiver as well. He's going to be a beast in the fight. We saw how much Thompson was doing on his own. He's not really doing a lot of damage into this lineup with the pipe plus the extra magic resist right now. And that's why Gaimin, they want to strike. They want to strike hard when they know their ball is stronger.
Boys are back in town. The Skelly boys just keep on growing, and they are going to hit a different part of the town here at the top lane instead. This time, the wave is not getting cut. So there's another one coming in. Tundra are going to have to go for a high ground defense. 2 minutes left on the Aegis.
Even has a small Hellbearer, which I actually kind of like, because if you just send this thing in the fight and it dies to a bunch of the AoE damage, you get a huge damage boost off the death throw. It's not a common ability, but I could see it being really good here for the Viper.
Yeah, 120 attack speed for
joke.
5 seconds. That is no joke at all. Just give a moon shard to everybody.
Do Tundra want to jump Quinn? Still have a minute 30 on this.
Nah, I don't think that jumping on Quinn is gonna do anything because he's got Aegis, BKB, plus he's very tanky, yeah.
No.
They're just trying to stall this out. Put Thompson on the front line. Gaimin will jump him.
Thompson! No big. Oh, snowball save! That can let him get off the BKB Bloodstone, but they are going to be deep into Gaming Gladiator side.
Bhai! How smart are these two?
They'll get him back.
What is that? How did he save them? I thought like ek to marega.
Seconds left on the Aegis.
Crazy save, bro. Crazy save.
Time is ticking. Gaming Gladiator's window is beginning to close.
Maybe they're
craziest save.
During this period, but they did not break.
That was really great save. Yeah. That was really great save, if you ask me.
And now they're pushing towards some bigger items. That Hex for Ramses is on the horizon. They get caught a little bit. They found the Shadow Demon on the backside.
They managed to get him, and they got him inside the arena. The spear, though, he runs at the center.
Okay. Oh my god, look at the damage from Thompson!
He's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna lose that Aegis.
They're gone. Oh my god, look at wind damage.
With the whirlwind, managed to get a burrow strike back. Thompson's gonna be okay for now, but Pure, he's leaning in. He's gonna go for Celery, takes him out. BKB TP up from Quinn, but what about Duraccio? Duraccio doesn't have that same luxury. He doesn't have the BKB. Tries to hide.
GG! Oh, these guys are like going hammer on them, yeah.
Everything. Gaimin did not have the damage. Duraccio, he wanted to pick his mark in that fight. Comes in with the BKB.
Going hammer on these guys, big time.
It is not enough damage to finish anybody off. And the
but that saves are so crazy, yeah. Look at this, 4 in arena, like 3 in arena actually.
Just locked in the cage, Ace gets melted even through the auras and the sustain. Just a brutal amount of damage. This whirlwind, it can win you the fight here, but it gets disjointed, and now all of a sudden all you have left is this BKB Dragon Knight on the front line, and it's not a hero Duraccio can man fight at that point. This is through the Viper Aegis as well. That in theory was a good fight for Gaimin in terms of timing. Did not do him any favors here.
Thompson made the call. He made the blink initiation, catching Gaming Gladiators a bit off kilter. And as a result, the team fight is messy.
We were expecting that Thompson is gonna get shut down big time. He did get a bit shut down at the beginning, but the rotation from the teams or from the supports.
Punch from Soxo was mid-land.
Hyper aggressive mode, yeah.
That was almost a full team wipe. They'll lick their wounds and claim a Tormentor here. But this game is starting
going ham.
For Gaimin. This is not how these types of lineups are supposed to function.
I'm learning the abbreviations. That's nice. Thank you, Swaggy.
Looking at the next Roshan with a net worth lead. Instead, you find yourself down a 10k hole versus a very strong Dragon Knight who's about to finish MKB at your shop.
Soxa wasting no time to make the initiation because Ramses is up behind him and he's got a complete.
That's a big, huge kill.
Disable after disable. Gaming Gladiators now have to use the Stampede to try and
make
sure nobody else dies, but Tofu, he'll bite the dust as well.
Tundra finding momentum in this game, finding everything right now. Every jump feels good, especially with MKB done on Pure. You find Duraccio, he's gonna melt. Swin Run cannot save you anymore. And all of a sudden, Gaimin are the ones being pushed back. Did they miss their timing in this game? They have all the.
I think what happened here is these guys, the Tundra did not miss any chance. Farm ka chance miss nahi kiya, gang ka chance miss nahi kiya, and they kept everything like they kept the momentum actually. Even though they lost, Gaming Gladiator got a couple of kills. Momentum nahi jaane diya in logon ne bilkul bhi.
So much EHP to get through.
Yeah, normally it's something that we would say about Gaming Gladiators lineup. Oh, look at all these auras, look at the pipe, look at the greaves. It's too much for any team to be able to bite through. But Tundra hitting this later timing, 32 minutes, triple BKBs, triple strength heroes. Now it's Gaming Gladiators, the ones who are running out of damage and struggling to deal with Tundra. As a result, they lose a lane of barracks. A second one gets damaged a bit, but Tundra not trying to take a team fight on Gaming Gladiators. High ground will retreat and await the Roshan timing, which is coming up very soon.
They are not pressured right now. Feels like they are scaling way better. The next set of items coming up for Gaming are, they feel all defensive too. Lincoln's for the Viper, Satanic for the Wind Ranger, Crimson for Ace. Not a lot of damage increase.
The talent that they are going for on Centaur is this, the other talent. I go for the double edge talent. It does 30 to 40% extra damage with double edge.
Down right now, and it feels like a lot of the initiations have just been Ramses finding his mark.
Yep.
4-1 and 9 on
Oh my god, this is good.
And he's had a fantastic tournament on this hero. The switch up that Tundra did, right? Presenting the Sand King, as you said in the draft, and then swerving, so it's a mid Sand King. They get a different offlaner. It has worked out beautifully. They managed to salvage out that mid lane thanks to Whitemon's moves early, and now Ramses is delivering on the offlane Mars.
These arenas, if you catch the supports +1, you're very happy with that, and you're probably winning the fight. He has found a lot of these times.
The itemization is so damn fucking good, man. So damn good.
So that's gonna be
so good on this guy. Mars. Ramses. Early game and laning too strong with this facet, I think. That's what I'm realizing.
I mean, if Tundra really want to play this game safe, they could play for buybacks. But
I think everybody is picking up this one facet. But I
4K HP on this DK right now.
And it scales with the exactly. He gets really fast.
Satanic really is its own second life, right? I mean, it's not
the more strength that he's gonna have the attack movement speed accordingly.
Much effective HP
and a snowball save behind him.
Yeah,
it really goes down to him. So Tundra very
and the best thing about this one is with the shard, he's gonna get more attack speed because he's gonna be having more. He's gonna have more strength with each double edge. So shard will also make him faster. That's another thing, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I will have to test it out.
Not who they want. They don't want the Centaur. They don't want the Viper. They want the backline. But this time Ramses finds himself jumped on.
Oh my god! They blasted Ramses.
And kills Ramses. He's gonna fly back and try and come back in. Thompson. Oh, Thompson! A burrow strike from hell goes underground, and he just gladiators all the way down to the.
My god! Ramses wants to be a part of this. Let's go. Team wipe by GG. GG.
Ace could ever find in this game, preventing the save, finding the tusk, and absolutely none of it made a damn difference.
Thompson destroyed them.
Says, just leave them to me, boys, and I will clean it up. Pure with the cleaves coming through, he is invincible. The clock in this game has run out for Gaiman.
It would have been nice to have the scepter on. Oh my god! Now he jumps.
Ramses perhaps trying a little bit too hard there. Goes for something that they don't want to jump on. It's the Viper. They got plenty of buybacks out of Gaming Gladiators. That's good enough. And now they can back up to do
all
the
four bought back.
Objective of Roshan.
I mean, who even takes this Aegis? You're getting slaughtered at this point. Your heroes feel invincible. Give it to Ramses. Reward him for the buyback. Gaiman falling short in this game one, especially in these team fights. They just don't have.
And there comes boom.
Here comes that epicenter. Thompson, he pumped it a couple times.
Oh, crazy! My God, let us get into this.
The DK with a Nemesis curse. Just see you later.
Jeez.
What a jump from Thompson, and Pure is able to deliver the damage off.
I think if you look at this replay, you will see that there was an issue with Viper. Viper should have been able to see SK and could have stopped that dagger, but he didn't. I don't know why.
With a 23,000 net worth lead and a
he could have cancelled the dagger. Do you guys see that?
It does feel like Gaming Gladiators.
I mean, he was standing right there, but did not try to right click on Thompson even once. He could have stopped that dagger right there.
And they have been in these situations before. So Tundra do need to be careful when they encroach.
I mean, I don't know what you guys are thinking about it, like, but I thought like that he could have stopped the dagger, like, or he could have cancelled that dagger. But I think that it did not work that way. Like he could not make that call at that time.
I mean, if you're Gaming Gladiators, is it possible for you to leave the Dragon Knight for last, or does he just do too much damage? That may not be a question that they are ever able to get to themselves with Dyrachio. Gone in a second.
Does have buy. It's the one hero that had buyback for Gaiman right
They're
now.
all setting up with this high ground ward. They're going to say this is the only opportunity we have. We've got an amp damage onto the Viper. Maybe, just maybe, we can pull out a miracle. Thompson hits the burrow strike. A disruption save. That's going to help. They have the buyback. TPN coming in. Quinn activates his BKB. Throws the damage back.
Oh my god, look at the damage from...
Save again. Coming in from the supports of Tundra. They're bailing out these heroes in Durant.
GG. GG, bhai, GG. They'll have to call GG right now.
With a sharp sight on a wicked intent, Thompson. He'll join them along in death, but he's done what he needed to do. He has killed Gaming Gladiators, killed their chance in this game one.
Yep, GG. So I told you, GG. Derachio died, they lost the chance. Well played, bro. Well played, Thompson. Well played, Thompson and Ramsey. GG. One of those we are having a third view and they in-game can't really see it, huh? True. True. And you're not able to make that micro decision right there and then when you're actually focused on that fight as well. Like, yeah, it's dagger cancel karna is most important. But I don't know, maybe I'm just saying it. Yeah, we are watching it from third perspective, so that's another thing.
Shot doesn't really do him any good, and they never even took a tier 3 in this game. No, very uncomfortable situation for Gaiman as it felt like this has been our MO, this is our team identity, this is the type of lineup we want, and none of it worked.
Yeah, none of it worked. It didn't work against Team Liquid. It hasn't worked in this game one against Tundra, while Tundra are coming in with full momentum, man. They are a team, they looked at all the favorites in this tournament and said they are nothing to us. Perhaps a chance to be able to head to a grand finals and perhaps a third time TI in the view for Thompson. But they have to be able to take down Gaming Gladiators in a full best of 3, and that is always a difficult task to take. So, close that task, we talk to the panel. What are they going to do next?
Look, we've got a lot of theories circulating. We do love to talk about Dota, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Tundra getting this game one win. In their interview yesterday, they said their game plan coming in. Let's slow it down. Let's try and stall this game out a little bit longer. Task successful right there here. It was the lineup of what they needed, and there's just so many moving parts that worked here for themselves. The biggest one is moving the Sand King to mid and getting a last pick of Mars for themselves.
Crazy SKY chat, true. So we'll wait for it until the next one comes in. I'll take a little bit of break and then we'll move to the next match.
Why you shouldn't be in this hero Sand King. This clip was actually
they're showing highlights, so we're gonna move to the next match.
Dominating, but White One, he micros his creep, drags the creep wave around.
I'll come back in a bit.
To get that pivotal kill onto Quinn's Viper there, really slowing down the momentum. Sure, White One died right after because he was microing his creep, but that just kind of happens. It did allow Thompson into this game, and we saw how many like 3 to 4 man burrow strikes he kept hitting throughout this entire game. Can you give the Sand King away? I don't know. What are you going to leave in the pool? Are you going to leave the Naga? Are you going to leave the Invoker? Tundra's in a spot where their hero pool seems very difficult to solve. We said it before, and even Gaiman doesn't have the solution here. Even this Enchantress is creeping up to becoming a big problem when you're playing against Tundra.
I feel like Soxa was the MVP of that game. Genuinely, I know everybody's talking about Whitemon. He played extremely well. I mean, I think Tundra just all around played amazing, but Soxa, speaking of delaying the game, the wave cut where he snowballs in and then kills the catapult and then cuts the next wave, like that was Gaiman's timing. And that's, I mean, Gaiman has to protect their waves, I guess, but you just don't expect such a ballsy play because the execution required to do that is so high. How many times did we see some drinking buddies save in this game where they just bait all of Gaiman somewhere and then walk away because of the drinking buddies? This is the best stand-in performance that has ever happened at any tournament. Like, that was such an insane game from Soxa.
Yeah, and this Tusk pickup for himself as well. It wasn't that opening pick. It wasn't even the second pick. It was the third hero they were able to get their hands on. So Gaming Gladiators, not having that high priority, weren't looking to ban it out, or at least thought that what they had in their support combo of the Chen and the Shadow Demon were going to be more than enough of this drinking buddies facet and the clutch snowball saves coming out from Soxa as well that winter.
Yeah, they definitely have to rethink the support heroes. I feel like the opening was kind of probably maybe possible, you know, they traded Wind Ranger for the Sand King, but after that, because they chose to go for SD, which kind of is not a very, very good hero to deal with Enchantress when Enchantress is in the pool and it was picked. Like, not only did he win, or at least help mid lane with the Centaur rotations, he also kind of bullied the Shadow Demon in the early game. You don't really have anything
in your arsenal as a Shadow Demon when you run into an Enchantress with a creep in the lane. You just can't, and Tofu kind of paid a huge price for that. He got bullied in the lane so much that he was really, really poor in that game. And on top of that, he also manages to go through the gate and gank Wind Ranger because you can dispel the Wind Run with the enchant. And Duracho got killed because of that. So they definitely have to rethink this Enchantress hero when they are opening with a Wind Ranger.
Yeah, it's just the two support pairings, like Sucks, I can't even say it right now. Thank you. On the Tusk here, as well as the Enchantress. The Enchantress being what got Thompson back into the game. The Tusks being what stalled the game out. They're just able to do so much. I really do just want to talk about Whitemon so much more because this is his third game in a row. Well, sorry, Tundra's third game with the Enchantress in a row, and it's always doing so much. It's able to be one of those heroes, when do you like to talk about, where it doesn't take a lot out of the budget that you have in a hero draft to be able to be so impactful. I mean, it's just level 2, and you can already see the impact.
Yeah, and he's very stable in the lane. I think laning is something that, sure, it's not everything, but you definitely have to really consider it when you're picking support heroes. You want to make sure that the early game is stable enough for your cores to come online. And yeah, I mean, Shadow Demon plus Chen, those two heroes might be a little bit more expensive. They could work in previous games when I feel like their moves on GG, they were connecting on their moves, especially for Duracho. He connects on the gate gank. In this game, because he's not connecting on the gate ganks and he's dying to the rotation, then it kind of seems like the SD and Chen, they're out of place because both of them need to farm a lot. And if your team is not really making any moves, it becomes really, really difficult for those supports to do their thing in the game.
Yep. I remember a quote from Aoi. And then Avery actually said a very similar thing to me, where he said, if you want to learn position 5, the best hero to learn is Enchantress, because you can really fall off 15 minutes and onward into the game, but if you can optimize the first 15 minutes, she's absolutely the strongest hero in Dota, and you can completely snowball the game. And I feel like people have gotten so incredibly good at playing the early game, where they're sending like a creep through the portal and then ganking with only the creep, or sending a creep mid and then still having the Ench on a lane to deal with that lane as well. And there's Nyx Assassin counters coming out, but then they're just going through the portal and dodging the Nyx lane and then tri-laning. Like, the 5-head plays that are coming out of Enchantress are... I didn't think that the hero could become more elaborate in the first 15 minutes, because this has been a meta hero for so long, and it's been this way for so long, and yet it has gotten more complicated.
Yeah. And then when you get someone like Whitemon able to showcase just exactly what it can do, well, it ends up in a game number 1 win. And we're going to have a little bit of a listen into that very final fight for Team Tundra.
We have Vegas some.
They're going? I can pipe you.
Yeah, I'm fine. Viper.
They're dying. Guys, he buy back.
We can take this side. Look at me.
Guys, need to kill the sub.
Kite backwards. I have buy.
Guys, I'm gonna Hex and Ranger after. Guys, in Ranger. Guys, Shadow Demon, look at me. Chan is that? No mana on me. Finish Viper, no buy. Everyone now back. Canceling him. GG. Nice one. GG.
GG, that was the exact moment it was called. We got to catch it on camera right there, and voice comms as well. Ramsey's being a big vocal point in the team there, exactly which target to go on, what's being there. It's a mix between him and Pure, it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been a shot caller on the team, where even as a carry, he liked to make a lot of calls. So him moving to that offlane position, especially as an initiator, suits him very well. And even the voice comments kind of proves it as well when he's making the calls for the team. Look at me, this is where I'm initiating. Very clear communication.
Yeah.
I mean, more of an argument to ban the Mars, because I feel like this is the best hero at articulating a team fight in a way that you want, especially with the facet that makes it so you can't see people inside the arena. You can decide who sees who. You can go on both the supports, you can go on one of the supports, you can go on the carry and then isolate, so the save support can't deal with that. So I think the last pick, Mars, coming out and thinking that probably Ramses was going to be the one playing the SK, threw a wrench in Gaiman's plans, but they really need to address the elephant in the room, which is definitely the Mars. We keep saying it. I just want to see what happens when a team is not playing against Ramses on Mars.
Well, look, we'll give you guys a reprieve of us hopping on about this Mars, and we're going to head on down to the crowd with Tsunami and hear more of what's going on down there.
You see, the thing about a hero like Mars is when I ever think about him, I think about his muscles. He's very strong. And every good carnival, I feel like, needs a strongman competition. So I have gathered some people to help me show their might. My friend, introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Chris. I love Dota.
Okay then, I'm glad you're at the International. And my friend, could we get a flex for me? Could you show me what we're working with? Yeah! All right! Now, my friend, I've got a task for you. I've got a bucket full of beanies, and I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to just chuck as many of them out there as you can, and we're gonna see if you're the strongest man in the venue. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Perfect. All right. Could we get 30 seconds on the clock, please, as I see you're already getting ready your strategy. You ready? You set? Are we set? Let's set. Let's go! Oh, he's chucking! I like the strategy! Indiscriminately. A lot of them are catching the railing, though. He's going, he's going.
Behind you, sir. Behind.
People are demanding behind you. Do a full 360. Give me the skill shots. 3, 2, 1. All right. Well done, my friend. Well done. Unfortunately, this one goes to the strongman himself, but I see everyone scattering for the rest. Enjoy yourself a pudge hook, because you did so much throwing up, I think things should come to you. How do you feel you did?
Oh, I'm exhausted.
You did well, my friend. You did well. Can I get a handshake? Thank you very much. But that's just one of our contestants. I feel like we can maybe raise the bar a little bit. Let me make my way over to our second contestant. My friend, introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Eric.
Eric, which team are you rooting for at this event?
At this event, I think Tundra. I love Thompson. Everybody loves Thompson, so let's go Thompson!
Sounds like you got some people on your side, but maybe you can win them over even more. Could you throw out a few of these for me? What's your strategy going to be?
I don't know. I have seen him. I think I'm going to copy that because it worked very well.
All right, then. Good artists create, the great artists steal. Are you ready, my friend?
Yes, I am.
All right, then. Could we get 30 seconds on the board for my friend? Let's go. And 3, 2, 1, throw! Go, go, go! Even the people in the back, he's giving it to everyone! Okay, you were way too efficient at that. I gave you a slightly smaller bucket, though.
Just took the cabin, by the way.
No, you also get the same prizes. Enjoy, enjoy.
Oh, okay, thank you very much.
You feel like you did well?
I think so. I'm sorry that not everybody could get something, but I mean...
I think I may need to balance patch this. I think this was a little bit smaller than the other one, but I admire the effort. Thank you very much for participating. I hope you enjoyed. But I got to get one more, because all good things come in threes. Let's go and head on over to our final little bucket. And let me see if I can find a good candidate for... perhaps the strongest man of them all. Lyrical, what a pleasure to have you join me. Now, have you seen the rules of the game?
I've seen them, I'm ready.
Okay then, let me prep this for you. Let me make sure you're good to go and really savor it, all right? You know, it's about the style, it's about the panache, and I see you're in the zone right now. Are you ready?
I'm ready, always ready.
Could we get 30 seconds on the board for our strong man, please? 3, 2, 1, go! Whoa, whoa! He's just, oh my God! Woo! That was in the face. And just handing out the last one very casually. Lyrical, I see one more still. Up, 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 up. Lyrical deserves this one, but you can give this last one. I want you to really savor this one. I want you to send this all the way over there if you can. Woo! That's all that disc golf practice, right?
Ready for it. Forehand's always good.
Well, that's it for us. Thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed another adventure here in the Royal Arena.
Oh, it's so amazing to see the rest of the talent there all mingling down in the arena. I'm sure you'll catch many of them walking around. And let me tell you, if we were to do an Olympics with the Dota talent, Lyrical would just gold medals across the board.
No. That was not Lyrical. That was a Big L down there.
Sorry, Big L. He was causing devastation amongst the crowd, would you say, Jenkins?
Absolute devastation of the highest degree, I would say.
Alrighty, well, I love to see it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed their freebies. If you unfortunately aren't down here in a Royal Arena, then there's not going to be any freebies for you guys to get, but everyone else enjoying them. Game number 1, though, that wasn't a freebie for Tundra. They had to work hard for that one. Gaming Gladiators, they're going to have to work even harder if they want to come back in game number 2. We are yet to even see a game number 3 on this main stage. All best of 3s have been those clean sweeps. You didn't really talk about too much live on air, but you did allude to the fact that when you're already 1 game down, you get back out there in front of the crowd, back in the booth, it is really hard to be there emotionally, to be that stable pinpoint for the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tough when you go down 1 game and it's an elimination match and you're in front of a crowd as well. That lingering thought that, is this it? You know, is this going to be my last game? It can get to the best of a lot of players, and it's very difficult to shake that. So you need a very strong captain to be like, hey guys, it doesn't really matter. Let's go into this next one. You have to find that motivation, that energy that you just lost from that game to be able to bring that into the game number 2.
Yeah, and I think Tundra on the flip side is really feeling the momentum after the last couple of series. Not only are they winning, they are winning with style, man. Like that creep micro mid from Whitemon. He leveled up. I already thought this guy was one of the best supports on the planet. I always joke he's the highest MMR, not main character player in the world, where he just gives his team so much, right? He's such a sacrificial guy. And I didn't know he could take that to another level, but he did it here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a phenomenal journey for Whitemon. I mean, Winter, you'd be familiar with it, him starting all the way back in his SEA roots. He spent that 1 year over in NA for himself last year, and then onto a Western Europe team, and now he's in the top 3. He's making a podium finish for himself no matter what happens in the rest of this series, but we do have our players walking back at here. Tundra having that confidence, Gaming Gladiators still going to have to try and find it for themselves here.
Yeah, he's definitely come a long way, you know. He's always been a very bright young talent. A couple of years ago, he's really, really good in the laning phase. He plays many different heroes. He's very hardworking, and he's just a very, very good teammate to have. And back to the point about like players he's carrying as a support player, I think in this type of situation, you kind of can't really always rely on the same person to carry the game. And it's good that Tundra has been like switching around. Sometimes the supports are having a good game, sometimes Ramses is having a good game, sometimes Thompson is having a good game, and sometimes Pio is carrying the game. I feel like they have like a really good thing going on there. You know, they're taking turns. If Thompson doesn't really get his heroes are getting targeted, and someone else steps up to the plate.
It makes it really hard to play against them, honestly. And the drafting has changed for Tundra as well, where the Thompson picks that you would expect, the crazy ones that usually come out in the last phase, he's just playing normal stuff in half of these games.
Yeah.
And it seems like the other teams are having the same reaction that we do, which is, oh, he's just Sand King. Oh, he's just Viper. Okay, well, and it throws a wrench in the entire draft.
That's what's given Tundra a lot of leeway, I feel, even in the upper bracket, despite maybe not always converting it to a win for themselves, but definitely prevalent in the lower bracket, is their last pick feels so gotcha. Even if it's a meta pick, Fia, it's still a gotcha on where we're putting it, how we're going to play it, how we're going to match this up into your draft.
I mean, all the way from the last pick to the first pick, I think, is right now where Tundra is excelling. I'm starting to think that maybe you change your style up against this team and you let some of the heroes in that are been permabanned, like the Naga. I feel like make them play this hero. They haven't played it yet, and they're so good with the heroes they're playing right now. What do you want to ban against this team? You let the Sand King through, that seemed to be a big problem. You tried to answer it. Quinn doesn't really want to play Viper. He plays it to crush his lane, but it sort of happened, but then he dies once, and then you're Viper, right? And now you're playing versus Sand King, so what are you going to play against? Are you going to play against the Lone Druid? I'd say definitely not.
God, no.
Are you going to play against their Sand King?
No.
Question mark.
But
Okay, are you playing versus
Invoker,
Sniper?
I think you mentioned giving up Invoker. You'd rather play against Invoker out of all the heroes.
All right, so like that's the last one. So we're in agreement that then what Sniper needs to go, Sand King needs to go, and so does the Lone Druid. That maybe gives you one ban depending on what side you are. Does it Invoker? Is it Enchantress? Is it Tusk? There's a lot of heroes there that they can pick that they're really good with. So it's very difficult right now to draft against this team because midway through the tournament, they have found their identity. And I feel like that's exactly when you want to find your identity too, because now it's hard to solve you. You don't have much time.
Yeah, but if you're first pick, it kind of simplifies things a lot.
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, and this game, they have the priority to choose, you know. I mean, we can't see what they picked, but I feel like being on the first pick after what happened in the first game is definitely going to make a lot of the decisions that you talked about a lot easier.
And I will say as well, Gaiman, they've been second pick 3 games in a row now. They've lost all 3. So maybe this first pick is something that needs to be addressed because so far it seems like if you get one of these top 2 heroes this late in the tournament, it is difficult to find an answer.
Yeah, I agree. I think then they can leave in the Lone Druid, and also then they don't have to worry about the Mars because they can first pick the Lone Druid. If the Mars comes out, they counter it. Maybe also leave in the Naga in the bans. That might allow them to get the Lone Druid through that ban phase is by forcing the ban out from the other side.
I mean, being on the first pick is just like really nice because you have the 7th ban, the 7th ban, you can ban one hero after seeing your opponent's 4 bans, and then you pick a hero. So it gives you a lot of leeway in terms of deciding what you're going to leave in the pool and what you're going to trade for if you want to trade, or if the enemy leaves 2 OP heroes, you ban one and you pick one and they get nothing.
Alrighty, well guys, we don't have to speculate too much longer. In fact, I just want to get straight on into it as we do have our draft for game number 2.
Gaming Gladiators versus Tundra Esports. Game 2.
There's a lot of back and forth there on my panel about what you want to let through. It does ultimately come down to if you're going to get 3 bans in the first phase or 4 if you're going to be that first pick. And Gaming Gladiators, they are the first pick here, which means they actually don't have to worry about the Naga Siren and the Sand King being banned out themselves. Well, sorry, I should say having to ban it out themselves.
They get Lone Druid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you either ban it here or you pick it up for yourself.
Yeah, I really sincerely doubt how all the Lone Druid games have gone for every team that they're going to ban it, unless there's some crazy 5-head stuff coming out, but I don't see why you would have to do that. Okay, they get the Lone Druid.
Hello guys, I'm back.
Did the inch ban, which is a good
I took Madhav out for a walk and now I'm back.
The Naga or the Sand King, which allows him to get the Lone Druid. Sure, we're going to talk about the Mars.
I can play, just need to play.
Lone Druid, in my opinion, the best hero in the game against Mars because you can't.
I'm gonna play SK today, let's go. I'm not good with SK.
Huh? If you get trapped in the arena, it's really tanky.
He doesn't care, yeah. The Lone Druid is almost impossible to kill. I mean,
I can play, just need to play a couple of games. I can play SK guys. I know how to play SK.
Because you have a slower timing in a way against Lone Druid. Because you need to maybe get your...
Guys, come on Discord, na? Puneet is sitting on Discord. Why don't Aura and Swiggy come on Discord?
Okay, surely this game we see a Revenant's Brute, right? A Lone Druid is an armor-based hero.
I mean, I would agree. I think Pure has shown that he's adapting a lot through the tournament, and I think he looked at the games yesterday from Liquid and saw that as well, and will probably adapt. I wish I could sound smart about these picks, but I already said it earlier. The carry pool is just so limited. Like, Lone Druid's picked, Wind Ranger's the next on the list, and that's about it for now. So we got our 2 carries already figured out here. And now we're just going to start targeting players that we feel like should be targeted. I feel like if you are on Gaiman, you're definitely looking at either Ramses or Thompson as per usual. So which one of those are they going to target? It's going to be the Centaur for Tundra, and then the Clockwork.
I was on my bed watching from phone. Okay, cool. No problem.
So we have seen Gaiman go for the Underlord versus the Wind Ranger, natural Crimson Buyer, also a hero that has built-in damage reduction in the aura. Once again, talking about the Revenant's Brute, that seems like a decent counter. In terms of Blade Mail heroes that are Centaur-like, Centaur's probably the best counter in terms of that against Windrunner.
I mean, if you're expecting the approach from Windranger, I think Kunkka is
I was
going
to say Kunkka is probably the blade mail type option that will also allow you to kite through the whirlwind without just having to kite through it with damage reduction. Like the Revenant's Brooch doesn't do anything against the run buff.
Yep, Shadow Demon, Windranger, I guess they probably don't really want the Windranger to play into the SD Purge later down the road, so they're choosing to pick it up on their side. Not sure if you're going to be in the lane with the Windranger. I think overall I still prefer a melee hero with the Windranger, like something like a Train Protector. That would be great, but right now they just don't want the Windranger, I guess, to run into the SD. And for Gladiators, they're going to have to figure out how to deal with this in the lane.
I just don't know what Ramses can play versus Lone Druid. Like, this hero has always been very strong in the laning stage. It's just we didn't see it picked very often because its mid-game was not good. But now that they introduced the new facet of bare necessities, here you get 3 items, and you become this mid-game powerhouse where he was kind of weak before and definitely
would
fell
you
off the
say
mid-game.
Darkseer making a copy of him could be an option?
That is interesting, but it's a really bad lane for Darkseer.
But don't you just like skip the lane and...
Maybe that's what you have to do. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. And Ramses Darkseer is not a hero he has picked at all this tournament. Doesn't really fit the archetype of what Tundra want to do as a team. So I'm just baffled that they gave away the Lone Druid. This hero just seems unsolvable right now. So, and I'm not currently seeing anything that Tundra is doing that is solving it right now. Like, you have Shadow Demon, doesn't really do a lot versus the hero, as he does have 2 units. Windranger, maybe the Brooch will be a good option since you are very high armor.
Is it just the Doom again? You Doom the Lone Druid, he can't heal. He's very tanky, you have percentage-based damage.
Your guess is as good as mine, but clearly, and I hope for Tundra's sake, they have something very potent.
This is the buff. Marcy and Mirana, Solar Flare, and the rebound on the Lone Druid. This is looking really, really scary right now.
They really need something to kill the Lone Druid. I feel like Doom is the best. You click one guy, press R, and they die type hero, and everything is about this Lone Druid right now.
I mean, on the support side, do you think like a hero like Winter Wyvern could be a decent solution to LD? Do you have like some form of control? You have like a percentage-based damage.
And they actually picked the Mars into.
They don't care, right? They just want to get what they. Want.
I just don't see anything better that like has been proven, right? So they're just gonna go with Ramses does best, just initiate in. None of these really look like good options against the Lone Druid.
I mean, it's still good with the Windranger, right? We saw the combo. You trap him in, and he runs in, and hopefully you kill the Lone Druid before he kills you.
They need more damage though, because right now it's currently only Windranger doing the damage, and we've seen, especially in the last game, some games this Windranger isn't enough damage. You need something else to supplement it.
Snap.
You can't just like assume that this Windranger's
Lone Druid को मारने के लिए Doom definitely was the best option वैसे तो, as they stated.
So yeah, Snap could work.
What else would they be?
Would you have preferred Phoenix percentage-based damage against Lone Druid?
Oh, Snapfire.
I really like the Kunkka here. I feel like if you can just... They go for the Underlord, okay. That's the other option. I mean, you have the damage reduction Aura, you have a Crimson Buyer against Windrunner. It's a Pipe Buyer as well against all of the overwhelming magic damage that comes from the Mars and the Snapfire. And it's just Ace's current preferred hero.
Yeah, probably his best hero right now. It's very good with the Mirana in the lane. You can set up the arrow. It's very good at protecting the low.
मैं गाना सुनोगे?
मस्त स्टोरी आवाज I feel like Underlord should have like a pretty decent early game.
Now we're back to the mid laners. Very familiar with this last pick mid situation.
We think we're back to the mid laners.
That's true, but what is the flexibility on this one? I mean, Thompson could play Wind.
Wind mid, yeah. That's
but I'm telling you from a carry player like perspective here, there's 2 to 4 heroes that you can pick, and everything else just feels bad. And it feels like the mid lane, you have way more options. A lot of heroes can feel pretty good in the right situation. So as much as Thompson can play Windranger, there's just no more carry heroes left unless you want to go some DK
फाइनल है या कितना राउंड होगा?
ये तो बेस्ट ऑफ 3 है. इसके बाद फाइनल होगा. फिर जो ये टीम जाएगी वो फाइनल में खेलेगी. लिक्विड
like a puck.
अगर वो जीजीपी से जीत गए तो जीत
Swamp Puck, I think.
हाँ वो तो उसमें है ना फाइनल में वो बिल्कुल वही टीम बची जिसके लिए इन दोनों में से एक जाएगी जो उसके अगेंस्ट खेलेंगे सेमीफाइनल बोलते हैं इसको
I think we saw a game the other day where Rubik's circles were much bigger than the Underlords.
ऐसा कुछ भी होता है क्या?
So it has to be like some Pango primal hero left, right?
Ooh, Pango.
I don't know. You mean for Quinn?
Yeah, I mean Pango is pretty good into the arena.
Aren't you
pretty good in his Snapfire?
I mean, don't you just risk being dazzled? I feel like the Thompson loves these last pick scenarios when he's playing against
the lineup work for them though? If they're going to pick a Dazzle with a Wind Ranger and Mars, like, do they have like an overall good lineup, good enough lineup to win the game? It's good for the lane, but is it good for the game? You know.
Nice call.
Win Pango.
I don't think he's gonna be too really worried about his lane matchup. I think he's thinking more of the game. You know, what is good for Tundra in the game.
I mean, it's interesting because they banned Storm and Puck on Tundra, which are two heroes that are good against the Pango. So Gaimin did a really good job reading these 4 bans and kind of using Tundra's bans against them here by picking out this Pango.
So it has to be like what, a primal as a response maybe? You counter the Pango in a way and maybe you can kind of try to fight with your Mars and Wind Ranger, low tempo, low cooldown hero. You don't really need to wait around too much. I feel like they need to play fast, you know, they need to match this Gladiator's speed. They can't really like play.
What can they actually pick?
What about the Thompson Grimstroke mid?
You're gonna have to really sell me in the next 40 odd seconds.
You press R on Pango and then he stops rolling. And it's also
How
very...
about Quap stops the roll kind of with the Sonic Wave.
Oh yeah, Quap dumpsters Pango in lane. Although, is that still true given how Pango now has the barrier and Quap is not really maxing Dagger as much?
You could get a couple of points in Dagger if you want to win the lane.
You can just go back to Viper if you want to. When in doubt, Viper it out. Oh, Bat Rider. Okay.
Okay, that is very interesting.
That leaves you options here, but he's just going to instant pick it. Okay, so Bat mid versus Pango. This is a matchup that I feel like Pango, if you just hold your spells correctly, shouldn't die. And you're going to have like a lot of stick charges based on how this hero functions. So the reposition ability is something I guess we could talk about. This lineup truly is all in on Tapura, I feel. He has to get farmed this game.
Yeah.
He's got lots of reposition.
Grim OP, yeah. He was saying that Grim OP would have been.
And on top of that, like, he doesn't have any buffs either, so he has to just have a lot of net worth. He's doing pretty much all their damage past 30 minutes into this game, so he's going to have a really good laning stage. But I will give it to him. I definitely think Pure has been one of the best players at this tournament so far, really stepping up. He hasn't had a bad game yet, so I think believing in Pure is not a bad strategy.
But I believe in simplicity. Gaming has a very simple lineup to execute, and in a stressful moment like this, I think simplicity is the key.
So is comfort. I mean, people say Quinn does not lose on Pango. I still believe that. They got the Lone Druid. That's very overpowered as well. I think we're going to see a game 3 here.
Okay, I mean, we're all hoping so. You can already hear some in the crowd. They would love a game number 3. But this Lone Druid, I've heard many times before just how imber it is. In fact, I've heard it from one specific person before. That's Moon, the coach of Tundra, who is joined with Tsunami down on stage.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Moon, coach of Tundra, where
Moon
I know
right?
a lot about your players. You know, Pure having a phenomenal tournament. Thompson, what more needs to be said? Ramses and Sox are returning to form. But I feel like Whitemon goes a little bit under the radar. You honed this man in North America on TSM. So why should all these people out here start celebrating Whitemon a little bit more?
He's like super humble, and he's the last
man
who's representing all the agents.
He's carrying the torch not just for Indonesia, but that whole region. And now while we're building one of them up, maybe you have an opportunity to build someone down. Quinn Pango. You think that was going to be the last pick? Were you expecting it?
Of course, it's Quinn Pangolier, but Storm and Puck are meta right now. Pango, not really. This guy abused Pango for 2 years straight, and now he thinks he can just Pango like this? Nah.
Time's run out, apparently. Moon Meander, thank you very much. Let's see if you get the game 2 win as we send it to our casters.
Let's go, game 2.
Managed to get Gaming Gladiators into a 3rd game, or will it be their downfall? They relied on it in years past, Avery, but it's a different meta now.
Their question, though, is
is Pango a real hero now, or is he still a fake hero? Because it might decide Quinn's fate at this TI. He has gone back to his roots, gone back to the comfort, the security, the nice warm embrace of a rolling thunder. But will it betray him in the end? That is the ultimate question. We'll find out in this game too. It is an interesting one because it's not a hero we've seen have a huge amount of success this event. But like Moon mentioned, when you get to those last bans, the Storm is out, the Puck is out. You have to pick blind against a potential last pick that you know Thompson is going to be like, I'm going to play every cheese under the sun. I dare you to pick some normal melee hero. It's a scary situation. And so they have to go to something that they feel like is just robust enough to work in almost any situation.
And what about that response to it? We saw the Batrider picked up. Is that a good enough answer to the Pango? I mean, we heard the panel suggest a lot of things. I mean, Jenkins is out here throwing out, mid-grim strokes. I think, there was a more reasonable suggestion, and maybe the Queen of Pain. Instead, we went the Batrider, a hero that has been on and off scene in the last couple of months, but not super popular.
I have no doubt that Queen of Pain was suggested, and Thompson probably said, no. I saw someone else play that this event, so that's off the list. I think Bat is a hero that we've seen him go to as one of those melee mid-abusers. It's in that vein of like the Dazzle Vipers, right? But it does a bit more in terms of initiation power and just skirmishing around the map.
Yeah.
I've also seen this Batrider fall flat, like even in his hands. It's a very volatile hero. It can either be explosive, you get power runes, you're running around the map, you have a really fast tempo, and all of a sudden you're a force. It can also be kind of lackluster if the lane doesn't go your way, and then some of your spells just don't feel as strong as something like the Queen of Pain, like we saw yesterday in Nisha's hands, right? Just decimating an entire team fight. Batrider's like, I'm going to kill one guy, ruin his day, hope the rest of the team wins the fight.
Well, we'll see whether or not this Batrider is going to fall flat. One thing that we are pretty sure will not fall flat is old reliable for Tundra. They've got the side lane cores of Mars and Wind Ranger, heroes that we've seen again and again and again in this tournament and for this team. And in their hands, we'll see whether or not they're able to upset Gaming Gladiators. Gaming Gladiators have another very important hero that I want to talk about, though. The Lone Druid. They took it away from Pure, got it into their own hands. It fits into what Gaming Gladiators like to do as well with a lot of this 5-man push stuff that they're doing. Is this hero answered? I mean, it's a first pick for a reason, right? You've got so many heroes to be able to try and counter it. Did Tundra answer the Lone Druid?
I mean, we saw this Lone Druid as an answer to Mars in a lot of the games, and this was a first pick, so you kind of have to have faith that Lone Druid just powers through everything here. It has some good matchups in this game. I feel like it's not directly answered, but Tundra might be able to play around it by getting the jump, right? Batrider's a hero that can find him. You have long-range kisses that can come through. You have Mars that can kind of separate off the fight, and then Wind Ranger to deal the damage. I think their lineup can deal with it in its entire whole together, but there's no like real direct answers to this hero. I also posed the question of like after that series yesterday, does this hero have answers in the game, or is he just completely broken? Like some of those team fights that Pure was getting away with yesterday were just ridiculous. I'm not even sure if there are some things about this hero that are actually busted right now. Is he working? I don't know. Some of those things just look absurd. Put him with double damage buff in the Murano with the Solar Flare, plus the Marcy with the sidekick. So,
oh yeah, that's a good point.
There's a lot of damage you can pump out with this game in lineup. They feel a lot more stable than last game, and I think Tundra are going to have a tougher time breaking them apart. That said, they do have some of their signature supports for the tournament. A Wind Ranger for Pure that he has popped off on, and maybe a lot of it comes down to that Ramses Mars, right? He's now 7-1 on this hero, just doesn't lose. Pure will snag the first blood, big win for him.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, before the runes actually spawn, they are off to a good start with Quinn being able to get a D-ward on mid, so he gets that extra bit of golden experience, but the side lanes maybe falling apart a little bit there as they gave up first blood for the kill on Tofu. Still though, Saksa also dies in the off lane, leaving Ramses alone for a minute.
Sure, Duracho would love to have had that first blood gold himself on this hero, considering what this hero can do with a good start. You just run away with the game, right? Yeah. And he's looking to free farm this lane. Marcy can set up some kills as well if you get some lucky roots. But I will ask, Austin, should you have given Ramses this Mars this deep in the event when he is not losing with this hero, when it feels like the comfort pick for Tundra at this point? I mean, somewhere, Collapse is watching this series going, why didn't I just get Magnus every game?
Seriously.
I
definitely think it's a potential mistake here for Gaming Gladiators. I wouldn't be giving Mars to these guys just because, as you said, it does feel like they are so comfortable on it, and on this main stage with all the nerves that are going to be going around, it feels like comfort has to be king. Thompson is comfortable on any weird hero, and he's going to be rocking the Batrider here, which has not gone very well for him at this initial part of the laning phase. He is 7-1 compared to 13-4 for Quinn Spangolier.
And we see, like, he's just going to take a water rune. That bottle's coming out now. It's been a slow start for him on that mid lane. Quinn definitely getting the upper hand, but of course this matchup comes down to, can the Batrider just randomly get a solo kill at some point? Do you rotate into that mid lane, get a clutch pickoff? And most importantly for this matchup is probably the power runes. Like the 6 and 8 minute power rune can decide a lot in terms of what this Batrider can ramp into. Or does he play a slower game, just getting jungle stacks up and using the Firefly to accelerate his farm?
See, very clear. Every single time Quinn comes in, has no sticky napalm stacks on him, and has shield crash ready to go. He can get aggressive on Thompson, but a couple of stacks up, and Quinn, he has to retreat. Whitemon in some trouble here as the Blood Grenade should spell his doom. Gaming Gladiators not only get that kill, but also protect the Lotus, preventing the Tundra team from being able to make it up. And Ramsey's also in trouble. Both side lanes suffering there as they try and go for Lotuses. Gaming Gladiators quick to be able to punish that positioning.
Nice side lane gameplay here. Gaimin want a fast start. I don't think they want to end up in a position like they did last time where they picked some of these lane dominators like that Viper and it just fell flat. Thompson gets his recovery time and you don't get the snowball action you're looking for. This is a much more solid start for them across all three lanes. Pure with that first blood gold is happening, but these supports on the side of Tundra are suffering. Not having that early snowball effect like we saw to the Enchantress last time where Whitemon was just straight up winning 2 lanes. This is going to be a bit of a slower game for them. These are tough heroes to roll into to kind of scoot it back in your favor. Like you're looking at the
basically क्या होता है मतलब concept होता है जब आप ज़्यादा करते हो तो कलर burn हो जाते हैं जब कम करते हो तो saturated हो
bracers are already up for ace. He is cruising. Quick disruption on him.
See what they can do with that one. A lot of stacks there. 5 Shadow Poison stacks. That's going to do some hefty damage. That's going to get the kill.
Okay, even with the double bracer plus the stick charges, cannot live through that amount of stacking. Whitemon finds his mark again.
Too much magic damage. Whenever you have Shadow Demon, right, you just really don't run out of damage. Just a question whether or not you could keep the hero there long enough.
I mean, that's the best timing for level 3. With the level 2 poison, that's your kind of one way to bring these big guys down on the lane, snag that big kill.
Thompson, every single time we look at him in this mid lane lately, he has not much HP to work with. He got down to about below 100. Shield crash, swashbuckle combination came through at him.
Yeah, definitely ahead on XP here. And Thompson, he's double stacking the jungle. That's going to be the recovery and acceleration here for the Batrider. If that gets stolen, though, that's a huge deal. Quinn scouting it. So he knows these stacks are being created. Awkward situation for Thompson. Like, do you call in support help here? You're not level 6. Look at a courier, but it does deliver the items.
All because that Marcy passive, the courier has the extra HP to be able to survive delivering the items to Quinn.
Almost level 6 on this Pango by rotation.
He goes through the gate, shows up here in the top lane. It's a disruption, trying to lead into the spear, but Celery interrupts it, grabs Ramsey, hops away. Can he make it out? The cookie lands onto him, stunning up for a second. Pure keeps the chase down. They manage to get that kill, but TP's coming in from Quinn. Oh, nice!
Oh my God, he stopped
the Rolling Thunder. Quinn still pops it though, hoping to catch up to these heroes, but yeah, by the time he gets there, they're already back to the safety of the tier 1 tower. Quinn, even daring into the tower a little bit if they were just a little bit closer, maybe.
Yeah, that was very close to Whitemon finding the disruption. Then you can just throw all the nukes at him. He might die there. Ramsey's still getting rooted. I mean, this lane has been a struggle for him.
It is annoying. Pure is still around, though. Hit him with the cookie, but it put Pure close to the tower. Seller tries to punish him by tossing him into the tower range, but of course the win run deals with that pretty easily.
This is a 2v4 up here.
Yeah, what is going on up here?
And Tundra are not winning it. Just an empty lane bottom for Ace. 2-on-1 mid as...
Look at them, they're trying to head him off to prevent him from going through the gates. They're saying if you want to get back to the safe lane, you're going to have to use your TP.
And Quinn is still eyeing these stacks.
But they're going to go for Duraccio again, trying so aggressively to chase out these heroes. Celery tries to stop Pure from closing the distance, hits a 2-man stun, but none of it's good enough. Not against the overwhelming numbers they're bringing to this. 3 heroes, Pure just keeps sticking around. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Tofu, who was not going up to that top lane, said, you guys have the 2v4, we're going to take this 2v2 in mid, as they take some of the stack away from that Batrider, trying to keep Thompson down.
Very interesting commitment from Tundra, just kind of getting stuck in that awkward situation. Top Pure, headed to the arrow land, not
And Celery is unable to get a follow-up stun either. Pure waving goodbye to Gaming Gladiators as they
देखो
fumble
फोटोज
that
तो
game.
बनवाते रहते हैं अभी तो हम लोग 4-5 साल तो
Wisdom Rune gets claimed by Whitemon, but man, Saksa, this might be the lowest level I've seen him in a lot of these games. He's still level 3 on this snap after Wisdom Runes. He's going to have to find some team fighting somewhere in this game.
Yeah.
And if you're gaming, I mean, you would love to take advantage of this right now.
Especially since you know Thompson, well, they may not know, but Thompson's just trying to max out his basic abilities here to increase his farm rate. No lasso, he's just gonna try and get to his first initial set of items, looking treads. This is gonna be our fast rush blink dagger kind of game.
Maybe. We'll see how much he wants to scale versus make stuff happen around the map. You can see an argument either way, especially with the start Pure has had on this Wind Ranger. He's still very farmed despite all these rotations top. Looking for Daracho again. Look at the ult, but...
Yeah, that was a nice poke from Tundra, right? Disruption, show a hero, Daracho immediately pops his ultimate. There really was no way they were going to get that kill.
They've been really obnoxious in this top lane. I don't know how much damage it's done, but it's been annoying. Now you have this gate up on Ace, though.
Yeah,
so you have to worry about the dives.
And Darachu's also saying, like, all right, I'm tired of this nonsense. You keep on coming to my lane. I'm going to go to your lane. And I'm not going to try and get a hero kill. I'm just going to take your tower.
Double Demolish will get the job done. Might just go back through as well and defend, keep farming top.
Yeah.
Tundra lose the first tower here. Open up a lot more space for Ace. And ideally you want to start using this Rolling Thunder. Get Quinn involved, look for the team fights. Tundra don't have great answers to the spell in this game. No real BKB piercing ability. Like, you're looking for the lasso on the Pango or letting Batrider start the fights on your terms. But if Quinn just gets to roll into you, it's going to be deadly. Daracho will make the rotation back top. He does not have True Form up for 30 seconds here. Getting hounded.
And Whitemon, he doesn't want to go into that pit for the danger of a bear popping out. This time they'll hit the pit arrow, chaining the stuns quite a bit, but it's good enough. A level 2 win run certainly isn't going to last long enough to get him out from 3 heroes. 4-4 now. Gaming Gladiators with 1K lead.
It's a big find for Gaming. They find the enemy carry, protect their own. Daracho's not getting ganked right now. As Thompson, he's been lingering up here for a while. They really want another kill on this Lone Druid in the laning phase. Have Arena, you have Lasso. Well, theoretically you have Lasso, he's 4-0-4.
Support duo Gaming Gladiators continue to find victims in the Radiant jungle, it seems. As Topo, oh no, he's not going to be able to get the vision on him. He misses the kill, and now one leap is only going to take you so far. Pure with the Whirlwind will get some vengeance for that death earlier. Still going to be able to get on top of those. Celery pulls him back into Ace. Pure wind run coming up in a second. Too late. Quinn, what a move from Ace, using the gate to pull in Quinn. Quinn thinking about going back through, but he sees that Zoxa and Thompson are waiting on the other side.
Ramsey's stuck in no man land, did not respect the roll potential, and just gets caught out on that ward. 2 big core deaths for Tundra on this bottom lane with a nice gate from Ace. And again, Thompson, he's 0-0-0 at this 11 minute mark. Just can't find his point in this game to make his presence felt. Does have the lasso online now. He'll just take the tower. I mean, Arsonist going to work here.
Yeah, you take towers really quickly, especially if you go kind of a stat build on Batrider, and he is going that. No fast Blink Dagger to try and set the pace for the rest of his team. Instead, it looks like he wants to just farm up and get a Hurricane Pike.
He just wants to scale in this game. Yeah. This hero can do an absurd amount of single target damage later on, which is kind of the idea here, particularly if you can find the Lone Druid. This is a slower buildup, however. Ramsey's going to force the fight.
Ramsey's put up on the high ground. That's a little awkward for him. Struggles to get down there to put some more damage. Looks like they have caught Celery, though. No, Celery gets the hop away. No other stunts, it seems, from Tundra. Is everybody? Now Celery gets caught in the river still. And they look for even more. Tofu will get away from Thompson in time. Same goes to the Underlord, away from Pure.
Man, if you have support ults there on the side of Tundra, that is a way easier exchange with Kisses and Demonic Purge coming through. Another fight as well that Thompson doesn't get to be part of. His game flow has been a little awkward, but he will continue to find the farm. And both carries are just going to go back to their sides of the map, try and get into these maelstroms. Blink is online for Quinn, so that's the first big kind of initiation item in this game.
An opposite approach by him, right? Like, he's trying to hit in early timing, picking up this early Blink dagger. If he doesn't get anything done with it, he's going to feel pretty bad in comparison to what Thompson's pulling out of the jungle right now.
Yep, so they're going to instantly smoke him and instantly gets broken.
Oh, running into Soxa like that on the high ground too. No vision, they don't know if there's a real threat up there, so they can't even chase him. Meanwhile, Thompson, a hard camp and an ancient stack.
He's just farming. Getting the power runes, getting to his items. Deep ward does come out off that smoke, so they will find Soxa anyway.
Trying to get a cookie down, but he gets pulled away from the ledge, preventing him tumbling down below. 6-7 now.
This Pango's strong on the map with the two supports behind him. It's not a hero Tundra interact well with. They'll claim another tier 1 for their efforts. Both side lanes continuing to be farmed up between this Lone Druid and Underlord. And I mean, we have not talked about Ace a lot this game, but he is jacked on this Underlord, man. He is going to have a very fast aura of his choice on top of this mech. Looks like Pipe will be the decision here. Mitigate a lot of the teamfight presence from these two supports. By the way, Soxa still not level 6 on this Snapfire.
They are missing so much damage because of that. Just needs just a little bit more experience to get him there. And now they don't have the kisses to combo off this arena quite yet. And as a result, they need more damage. Maybe Dyrachyo can live through this. Now the kisses come in still though. Rams are gonna die for it, and so does Pure. So maybe they've killed the enemy carry, but they've lost their own and their offlaner as a result. With Quinn hitting the back line as well, it's gonna be more. Disruption goes out, but he's surrounded. He comes back out. Too many heroes to survive. 4 dead. You got the enemy carry, but was it worth it, Tundra?
Not at all. That is a steep price to pay. And it's a fight again without the Batrider, who's supposed to be kind of your early team fight skirmisher, giving you the spell damage, giving you the extra kill ability. Gaimin, they just have a lot of early sustain. This Underlord is incredibly strong gating into a fight like that. You're just going to be stuck in the pit Firestorm. You have Solar Flare running the whole time. The Pangolier Rolling Thunder's uncontested. There's a lot of turnaround potential in this game and lineup if you make a move like that and it doesn't work out cleanly or quickly.
Yeah, cleanly and quickly was a big problem there, right? With no kisses immediately on the arena. Couldn't get that fast kill on the Lone Druid. Now things are just very awkward for Tundra. And it looks like Gaming Gladiators, maybe a mirror of Game 1 with better success, as they are just picking up pace and they have an aura hero behind them.
Looking for another big core pickoff. Ramsey's 200 gold off his Blink Dagger. Does not want to die right now.
Hit coming through. Quinn tries to chase after him. Doesn't hit the slow from the shield crash. Celery diving into a tier 2 like that. I guess it's tanky enough. Thanks to the Pavis, he'll be able to shrug off some of the damage from the tier 2. But no luck on
Quinn.
finding a kill, but maybe Quinn can find it somewhere else. Thompson, he tried to put himself up on this trunk area and TP out, but Quinn landed right on top of him, stopping that TP. So the best Thompson can do, try and get this kill on Celery. They actually need the extra help as Thompson's kind of tanky, so they bring in Ace. Ace will help deliver the kill, and back he goes through the gate.
Did pick up the shard here, just wants to output as much single target damage as he can on this bat, and that was his amp damage rune. Couldn't find anything with it as the gank comes to him first. Gaming controlling the side lanes, controlling the map right now. They still have ancient stacks as well. Dyrachyo is going to eat through, or they're eating through him.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And finally, that blink will arrive for Ramses. This has been a very different Mars game for him. Much more difficult one. He has not been the initiator we're used to seeing. And even with this blink, it's defensive positioning from Tundra here. They will smoke him out. So they want Dyrachyo right now. They would love to be able to jump in.
Dyrachyo's sitting on no HP, showing on the mid wave.
Oh, he's going for the shield. I mean, he's dead here,
Oh
right?
my god, he is so dead. Dyrachyo, he put way too much reliance on his ultimate to give him the HP he needs. Dies before it even comes into contact.
Maybe not aware this is the one part of the map where Tundra do have wards. They're both in that mid lane. The rest of the map controlled by the dire vision right now. Yeah, he's gonna circle it out. He's like, they saw me, guys, but I mean,
maybe it would have been better to just die to the Ancients.
It's true.
Instead, that kill goes to Tundra and really helps bring down that net worth lead that Gaming Gladiators was beginning to build up. Still, though, it does feel like Tundra. Are we going to be playing for like another triple BKB timing again, or is this a different tempo that's going to be set by Tundra.
I think you want triple BKB at some point. I think the Bats is going to be the latest here, but the other two are going to come out pretty fast. Wind Ranger already halfway there. Mars basically halfway there. Going to be an obnoxious item for Gaming. They don't have a lot that goes through it. It's kind of like the same problem Tundra have with Rolling Thunder. Gaming are going to have it with these BKBs. Just a question of how strong Ace is on this Underlord. Like, can he just be the bulwark in the fight that lets you push through those early timings? 9 seconds can be a long time, but if you have something like Pipe and Greaves to match that, you just sustain through it, and it doesn't matter. This Underlord is king of the map right now. However, you do have to worry a bit for Dyrachyo here. Like, that was his 3rd death on this Lone Druid. Generally, this is a hero you don't want to exceed, you know, 1 or 2 deaths in that early game. Really slows you down. He is falling behind a bit.
Yeah, I mean, considering the lead that Gaming Gladiators has had, the fact that he is 900 behind this Wind Ranger is very concerning.
I mean, Pure also has 3 deaths, but he found a bit more off the rotations, and he shut down the Bear in the laning phase.
Is there something to be said for the fact that, like, with this Whirlwind facet, right, like, he is splitting damage between all of the units that are in these fights, all these heroes that are in this fight, and Lone Druid operates with 2 units. That actually is going to significantly reduce the damage, particularly if you're including some auras from this Underlord, right?
That's nice. You get some extra neutral items on top of it that give you some extra HP or armor or whatever. Yeah, it's a big damage soak. I mean, that's the biggest thing that we saw about Lone Druid yesterday when Pure was playing it.
Yeah.
Is it caused a lot of teams issues in terms of you pump all this damage into the Lone Druid. If he doesn't die, that just wins you the fight on itself. You win by sheer fact of you dealt 10,000 damage, and it all went into this hero, and he doesn't care.
Is there a danger of Tundra running out of damage with this lineup?
That's a big question mark that maybe falls on this guy right here. Like, how much does this Bat Rider do in the ultra late?
Yeah,
right?
is this shard right-click build actually going to do something for us, or?
I mean, what does it even look like? You know, there used to be like Mask of Madness Bat Rider builds and stuff like this. Like, are you going to get a Gleipnir of your own? Or are you just scaling into Hurricane Pike, BKB, you know, Moon Shard? I don't know. It's very weird territory. You might end up with an Ags at some point. You might want to go back for a Blink so you can try and find this Lone Druid at the start. Used to be like an Orchid or Witchblade build up on this hero that we could see him go into. There's a lot of single target damage options on the Bat Rider, but a lot of it's finding your big target in the fight and bringing him down first. And, you know, that's dependent on vision, dependent on initiation, where your wards are. A lot of factors Thompson has to consider here. And, of course, Solar Flare is on the other side, so Gaming are not going to lack the overall team fight damage.
True.
I mean, Marcy plus Mirana, you can't really ask for more damage buffs here.
That is true. I mean, both of these heroes have shown that, yeah, they're giving damage to their allies, but also, like, going later into the game, Mirana and Marcy are, I think, my #1 and #2 when it comes to supports turning into cores. Like heroes that are just able to do damage and kill heroes by themselves. And we've seen, particularly from the Mirana in this tournament, maybe less so from the Marcy. Whitemon going to be jumped underneath the tier 2 as we get back into play. Gaming Gladiators wasting no time to find kills.
And Gaming are itemizing for this kind of right-click buildup, right? Drum on the Mirana, Solar Crest on Celery. You're going to have a Vlad's at some point in this lineup, probably guaranteed. You're going to have the auras on the
They're still going to go for him. Dyrachyo knows about this. He's baiting it out right now. He got off his ultimate. Can they catch anything for this one? Ramsey's going to go for the TP away. TP away. Close call, but he barely made it.
That is close. And Dyrachyo will be the one dewarding here. He's like, I'm sick of getting jumped around this mid lane. Still a ward for Tundra on the back, but it's going to expire soon. Quinn wants to catch Thompson again. Does have a shield rune here.
Do not let these heroes manage to cut waves. Quinn, make sure to get the punish on him. They did manage to get a rune, trying to prevent him from getting up the cliff and dodging some of this damage. Gaming Gladiators again, and back through. Ace needs some help, and he's going to get the full squad as reinforcements. Whitemon caught from behind.
These gates have been so efficient for Gaming, just finding action on both ends. And all Pure can do is try and push out the waves and farm to his BKB. Not ready to take this fight head on. And look at this 18-minute potential high ground push here.
We've seen this before. We've seen this before at a TI for Gaming Gladiators. A pre-20-minute high ground push.
This is their bread and butter.
They tried it last game, but they were pushing into an Aegis, and they kind of missed their window. This time around, it feels like there's a much larger timing for them to do this. And even if it fails, I don't feel like their lineup's going to fall off nearly as quickly.
Nope. They get Tundra back a bit, get an ult out of Soxa, get half of a tier 3. Glyph is down. Very happy with that exchange. They're going to get the power rune for Quinn. A lot of these power ones have been going to Thompson. Finally, this Pango will snag one. It's a good one in this Arcane. And now the pressure's on Tundra to try and reclaim some of the map or make a move. You're still looking towards these BKBs. You're closing in on Pures. In fact, it's done flying out on the Courier. Ramsey's, it's a far ways off here. Just gonna roll on him.
See if they can chain stun him in between the mid arches. They've got him dead to rights. Ramses is out, and now Quinn's just gonna look for a little bit more here, see if there's anybody else from Tundra lurking around. And it's Thompson, but he is quite fast.
Can run away. You can do that, but at some point you're gonna have to fight in this game because the push is coming. The Gleipnir's done for Dyrachyo. This Ags is flying out for the Pangolier. And you have Ace with the auras to back all this up. So another tier 2 will fall. That Arcane Rune Rolling Thunder also means it's going to be up again in less than 30 seconds here. Can easily make another play. Or just go straight into this tier 2 bottom. No glyph available.
Yeah, this bear, it's going to take this tier 3 so quickly. Here comes the gate on through. They tried to go for Dyrachyo, but he got up his ultimate. He has a way more HP. Do they have the damage to bring down this Lone Druid to hop in for the Pangolier? They've diced up Saksa, and it looks like this Lone Druid is dead. Can they do the damage from Gaming Gladiators anyway? What a beautiful spear back from Ramses. Managed to put somebody else isolated. It's the Marcy that goes down. Ace is on the run. He's low. Gaming Gladiators threaten the high ground, and they may pay the price for it. Though a Rolling Thunder catches Ramses, they try to push forward for the tanky offlaner. Now he's in some trouble. Poison after poison, though, is coming in. Quinn, he missed the swashbuckle, fails to get the kill on Ramses, and here comes Thompson. He's got damage. Quinn had TP away, denied by Ramses. He said, were you looking for me? I was on the high ground, and now I'm on the low ground, taking your life.
Huge team fight win for Tundra. Exactly what they needed in this game. A high ground hold that goes wrong for Gaimin as they didn't have an Aegis on that push, and it showed this Lone Druid. He's killable. He dies in the center of everything. Tundra are close to losing heroes of their own. But Thompson, he's able to skirt around the edge of this fight, come back in a second time, make his presence felt in this game. Now all of a sudden, you have the most farmed hero in this Wind Ranger. It's a big death for Dyrachyo. It's easily a fight that if Gaimin win, you're just taking racks, maybe multiple, maybe on your way to closing out this game.
They really trusted the fact that Dyrachyo was going to be tanky enough to be able to push through that, especially with Yoris behind it. But Dyrachyo is not able to make this Lone Druid look like Pure's Lone Druid did, where it gets jumped on and it managed to survive with a quarter HP time and time again. Maybe some of this is just the impact of the supports. I mean, that Shadow Demon did so much damage. Whitemon was able to do a lot there onto the Lone Druid, stacking up 5 stacks of poison easily in the early part of the team fight.
Plus super clutch disruption on Pure to save him at the end.
Yeah.
And then Ramsey's able to come in a second time. Just the kiting. Perfect there from Tundra. Exactly what you want to do with this kind of lineup. Go in, take some damage on one hero, get out, use a disruption, come back in a second time.
Tundra take the time to do the Tormentor. They get a shard for Saksa.
Downside here for Tundra is even though you won that fight, I don't think you're contesting this Roshan. This one just seems too tough to get to, and
I've had my lunch. Now I can sit and like
we saw how long
watch it with you guys.
Survived in that fight.
Yeah.
भाई लेकिन वो last team fight बहुत crazy थी यार. Last team fight was really crazy.
The Greaves, the pipe, going into this Crimson. You put an Aegis on Dyrachyo, pump a Crimson behind this. This is the big power spike for game in this game. This is going to be the hurdle to get over if you are Tundra right now. You need to farm as much as you can during this time period. Get those BKBs up and be ready for that exchange.
Yeah, speaking on that, it looks like a BKB is being built by this Lone Druid. Do you wait for that?
This game is over for Tundra. True.
Too much of a threat what Tundra have coming down the line.
I mean, they didn't give the Aegis to Dyrachyo. They gave it to Quinn.
I guess he's going to have to wait for the BKB then.
You don't go high ground without this Lone Druid BKB now. And I think you really want to fight and find the pickoffs before you do anyway. BKB done for Ramses. He was able to get there off that team fight win.
What's the point of giving Quinn the Aegis over the Lone Druid? Does that say they're just not going to push at all?
Batrider is being like is proving to be like useless, kind of useless. Very useless for that.
We saw how fast he died when he got speared.
He spotted Pure, and Quinn is able to follow it up. That got a BKB out of Pure. Not the way he wanted to use his second duration.
You can't land the arrow. There's not a lot of follow-up.
No.
You also have Disruption that can bail Pure out of a chain stun situation, let him win run BKB out of that. So you do have to be careful on these committals if you're gaming. Another reason to give this Pango Aegis. He can go in, look for that chain stun. You get some spells or BKB out of the win range.
Late game damage bit. But I don't think that they will allow late game. No, that's the problem with it.
Druid, so
I don't think that it makes...
He's on
they won't let him complete.
As well. Looking for that last tier 2. Tundra, I mean, you have 2 options, right? You can take the high ground defense fight. You can also try and smoke and wrap on Gaimin and try and find that backline.
Maybe they hold for like these. But it's not going to be possible, na? With Lawn Druid, Quinn being so fat, on 3 minutes Aegis. These guys don't waste on Aegis.
It feels like a hard decision to make just because of the fact you're playing high ground with a Bat Rider. Usually you want to take advantage of that high ground area with that lasso pullback, but
I mean, he doesn't have blink is the thing.
Yeah,
so
it's a very different Bat Rider than you know most we've seen through Dota history. This one's a damage Bat Rider.
He's very tanky as well.
Yeah.
If he finds his target, like Thompson will bring him down, especially with the support follow-up. You just have to get in there. And a lot is dependent on the arena to set that up. Gaimin will swarm the map with another smoke.
These guys are like making these small moves, like they're farming at the best possible way that they can.
No BKB pierce means
that's like crazy, yaar. Jis tarike ka wo log farm kar rahe na.
And Tundra, they're poking into their own jungle, feeling like Gaimin are split on the map. They're right about that.
They certainly are. Celery, shackle shotted. Ace is going to come in as well as Quinn to try and bail him out. Celery's still in trouble though, being chased by the pure whirlwind. Got all these.
Oh my God! Look at this. GG yaar, Ramses bhai, kya next level bullshit.
Instead, Ramses he's not going to get it right now. Celery's actually bodying them, and Pure, he can't chase after it either. In fact, he's in trouble right now.
How the fuck did he survive? That was so good, yaar.
Bring down the Aegis Pangolier. Pure deep out on the map. He doesn't have a TP scroll. He's going to have to go through the gate. Gaming Gladiators do not seem to know where he's at, so it looks like Pure is away and clear.
A sick arena by Ramses, but the fight was super split, and the rest of Tundra could not get through that Pango Lone Druid front line. So he'll trade out some heroes, get an Aegis down, maybe stall out this push that could have come if Gaimin successfully cleared through that fight. And I cannot believe Celery lived through all of that. He was the first target. Shows the strength of the auras here, mitigating a lot of the Wind Ranger's damage, and I mean, this Marcy has 3,000 HP. No joke right now.
That's a support for you in 2024.
Oh, yeah.
Thompson's damage is building up, though. He showed it by being able to kill that Pangolier. If you guys haven't seen this right-click Bat Rider, it does some big work, but it has a very high ceiling and a very low floor. So it's either going to be Flopson or Godson here in this Game 2 of Tundra versus Gaming Gladiators. And right now, they're looking at a 7K net worth lead for Gaimin. They've lost that Aegis, though. So maybe they feel like they can't push high ground. It already got rebuked the first time around. Maybe they're more comfortable.
I think Gaming Gladiator will have to make a huge mistake in order for them to lose it. Otherwise, they pretty much secured the game. There's a huge gap. Look at the Lawn Druid. Look at that Underlord. They've like got everything that to protect the dream.
Confident in the Solar Flare. Marcy gonna boost this triple core lineup into that late game. Thompson would love a couple more fights where he can just find that Pangolier, drag him to his doom. He's kind of the ideal scenario. Very close to BKB as well, which will just kind of guarantee that play.
Yeah, he'll always just be able to run straight at the Pango, even if he's rolling Thundered, right? That's going to be his best target.
Cleared up. Poke here.
Whoa, Celery hopping way past there. I think he was looking for the Shadow Team, and instead they're going to have to try and kill Thompson as the...
Oh my God, that arena is so...
Pull the bear back out. Now they're in trouble inside of this arena. The Bat Rider has been saved. And
where the kisses guy?
Looking for it. With the rolling Thunder. Maybe Thompson didn't back out in time. Thought he could turn back around. Did not respect the push coming in from Gaming Gladiators.
There is a lot of heal. बहुत heal है भाई. बहुत ज़्यादा heal है.
Pure is not going to be threatened by Erodivatos into Arrow. Now he's being threatened by a pit. Has to use the BKB. Chases after them with the Whirlwind. Doesn't have the arena to keep heroes inside this time around. They're going for the bear.
Come on, the kisses are good.
Just be able to get him. Wait, the spear comes out. Stop the kisses. The spear chases after him. But Duraccio's
GG. Well played by Gaming Gladiators. Well played, bro. No room.
Quinn finds his man. Buybacks being used by Tundra, but all of a sudden a 7,000 net worth lead has doubled to 15K, and the assault from Gaming Gladiators will be halted for now. But you have to feel like another round is coming in soon.
I mean, the first punch was landed. Triple buyback from Tundra here just decimated their economy. They absolutely need to win this next team fight. This game might just end. And Gaimin are not gonna relent. They're not gonna give up the pressure right now. 20 seconds, no win ranger. You have to assume there's no buyback here anyway.
And they're looking the Underlord hit the tower because look at all that bonus damage he has right now.
Plus 200 atrophy aura. Winding down a bit. But of course you have damage buffs coming up. 30 seconds for the solar flare. All the auras are back up for Ace.
Pure is just about to come back up. They need to try and punish Gaming Gladiators while he's coming back up. The arrow does land onto Bat Rider, trying to get him a cooking.
Yaar, these arenas are not gonna do any good if there is no follow-up.
Still going after the Bat Rider while Quinn is disrupting all of these supports. Good hit.
Look at that Morty shredding them.
Darachi are doing some damage. Celery won't stop until he's dead, which now he is. Now the rest of the team without their big Marcy carry apparently are gonna make a run for it. Darachi has used BKB. Is it flee or fight? It looks like it's a fight. And Pure, a fight that he can't win apparently. A triple kill for Darachi. Thompson's next one left. There's only 2 members of Tundra still
GG.
alive. And now make it 1.
It's GG.
Gaming Gladiators own the Tundra base.
Absolutely rolling over them in the second half of this fight. Pure did not even get his BKB off, just got roared into oblivion. And the buyback from Celery. This beast of a 5 is back. He wants to end this
Leapfrogging
game.
over another one. Celery goes for it. Hippity hoppity finds the last kill of Gaming Gladiators. Tundra. They've lost their heroes. They've
I
lost
think
their base. And perhaps
this granny pick wasn't really useful, and plus this Bat Rider pick, they didn't prove it to be really useful. GG.
stage is Gaming Gladiators. This time around, their push works around a lone druid.
The timing's just worked out way better here. This Pangolier controlled a lot of the map, controlled the fight. Thompson just felt muted in that game. This bat did not come online fast enough. The early laning prowess from Quinn really shut him down in that one-on-one. And Gaimin are able to find their mark with, like you said, a lone druid that has just been absolutely unstoppable on this main stage. If you're not picking this hero or banning it away from your opponent, it feels like you're doing something wrong because nobody has had answers. That game, they even found Darachi a couple times around that mid lane.
Yeah, you said this is a hero you don't want to have die a few times, and it did.
And it just doesn't matter. The hero soaks too much damage in the fight. He's too good at using the damage buffs, the auras, the Roshans, the early pushes. You're just not ready for the bear. And he comes, takes a base, and like you said, we're going to get a game 3 for the first time in this event on the main stage.
Hello, bhai. Hey, Super Ninja, कैसा है भाई? I'm good. तू कैसा है?
For whatever reason, just could not go to game 3 until the lower bracket finals. See what the panel has to say as we finally get what we've all wanted.
It's been a long time coming, but a game number 3. We're finally treated to it. And let's break down everything that happened for that game number 2 to cause this. I mean, first of all, the laning phase. Quinn
1-1.
doing much better this time round. Of course, in game 1, he was on that up, but taking out the Enchantress, not having the same impact on Whitemon for that mid lane, gave them that advantage. Quinn Pango, I mean, it's come back around 2024.
Yeah, everything comes full circle, I guess, but I do believe that matchup isn't supposed to be that hard for the Pangolier, and Quinn really showed it as well. Like, you do have the Swashbuckle that can get you out of danger. Now that they changed the Shield Crash as well, you can do a lot of trading with the Bat Rider as well. Thompson, I think he misclicked his Firefly early on in that laning stage as well, which hurt him in his mana pool department. So all that really just adds up, and he looked really comfortable on the Pangolier. But I definitely have to go back to the elephant in the room here. You let Lone Druid through, and your answer was Shadow Demon Mars? Like, those heroes don't do anything to Lone Druid here. So I think Tundra, they're going back into the green room there, and they're really discussing the key problems of what happened in this game, and it's definitely the Lone Druid.
I do want to shout out the Gaming Gladiators Ace Underlord. I said it when we were watching the game. This guy is straight up the best Underlord on the planet. The next person is not even close, honestly. The way that he uses the portals allows Gaimin to play so incredibly fast in these games where they do have an advantage, especially when they do have a tower pushing hero and those auras. Like, at one point, he used the portal to bring Quinn to him for a gank, and then it turned out to be required. Like, they were not going to get that kill without Quinn. I feel like he's just very creative. Like, every single one of these fights that we're seeing, there's a portal spawning in the most obnoxious place, cutting off somebody.
This arena was so damn good, yeah.
It's truly something to behold. He makes a very boring hero not boring.
Impactful, I guess, is one way to word that there. But there was just so much more going on. I mean, this lone druid, it was called out a couple times. The Marcy support as well, coming out on Celery. When you think of Marcy support, most of the time you think of Jinkyu, what he's been able to do in previous series and previous tournaments, and you farm and you build into more of a core role or a pseudo core winter. But here, Celery was doing so much on that Marcy for his team. Great repositions in pretty much every team fight.
Yeah, I think the key thing here is his lane with the Lone Druid. I think Marcin, you kind of need to be enabled in the lane, and Lone Druid is probably one of the better ones. You can jump out the bear, you can toss people back, so it's very easy for Lone Druid to kill heroes in the lane. We saw them kill off the Snapfire very early on in the lane, so I think these are the kind of things that kind of enable the hero, and after the early game you need to farm and become a secondary or tertiary core in the game, and he did a really, really good job. He was really tanky. He was a very good frontline hero. He initiated and he buffed his teammates and he kept everyone alive.
Well, there we go. The scoreboard at the end of game number 2. And your eyes do not deceive you. It is a Gaming Gladiators victory, giving us a game number 3. We thought that the Snapfire might have been that little bit of extra damage for Tundra that could have helped them, because you really were head scratching around. Right now, it's just Wind Ranger that's going to be putting out the damage. And it's exactly how you guys predicted. It just wasn't enough. And then on top of that, even with the Snapfire ulting, it still wasn't enough Fear. Maybe a little bit in the middle part of the game, but late game, you could definitely see those issues.
That's pretty much what I expected. I didn't think that Snapfire would solve their issues. It is good damage, but you have to chew through way too much HP with this Lone Druid hero. Another reason why this hero is so popular right now is when you kill the bear, it doesn't really matter as much anymore because all the items are on the hero. They're more effective on the hero. You press your ultimate, you have to chew through a bunch of HP. He's life-stealing on top of it. This Marcy is also helping him life-steal through it. And you don't have a way. The Doom is really good, right? Maybe in AA, these heroes aren't what you really want to pick in this meta. So it's going to be a little more difficult going to this game 3. I think the Lone Druid was an experiment. They thought they could take it down. They couldn't. More than anything than Lone Druid and all these other heroes I'm talking about, I think it's priority. First pick seems to be winning almost every single game in the last few days here. It might just come down to like a coin flip here on this game number 3 here, but if you're that second pick, you really have to come up with something here, because first pick seems almost unstoppable.
I do want to point out that kill participation from Celery was insane, by the way. 96% kill participation on Marcy, a hero that's not really that fast. It's not some Nature's Prophet or Zeus that's getting like that global impact, but he was there for every single fight. And this is a new hero for him in this tournament at the very least. Like, this guy, his hero pool is fantastic. That throw onto the high ground in the mid lane where he threw Ramses and he completely disrupted that fight, it looked like this is the only hero that he's been playing for the whole tournament.
Yeah, like that's something that he's been spamming, and maybe he has been, just not in competitive, maybe in scrims, maybe in his pubs as well. But with a kill participation like that, let's have a listen in and see exactly who's doing the shot calls and how Gaming Gladiators were able to win some of these team fights.
I kind of have to gate with Ace. Yeah. Careful top, I thought. Getting into him.
I use ulti.
I can make you.
We hit really hard, guys.
Winners are not dead yet.
I got him.
I'm on the back line.
Yeah. Got the back line.
SD's dead. Kill Snap.
Okay, that's good.
TP bottom.
आज फेसबुक खेलोगे? देखते हैं.
There were long moments of silence in that.
Very calm.
Every other team we've listened into, even if it is calm, there's still constant communication. There's still a lot of talking, but it feels like they don't need that in the same way.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes too much might not be good,
Buffering
you just need to say what you need to say.
Yeah, stream.
And it's very easy for people to follow up. If too many people is talking during the fight, then it can be a bit difficult for the players to follow.
Alrighty. We got some more information coming our way. Not only are we gifted with that listening, but we're also gifted with the knowledge of Purge.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, amazing game, number 2. Very, very close one, and I liked what Tundra did to try to deal with the Lone Druid. They basically rotated their carry and their support to the safe lane at a mere 5 minutes. The downside is that killing these heroes is really difficult because Lone Druid is by far the tankiest hero on the map, and even after the first one didn't succeed, they tried again. Pierce stayed, landing more power shots, dealing more damage, again getting Dyrachyo low, but not quite killing him. And then he stayed another 20 seconds to, again, a third time go on this 1200 HP hero at the 6-minute mark. This time they actually were successful limiting Duracio's farm a little bit, which is a good thing for them. And then they rotated back towards the safe lane because Pure has to finally catch up a little bit, even though his net worth is high. But crucially, this ward here ended up being a really big deal because what it did is it allowed Gaming Gladiators to dictate the next couple minutes of the game. And they used to basically get multiple kills. Pure at nighttime, can't see much at all, ends up getting spotted as he runs through the jungle, and this gives them an easy kill setup. And watch this other crucial moment. Pure here is going to think that the ward's actually on this cliff instead, similar to when he died. So as a result of that, he fed his team bad information that kind of led to bad engagements. Check this out. Whitemon ends up going through the jungle, almost gets arrow killed, ends up getting ran under tower, doesn't quite die, but it starts this team fight chain of events. Pure does end up killing the Mirana, but he's going to end up getting punished for it. The nice Fiend's Gate is going to bring the Pango over, and as they're about to retreat, this ward is still here on the cliff, and as a result, now they get to go on Ramses. So they get this extra kill off of it. And then on top of that, what it just cascades into is an Underlord being extremely far ahead. He didn't get touched this entire period of time, so all the sacrificing that Tundra did to try to shut down Duracio just gave Ace an incredible game. And unfortunately, the one other hero that wasn't in these team fights was Batrider until now. He spent a lot of time farming, and his impact was not enough despite being AFK on the map. So that is how Gladiators got ahead, and once they had that aura advantage on Ace, they ran with it.
Thank you so much, Purge. I mean, the crowd loves him there. I always admire the knowledge and the deep dive that he's able to give us there. Vision has always been a priority within Dota, and I feel like Tundra has been one of those teams that has been very on top of it. Gaming Gladiators as well, though, Winter, you've had some stats in the past of how, even though they have one of the shortest game averages, they still have one of the highest rewarding and observable.
What you up to? I was trying to fix my headphones.
Finding their opponents' wards, and they are placing their wards in.
I'm trying to put like a different earbuds.
Opponents to figure out as well.
I was trying to put a different earbuds.
To do with it, because when you're playing fast, you're attacking into your enemy territory, and it's very hard for
because the ones that I have, they're like way too big.
The wards there, but they can't really afford to spend time to find it because they're on the defensive, and it's really important that when you're attacking, you need to have good vision.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they move into so many areas when they're like sweeping across the map with these auras that they kind of have to bring a ton of sentries and de-warder, because otherwise you're fighting into opposing vision. But I also think what they're very good at is holding an area once they do have vision down. We saw it there. There was the bait on the ward where it looked like Quinn was going to portal out, but then they just stayed and then baited on top of that ward. The good teams are very good at doing that, deciding to just linger around for 10, 15 more seconds and see if something presents itself on one of these wards. And Ramses, he did give it to him in that game.
Yeah, and I think in the second half of that present.
Lucky, let's go play a game until they draft the final one. Let's go, and you wanna play another game? I think they're not gonna go to the game 3 right now. Are they gonna take time? Yeah. I can't remember. अपने शुगर से इंट्रोड्यूस होती है ना, दैट्स नॉट फेयर. और आज गॉन. और बेटा Aura is offline. Aura had some internet trouble. लेके जाओ अपने कैमोमाइल को. तुम्हें ग्लास कप भर के उस पे तो रखना है. कैमोमाइल की जगह ना ग्रीन कैमोमाइल उसमें नहीं ना, उसका फायदा नहीं ना. बोलो क्या है? आगा लगा ले रहा है ये. दादा बोल रहे हैं, मैं बहुत प्यार करता हूँ. मेरी गोदी में ले बैठा. अभी जाके पापा ना सर पे फेंक के मार रहे थे. Hey Swiggy, what's up? Swiggy, can you hear me?
Yep.
Stop running from what the heck? ये कौन है भाई? 1 Pro 4 moves सैड गए. अच्छा लहानत. What do you think about the draft? Because like they lost in the draft itself, right? Swiggy?
Yeah, this second game was.
Yeah, they lost in the draft itself. There was no need for Snapfire. Okay, it's a good combination that you want to actually do this Snapfire Arena and Kisses. Understandable, but I don't think that like that's the best kind of course of action. Like, and plus Batrider to prove like absolutely useless.
I think last pick was the fuck up actually.
Even like Snapfire also, I don't think that like she had a lot of impact considering that she got level 6 way too late. Ah, yaar.
I'm gonna mute myself, okay, for like a couple of minutes.
अच्छा जगह बोलो ना. Should I play? Wiggy with his signature. Oh my god. Lock and punch.
You're up. Seconds. 5 seconds.
Oh, necrophysis chosen my wife.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Your pick. Come on, it's not rocket science. No, it's not even science. Just point at something.
Your pick.
10 seconds.
क्या ले?
बहुत बढ़िया तू बता.
बस बस.
We're starting in 5 seconds with or without you.
अरे यार आप सेफ खेल रहे हो क्या?
हाँ.
यार मुझे एविडेंट लेनी पड़ेगी फिर तो.
नहीं क्यों लेना पड़ेगा? Professional juggernaut player, guys.
हाँ चलो चलो जीतेंगे जीतेंगे शायद।
शायद कि जीतेंगे ही।
स्ट्रीम कर रहे हो क्या?
हाँ स्ट्रीम कर।
चलो चलो। तो ये डिस्कॉर्ड में पुश टू टॉक कैसे होता है?
कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है।
Loves these Twitch emotes.
यार why did we start Swiggy? They are already onto the game 3.
You ready? You don't look ready. Well, we're starting, so get ready.
Yes. Already moving. Yes. Onward. We bring our blade. We're under attack. He fights.
All right, let's get started.
Morty, can you smell that salty blood that just got first
Copyright 2022 came down.
Go on time off figure. Down and not defeated. Yes.
He's getting mad for him not giving you vote. Playing against like Gyro.
Of course. No return. As you wish. As you wish.
Eight watts here, भैया. भागो.
आपकी आवाज बहुत कम आ रही है.
मैं कह रहा हूँ लेन वॉर्ड चाहिए, लेन वॉर्ड, क्योंकि ना ये पंच यहाँ पे है ना. मुझे पंच का कोई आइडिया नहीं है कहाँ खड़ा है पंच भाई, मेरे को कहीं से भी होक आ जाएगा.
A fine idea. To battle.
क्या डाल देना.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
अभी रुक जा. हाँ देख भाई खड़ा, देख रहा, देख कितना हरामी, देख यहीं खड़ा, देख रहा, मैं कह रहा हूँ ना तो वहीं खड़ा रहेगा भाई.
मेरे तो मौत है.
नहीं है ना, इसको मार, पंच को मार. यार to deal with a lot of bullshit. I should have just committed for punch.
Very well. Bring us another.
3 मिनट का वो ले ले. लोटस जाए, लोटस लोटस. ड्रैगन लोटस ले ले, लोटस.
जगन्नाथ में कुछ चेंजेस किया है क्या? हैं?
चेंजिंग है, तुझे पता है?
जाऊंगा तो मर जाऊंगा.
क्या?
वहाँ पे नहीं जा पाऊंगा.
अब नहीं. नहीं मेरे को तो नहीं लगता कोई चेंज किया, मैं नहीं कह रहा. टूटिया की तरह खेल रहा हूँ ना कि मैं 2 बार मर चुका।
वो तो कैजुअल है।
वो लेन डिनाई कर दी इन लोगों ने। भैंस की आंख हद हो गई भाई।
कितना अच्छे खेलते हैं ना मैं।
तू डिनाई कर सकता है आराम से ड्रैगो, यू हैव द हाईएस्ट डैमेज ब्रो। एंड चोद बूट्स है उसके पास के पास भाई।
आराम से लास्ट हिट लेते हैं, थोड़ा सा फॉर्म हो जाएगा फिर इजीली मार लेंगे।
बेचारे को पकड़ लिया भाई।
यार क्या ऑफलाइन जायरो के अगेंस्ट खेलना पड़ रहा है भाई, डैमेज इतना देख रहा है मेरे को। हद हो गई है यार, जायरो ऑफलाइन यार, हद नहीं हो गई।
ये क्या हुआ, कैसे हुआ?
जान से मार दूंगा साले, कभी नहीं बता रहा हूँ। गेम में कूद देगा तू और कूद पे आ जाएगा।
क्या हो रहा है? आपका पता नहीं, पर जगनॉट पक्का बोल रहा है कौन मेरे को कंट्रोल कर रहा है भाई।
तो देगा भी कंट्रोल के टेस्ट मांगा फिर सारा ऐसा पे था।
अभी भाई वो गुस्सा मत दिलाओ।
हम ही खेल रहा है भेड़ों का टको गॉन्ड्रोकॉप्टर।
अरे यार वो बेचारा कितना अच्छा खेला, उसका क्यों बोल रहे हो?
यार ऑफलाइन समझ नहीं आ रहा ना। पकड़ मरेगा किल है। अरे भाई बस जिंदगी झंडा भाई मेरे तो। नहीं
चलो
कहाँ जा रहा है चूतिया जगरनॉट।
अरे
हद हो गई बहन चोद।
कंट्रोल साफ कर रहे हैं लोग।
रुक जाओ, गुस्सा आ रहा है।
कभी तो मजा आता है घी डालना।
मेरे से ज्यादा कैसे मोमेंट स्पीड है सालों की। नहीं मास्क को पकड़ लो कहते।
The dragon's gaze finds you. Now is the time. On it. Yes.
मैंने डिस्कॉर्ड में पुश टू टॉक तो किया पर मुझे बटन ही नहीं पता कौन सा है।
सेट करना, पुश टू टॉक के लिए बटन सेट करना।
हाँ सर मैंने देखा मिल ही नहीं रहा।
अबे सेट करना तो सेटिंग पे होगी। ड्रैगो इसको मरवा। बहुत ज्यादा फालतू के किल मिल गया चूतिया को, पता नहीं कोई सेंस नहीं था इसमें किल मिलने का। ये क्रिप डिनाई करते उसको। केयरफुल हुक आ जाएगा, देख लियो। किस होगी फिर fucking up the lane anyway उसको पास है।
वैसे इतनी बकवास लाइन जा रही है, ऊपर से किल भी नहीं मिल। सैड ब्रो।
ठीक है कोई बात नहीं। लाइक him dying is okay as well. भागना बचना नहीं चाहिए, that's the whole point. They should not escape us. फिर वॉर्ड करा होगा कहीं ना कहीं देख।
मौका मिला तो
मैंने बोला ना 5 बिल हुक में। हे अब्दुल क्या हाल है भाई? वॉच पार्टी तो नहीं थी, आई वाज वाचिंग इट अलोन मेरे भाई, और प्लान तो वही कर रहे थे हम लोग, बट
दाव है मेरे पास।
I'd get over there if I was you.
We're not ready. I'll fix.
Your middle tower is taking a beating. You fortified your structure. Your middle tower might need a little attention.
वही कर रहे थे, लेकिन फिर देन वी मूव टू प्लेइंग अ गेम यार। फाइनल देखेंगे लिक्विड के साथ जिसका होगा, मोस्ट लाइकली टुंड्रा का होना चाहिए, जैसे दैट्स व्हाट आई एम रूटिंग फॉर। भाई क्या है इसे वॉर्ड कहाँ करी हुई है भाई? बजने वॉर्ड यहाँ लगाई है क्या? ब्रो ये वॉर्डेड है कहीं ना कहीं, बता रहा हूँ तेरे को। इट्स प्रोबब्ली वॉर्डेड ओवर हियर, ठीक है? यहाँ पे देखना पड़ेगा तेरे को।
देख लेता हूँ 2 सेंट्री।
You wanna kill this guy? Okay.
Do you need the top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed.
Already moving. Time to die. Our blade hungers. Yes. Our power.
एक हो जाओ, वो डार्क बिलो भी है।
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Stand and fight.
I mean, I'm no expert, but yeah.
We'll take that.
भाई क्या भसड़ है यार?
Because he's wicked sick.
Bottom tower is under attack there. I wouldn't sweat it. These things are built to take a lot of punishment. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Hey, you really need.
Man, what the fuck am I supposed to do, yaar? You. And keep.
Might want to look into your bottom tower. That thing is getting stomped on.
Seriously, bro, I'm getting fucking hooked left, right, center, and like mid every fucking way, man. Seriously, भाई हद हो गई है। Get playing this.
W के चलना है क्या? मेरे पास अल्टी है।
What? Lark has defusal already?
Are you letting them do this? I mean, if this is an insurance scheme, say no more. Middle tower might need to do
this time will come. Very well.
Bro यार ये पच का कुछ तो प्रॉब्लम है यार।
भाई ये हुक बहुत एक्यूरेट मार रहा, बढ़िया हुक मार रहा भाई।
मेरा जितना है।
चुपचाप खेल ले वरना मुंह तोड़ दो।
history is written by the victor, so you might save yourself a writing assignment here. Might want to look at these.
WK is rushing.
Of course.
WK is gonna do better than I do.
It is not time.
Hey, the top tower is under attack. You people, I'm using the term loosely here. I know you're probably top tower is gone to be with the big brick in the sky, fairy water or whatever. But you people need to handle this, and I mean yesterday.
Mid, guys.
It's an honor.
Wait.
Your death approaches. With practice comes strength.
Morty,
You
killing
cannot.
spree.
A bit beneath us. We're not ready. Battle call. It is not time. We're not ready. It is not time. We go. Not yet.
Wait.
Yes.
Go. यार ये बज सही में बहुत कंटाले दे रहा है
He's dominating, Rick. Oh, not so fast, Morty, because he just made it to make a kill now.
Not yet. Yes. Easy. Yes. We're not ready. Swiftly now.
Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
We bring our blade. Not yet. Time to die. Forward. We're not ready.
That's a denial for bottom tower.
Okay. It is not time. Yes.
मिल गया पुश टू टॉक का बटन मिल गया फाइनली
At last. A bit beneath us. Yes.
मेरी अल्टी कैसे यूज हो गई
Well, yeah, I guess.
We're not ready.
यार गलती से अल्टी यूज हो गई
The fruits of discipline. As you wish.
It's got a mind of its own.
That's ridiculous. Killing spree. Oh man, this guy's dominating. Level up a dub. Double kill.
मैं स्ट्रीम बंद कर रहा हूँ पॉज करो पॉज था नहीं था यार माधव like drop the whole bottle of water on my desk. Hello guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
हाँ
मैंने पूरा बॉटल का पानी बॉटल से पानी गिरा दिया मेरे ऊपर
Very well. To battle.
ऑफलाइन को पूरा पूरा फार्म चाहिए घंटे भर तक तो ऑफलाइन ही फार्म कर रहा है भाई क्या बोले 20 मिनट हो गए बहन चो तो एक्टिव ही नहीं हुआ
The dragon's gaze finds you. No retreat. We rely not upon fortune.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
Our blade
They say history is written by the victor. So you might save yourself a writing assignment here.
We fight. Yes. Not yet.
भाई यहाँ पे घायरों को पकड़ के रखा है कोई आ जाओ
पकड़ 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 और सेक्टर में मत सेक्टर बचाएगा तू सेक्टर में वही तो बोल रहा हूँ भाई मर जाएगा तू
ऐसा कैसे मरूंगा
मैं तो बोल रहा हूँ अभी भाई मॉर्बिट ले लो आप लाइफ स्टील थोड़ी सी चाहिए आपको
कितना वो नहीं है लोग लाइफ स्किल के साथ ना बोलेंगे
It is not time. As you wish.
आप कर रखिए भाई बिल्कुल अरे यू डोंट हैव टू जंप एवरी टाइम मेरे भाई क्या कर रहा है ये व्हाई डज ही जंप एवरी फकिंग सिंगल टाइम Oh, I just can't concentrate on this game. सेकंड का भी कंसंट्रेशन नहीं है गेम Can concentrate on this.
Uh-oh. Radiant's fortified their structures.
तो इन लोगों ने जगह वार्डिंग कर रखी है
Get back.
Strength is ours. We're not ready. Yes, as you wish. Not yet.
आपकी एक अल्टी सही लग गई ना बस टीम फाइट जीत जाएंगे
ये अल्टी मारने के लिए ना कोई टाइम है मेरे को चाहिए
It is not time. Yeah. It is not
So under leveled, under farmed, I'm like.
बेस सेंट्री वोट करने की ना बोल रहा है बोलो.
चार आ गया था. Why doesn't he use this bullshit?
I mean, you have to feel some kind of responsibility.
कोई ना ये गेम तो गया.
Bottom tower's under attack.
इन लोगों ने पॉज नहीं किया जब मैं डिस्कनेक्ट हुआ.
Well, that thing can really soak up some punishment.
गया तो कुछ नहीं खैर.
The fruits of discipline. We're not ready.
Your middle tower might need a little attention. Look, Drake called the top, and apparently assaulting these towers is not a crime, so you're gonna have to handle this yourself.
It is not time. Your death approaches. It is not time.
Own it.
Son of bitches! Your milk drink shakes.
He doesn't have ulti.
Oh my god, गलत calls.
He did not have ulti. हाँ तो मेरे को लगा था इसका ulti नहीं आ रहा है.
नहीं उसने यूज ही नहीं की.
So you say. Not yet. Not yet.
आठ सेकर का डैमेज सही गिर रहा है पर वो बार-बार उछल रहा है बोलो.
कोई नहीं अगर उसको he can just double tap it and he can cast it right जहाँ पे खड़ा है वहाँ पे cast कर सकता है. लेकिन क्या कर रहा है?
चल रहा है उसमें बहुत टाइम वेस्ट हो रहा है.
Can somebody write it to him, Swiggy? Can you tell him if he double taps, he doesn't have to like jump every single time.
Very well.
That's another problem to deal with.
It is not time.
They're here.
अभी भाई बैक हो जाओ. ये W के अपने साथ.
नहीं. WK is also, I think, with the ES party.
Wait for my.
We're not ready. Stand and fight.
Pick up.
Bottom tower's under attack.
Chalo,
there.
Jug bhai.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Yaar, welcome.
LT ऐसे नहीं मार सकता ना उसको, चक्कर ये है. I have to make sure that I kill all the creeps, otherwise I'll just end up jumping on the creeps here.
अरे welcome.
Thank you sir. कभी ना. बात देख लो इसकी फिर.
अब स्काडी बाडी ले लो ना यार, थोड़ा टैंक हो जाओ यार.
मैं get scepter ना, I'll have like enough stuff.
यार सेप्टर मुझे नहीं लगता काम आएगा.
scepter काम आएगा, तो क्या बात कर. भाई वैसे भी स्काडी इतना काम नहीं आएगा, इतना मेरे पास MK भी काम आएगा.
थोड़ा टैंक हो तो यार थोड़ा सा यार फाइट में रह सको.
रह लेगा तो टेंशन नहीं.
Not yet. Your death approaches.
वो तो जल्दी नहीं मरेगा, बार-बार थोड़ी मरता रहेगा. बहुत अंडर लेवल था ना, चक्कर में मेरे साथ ये भी हो गया ना. लार के दूर निकल पड़ा.
Go for Lark guys.
Yes, invisibility. We're not ready. As you wish. Not yet. We're under attack. Already moving. Not yet. Not yet. Yes. Not yet. To battle.
बाकी MKB और do I go scepter?
We fight.
Cardi.
Of course.
Got it. I'll go skew.
Yes.
सारे.
We bring our blade.
Middle tower's taking a beating. I don't see the benefit of letting them kill your towers, but you fortified your structures.
Yes.
My whole fucking ulti got wasted because that windrunner.
He's dominating.
It's a matter of
My fucking ulti got wasted right there. Kelly's bro.
Get back.
Back from the brink of extinction.
अच्छा अल्टी है नहीं उसके बाद चूतिया देखो.
Not saying much, but
Swiftly now. It is not time. Yes. We're not ready. Yeah. On it. Okay. Onward. We're not ready. As you wish.
यार ये W के अपने साथ.
Very well. I'll play its time. It's almost time. Forward. Not yet.
What?
Wubble up a dub dub!
This WK doesn't play with us. Playing really bad.
I can finally talk, guys.
What were you doing?
Something. My dad was in some meeting, bro. I got disturbed. So frustrating this game has been. Oh my god.
What's going on? I have to like losing my head for this game. 8-11 on my Juggernaut. That has never been the case, bro.
It was my fault. Don't worry. You would have got so many kills in the laning phase. I got all of them.
अभी बस Abyssal Blade ले लो ना.
Part of it is like I'm not able to understand what this WK does want to do.
Bro. ఇద్దాం పోడు. We have WK stun, we have Shadow Shaman stun, we have ES stun. Why does he need Abyssal Blade, bro? Abyssal Blade is only if you don't have stuns, right? He needs MKB.
वो थोड़ा टैंक. अरे उनको टैंक होना है, वो रह ही नहीं पा रहे, मेल्ट हो जा रहे हैं पूरा.
For tank, you don't build Abyssal, bro. You should build armor. You should build.
Vanguard और थोड़ा होगा. सोलो होंगे तो मार पाएंगे ना.
रुक जाओ, I'm not gonna play like that anymore.
As you wish.
Going MKB so that I can deal with them.
Yes. It is not time. Yes.
Do you have telescope? Still have level 1 item. Take this. If you have telescope, please take it.
It's gonna do so much damage. I'm gonna go.
We're not ready. Yes.
Like if it's worried here, so
Whoop, they're back.
I don't know.
क्योंकि मैं सेप्टर ही चला जाऊँ ना, क्या रिफ्रेशर जाऊँ.
Bro, you can go scepter before refresher. I think you need.
We're not ready. Yes.
it was worried.
Already moving. You cannot not yet. Forward.
He's dead.
WK, I don't know.
You want to
man.
fight?
But
ES is going anyway.
yes, is his friend. Oh, they got fucking wind, man.
As you wish. Not yet. It is not time.
Double kill. Oh man.
Very well. At last.
Level up a dub dub.
Adore. What power raw battle?
Did my illusion skill? That guy?
Yeah.
No, I had no mana. Sorry, I had to bail.
Swiftly now. Coming through.
Just hex him, bro.
It's an honor. Not yet.
You're dead.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree.
Not yet.
That guy is also dead.
It is not time. Okay.
The courier's dead. I'm glad they're dead. I don't care how that sounds. I just had the most wonderful idea.
Uh-huh. Bounty.
Why does this WK and they want to play against like, without me?
ये इसमें नल क्यों बनाया?
सर टीम है हमारे स्टोन रोस्टर बन गया है.
Abhi, you can butterfly or Kali more than blink.
Okay, I don't need this.
See this, see this. Can you guys come?
It is not time.
Nobody's coming.
Well,
The reason I was going for that is like it's gonna give me that boost of attack speed.
Not yet.
Oh boy, killing spree.
A worthy foe. So you say. Yeah.
Not enough of your bullshit.
It is not time. We bring our blade.
Come, no Slark, don't go farm. We can push.
I need mana, I need
Or
mana, I
we can
need
take
mana.
Roche actually. Yeah, RS is the right call. Come, we'll go Roche.
Of course. It is not time. On it.
Kinawing, until night. So it's like bottom.
Yes. Not yet.
Maybe whenever you can you got
What?
Guard, mana.
As you wish.
Wind.
We go.
He has Scepter.
Without vision, there is no point of me going on him.
Yeah. It is not time.
Go on this guy. Kill him.
They're under attack.
Should we go mid? Pudge is
We
there.
can kill this guy. Go.
Pudge we can kill.
Not yet. At last.
He's gonna just stall it. He's gonna stall it. He's gonna stall it. Why are we chasing after him? He's stalling. I can't even understand this.
Not yet.
We bought them the time that they needed. Oh, there's somebody there. Somebody there.
We fire. Already moving.
Look at top. Abhi.
Guy on it. Don't fuck with me. No. I don't know how you're bullshit.
Yes. Illusion. Not yet. It is not time. Very well.
Their top tower is down.
Butterfly.
What would we do without you? Top tower is down. End of the road for their top barrel. And that's all she wrote for their top barrel. Limber, they've fortified their structure. Battle call. The middle tower is down. You just obliterated their middle barracks. You smashed that middle barracks to pieces. Wait till they see what you have in store for us. The bottom tower is down. Bottom barracks demolished. Not a dead free. Good stuff. You ruined those bottom barracks. Hey, we got mega creeps now?
So you say. Agreed. Bring us another.
385 looks slow, but it's not that slow of a movement speed. 352 sorry now.
352 is not slow. What?
382. So when I'm not at what?
Why is my movement speed for 523? What?
Huh?
Now it's 455 and I'm smoked. It's 500 something.
Got the item. You got this. Boots. This. Back is there. And I think Gaming Gladiator won the game, no?
The game is already over? Before
No,
our
no,
game?
No. They haven't won yet. But I think it's like they're on their way to win that. Tundra is losing, huh? Are you coming, guys? It look like it, but he made it very anyway.
You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. Just no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
What?
One hit! Did he die in one hit?
Yeah, he died in fucking one hit. Let's see what's going on with this.
What a comeback.
Right now, the Depth Shroud value in the middle of these team fights is absurd for these melee heroes that Tundra are just jamming into the center of that. And of course, all of that is an extremely fast disruption from White
What's
Mom.
this?
In exactly the right place, at the right time, with the perfect spell casting, ruins all of that initiation for Gaiman. And at that point, you're just dragging Sand King into the middle of everybody. Free Blink Dagger trip for Thompson. Ramses jumps in to bail his buddy out. He now has BKB to make that jump. And that is a large shift in the win probability here. Gaiman were looking to close this game out with that last Roshan. It might be going to another one here. And that's going to be contestable on the side of Tundra. If you get to this Scotty on Pure, he's the strongest hero in the game. It's not a question anymore. He is. It's just a matter of what he can do in the fight.
Do you think Scotty was the right choice, though? Because we talked about the option of maybe BKB against a lot of this AoE magic damage that's thrown around from the Queen of Pain. Do you think this greedier stat-focused build is better for the Slark?
I mean, it's going to pay off way more in a long. He can reduce more of the healing.
They
It's a
pick
very
Slark.
impactful item for this game, and I don't blame him for skipping the BKB here because they have a lot of saves. He has ult, he has Depth Shroud, he has Dark Pack. There's nothing that really threatens all-inning the Slark in this game, right? Unless you land some insane lasso on him that would just be ungodly. He's not worried about getting burst down. Maybe fighting through the pits is a bit annoying, but so far, Tundra have pushed through it. They've evened out a lot of this net worth deficit. Now all of a sudden they have 2 of the top 3 net worth cores and a BKB done for Thompson. This Sand King is starting to heat up. Ascetics cap on top of it for some extra HP regen. And the debuff that gives you the status resistance. If you lasso the Sand King, he might live with even without a disruption or something of that nature.
Yeah, if he lives, he's guaranteed to get off the Epicenter Sandstorm. That is just an entirely different story. The heal that he's going to be able to get off of that. A lot of these fights, though, have been about the Doom, and Game of Gladiators are going to address that. They still have this giant net worth lead, thanks in part to having an Alchemist, but the Queen of Pain is also not too underfarmed either, not that far behind the Sand King. He's trying to get a Linken's.
What
I think Dyrachyo has switched up his
The
idea
draft
as
is good
well.
this
He was
game.
originally eyeing something with this Talisman of Evasion, but now
Saving,
Forsaken
initiating.
Lincoln Sphere.
There's a lot of crowd
They need
control.
to
They have it
deal
all.
with the Doom in these fights on their cores. Still, the one upside for them as this game goes later is like the farm on these supports, man. I mean, Celery is above Ramses with an Enchantress versus a Doom.
Hello.
Supposed to be a hero that can create extra gold, and he's falling behind this 5. Hurricane Pike, Mage Slayer.
Drago, अभी खेल नहीं रहे, रुक जा.
In the backpack, this Enchantress is level 20. He's massive.
Watching the TIs.
Could be the saving grace for Gaiman if the fight goes long. The amount of damage Celery can output with 2,000 mana. Or do you just run out of mana?
It's game 3. It is going
They
to
still have mid tower? 40 minutes?
Threshold. 31 to 16, and it feels dead even. It feels like Tundra were just
They haven't
one bad
had
fight
a good
away
game.
from losing the game.
Beginning to early game, it seems that they've had like so much trouble.
Close enough. A Game of Gladiators haven't managed to continue the snowball that they're so infamous for. Now, managed to get a Bro Strike onto 2. They bait out the Power Rune to go for Quinn. Quinn's going to be able to get away before the pounce lands from Pure. Missing that one. The Epicenter.
That is so fucking big, man.
Tundra, quick
No BKBs and nothing now.
multiple spells and items. Cooldowns are paramount for them to be able to win these fights. They have to give way
Fucked
to
up.
the Gladiators.
Now they have the chance. They don't know. They know कि BKBs नहीं.
Information off that, which is these 2 Lincoln Spheres on the 2 cores.
True.
There's a chance Ramses would have doomed straight into it. Now he has more to play around with. Epicenter is on cooldown. Gaiman want to try and make something of this, but they are missing Chemical Rage for 25.
It's a much easier target to be able to get. They got him away. Disruption is still there, but he has a Bloodstone, but he doesn't have the BKB. They're still going to try and burst him down. The Depth Shroud helps him out. He got a Bro Strike.
Oh my god, he doesn't die eventually.
Tanky enough to survive the Ascetics cap coming in clutch.
Oh yeah, that Ascetics cap went a long ways to protecting him there. Just the extra bit of HP he needed. Game and Gladiators were really hoping a pick off.
Now they have dropped everything onto Thompson.
Advantage of all this net worth they've heaped up
I mean, Whitemon is just owning their initiations.
Yeah.
Like, he gets disruptions on the last ones, but then he throws out this Disseminate, and all of a sudden that Sand King, who has 3,000 HP, has almost 4,000 with the extra buff up. He's really been playing well defensively with his kit here, keeping these cores alive. And they're getting
This
to
is
the
going
point
so
where these
interesting,
heroes
yeah.
are starting to
We didn't
become
see the
really
starting of the
cheeky
match
for
that
Gaiman's
bad.
burst damage. I mean, once more Soxa, he went this triple bracer build on the Tusk. He got a Havoc Hammer. This is a 4,000 HP Tusk. You get hit by Sonic Wave, you walk it off.
Burst damage of the Queen.
And the more the fight drags on, if Slark is up, if Slark hasn't died, then
dagger procs to go through the
he
fight.
goes crazy.
Maybe take a hero down with this lasso and again go back to the impetus damage from Celery to pick up the slack, because these are the type of late games where Alpha can start to suffer. This is the point of the Slurk pick and all these saves have to draw the fight out, make it as long as possible. Maybe that chemical rage goes down, maybe you're doomed.
Plus he gets 25 level, that's also gonna be like...
But if they burst him, they have good...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he dies, they are not able to burst him, and plus he's got 3,300 HP, na? That's another thing.
It's tough. I mean,
that's not gonna be like easy to put him down.
That Enchantress only will do a lot of damage.
You don't have that.
If
you don't have it right now.
Look at his
You're
items.
missing a lot of them on
He
the side
has
of
like,
Gamen. You can abuse this gate to bring people back in the fight, but you need the
that
second life to do it. Right now,
I
Ace
think
is the only core with
Whitemon
that
was
buyback
playing it
on the game
earlier.
inside.
And for the first time this game,
You
we're gonna
remember the
see
first
a
game?
clash
Yeah.
in the Roshan pit for contest of the Aegis, as Roshan is about to spawn. Tundra are the ones in position first, and Gaming Gladiators will have to be the invaders here.
And Ags on Daracho, he wants to pool it to somebody, but it's not gonna. Is it gonna be here for this fight?
We're gonna need to wait a bit more. Celery showing himself, just having a poke at Thompson, showing off some of his damage.
Gives it to Quinn, and Quinn immediately buys BKB. So they want this Queen to be as strong as possible for this next engagement. They might have to wait for this Courier to bring the BKB now. It's a little awkward, but you're not losing any ground here, and Tundra aren't doing Roche. I think a lot of this fight, can you find the Shadow Demon? That's what feels like the piece of the puzzle here for Gaiman. Can you find Whitemon?
Look at where Shadow Demon actually is. Oh my fucking god. Shit, fucked up. Him being too far away, too cautious, paid off. Oh, sorry, cost him the whole fight.
But they will have all 5 members if Gaming Gladiators push the issue, which they don't for now. But Celery, who is a big part of the damage component for Gaming Gladiators, gets spotted, but he couldn't get grabbed. The pit came out, brew a little bit of distance here. Tundra gonna go for a different mark, and Quinn has to use speed.
Jesus, these pits, man!
Yeah, though, that spell is so annoying.
And the way he's placing them is so dumb.
They still back away, smoke even, to try and get a better angle on the initiation. The first time didn't work for them. Maybe a
This
second
Doom
time
is like some
will.
support, bro.
That's a
He's
win for
not
Gaiman
even
though. They
doing
took down
anything.
the Sand
I
King. Their
haven't seen
cooldowns are
him
resetting here.
since
Lasso
we
up at
started
9.
watching
Gaming
the
Gladiators
game.
first.
They got him.
Be able to handle this one, but is it going to be too much? Ace, he's so tanky, but made so squishy by the damage. Still though, Thompson's in trouble. Depth shroud disruption as well. Healings are coming in. Ace is taking his stats, taking his stats. Pure is going for him. Thompson not going to make it out just yet, but Whitemon's in trouble. Sox is in trouble as well. The supports are going down. Gaming Gladiators are winning this fight. How far can they take it though? Do they dare to chase down Ramses and Pure as well, or would they back up for the Roshan? They want everything. They want as much as they can, but maybe that's a mistake. They're stumbling into buybacks now. Teeping onto tier 2's Quinn. He has no mana left, and Pure sees that opportunity. Some heals coming in. It's not enough. A bounce is enough. Pure trying to get out.
Second, he has
It's up just in time. And a refresher. He managed to get him in summer.
Oh my fucking god, he's got refresher on Slark. Holy shit! Oh, this is the fucking craziest. Ah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. But he doesn't have buyback either. That fucking.
बहुत मस्त खेला हो स्लार.
बहुत. He doesn't have buyback either. No buyback.
Liquid versus GG again.
How many heroes did they kill in that team fight game? And Gladiators just kept it going.
So much
for the 1000th time.
Here. The second life is what wins game in that entire round. The refresher on the Slark was so
I think they have
timely
like
from
5-0
Pure,
or
but
something.
he's just running out of resources. He runs out of mana himself, and the impetus shots are what bring him down.
Nobody focusing on Enchantress like
anybody in the game. This Enchantress
goes crazy, man.
expends his entire mana pool to secure a teamfight victory right when Gaiman need it. And they will claim their teamfight victory in the form of Barracks this year, but despite all the diebacks for Tundra, they're not out of this game. And Whitemon, he's killing some waves on the map. They will still have a chance to turn this game around. A lot of buybacks on cooldown here as we go into this next team fight. And Roshan, he is still on the map. Switch to that dire side, switch to the upper half.
Gaming Gladiators may have used some big buybacks, but they are going to get so much for it. 2 lanes of Barracks, and they still have a chance to back up and take Roshan off. They won, or they could go for the throat. Quinn has made the call. He wants Megas.
7 seconds.
5 more seconds. Can he get here in time? Dyrachyo and Quinn have to wait out a glyph.
This is a risky push.
Seconds are crucial.
If you die
Can Thompson get his initiation? The Alchemist Illusion right now is stopping his blinking, so it's up to Pure to make the jump instead. He hits the Queen of Pain, but to look at Dyrachyo, he's focused on the objectives. He realizes this isn't going to be good enough. Their damage isn't good enough. Now they have to try and get a retreat, but Alchemist is in trouble. Dyrachyo has to pop his BKB. There goes the epicenter.
He's gone for another fight?
Trying to stick on top of anybody he can.
Nothing
It's
is
going to be the
happening
Celery
in
Chase.
And
No, he gets forced staff defensively. Gate comes out from this Underlord. That is not a force they want to contend with when they're not sure if they damage anymore.
That is such a risky push by Gaiman. If you get caught on the retreat there and lose heroes, that could just be the game. You have to remember this Queen of Pain has no buyback for 5 minutes. Ace has no buyback for 4. Dyrachyo can farm his up right now, and I think that's what he's trying to do. But Tundra, they have one more shot. It'll be an Ags for the Sand King.
Oh man, that is a huge pickup.
You believe in the Stinger procs. The extra damage. He's not 25 yet, still missing that big talent. Trying to use the
Thompson gonna be able to find this opportunity to bring this game back into play for Tundra, or Gaming Gladiators take them out in this 3rd place spot. And a little bit of a hook there, but not enough to commit. Neither side feels good about the fight. They retreat to their own corners. Pure.
You want to fight while it's nighttime, and your other lanes are going to push in right now if you're Tundra. Like, you could end up in a situation where your tier 4s are being threatened.
Oh my god, that's...
your base as well. There's some strategic options at play for Gaiman. They are the ones who can wait this out.
Tofu's pulling in a smoke and wards for the next fight. They know that the initiation is so important here. The right jump wins them this game and gets them to the finals.
Look at this Centaur dragging a wave top right now from Celery. It's going to hit the racks. It's going to force a Slark TP back.
No way. A single Centaur has forced Pure to come back and deal with other lanes.
There's too many creeps in the base. Gaiman knew this, why they backed up. Gave up that high ground position and should claim Roshan off the racks pressure.
Yeah, that Tundra just gonna have to give up entirely. So what a win for Gaming Gladiators. Unless Tundra can get back here in time, it is gonna be tough for them to move across the map this quickly, and so much damage from Gaming Gladiators.
Does Pure actually want to contest this? His supports are so far away on the map. They're brown boots.
He's playing entirely solo, trying to go for a seal on an Aegis. He will find nothing. And now he's in the pit.
What the fuck was that supposed to
He
be?
has no more pounces left, and he wants to wait out this one and then pop a refresher. He's got 3. He waits for a scene. Thompson finds it. He goes for the bat right now. Sonic Wave puts them all away from the bat, and he ults. He might just be able to get off the lasso. Think for the Doom. Managed to
I wasted Doom.
He doesn't find it still, though. The Sand King is in the midst. Dyrachyo with his BKB. Pure is going for it and hits the back line. Managed to finish off the Underlord. No comeback from him. 2 dead. They've got the numbers advantage. Do they have the damage? They've got him. Dyrachyo's dead.
Are you for real? Bro, this trust this Slark has in his team. You see that, right? Swiggy. He shouldn't even be there. Like, let alone go into the pit, come back.
Yeah, he should be nowhere close to that. Because
Close to their place. He literally... What the fuck was that?
And even though the Queen is doing a huge amount of AoE damage, the sustain from the Slark is able to keep his other heroes alive.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he tried to doom Alki, but he... No, but it got cancelled by Lincolns.
It seems like Tundra were the ones to be able to kite back and forth, making it so Gaming Gladiators aren't able to focus one target down, and as a result,
the more fight drags on, the fucking crazy the Slark goes.
Disadvantage, despite everything they got out of the Roshan pit. They cleanly won that one and pull back this game perhaps into their grasp.
They were down over 25K going into that It looked like nothing as Pure slices them up. They will claim a tier 1 mid at 51
How good is this guy, man? Pure.
Goes to show
this
how
tournament
much
he's playing.
Tundra has scrounged around the map, trying to find where
He's like the tournament of the OG wala. He's like the Thompson of OG wala international. First time playing.
51 minutes in, the Gaming Gladiators that we're looking at 20-30-minute high ground pushes are getting stalled.
That time is long gone. You are now stuck in the late game. This is where Tundra thrive, the late game mechanical ability of the team fighters. Level 25 has now arrived.
Hey, what did this lock sell?
He's rewarded for his presence in that team fight with a big talent for this hero.
Pure was an offlaner.
What can Gaiman do to find?
He was a safe laner only, but he played offlane for
trying to find the hero that broke the smoke. And a brief pause as some sort of issue will allow both of these teams to be able to discuss what is happening here. And Celery says, "We are coming."
He is not lying. So much of this fight rests on the Batrider initiation and what Quinn can do with 2 lives here for Gaiman. You have to find a good target in this lasso. And the Queen has to start getting these daggers up on everybody. The back line, that's the name of the game here for Tundra. Can you protect your supports? There's an Ags on this Shadow Demon. He has double purge, double cleanse, by the way. Something to think about. Another reason these long fights are just so favorable. Your cores start getting demonic purged in the middle of it. It's so much damage for Dyrachyo to deal with.
These teams are going to be frantically talking about what needs to happen in this next engagement. Gaiman Gladiators so confident, despite losing the fight around the Roshan pit. They say run it back, and they think they're going to be able to change what happened in that last engagement.
And also Tundra is getting like their BKBs, oh sorry, their buybacks back. Look at this. 46 seconds on Tusk. 46 seconds on Shadow Demon.
But I think they don't have enough gold, no? That's why it's saying no, right?
He has to be able to find his mark in this fight. Quinn has to be able to find his mark.
Oh, they don't have enough gold. Nahin, so time is the problem. If this shows gold, look at Batrider. Batrider doesn't have 7 of gold. 700. Uska dekho na, look at Underlord. 1300 gold and 24 seconds.
In this game, he finally opted to go for it. So he has
same for Queen of Pain, na?
Debuff immunity.
I mean, double ultimates and a BKB.
He's God in this game right now. Absolutely untouchable.
Okay, so it's there showing the
can
condition that they're missing.
How much is he going to do
that's what it's like.
in the meantime while you're trying to kill anybody
else? It says
else?
no, and then it's showing what condition they need. Like now they don't have some.
Hopefully, Whitemon will be able to figure out his mouse problem soon, and we can get this game 3 on the road. But in the meantime, Copenhagen, how are we feeling about this game 3 right now?
Score!
This is going crazy, yeah?
I'm so glad that we finally got a series that is worth all of you guys here. I know all of you guys have spent your money and time to be able to be here, whether you bus or you flew or you drove or however you got here to the Royal Arena. Thank you. Thank you for coming out and supporting Dota. Thank you for watching the best esports in the world.
If this game drags, they don't realize Doom will be 25 and he will start muting items.
Find 2 teams in a
but yeah, he's not able to get a good Doom on them.
Yeah, he's playing like a backline support.
Yeah, because he doesn't have anything to break it so quickly, no?
To get there, it's a redemption arc for Gaiman.
No, if he shows in the front line, even the
he's dead.
So kill him. So
yeah, he's dead. Like
fall just short again.
The perfect time to come.
Can you live with that?
And yet it feels like fate, right? The fact that they have so many times met Team Liquid in the finals, it felt like it was the fated path that they would do it again, and we'd either see Liquid be able to have their big moment, triumph over Gaming Gladiators, or Gaming Gladiators would be able to fix past mistakes. But Tundra are standing in the way of that fate.
This team, I mean, this is just a team that will not go away.
No.
And you knew it coming into the series today. This is not a team that was going to go down easy, even if you pushed them, even if you tried to use your cheesy aura, death ball, tempo lineups that Moon Meander hates so much and has probably been shaking his head after the last 50 minutes. It did not end this game. It did not push them past the limit of what they were able to play through, and they have clawed their way back. They're still sitting down like 16K.
Now has BKB and now has double BKB.
They have won 2 team fights down 20K.
So that's going to be very crazy to deal with.
They are still trying to climb that hill to push themselves into the grand finals.
Yeah, he's got BKB and now he has Refresher as well. So he's going to have double BKB.
He has BKB, he has like 2 shadow steps, he has, what is that called? Not shadow step.
Depth Shroud.
Every aspect of this game right now.
Prove that you deserve that immortality, to have your name put on the Aegis.
But they have a lot of shit that goes through his ulti. BKB also can do a lot of damage.
I mean, they've had so much success throughout the year with this roster, but the one thing they have not laid claim to is this tournament. This is why this tournament is so special. The pressure and crumble, or they will either stand tall in spite of all that and persevere and come out champions, come out with immortality. Game of Gladiators, they gonna be able to do it? Will it be Tundra, or will it be a fight that just keeps on going? We begin. Quinn spotting Thompson, slows him down with the dagger and then backs away. He says, this is not the fight I want, not into their high ground position. Instead, I want an extra advantage. I want to cheat. I want an arcane rune to be able to play with. I want to be able to throw as many spells as possible. Will that give them the edge they require to be able to hit this high ground? It feels like Quinn maybe he's thinking about it. Still has 2 minutes left on the Aegis, and yeah, they are threatening the base once again. They got Pure to be able to come back. All of Tundra have to TP with him.
Pure left his courier behind. He's been using this thing to scout, kind of secure vision for the team fight. Will go down.
Mouse मर गया क्या? Mouse मर गया इनका.
Unavailable. This will be the level 25 for Celery. Normally, I don't know how impactful this talent is, but
Oh my god, this guy has fucking MKB.
They need him is a big deal. This is an 11-3 and 23 Enchantress right now, approaching 6-slot territory. Absolutely one of the biggest factors.
Why does he even have MKB?
We have to go back to the fact that Quinn, he has an Aegis right now on this Queen of Pain for another minute.
Okay, Thompson. 25 level.
Extra root duration, especially with that Ags.
Oh no, he doesn't take the. Oh my god, why did he?
Are you okay with pushing high ground with that Aegis with only a minute left into one of the scariest unknowns of unknowns? Right? We have this new Aghanim Scepter for Sand King. We talked about it. It's been theory crafted. It's been tested.
Done that only for damage and like attack speed or something.
Why did Slag use his ult?
With the extra epicenter pulses.
I don't know.
If you get the RNG.
He just ult, right?
Yeah.
He's got what it takes. These stingers are so much damage, and they're going to be popping up everywhere if he gets that epicenter off.
I mean, if you are caught in the Sand King spells without a BKB, you're dead. Yeah. It's that simple, I think. You're going to have to play for buybacks here, maybe
like
60-minute items. How much more scale does Gaiman have in the tank, though? That's the big question. This is a lineup from Tundra designed to win this point in the game. Designed to win the ultralight when the Slark is 6-slotted with a buyback. Refresher now online for the Doom. Ramsey still looking for his 25. Would be a big talent to get in this game as well. Probably the last of the big core talents.
Oh, yeah.
So Tundra still have a lot of room to grow here. You're still looking for like a blink on Soxa, who went for Vlad's and BKB just to play through the pits and buff up his Slark as much as possible.
I mean, Avery, you've been in these situations before on the main stage at TI. You're looking at this situation where you can't figure out how to end the game. What are you telling your team right now if you're Game of Gladiators? Because you know that they're still growing. You know that they're still getting more talents, more items. What are you saying to Game of Gladiators? What do we need to do to be able to finally break them?
Doom gets 25, that's going to be a big thing.
We have better late game because we're better, and you have to believe it. If you don't believe you're going to win at this point in the game with any lineup, you do not deserve.
Is Doom like level 25?
Taking it on faith, perhaps We're just gonna wait all the way
He's
for
20
another Roshan, all the
5
way
हो गया,
up
हो
to
गया.
tier
He's 25 now.
items.
And more importantly, 10 buybacks.
He's
We are
25 now.
currently
Who's
at
full level?
10 right now.
Right.
25 हो गया?
हाँ हो गया. He's now 25. Purest 11, 27.
Yeah, Ace doesn't have his simply because he had so much gold. He actually bought himself a BKB and still almost has it. Just needs to farm a few camps to be able to pick it up. Sand King actually bought out an overwhelming Bleak. I thought he was looking at Refresher before that. Seems like he's going to deviate from that path a bit.
Still a very powerful item, but it will not give him the 2 of everything, which sometimes in these late games makes the difference, especially around that Roshan pit.
Yeah, especially the way the team fights have been started and then retreat and
basically
kite back
this is like
and
old
start
mute
again.
now. I mean,
And especially when people have buybacks, right?
Yeah.
Old,
That
what?
second
What?
round of spells and items counts for a lot when you
Yeah.
have to play 5 into 10.
Now he's like the muting item.
Close it out here.
Whoever gets doomed, bro, like
Because we are going to be talking about
if he doesn't die and he's able to like give a good doom in team fights,
that is going
it's
to be
GG.
on the dire side unless things
Fucking
slow
GG.
considerably. It is a later Roshan. We still have a minute 20 to go, but it will be firmly on the nighttime side where the Dire have control of that outpost, something that they could play with their buybacks a lot easier.
We're also seeing more of these Ag Scepters start to get pulled. Duracio, he's pulled 2 of them.
Oh my god, he's got 2 fucking dooms.
Has these up. Like, Tofu, he got his own Ags now. This is a double lasso territory.
Yeah, what happens if Soxo or Whitemon are too close to the target they're trying to save and they get caught in that initiation?
Could be huge. These lassos have meant a lot in these teams.
But I've just realized these guys do not hold on to their spells. Just
Mark as well. You have to start thinking about these new
who has
players.
Lincolns?
Go back for the mic.
Cobb had Lincolns in the last fight as
Just to
well.
secure him instantly.
Only 2 Lincolns there.
Ramses, he smoked. He's looking.
Yeah, they're baiting out Thompson right now.
And look,
Okay, 60 minutes items
just won't stop,
incoming,
man.
I think.
He knows that every little bit of pressure could matter.
And he's also going to be breaking the smoke. He realizes, managed to get the 4th staff away. Tundra too scared to take that high ground fight. They don't know what lies above, and they will call it quits for now. But Celery just continues to remind you, hey, don't forget that we were leading control of this game. Don't forget your 2 lanes of barracks down and just win 1 building away from Megas.
I mean, that could be a route Game and consider. Like, if they don't feel like they can win the straight up 5v5 anymore, you have an Underlord. You can gate to the enemy base in a clutch situation and try and just all in it. Biggest factor for Tundra is maintaining that glyph. But this game really could come down to some weird base situation like that. Especially
like this is how crucial it is. Like they throw their spells and they get out. Creep dies, doesn't die.
Think about.
He knows it's not going to just be a 5 versus 5. It's going to be a 10 versus 10 when this fight breaks out. So wherever the fight does happen, they need to be able to have boots of travel.
Everybody has buyback, right?
They need to be able to have bots too, specifically to be able to get to the fight instantly.
It's the biggest factor here, and not a lot of heroes are going to have a bots 2 slot that they want to free up. We're looking at Pure right here. I mean, he's approaching that true 7-slot territory if he eats an Ags and fills it in. He went for his own nullifier here. He is absolutely deadly. He's going to stick on a target. There's not much you can do to prevent that damage coming out other than your BKB durations on game, and you have to pop them at the right time. Secure yourself that life.
I mean, eating an Ags, he could still eat a Moon Shard. There's still more room to grow. And also level 30.
Fucking
We
go
talked
here.
about level 25 talent, what they picked up, but we may see the full talent tree being grabbed for some of these carries. And Slark is particularly scary when he is full up on that. Once again, they push out, trying to take control of this top left part of the map where Roshan is going to spawn, and it's going to come up in 5 seconds. There's only going to be a minute of nighttime here where Tundra feel really good about the fight and really good about their position to take Roshan. If not, it will go to the other side of the map and will go under Gaming Gladiator's control. And they are not immediately taking that Roshan.
So we should see how Tundra are playing this map right now. There's creeps pushing in the waves. It's going to be Thompson on creep wave duty with that bots to Sand King. He has buyback available. In fact, all 10 buybacks are now available in this game.
At this point in time, it seems like the teams, I mean, we've seen Aegis fights that actually do not go the way of the Aegis holder. Maybe it's tier 5 items that are more important. 20 seconds till we get picked up. So in that discussion, what are the
Do you see this guy Pure? How freely he's roaming on the map?
Praying to Gabe, right? That you get the good drops that you want.
You see that?
I think
It's like
in these late game scenarios, you want an Arcanist armor on somebody.
That's what he did in the last fight. He freely like roams around.
Impact the cores, I mean,
But the thing is, he knows where they have vision now. So
Exactly.
Shields if you're gaming gladiators, right?
Super
The
value.
map awareness is so
Doom
crazy.
against just mirror shield after mirror shield with Lincoln's on top.
Is this an unwavering condition game? Probably not. I think we'll rule that one out.
First mirror shield gets picked up. Celery takes his.
I could see Searstone
Second.
for some of these backline supports like the Shadow Demon. Stygian Desolator could be a big one, but yeah, you're looking at mirror shields here.
There's an Arcanist armor for you on the Sand King.
I like seeing
cool
at least
choice
one
for
of those.
him. Duracchio's trying to min-max his, he takes away his boot slot. He needs some extra movement speed. He takes force boots.
That's a big one for him. The slot's really valuable, the extra move speed in the fight.
Ace, is it going to be an Arcanist armor on his side? Will it be a Giant's Ring? Another mirror shield, this time for the Queen of Pain. Oh man, how does Ramses do this? Force boots
don't know.
instead.
Ace also got his own force boot, so you have 2 mirror shields to get through between the Queen and the Enchantress. Tofu still waiting.
Dota, Doom behind the support. He's been playing behind the supports. That's what
I
he's
don't
able to
think
do.
you can like doom the Queen of Pain at all. Right? He has Lincoln.
Mirror Shield and Lincoln Shield. You have to break twice.
Plus the Arcanist Armor Sand King to fight through so much.
I don't think that he's gonna go for that guy now.
To his timeless relic because he feels like
Searstone.
He takes Searstone. Does he actually swap it in? He does. Okay.
That's big. That is a lot of cast range on this hero.
God.
You're looking at this lasso now. This is an Ag's lasso as well.
Oh my
Tofu's
God,
initiations just got way easier. And this Searstone active is no joke.
Did you
in
see
lane.
the
You
range
throw
on
it down
that?
a range,
Yeah,
either
lasso.
Scan or something, or the Roshan pit. You see a hero, you jump in, you get that lasso, that can decide.
They need Thompson right now. They need fucking Thompson right now there.
Missing Celery a little bit, but these waves are still going to go into Tundra, so Thompson always has to show in the base. Still Tundra. They're just going to man up for Roshan here.
Yeah, look at Quinn. He is getting close to the pit, and Shivas reveals them inside of the Roshan pit. Pure, getting a couple of stacks here, throws out the nullifier, got a BKB out of him. They're in a deep corner here. Does Gaming Gladiators like where this fight is being...
Oh my God, this is so fucking good. He's got Doom.
Hitting on a 3, but still, Celery's in trouble. He's broken, and he's dead. Ramses refresh, looking for another Doom target here, but they're fighting into buyback with the outpost.
He's using some purge to get
Yeah. Queen gone. Hench gone.
Tundra. Can they get more? Duracchio sees his opportunity with the buyback coming in for Quinn.
Oh my God, Doom on. Fuck.
Disruption. Man's buying some time. Pure is getting a lot of stacks.
Pure is.
Pure is getting bigger and bigger. What a slam from Thompson.
Oh my God, the Stark is getting crazy.
Still fine. Gaming Gladiators are running out of damage, it seems. These buybacks are not doing enough. Wait, no. Another Sonic Wave. They got Thompson. A pull forward from Soxa. Couldn't actually do that much. Now he's in danger as Duracchio looks to be able to run him down. Nah, you're not getting out of here. None of that.
Oh man. 3 buybacks on?
Gaming Gladiators throw buyback after buyback, but they hold the Roshan pit.
So much damage from Quinn. 14,000 out of this Queen of Pain. He goes down once, but he gets the
Oh my God, 14,000 in one fight?
Does cost him a lot, but that Radiant Roshan advantage was huge. And you got to be looking at Tundra's base while all this is happening. They lost a tier 4. There was a decent amount of wave pressure. Can't afford to take too many of these fights outside your base when creeps are just hitting your throne. Double buyback expended from them on the Shadow Demon and the Doom. They're going to try and hold the other 2 here. Will Gaiman try and push the base to force Thompson's buyback on this Sand King? Do they feel confident enough to do it with the second life on Quinn, but no Queen of Pain buyback?
Yeah, one more buyback used, but one more life added to Gaming Gladiators with the Aegis. Does that make us even? They get a buyback out of the Tusk now.
Might just want the Megas here. Look for another lasso. They got Refresher Shard on Ace, so double Hex and double hit potential is online. We also saw
is also coming up.
From Ramses. He tried to doom the Enchantress, hit a Mirror Shield. Very tough position for him into all this spell block.
The Roshan's banner will let them go for high ground here. With the creeps protected, they can take Megas unless Pure gets in front of this one.
Still has 40 stacks.
Yeah, he is stacking up big time, and that is a bit of a problem.
What is wrong with this guy? He's not scared.
He's not scared of anything.
I don't know.
He went fishing, doesn't find anything. Instead, he's going to be knocked out. Sonic Wave trying to protect this Bat Rider, but no. He dies.
Ah, he fucked up. He fucked up the Doom. Oh man, the save.
He gets the Megas. Ace is out of here through the portal. Duracchio's on out of here too, but they are going to be able to catch Celery here. Quinn, he's back into play through that gate. Thompson, he retreats to the high ground with these Impetus landing onto him while the Tusk is left behind. That is a dieback. A Scythe onto Thompson. He won't die from this. He gets back, but look at the throne. It's totally exposed, and Megas are coming.
You need
But they
to
gave
hold on
them
to the
such an
goal
amazing
if
fight.
you are Tundra. That is the last thing you want to click in this game. It might be the last thing you click in this game. Gaimin, they get another buyback and a dieback onto Soxa here. 5v4 situation. You don't have an Aegis anymore.
They still
They're gonna
don't
pass
have
for a
all their
pressure shard over to
items.
Quinn.
Of tier 5 items.
Ramsey is
The
still
the
struggling to find these
supports on
dooms. There's
Tundra
just so
don't
much
have.
spell black. He threw out one on Ace. I think it got blocked by a Lincoln's proc.
You can wait for time. Thompson.
One there.
Finally Doom on him.
A big kill with an ult.
GG. Ace is gone.
But so does Thompson. Almost dying. Disruption. Buys some time. A second Sonic Wave and miss. Thompson's okay. At least for now. One pulled back in depth shot. Wait a minute. He still has a little bit more time as the disruption buys him life after life. So many second lives for Tundra. Whether it's buybacks, whether it's the snowballs or the disruptions. And Thompson strikes again, trying anyway. Stuck in this slow. Another disruption going out. Gaming Gladiators not overcommitting. They know the Slark is coming back into play soon. Managed to get a scythe onto him. Managed to get the Hex on him. Can they punch it down?
Oh my god, he's dead.
One more buyback.
In one Hex.
Tundra, they have a buyback left on Thompson, and that's all that's left. Do Gaming Gladiators keep this going? They are just slowly smothering.
Trying to get out.
Oh!
Trying to
A
heal in the
reset
fountain.
through the gate was a bold move, and now, Ramses has to use his BKB, otherwise, the lasso!
GG.
Tofu gets the lasso to pull him back into his death.
Yep, GG.
That is a dieback. Thompson, he's gonna have to use his buyback, perhaps. He wants a kill out of it, though. First, he gets bit. Tofu.
Oh my fucking god, is this for real?
No way, no fucking way. He pops his BKB, hits the epicenter, and he is living. He doesn't use his second life. Not quite yet, not quite now.
The sand got
He
balled.
has to use it.
Look at the throne. It's just dying to
Oh my
catapult.
god, the epicenter was still going on his life, and it helps clear out the creeps that almost took down the Ancient.
What the fuck is this game, bro?
In Whitemon on throne duty, but Tundra, they hold, and you're now in a situation where all 10 buybacks are on cooldown. We went from having all of them to none of them. This game has
What is this
evened
game,
back
dude?
out
Oh my God.
somehow. Some way Tundra hold on to this game. They did use their glyph though. This
1
throne is
second,
on
Abhi, I'll be
1,000
back.
HP with no glyph. The all-in potential from Gaimin is there.
A Divine Rapier picked up Duraccio.
They're gonna all in it, man.
At this
They are
point in
gonna-
time, it's not about whether or not they can beat Tundra in a fight. It's about whether or not you can kill the Ancient.
Tundra, you need to find heroes right now. You let Gaimin get into your base with BKBs up, they might just throw you through everything.
Tundra refusing to say die. They have to push outside of the pit in order to stop Gaming Gladiators for going straight for the
Duraccio.
throne.
He's on the side. How bold are you right now? A man known for the risky plays. Pure continuing to scout outside the base, knows that if Gaimin commit to that throne, you need as much time as you can get to bring these heroes down.
Oh, the damage!
Get the win. Will you go for it here on the side of Gaimin? Will you
She's
wait
like their
for
main
buyback
carry, I think.
cooldowns?
No, she's only doing most damage there.
Some heroes are
Ants,
coming up
na?
first. That Queen of Pain.
Enchantress.
And Alchemist
Yeah.
buybacks up again in 2 minutes here. And you know
Alchemist
the
has
longest one in the
Divine,
game right
wow.
now is the Sand King at 6. I would not fault them trying to wait out this little condition and then go when they have the numbers advantage.
Oh yeah.
You'd feel a lot safer doing it at least.
Tundra, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place of you want to be able to hold your high ground, but you know that Gaming Gladiators are looking at the win
No one has
conditions
buyback
here.
except for the closest one is
Wait for
Doom.
the throne. They're strategizing
No, no,
right
no, no,
now.
not
They
Doom,
decided to go for a smoke, and let's see where
Ench.
they let it lie.
Ench, Doom, and
They're gonna go for the game. They're gonna go straight for the throne. All in on this one. They pop their beat. They go straight for the throne.
Alchemist. Oh my god. What an end.
They should have never given them this hero, man.
Tundra down into the pit. They will make their move one more time.
Why do I feel like they're going to go
Win the-
Liquid's ass again?
Finals to face their old nemesis in Team Liquid.
The Ace Underlord gating them to where they were a year ago, and a chance for redemption against a different foe. but
Go
one
time,
they are
Abhi, go time,
equally
go time.
familiar with.
They shouldn't have given them.
BO5 later today against Liquid, but
They shouldn't have given him this one, no? What's it called? Underlord. That hero is so fucking sad, man. So fucking sad. Like seriously.
Sad for Thompson.
Sad for the other team. Actually. मेरे लिए जगह हाँ हाँ आ जा रोहन आ जा. Just come online. By the time you come online, I'll come back from the work. Not for Thompson. Couldn't do anything यार. वो जो last में जो strat था ना वो they had already talked about it. कि if throne is exposed, they will try that, and that's what they did. So this was something that was in the books already. कि if throne is exposed, that's what's gonna happen, and that's exactly what happened. Did that guy say that like जो वो था this guy caster था उन्होंने बोला था कितने creative होते when it comes to their.
They keep defending, they keep on fighting. Who's keeping the calm in the team?
Bro, oh my god.
I mean, it was definitely more intense than usual, but I'm like kind of proud of my team because I feel like it's not like super screamy or like full panic. Like we're still like keeping it together and making like good decisions.
Absolutely, good decisions were made for sure. I mean, you played against this team 2 days ago. How did this series?
Your turn.
It's Chinese 5.
Come on, tick-tock. Time's a wasted.
TNG first. Yama.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it.
Oh my god. So they're gonna swap.
An invoker.
No, they're gonna swap, obviously. If they're going for Medusa, I guess. Pretty banned. Why go for Medusa?
10 seconds.
You want to, then go.
Your turn to pick.
Wing wing.
Is that good?
Yeah, I think you can play. If you want.
He's going for control.
But we have to play for 60 minutes, sadly.
Wind carry. Every 5 attacks, Medusa applies poison. Do we play the venomous volley or engorged? The hero is definitely annoying.
Jakiro annoying है तो like I don't know, half the Dota heroes are annoying.
Jakiro is probably the most annoying, to be honest with you. If you ask me. If you don't ask me for my opinion, Jakiro is definitely annoying.
You ready? Let's do it.
Last game Spudge was annoying, no?
Yeah, bro. He was not missing a lot of hooks.
He was not playing like me.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna.
100% accuracy on the hooks.
He did have like really good accuracy on it. चुप हो जा तू रोहन, इतना मारूंगा ना बस.
Hey. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! They are running after me. Okay. We'll die now, bro. We'll die, bro.
At least take 2.
Wait for it. Abhi, time to make your long walk towards top lane right now.
Take this rune, please. Take this rune, please. I'm gonna take 2 days to get there.
Yes, yes. Don't get caught out in the way. I think
not gonna
that
die
day
so
will be
quickly.
there.
Medusas, you're here because we want the best, and you are it. So, who is ready to defend some ancient?
Low is Medusa. 75 moment speed, bro.
You'll make it, don't worry. Because you started that early.
And I don't even know how to take that, like in a good way or bad way.
See, you made it right
Yeah.
behind the creeps.
Yeah, right. And that too is still behind the creeps. The creeps were not even in the vicinity when I started moving.
They weren't even born.
On.
Shit. They're killing my tide. I can't do anything about it.
Careful, get back, get back, get back. You guys are having fun on my phone. I have to go for this guy, ना? रोहन इसको मारना. इसको पकड़ते एलसी को पकड़ते दूसरी साइड से. इसके जकीरो के ऑपोजिट खेल थोड़ा सा. सॉरी भाई, मैं वो नहीं ड्रॉप कर पाया अपना फर्स्ट के साथ।
I could do with more of that.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
बढ़िया तो हुआ।
Might want to haul ass over to your top tower. Nah, it'll be fine. Might want to look into your bottom tower. Oh, man, look at them go. They are destroying the hell out of that.
It's no time yet. Snake's kiss. Yes. Oh, look at his wolf.
तेरा बदला तो खुद ही ले लेगा, रहने को बोलने की जरूरत नहीं है।
Fight for honor. My resolve power. For honor. For honor. Right. Play my pet. Sliding.
I think pull that. मारेंगे मारेंगे मारेंगे, रोन एलसी मरेगा आराम से। अरे बैठ के चुके।
Middle tower's taking a beating.
Lock eyes with a gorgon.
Just what the Slytherin ordered.
Yes. Mystic snake.
Don't be careful, don't be careful. एलसी आ रहा है।
For my pets.
Middle tower's taking a beating.
Snake's kiss.
I just had the most wonderful idea.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Look me in the eye. Mystic snake.
इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है?
आएगा गाना गाएंगे हम कितना?
क्यों है? ओह माय गॉड, अभी भी आके होते हुए हैं।
बकवास साला, मैं ही तो कंसंट्रेशन से खेलता हूँ रे हरामी।
अरे यार दर्द होने लग गया भैया।
अन्ना दर्द हो जाएगा, ज्यादा बोलेगा तो बता रहा हूँ।
वहीं पे दर्द हुआ भैया। देखो 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 नाच के जा रहे हैं। अब बोलते हैं कंसंट्रेशन। ठीक है भाई, दिख रहा है मेरे को। मतलब आपको मैच जीतना तो सीधा रिपेयर बना, मजा आएगा।
I'm coming top. Can we kill? My man, you said we can kill. What is this disappointment?
You ask for me, no?
Go, go, go.
See?
Even I like a good ball.
Come, my pets. Your feast
GG.
awaits. It's not time yet. Thank you. Gorgon's honor. Bring me mana.
Whoa, killing spree. Ho!
Slithering.
Oh man, this guy's dominating. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Hey, who's dominating? What the fuck? Hello, Disrupt. कैसा है तू?
Your middle tower might need a little attention. You fortified your structure.
एकदम बढ़िया, एकदम बढ़िया.
Might want to look into your bottom tower. I wouldn't just ignore this. You got to show these idiots who's boss, or they'll never stop bullying that poor tower's taking a beating. Nice. Their top tower smashed all to hell.
Mystic Snake.
Their courier's dead. Tragic.
You have done what I could, ठीक है?
But, you know, good for us.
17. Fetch me some
Bottom tower's
mana.
under attack there.
Right. Hiss.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Yes.
Your bottom tower's under attack there. Ah, good. Perfect example.
घंटे का कोई भी नहीं आ रहा, फंसा ही नहीं साला मेरे जंग को जाल में.
This is what you want to avoid.
Hey, nobody got stuck in that, bro.
Gorgons, guide me.
What is this LT doing like a support here, bro? What is happening?
Hey, Devashish.
Oh god, it's getting dead.
Can we come top?
Your
Yeah, you did say that. Sad game. Watch Grand Final. Has it started already? I think it's not gonna start right away. Na?
It'll take time.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna take time. अभी तो नहीं, एकदम से start नहीं जाएगा ना.
Who are you talking to, Abhi?
Chat. We will watch it. We'll watch it. But like, let's just play one game and then like we just replenish ourselves and then we move on to. Got it.
Tremble.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Fetch me some mana. Fight for honor.
Your middle tower is now past tennis.
Double kills.
Stay where you are.
It's Saturday हो जाएगी. We can do lobby from the next Saturday onwards.
Your middle tower's taking a beating.
Next Saturday.
Let's see how this plays out.
My son's birthday is also coming up, so.
Stupid trap.
I'm under attack.
तो चक चक मांगता नहीं. रोहन गाली दे रहा होगा, छोड़ के चला गया साला. बकवास. मैं मारूंगा ना. बड़ा एक्सपेक्टेड ऑफ यू. कभी नहीं भाई. It was supposed to start at 4, now it got delayed.
Morty, killing spree. Lock eyes with Gorgon. For honor. Mystic Snake.
I think someone just got disconnected.
Sad,
Tusk
bro.
coming from the back.
I have my ulti.
Do that.
You have
that
your
things.
ulti?
No, I
Where is
don't.
your ulti? What is this?
What the? Here, ना. Where my? चुप हो जा तू यार. दिमाग ना खराब करा. रोक है कहाँ? अबे रोक तू यही है मेरे पास ही खड़ा कभी नहीं. मैं कह रहा he's not there in the fight but he's standing right next to me.
Did you already throw out your stun, bro?
I did.
Your stun? It's like on CD.
My son is CD or I brought a snake coming.
Okay, now we're working.
Why am I so slow?
Can you guys pause?
Can I kill Jakiro?
You pause a bit, then you kill Jakira.
I think so.
They're back, see.
Then I'm gonna die.
If he uses ult. एक को तो लेके जाएगा. अरे मरेंगे तो ना हम लेके जाएंगे. नहीं, I don't think that I can kill them. My attack speed is ridiculous. Tusk was also a problem. Hey, Zeus's ulti did not kill anyone. No, they were in snowball.
Oh, well, that was good snowball. He saved him as well. Cool him.
Ah, they came back after all. All right, I owe you one.
They didn't leave anyway.
Hey, fucking bitches dodging all my shit.
Might want to look into your bottom tower.
Go take DD, bro. Zeus, take DD, please.
Bottom tower just bit the brick biscuit. Looking good out there for them.
Double damage.
Mystic Snake.
Go, go!
Come, my pets. Your feast awaits.
Yum yum.
Num num.
यम यम हम तो कॉफी पी रहे हैं
कौन सी कॉफी पी रहे हो? तो नम नम का वो टेस्ट आ रहा भाई।
हैं
कौन सी
दूध वाली
कॉफी?
कॉफी।
दूध वाली तो ठीक है, तो ऐसे कौन सा फ्लेवर आ गया तेरी कॉफी में?
चीनी वाली कॉफी।
तू गधा आ गया जिंदगी भर।
हम
क्या कल आ गया दिल्ली इंडिया?
मैं यहीं पे बैठे हुए।
इंडिया बैठा तू?
अरे वो यहीं पे आए हुए ना,
कब
घूमने के
आएंगे?
लिए आए, बोला तो था 1 महीने के लिए, समझे?
चल कभी मैं ऑस्ट्रेलिया आऊंगा, मेरा रहने का खर्चा बता दे तो।
ठीक है, जो भी करना है 1 महीने के अंदर करना है।
क्या मतलब?
हम फिर आ जाएगा ना
1 महीने के अंदर या 1 महीने के बाद?
नहीं, 1 महीने के अंदर अंदर
तो 1 महीने में चला जाएगा तो वापस?
आ जाऊंगा यहाँ पे।
भी आ जाएगा, चला जाऊंगा, पता चला मैं ऑस्ट्रेलिया में बैठा।
फिर मास्टर के लिए भी करेगा, अगर मास्टर हुआ तो ऑस्ट्रेलिया चला जाएगा फिर से, या फिर न्यूजीलैंड ऐसे कहीं, या फिर इंडिया में, या फिर गाजियाबाद में मास्टर कर लूंगा।
वाह गाजियाबाद में तो उतारा तेरे को। तेरा मारूंगा ना, बकवास ना कर तू।
अरे
तेरे बोलो रोहन को बोलो।
बता गाजियाबाद में कोई अच्छा कॉलेज है?
मिट्टी पेमेंट ही पड़ा होगा।
You need the top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. Oh, they are really taking it to you. Hey, your top tower is under attack. 17. Someone just left. Probably didn't need him anyway.
Swiggy is mad at me.
हैं 1 सेकेंड भाई, आपने ब्रह्मास्त्र देखा है? ब्रह्मास्त्र देखा है? मूवी आई थी वो,
नहीं
क्या था?
तो चूते बत्ते नहीं देखते।
अरे अब मेरे को समझ में आया कि वो मूवी जब देख रहा था मेरे को मेडू से याद क्यों आ गई थी। तो
होगा मेडू से रिलेटेड?
अरे एक बच्चा था जिसके पास एरो वाला पावर था, वो स्नेक की तरह मारा। मैं बोला है 1 सेकेंड, ये तो मेडूसा कब बन गया ये बंदा?
चुप हो जा मेरे, तू तो चल।
जब तक पहुंचे तब तक वर्क कर लो। हैं
Hey, look who's back.
कितना के तुझे सही काम करना। Nice one, that's called clean.
And they're back. See, Greg? I told you they weren't a coward. Radiant structures look stronger than before. Not saying much, but still.
Coming, they're coming.
Oh my god! Four! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Chris! Double kill, mega kill. He just mega killed.
Look me in the eye. Right.
Mangoes came in handy. Do you see the use of mangoes? रोहन ने नहीं देखा होगा, पक्की बात है.
Their middle tower is down.
Right. New treasures.
The bottom tower is down.
Fetch me some mana.
Last moment पे मेरा level up हुआ and I got the ulti. Nice.
For honor. Kiss, kiss. Fight for honors. Sliding. Stay where you are. Right. Quick as a snake. Tremble.
Right, can you gank with them? Let me farm.
Hey, your top tower is
Nobody is ganking.
I wouldn't sweat it.
Everybody
These
is
things are
farming.
built to take a lot of punishment.
Thing, na? Like Tide now has dagger, na? He can gank with you guys.
It is pretty fun destroying.
Please
towers.
play around his ult,
Players
man.
must be having the best time up there.
The snake succeeds.
I may not be the best offlane player. Offlane, I may not be the best player, but I still know when an offlane needs to join the fights.
Silent as a snake.
Why would I say that? I'm a good offlane. But he is not even agreeing to it, man. He's so bad.
Organs guide me.
Axe on who?
This guy.
What spirit?
Yeah.
For honor.
Hey! What spirit is gonna do damage, man? Some next level. That was good.
Ah.
You almost survived.
Right. Rush. Quick
Finals are starting.
Just come, dude. We can take it. The two of us can take it tight. Don't be scared.
Crawling. Fight for honor. Coins on a light snack. Yes.
अच्छे दिन में यार तो बोला रोहन तो बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा साले ay why didn't I oh shit
Power is the only beauty. Tremble. Run, vermin.
good man
Right.
Just get dueled, bro.
Fight for honor.
My friend.
17.
Killing free, whoa!
Right. It won't be long now, sisters.
It's too late to join now. Don't go. Don't go.
expecting for this fight to like prolong this way
You should have come before only. Now there's no point. You'll die if you go in now.
That's the best morning because he can make a kill. It's a mega kill now.
Tremble. After them. Play, my pet.
एक तो मिलेगी actually a lot maybe a little Dusk was almost dead
Good, perfect example. See, this right here, this is what you want to avoid.
Run, vermin.
how good did he farm
Slithering.
Your middle tower might need a little attention.
I just had the most wonderful idea. Cower. Silent as a snake. Attack! Let my beauty still your breath. Fall before me.
Bottom tower's under attack there.
yes it over
Mystic snake. Rush.
I checked, bro. It's not worth it.
Quick as a snake. Stay where you are.
Bounty.
Crawling.
भी ज्यादा ही कर रहा है टस्क है. He had scepter as a first item, no? ये क्या हो गया? कहाँ चले गए? घर वाले बाहर निकल गए. चुप. क्या हो गया? क्या हो गया?
ನಾನು ಸೂಡರ್ಗೆ
I go to the
Sad pile of ground. You laid the boots to that thing. Nice work.
क्या चाहिए भाई? Swiggy, I'm expecting something from you. Got stuck in his eye. चुप हो जा तू. सबसे पहले मरा होगा तू. हाँ, सबसे पहले मरा होगा कभी ना. हमको बचा सक रहा तो ठीक है. चलो. Good. I'm proud of you. We should download this game.
You fortified your structures. Limber up. They've fortified their structures. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Your middle tower's taking a beating. You know, just because your tower's being attacked doesn't mean it's... Never mind. It's gone. You still have an ancient. A less protected, probably very worried ancient, but you're still in this.
Hands off the merchandise.
Tower gaya 50%. That's a good thing, huh? That's actually a good thing. The tower is 50% gone. But when did fucking Tusk get Scepter?
And we're back.
We get like yeah, that's what I was thinking. पर क्या चीज इतना मारूंगा ना रोहन बकवास है. तू देख रहा फार्म देख रहा तू. Are you guys lagging as well or am I the only one lagging?
Only you.
I've got like 260 ping.
Now you can kill him, bro.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Your call. Run, vermin. Crawling.
Fucking chaos slot. It's this case.
Oh no, your top tower, former top tower, I should say.
I hate this one. Take this. This Void Spirit came in, used everything on you, and still you did not die. Poor guy could not escape.
I'll have pipe now. I won't die. I think. Hopefully.
You've gone for pipe.
This guy is blind, bro.
कब तक फीड करेगा यार रोहन? कब तक फीड करेगा? कब तक तेरे को बचाने के लिए मैं आऊंगा यार? कब तक फीड करेगा यार? बकवास नहीं चाहिए। 4 people बड़ा तो मार्टर हो रहा है ना। तो बहुत दूर था ना तेरे से। तेरे को बचाने आने का मन भी नहीं था ना। आई मीन सॉरी, दूर था, मैं दूर था। तू जापान से कैसे खेल रहा है डोटा? एक बात बता मेरे को। टीम में खेल सकता है तू? कितना पे आ रहा है? अबे वापिस आ गया मैं। डिस्कनेक्ट थोड़ी वो क्या? कितना कमिंग। अरे गो है गलती। Yay! Professional. कुछ बोलना चाहेंगे अपने कैरी के बारे में आप? He stood his ground, or she stood her ground, and killed them all. कुछ नहीं बोल रहा, उसका मतलब अच्छा खेल गया मैं। Yeah, Tide, we need your shard on you, bro. With
He's
your shard,
building
they
last
can
item. It should be the first item. He's building it last item. What can you say?
That is an asshole.
कोई नया हीरो आने वाला है। हेलो।
हाँ।
कोई नया हीरो आने वाला है क्या?
अल्टी हाँ।
उसका दिखाया है इसलिए मैं बोला।
क्या दिखाया?
They already showed the new hero. We missed it. Shit.
Yes.
Don't watch that now. Come play the game. Hey.
Which new hero is it? What new hero, Sagi? Sagi, what new hero?
We can watch it later. It'll be.
I want to watch the new hero. Is it that shark kind of guy?
Shark?
No. Bird. I guess samurai bird. I guess. ऐसा कुछ बोला था।
Okay. Come back. What the fuck?
BKB as well, this guy. Maybe Spectre is a good option.
Get tags. Abhi.
ए रोहित पीछे मत जा पोजीशन ना दे मेरी
TI 4 में आने वाला है
TI 4 में आने वाला है what?
फाइनल में
They're here on you.
I'm in V.
Oh, you're in V.
Okay, now where were we?
Okay,
Can we kill this
they're
guy?
on me. They're on me then. They'll come on me. This guy blinked somewhere, Tusk. I don't know where he blinked. I will die. If he
That
goes
you
on
will.
me.
That you never mind. He does. He's got monkey king. He's gonna hit harder. New hero name. अरे नाम क्या नाम देख के बता
And we're back.
चला गया
Hit up. Oh no.
Get back, BKB pop.
We can go now. You have smoke, bro? No. My boys, please stick. Fuck the Zeus.
That smoke stop रखना
Ah, Wind Ranger. Does this guy have shard? Just blink shard him, bro. Blink and shard him, he can't run.
Ah!
God.
I'll get you. Probably he wanted to.
Do you need your top tower? I'm only asking because it's being destroyed. Wow, that thing can really soak up some punishment. Your middle tower might need a little attention.
Rescue brand के पकड़ो.
Uh-oh. Radiant's modified their structure. Hey, your top tower's under attack. Your top tower just fell over. I didn't want to say it, but that was my favorite. I think they found
That Hookah cushion like that has a like.
Oh my god! 4 in a row, he's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
smoking pile of gravel. The middle tower's taking a beating.
They are also megaing up. I have to go.
We will miss you. Badly protected. Goodbye, middle tower. Not the worst news. I mean, it's in the top 10 worst losers, but stay positive. You feed the
I don't have detection. Come. We'll go mid again, come. That heal. Where are you going?
Oh, where am I going? I don't know where I clicked. Fuck off, so-
You want this? It's useless on you anyway.
No, give it to me.
You'll get like.
Fuck off!
150. It's useless on you.
What is there to help me? Oh, yeah.
What a fucking noob.
Go ahead, Gram. Tower is almost gone.
Their middle tower is down.
This is how you mega swing, not the way they were doing.
Middle barracks.
You got this, Abhi. You got this.
I always do, my friend. I always do. It's you just moved out screen. I was just wondering what item do I not have? I don't have study. Fuck you, bro. I fucking hate you, bitch.
Good riddance. Their top tower is down.
No, we all have shard.
I need the gold. I don't care. Okay, 280. Can you get me 280 gold each? You can't.
How many times will this guy never learns lesson? What? Oh, nice.
He's dead, bro.
Abhi, you have no mana, okay. Basically, you're in like 10%, 20% HP. Yes, time for Abhi to shine. But Abhi's
Hey, I'm not gonna shine, bro. I'm out of shine right now.
I have too many buttons to press. I don't know what I pressed, what I didn't press.
These guys are not focusing on.
I died. Like, already this hero is complicated, okay? 7 skills. Plus, if you have like 6 active items, so fucked. Like, imagine how many buttons you have to press.
You have like 1, 2. What the fuck? Every one of these items are active items.
Sad.
These are shine and they put the dart in it. Ram Jade?
This game is going to take another. Oh, I don't know how long, bro. Shit.
I can buy back if you want.
No, don't buy back. You'll lose if you buy back. It's fine, we'll hold you, chill. The Mongolia boys will hold.
They're giving your middle barracks a once over. I wouldn't worry about it though, it's not so.
Hey, he doesn't have a phylactery. He's playing magic rules and doesn't have phylactery, bro.
All the perks, none of the drawbacks.
Mongolia.
Reborn for retribution. Tremble. Sliding. Run, vermin.
Their courier's dead. Trying to get sad about it. Nope, big smile here.
Cower.
Scepter. I've got study.
I don't have detection, bro. I have only this. This Tide Hunter is standing behind me, bro. What is this, bro? I don't
Terrain too good. This is a good terrain. Like it looks very rustic. But this is like a seasonal one, no? This is nothing special. This is what you get from the Dota Plus, no?
Tide, go.
I got the wind. What else do you guys want me to do?
I am dead. These guys are so slow.
Guys.
No guys
But
to
fucking
help. I
backline,
am
man.
dead.
Seriously. I don't even know what else I can do. Motherfucking, and why are we? What the? Like, he seriously has fucking lost his mind. I got all the fucking backlines that I could. I got rid of the ages and everything that I could.
They also got our backline. Just like you are going for their backline, you are not supporting our backline, and they are picking off our backline.
No, they had already like. So when you asked for Tide to go in, he didn't, right?
No, no,
But I had already gone in, but under the assumption that he will go in.
no. He will not go in. You stick with us. You don't go on backline. It's fine. We can kill the backline. You just stick with us. Look at this idiot. He's fucking dueling Tide. Don't go in now. That guy has ages. No, doesn't have ages.
I doesn't have ages. I killed them with ages without.
You're dead.
Dead. Ah, bye bye.
This guy used Ravage.
हाँ कर रहा है भाई टाइड There's no fucking thing left not to do.
Can you nimbus the Jakiro, bro? Can you nimbus here? Bro? Zeus? Nimbus? Zeus? Zeus! Nimbus! Back up is back.
Oh my god, why am I so slow?
You're level 30, oh my god.
But what good is that, bro? That's the thing what I'm trying to tell you. Nobody wants to like push on the cover. They can easily kill me. Then I get rid of the boots and I have this thing. Panta. Then I can get an MK before going. It's scary to enter. No. It's random. Kid, I'm gonna. Oh, sorry, kid. Again, I'm gonna play around with. Maybe you guys play around with.
No, don't dive, that's all. You can stick on the target that's in front line only. Don't go for the back line.
Don't be sure. Wind is really fast.
You guys nullifier, bro.
Did we get back again?
I think you should fight. They're two down.
They're just support that's coming back. But their cores are still like intact.
They have ward here again. Don't go, bro. It's fine. Get back.
Regeneration. Good stuff. Their middle tower's a sad pile of rubble. Good. We should be respectful. A moment of silence.
That's a good fight.
Oh, a killing spree.
Beautiful, beautiful. Take the ward. Now go push. Why mid? Go top.
I will. Just switch top. Mid is mega anyway. We can be
That's
lost.
wasted actually. No, just go. It's fine. I'm
We
back
can go.
in
We can
17.
go. No tusk, no LC, guys. Come. We can go high ground. Put a buyback though. That's one scary thing. They can't take me down like. Tide, can you stand high ground, bro? I can hit the. They can't kill you.
No, you won't go, bro. Wow. Abhi's voice sound like the reasoning to him.
He's gone. Get back in. Get the fucking tower.
End of the road for their top barrel. And that's all the road for their top barrel. Yeah, mega quiz.
Giving Gladiator is the one, no? That's one the last one. Professional Medusa. Started match. I'm going. Absolutely professional, bhai. Who's this Medusa player, bro?
Oh god.
अंधी होना चाहिए भाई इसका मतलब ये नहीं है हाँ 676 last hits let's go team liquid
Okay, I have to go. I'll be back.
let's reroll and get some arcanas no arcana thank you let's reroll and get some arcana okay this is a good set we'll get this one when we have candies
That is a hero that I'm looking for in the grand final. So far, he's 4 for 4 with it, but in the draft, can you really get that ban in play? Can you really ban a puck and feel good about your integrity? And there is a Rampage, a rare occurrence at the international, like Effie was mentioning. But yeah, Nisha, he is, insanely good right now.
And in top form, it needs to be said. To be fair, though, both of these teams have been in top form. Otherwise, you do not make it to the international grand finals. Another matchup
I don't think we can see the new hero
from us is that off lane. We have to compare the two off lanes. First of all, we already mentioned Ace, hometown hero, but also one of the players, Tigov, that has the most experience possible in competitive games.
Yeah, so Ace is about to potentially, if this goes to 5 games, he'll hit 2,000 career pro games played. And that's an elite club. There's only 20, 25 players in the world that have got 2,000 pro games. So to think about Ace, he's had such a long career, in and out of the limelight. But right now, on the grand stage, he's just to think, 2,000 games, so many.
That is a lot of pro games. 33 still has a little bit of a ways to go, but both offlaners having a strong mark, Effie, on the way that these two teams operate.
They really do, and 33 is such a niche style of offlaner in that he has a specific hero pool that he hones to perfection. He is so farm intensive, he hits his timing so fast, and typically any team that plays with 33 plays around his timing, his snowball, his calls. And that's why Team Liquid at the start of the year looked a little bit shaky, because when you're adapting to such a niche offlaner, it does take time to get there, but they finally did. We saw them at the last Riyadh Masters. Some of their games, they were a little bit disjointed. You'd see like Boots of traveling to a bot lane while the other 4 took a fight on the other side of the map.
Going to release the new hero with Act 4. That is surprising. That means it will come
every hero needs a
soon.
Dota in a good way. This guy
have you seen that?
much experience
I saw it. Yeah. You want the link?
Yeah,
that
please do.
innovates the most. When
Act
it
4
comes
में
down
आने
to his
वाला है।
hero pool, it's not as big, but he
अच्छा
also
तू
tries
ऐसे
to
कह
break
रहा है
the
Act
game
4 में
with some
आएगा.
extra gold. He's playing the
हाँ
Visage, he's playing this Doom.
हम
If
तो
you
पूरा
remember a
उसका
couple of
वो
weeks
देखा
ago, he was
सिनेमैटिक
testing
मजा
out
है
this Doom and
Where did he
brought
post
in the
it?
Midas 5 or 6 times with his
I'm
passive,
sending
so
it to you
that
on
allows him
Discord.
to get more gold,
Okay, and then
buy
I'm
an
going.
item, sell an
क्या
item, go back
ब्लेड
on
है
item.
उस पे
This guy
more like
always
Pango.
finds something in the game, something that looks game-breaking,
वो
and it goes
समुराई
really
है
big. And
जहाँ
we're
तक
gonna see,
मैंने
you know,
बोला
the new couple, the lane for life, two partners.
Let's watch the new hero first एक बार if you have. Oh, Kez. Every revolution needs a hero. You can't you can't believe that Dota is still going at launching new heroes, man. It's like so crazy, right? That means that they haven't stopped working on this game. Like they're still working non-stop on this game every single day, regardless of how much fan base they lose. They don't care. Hell. Crownfall. I think after this, the Act 4 is gonna open, right? Looks pretty good, yeah. If you ask me. Eh, Puneet?
I joined Gaming Gladiators,
अच्छा लग रहा
and
है
at that point the cost.
जब तक गेबन है तब तक रहेगा उसके बाद क्या पता हाँ simple yeah that's true that's very true actually
इसकी हाइट रिकी की तरह ही होगी और रिकी
एक second give me like one moment पूरे पे एक मिनट
And on the
ठीक
other
है ठीक है
side, you had Blitz. You know, 2019. He's sending out a tweet that Team Liquid, they need a coach. At the time, they were called Alliance. So he's building up a squad. He ends up coaching that squad because the rest of the team wants him to coach it. This guy too good, and also Jabs as an analyst joins at the end of 2020. Now they have a KP as well, Dota player that has great achievements throughout his career during the
Liquid
Elite
all the way.
He also had Jerex at one time.
Guys I put a poll for you guys just put the poll or like
Big happy family that has pretty much everything in their place. Every single time you see those guys on camera, they're pretty much vibing.
I think both teams just share the same philosophy, right? Like Dota's about not only competing but also being friends out of the game, ensuring that you're able to work on your problems. If there is a problem, back in the day it was if there's a problem, kick them, get a new guy. Nowadays it's like how can we work it out? Maybe is it a point of pressure that is being applied to you? How can we sort it out? And I feel like when you look at Celery, Tofu, CY, kind of that kind of gang compared to Blitz, like they are identical copies of themselves, just two different jerseys.
Yeah, and on the topic of coaches, it should be noted that CY, the coach of Gaming Gladiators, is also Danish. So this tournament does mean a lot to him. And that's actually how he got to coaching GG. He was friends with Ace for a long time. Ace vouched for him. He was brought to the team and it clicked. He focused on leading by example. We would often see him in the lobby, telling his players to go to sleep early, to go to the gym, and he, similarly to Blitz, just wants them to all be able to be friends with each other. If there is a difference between
Second
these two
favorite
coaches,
thing
though, I would say
against the odds.
CY is a lot more stat-oriented, whereas in Liquid there are people assigned to do
Oh, you're such an asshole, bro.
the brunt of the research and the analysis.
Yeah, leading by example and growing as a team, I think.
But I think if we played as a team now, I think we'll have a good chance, right?
Over the last years, I should say. This is the last years. That's why we see these 10 players, maybe 12 if you want to call it, or if you want to count all of Team Liquid's entourage as well. It is two big families on that stage up against each other in a best-of-5 grand finals. We also have to mention that we have the chance for one of these 12. One of these 12 has a chance to be a repeat champion in 33 TGov.
Yeah, and that's the experience where I think he's going to have to maybe even lead some of the team talks depending on how game one goes.
Next time if I get time, I'll play Passol's tournament.
You're going to lean on 33. Okay, how do we deal with this? How do
We should rise against the odds again.
Not lifting ages already. Like then, no one's
I think you are the only person who would actually remember it. Nobody else would.
I think Liquid might have to.
Or who remembers it. Not would remember it, but remembers it.
Shots that we keep showing. I'm seeing a lot of Liquid, banners, but yeah, TI appearances, they have been on their pursuit for the ages for multiple years.
I think you and I understand, like, we can both, like do a little snowballing as well.
Again, the camaraderie, sticking together, it helps so
Liquid
much.
for the win, let's
Think
go.
about that Quinn, he attended 6 TIs. This guy almost quit, and we would not witness his greatness, because before joining Gaming Gladiators, he was, talking to him
Insania is
about
what
it, that,
origin of it? Like,
were not there, so he needed something else, some kind of a buff, and that's where the rest of the Gaming Gladiators kicked in.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn had
Aiden
Sarkohi,
Swedish player, na? Acha, he's from
he was so
Sweden.
perseverant. He tried and he tried and he tried for those TIs, right? All the way, like, you go all the way back to FDL, Team Freedom, Quincy Crew, finally Sonics. It felt like as much effort and as much grinding as he was doing, it didn't amount to anything. And he was ready to retire up until he got that offer from Gaming Gladiators. And imagine if that hadn't happened. Everything would have been so different last year. The whole competitive scene would have been different. So Quinn really should be commended on his perseverance within the scene.
100%, 100%. And we should also highlight two people that we don't really talk too much about, because let's be fair, Nisha and Quinn, they take a lot of the spotlight, that happens with the mid lane. There is one person that for Gaming Gladiators, when they're winning, it's Quinn doing great. When they're losing, Daracho is the scapegoat every single time, T.
Yeah, but that's because Daracho, he likes to be aggressive. He likes to go for the twin gate. He wants to be finding opportunities, taking the fight. And, when we look at the overall, structure of the team, Ace is a little bit more of a, focal point for, late game scaling. And Daracho, he has to open up the game somehow, sometimes. And,
Oh, Nisha is a lefty.
It can hurt them a lot. Or
If we team now, rename to We Are the Odds. Oh, GG. पुनीत ये तो लिख के रख ले.
Maranas and these Lunas and these Blink Dagger first
ठीक
DKs. This carry pool is made for hyper aggressive early game players and not for the typical late game carry. And throughout this TI, we've seen that the teams who are unwilling to sacrifice their carries did not make it very far. Teams like BB Team, teams like XG, teams that refused to put their carry in a situation where they would die in the early game and they needed to enable them to have a perfect game. They just couldn't cut it. We've seen from Falcons, from Liquid, from GG, you have to be willing to throw your carry in a bad position early game if it's for the good of the team.
My only hope for that in this series, that we don't see Daracho kind of move into the Clinxes.
This is going to a best of 5, no?
Seen him trying to pick up, in earlier stages of the tournament. I want to see him on like the Alchemist, the Razor, Lone Druid, DK, the heroes that can throw himself into the fight and have that turnaround potential. When he's on these types of heroes, it is a scary game for gaming every single time.
And some of the top 3 safe lane combos that we've seen throughout the tournament, Mirana, Treant Protector, win rate is not there. I don't think we're going to be seeing Mirana played from a carry role anymore. The hero shines from position 4. The big one for me is Luna and Tusk. These are the heroes that kind of are dominating, especially Tusk being the first pick material, having overall pretty much every spell in the
Oh, he's got a Gojo ka tattoo in his hand.
You have roach taking potential, you have extra damage. You also
Nisha inspires me to play. He's a left-hand player, no? Like, that's like pretty crazy.
You really do?
If we could walk down memory lane a bit, so we should touch upon the history of these two teams in a grand finals, because something happens to Team Liquid. Something happens to Team Liquid when they play that best of 5, because their history against Gaimin in best of 3s is actually really good. They've beat them multiple times in regular series, but once they get to these 5-game series, it feels like something goes wrong, Shiver.
Something goes wrong, but that is when they come from the lower bracket. Potentially, this time will be different. As we mentioned earlier, this is a fresh series, a fresh...
Acha, you are from your lefty as well.
How it will play out, nobody knows. But it is time to get started with our grand finals.
Team Liquid versus Gaming Gladiators.
Gaming. Game. It's not Gaming Gladiator, Gaming. Who will win?
Game 1 of our best of 5 here in Royal Arena in Copenhagen, Denmark. And for that first game, we got Team Liquid coming from the upper bracket to the dire side with first pick. They already got their hands on Nature's Prophet. Gaming Gladiators will play this first game. From the Radiant side, they will also get that strategic overall last pick. And Lacoste, I think we are seeing an opening here from both teams that is basically throwing out the playbook.
Pretty much. Team Liquid, they did not lose with Nature's Prophet yet. They played a 2 games.
It's 3-1.
Won both of them, and now we're
Yeah.
seeing Underlord, something that worked out amazingly
ये
in their
अपना
previous
point
series that
डाला
they
हो क्या है?
played. They did
Prediction
open up
होता है सीज
early
का.
mandate
You
literally
on
2
like
hours
Twitch
ago
पे ही
when
होता
they
है
played
सीन.
against Tundra.
वैसे पे मैं
We
bro you bet on
expected this hero
Dota.
to come out when
It's not that
mid
bet यार.
lane
It's
is
like
gonna be
normal
pushed
bet वो
against
है.
the wall when they're gonna
Prediction
be
points है.
also
हाँ जो
Underlord
point मिलते हैं.
back
Channel
up.
points है भाई.
We
कुछ
saw
और
what
नहीं
they
है.
could do in game
I don't
3,
promote.
going for that hill
I
lane
don't
play,
promote that भाई.
find the enemy throne and kill it.
Just channel points.
Nature's Prophet is
मतलब
a
ये
hero
सब
that
भी
is
होता
typically
है.
counterpicked or was typically counterpicked throughout the last few months by Dragon Knight.
रुको हम भी
Often
करके
teams
आते
have
रुको.
reacted to NP with this hero, but yesterday Team Liquid put Gaming Gladiators in a position where they picked Dragon Knight twice and lost twice. So they're kind of just throwing them the gauntlet here. I dare you to pick Dragon Knight. I dare you to counterpick our Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, and the thing here with Nature's Prophet, I love
Hello.
how Game has already made a statement.
सौरभ भाई क्या हाल है भाई? इस बार प्राइस पूल इतना कम क्यों है भाई? प्राइस पूल कम ही होता चला जा रहा है. पता नहीं क्या हो रहा है सौरभ भाई. मैं बताऊं देखो मैं सच्ची बता रहा हूं सौरभ, मैंने ये सिर्फ ये फाइनल्स ही फॉलो कर रहा हूं. मैंने पूरा का पूरा टीआई फॉलो नहीं किया भाई. सच्ची बता रहा हूं तुझे. बिकॉज़ ऑफ जॉब एंड किड नहीं हो पाता भाई मेरे से. आई हैव अ लॉट ऑफ रिस्पांसिबिलिटीज अदर देन गेमिंग, सो मेरे से नहीं हो.
And betting out Enchantress this Euro, we said it a lot of times, but I would say position 5 as well of the tournament besides Tusk when it comes down to damage dealing.
Oh, look at his keyboard yaar. Whose keyboard is this? Insania?
Doesn't do her justice this Euro.
Naruto बना रखा है उसके keyboard
Much
पे.
a turret with the pure damage, and also because you're playing off the Greater Treant, she can easily steal that, use it against you. So very good ban from Liquid.
And as we have the grand finals mini meta already clear in game 1, Gaming having to ban the Rubik in the second phase because of the Underlord. You give a Rubik to Liquid, that's a free Pit of Mana's, free Firestorm. He just becomes the better version of Underlord, but you'd never see that ban really if the Underlord wasn't picked.
Task is still available. This is the hero that kind of struggles against root mechanics, against leashes, but we've seen in the previous series what he can do, even though playing in a bad matchup. This is just overall one of the best heroes that gives you everything, so I want to see this hero being contested in the second pick phase.
Mirana and Omni Knight are also available heroes that haven't gone ignored that much this TI. Mirana is a really great hero that you can build your draft around. Both teams have a good track record playing it, and it amplifies a lot of damage coming up from ranged cores like Furion. I would imagine picking Chen as well kind of increases that hero's value because of the arrow as a counter to his creeps. There is still the Tusk too, which is, again, hard to ignore. They've been playing it mostly on Boxy, where other teams have been running it on position 5 instead.
Chen is, in the hands of Celery, one of the best heroes that he can play. You got the Divine Favor for the armor as well in the games and the fights. Like those, so many clutch moments. It's the aura from the Chen that he buys, the aura he provides from his spells, the bonus healing. With then any jungle creep.
What is the price pool this time? Was it?
It's so hard to deal with. Auras from Underlord, auras from Chen.
And it's all about the speed. If you have Underlord plus Chen, that also means that you will have 2 heroes who are going to be buying into auras, so you will hit an earlier timing. But I like this. This is Team Liquid's bread and butter. Tusk that we did mention, plus the Visage, super strong lane. You get that extra gold whenever you get the kill with Visage, up to 210 gold with the Facet.
इस बार 2.5 मिलियन है बस. बहुत कम है यार. हाँ 2.5 मिलियन. 2.5 मिलियन. बहुत कम है यार. कम like imagine we like one time it had gone up to.
Liquid want a hero that can go through the twin gate early, get that bottom lane tower with 33's Visage, kick the enemy carry out, and make Gamon's map smaller. This is where Chen does come into play a little bit, because Chen is also considered a counter pick to Furion because he can enchant his Greater Treant and take that away.
I mean, again, with Chen, the jungle, if you get the Frost Mage, get the Ice Armor,
What did I
from
miss,
the
guys?
you're throwing
Hello.
armor into a Tusk and an Nature's Prophet.
Aura is back. That's what I missed.
Oh my god.
DK.
Aura is here. Hey, Aura.
This is the formula that I mentioned, right? Strong safe lane to try and apply punishment. Off lane that doesn't care about profit. They're taking the fight to Liquid in that laning stage.
1 second, I'll be back.
CK was also one of GG's favorite pairings with Chen at the last tournament, the Riyadh Masters, where they would just throw in CK's body with all of Chen's healing and auras and try to out-pressure the enemies. This hero did fall out of they're so cute. This hero did fall out of meta though because of the meta shifting to the semi-carry.
This is like the true essence of Dota. You become a father, but you're a Dota 2 fan.
at the International, but again, we know that they play it throughout the year, so it shouldn't be a shock to Liquid.
I want to see which facet he's going to go for. Phantasmagoria, it does give you damage reduction on CK illusions, but Irrationality, that's the one that has been buffed. You can apply Break, Disarm, or Silence for a 50% of the base debuff duration. So it could be really nice against Visage.
This Batrider also very nice against Visage, especially in that early game. You want to kill Visage where he's most susceptible, which is the laning stage. If he has heroes that can go on him, that can reposition him, then that's where you can threaten him the most before he gets his familiars up early, before he starts taking your towers early. So I would hope that this Batrider is being played on Tofu, that he's going to go through the gates and try to get 1 or 2 kills at least on Visage.
Now you see the mid lane, the undefeated Puck from Nisha coming in to punish the lack of lockdown. The Batrider, the Chen.
Start playing Puck more now.
It's really difficult for them to ever.
Right, Aura?
The Puck, same thing. Like Underlord with a root, it's nice, but it's
Nisha picking Puck, that means that Aura is going for Puck now.
On side of Liquid, this hero is still a bit. Oh, never mind. He's banned. He's banned. This is one of the worst matchups for Pucks. We've seen Gaming Gladiators kind of own the map 7-8 minutes in. Yeah, I think Quinn in one of those games was.
Nikkei is the carry, na?
I would like to see Quinn get maybe Earthshaker.
I was about to say.
I want like a little bit of instant stun. Again, DK, it is available, but that was like the old school. The new school is going for Earthshaker. Instant stun, there's going to be, again, not a lot of treants because it's the only single tree, but with the birds, the tree, the grouping, the natural objective pressure Liquid applies, you're going to have opportunities because Underlord will soak the initiation to get good jumps.
अब मुझे कोई विशेष देखने मिलेगा मेरे को
Finally. Especially with this Batrider coming out, the need to counter the last one to make sure your carry Nature's Prophet isn't getting jumped on early on. It gets taken out. Another potential save support
कौन खेल रहा है ये विशाल?
versus the Batrider is
Visage 33 bro.
33 है.
33?
Offlane.
हाँ
नाम
उसका offlane है ना?
These fights, nobody's gonna die instantly.
Oh,
his name is
का नाम
33.
33. Oh, okay. मैं confused हो गया.
Underlord with his auras buying Chen with his
Goku
ulti.
is equal to 33.
Everybody has some kind of a life steal. I don't see any Shiva's buyer or
Goku
Scotty
become
buyers yet on side of Liquid.
You change your name to 33.
Ban the Clockwork instead of the Treant Protector. I think
Oh, I'll ask him to change his name to
armor
Goku.
against his AK, the overgrowth to kind of secure some additional team fight to ensure your lane goes well for the Nature's Prophet. It could have been.
The last
Did you
one,
watch
Gaming
the
Gladiator one, right?
A little bit more aggressive.
The new hero?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm excited
Nice,
to see
no?
Treant from
I think it'll be carry only, bro.
It will be carry,
Probably.
for sure.
Team Liquid can't
Carry or could be mid lane as
they don't
well.
really have a strong initiative
Yeah,
Clockwork
it'll be a core basically.
if they
That's
got
what
their
I'm
hands
saying.
on it. In Liquid,
Be like
ban
Ricky
out
Maru, I think, some
the
small hero.
sniper, and they got the double saving support with Shadow Demon. Still last pick for them.
They do. Shadow Demon also functions as an excellent
But I'm
save
surprised
versus
they're
both the
releasing it
Batrider
this
Lasso
soon.
and the CK stun. You just disrupt
Because
the
of
target's
this year,
Ringmaster just came in.
which they announced, yeah, last
in
year,
triangle so that he
and
can
it
hit his targets
came just
faster,
now.
and it
1
gives you
second.
the ability to set up on the map for the Nature's Prophet TP, which is very important. That is what Furion wants to play with, aggressive side lanes, so that he can take advantage of his global presence early on.
I also, the one thing to add, Shadow Demon against CK, against his innate ability, whenever CK creates an illusion, there's a 50% chance, and their chance also applies to Shadow Demon. So if he uses Disruption, he could create more illusions out of CK.
It just helps against the aura as well. When Liquid want to push early on, one cheap aura
Let's
from
go.
Underlord is now mitigated. When you go on a hero,
Shadow Demon last
any of
pick,
the buffs.
huh?
So yeah, it helps Liquid secure their first growth
These
curve,
guys
get
pick
A
that
push,
Underlord
push
every
forward in 20
game.
minutes.
I
That's
don't
what gets
understand.
secure, but
That hero is setting up so well, na? Setting up the fight so well, saving the heroes. That's
Vicky! Mid!
Yep, everybody was playing this hero coming
Oh
PI,
god.
Are they throwing? Like, but I don't know.
No, it's OP.
Oh, it's too good.
Yeah.
Oh, Shadow
Against
Demon
Puck.
can't save anybody.
No, it's good against
Not
Puck.
only that, but Shadow Demon won't be able to save him as well, na? If he gets shard.
He will...
No, he can't. You can't target the hero.
No, he's not going to go shard, I guess. He's probably going to go like extreme, that axe and all that damage shit. It's like too much. They're not even going to make diffusal, I guess. Directly he just goes axe.
Also, when you've got two save supports too, like Tusk
I
and
think
Shadow
this
Demon,
game
you
is
need
gone
backline control like Ricky
from
provides.
draft
And you
only.
can't target when
Doesn't
you're in
look
exposure
good for
against a
Liquid.
shard. And on top of that, you're going to force Nisha to have to think about a 4-staff or a BKB on the puck. That
Imagine the
sounds
amount of
awful, but
control
every
they
puck
have.
player, they want to go for all the damage.
They
so
have
which
Bat,
way do you
TK,
Chen,
Bat.
everything
For that matter,
Underlord.
like Ricky is there, Underlord.
So, yeah, Ricky
Yeah.
Chen on top of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice refreshing drop.
Push, push,
So much
push.
control.
They can push, they can sustain, they can actually disrupt a lot of things.
I
on
love
them.
it. I am very curious to see
Psych.
how this first game is gonna play out. I am also very curious to hear some words from Coach Blitz, who's on the stage.
I like this guy.
Thank you very much.
So nice, this guy.
Blitz.
Welcome to Grand
Blitz, yeah.
Finals with a team Liquid, where it seems like Gaiman, they still have tricks.
Where my netty go?
Quinn,
She's gone to have tea.
Ricky mid. What do you
Bagged.
think about it?
I mean, he's a rat. He only plays these cheese heroes.
Called him a
He has
rat.
zero skill. He's afraid of playing Nisha straight up 1v1, so he's gonna do some stuff like this all the time. I understand it. It's all good. I'd do the same if I was playing Nisha.
I see. So it's a cowardice strategy, perhaps. And also, I was hoping to get some questions about your fashion choices. I see all the other coaches, they go into their jerseys, they have their specific uniforms, but you come out looking nice. I like it. What's the reasoning?
I think it's important to look your best before you bury somebody.
Oh, trash talk. Oh god.
Well, I guess the funeral dirge shall begin. Game number 1 to our casters. Good luck, Blitz.
Savage.
Oh shit. Oh, they already started? Oh. OD Pixel, right? This guy's OD Pixel, huh?
Yeah, OD Pixel and Fogged.
My Toby one was like crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Over, like he used to like hype it like anything.
But that's true. That's true. We've already been spoiled with quite some fantastic Dota already earlier in the day today, and let's hope that continues here into.
Oh my fucking god, they're like right behind them.
Exciting talks around the Ricky
What?
coming in from Quinn to end the
I
draft.
didn't
from
watch. What
Gaiman.
happened?
Do you think this is
They're behind them. Look at like in Liquid.
We've seen people talking about it. The pubs have been riddled with it. Thompson was
On their side, they're behind them. What the?
There's just a lot of heroes that you have to think about, and it is grand final, so this becomes its own mini meta. So things are gonna come out that you maybe didn't expect fully, but we'll see if it ends up working, because you can tell why they wanted it. Panel talked about it, the anti-saves, the silence versus
Okay.
the puck and stuff
2v2.
like that. So yeah,
Two
let's see
roasted.
what ends up going down and how these matchups end up going. I haven't seen a
Let's go Liquid. GG sucks.
in a long time, if not ever.
It's going to be exciting to see what Quinn can pull off, especially as we saw in some of the replays earlier being shown from Nisha this tournament on his puck. He has had some insane showings. Let's see if he's going to be on the way to get some more of those rampages that we know he's able to pull out on this hero. Overall, though, do you have a preference with the style that either of the teams have decided to pull out here in this first game of the best of 5?
Liquid's gone more for just the standard at this tournament, right?
Wow, man, that was such a good use of skill. You saw that?
No, what? Quinn.
Quinn, yeah, the way he killed the range creep.
I didn't.
He landed
Use
both
the
the
third-
attacks on the range creep.
Oh, that was the only thing there, I guess.
Yeah, that was the only thing. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, bro, I'm sure they'll do shit that we've never seen on Ricky.
But this was really crazy. Like he did.
See, secured that creep also. Look at the damage on Nisha. Look at that. From one hit.
Liquid is not afraid to break.
Oh, he's giving such a hard time to a range, and like we are so scared of the range hero. So I think
Your
these
voice
guys.
is breaking.
Okay,
Like
can you hear me
getting
now?
cut off. Yeah. I can hear you, but it was like in between I couldn't hear.
Okay.
Cut
So
off.
these guys understand the fact that how much armor there is. Ricky is somebody who has a
Yeah,
huge
high
armor.
yeah.
He's a high armor hero. Plus with the Ironwood branch, he gets another armor. So he's like, he knows कि physical damage मेरे को कम पड़ेगा. Reduction is there, and with Puck, he doesn't have that kind of armor to deal with. And that too, like with backstab.
Puck is low armor actually.
Yeah, that's what. Oh my god, he's almost killed him. What?
You're on delay, I think. I'm like a 2-3 seconds faster than.
I want you to open Twitch, watch it there, and then stay on this one so that we can discuss it real time.
I'm on Twitch. I'm watching. Refresh your stream once.
When you say refresh, how do I refresh?
Refresh your stream once.
And you can see, we talked about the reasons why they want it later on. So
out of control.
Honestly, a lot of them do really suffer.
What is the timer now?
What do you do? There's Ricky sneaking around, jumping on top of you.
So 234.
Killing you off with this incredible amount
5.
of damage with the tricks of trade. Yeah, Quinn gets his first
239.
quick timing. Liquid they've got some
Is it
serious
okay?
problems they're going to have to start answering.
Yeah, I have like some 2-3 seconds. I'll pause for 2-3 seconds.
rotate around the map and pressure everywhere too. So
I'm watching on Twitch as well. Huh?
if he's able to sneak into these
Maybe.
lines, it's going to disrupt a lot of these potential saves
That
come
might
out
be some
either from
internet
Boxy or from
provider
Insania.
issue.
Now looking at the top lane so far, Mickey's farm, perfectly fine. Obviously, Gaming Gladiators getting the ace.
That was such a crazy kill, man. Aura?
On this hero and just how much this hero offers, right? In
Aura,
the
talk to
previous
us.
game we had earlier, this can absolutely be. It's that crucial part to just get you the win, get on top of the Ancient, end the game. There's so much you can do with it, and Ace, he knows how to do everything with it.
Yeah, it matches mobility as well too, which is really, really nice versus something like Nature's Prophet when the game starts getting to these type of moves that are happening all over the map. So, yeah, it's definitely, obviously, their bread and butter, and they've moved up that priority so much, just first picking it now.
And they're not afraid to do so whatsoever. On the other side of the map, Dracho still continuing to have very little pressure applied to him because of the nature of the setup that Gaming Gladiators went with this duo lane. Is definitely playing out, as you'd imagine, just consistently staying at full HP and finding opportunities to get a little bit aggressive themselves. They're in on a 33. Gonna try and hide in the trees.
Another nuke.
Gonna be the block off there from Boxy. He's able to present himself, make sure the Celery and Dresser cannot continue to chase. Maybe if they can turn and try and take down Celery in return, another solar subject comes in.
Oh my god, that's such a good turnaround, man.
Yeah. Able to bait Gaming Gladiators in there deep enough.
That was such a good turnaround.
Underestimate the damage coming out when these few fully charged soul assumptions come flying back at you.
Or how much Drinking Buddies just does in general, right? Boxy just giving them that mobility, being able to turn that fight beautifully. And they killed the creep. That's the important thing too. We saw it again. I think they've killed 4 of them or something like that. And that one was the Harpy Stormcrafter that they were able to bring down while the chase was coming out as well. So very good identification of making sure those creeps just don't bully them out. But mid continues to be a big problem. Quinn, 23 and 10 to the 16 and 2.
The way that we play, it's these things that these guys. So as like Puppy had already said, like people go 9 to 5 job. We play this game for 16 to 17 hours in a day. So you have to understand how much we're gonna learn from it.
Potential from Mickey to come in with a teleport, maybe a support rotation. Probably looking around that 6-minute power ring timing to try and catch Quinn out.
No, absolutely. And I would imagine like the combos that they can do with the coil plus the Wrath of Nature, they might want to give Mickey just extra levels up here. So I want to see Insania maybe play just further on the side, just get that 6 very early on so that Nisha can make that first move with that extra big bonus damage. And Mickey's actually making a potential move. He's canceling a few times.
Bottom lane.
Getting gun on top. Mickey.
They're going in with a dive on towards Duracho. The Solar Subject burst come in. They take him out.
Celery's got to get a trade.
Same time, indeed, on that top lane, losing Mickey. So whilst the aggression came out from Liquid first down bottom, overall, they're the ones to lose 2 heroes, top and bottom lanes.
Mickey started TPing right in front of them, so they just put the pin on him and committed onto him. So it's a little bit of an overzealous move that he tried to join down bottom and will get punished immediately from Ace and from Tofu.
Yeah, rare mistake from Mickey on his Prophet. Something that can happen, I guess, when you're watching the minimap, looking elsewhere, and not being too careful with the position that
There's
you're
some
actually
noise,
leaving your
I'll mute
actual
myself.
unit in. Mickey has got to be more careful against these 2 top.
And overall, I would say for Mickey, it is the first pick hero this game, and it does feel like it does have a lot of counters in particular. We saw it struggle a couple of times on this main stage as well. So we'll see how Mickey can endure. Just these heroes getting on top of him early.
Boxy trying to bring Nisha over to help them close the gap on towards Quinn. They come in with a TP from Mickey. This is the move you expect to see here at the 6-minute. Trying to punish the Ricky. Quinn, he'll jump over to the creep wave. The Soul Central will be dodged with that movement, but the snowball connects. They bring Quinn down. It takes
4 and nobody TP'd like.
A dust and a commitment from the Nature's Prophet. That is a lot to get this Ricky down, but a move that maybe was necessary to slow him down.
On top lane, Nisha coming in with a rotation, see if they can pick something more out of this early action. Liquid face down on towards Tofu, but to deal with the orb missing, Tofu's going to opt for the TP out. There's nothing to stop it. So Liquid, they won't find anything more.
Just trying to get involved though as much as possible. Get these early moves to just slow down the Ricky, who's having that amazing start. But yeah, a lot committed. Literally 2 sentries plus a dust plus an extra rotation. And now Celery, he's felt the option to be able to actually move top and potentially play around Ace here.
And Ace, pretty terrifying already, of course, as the Underlord. We've seen so many times when he's on this hero. Once he gets the ball rolling, it definitely becomes this lane, this area that the opponents just don't really want to go to. And if they do, it just takes so much to try and slow down an Underlord when he's really hit his stride.
Yeah, and this is...
भाई निशा और रिकी की नेटवर्क में बहुत डिफरेंस है यार. There's like 600 gold का difference.
So if you start losing these towers too early, those orders will come even faster. Especially that pipe in particular for Ace that will come out, which is going to be pretty crucial, honestly. Like the damage from...
Do you see this? Their carry has come to the enemy jungle, and that's where he's farming.
heavy pressure being applied that at the moment isn't being matched
Now he's going
by
back.
Liquid yet to do that much damage at all to the safe.
I think that the fact that the carry doesn't do rotation is very stupid. That our low ranks think कि carry rotation करने की जरूरत नहीं है, and that's like.
Celery, nice grab there, takes over the Hellbear, Smasher gets a clapping on towards Insania, Tofu's in on top of him. Gaming Gladiators completely taking over Liquid's jungle. This top half of the map, not a safe place for Liquid to be. Over in the river, they've got the Dream Core. Mika comes in with the TP. Quinn did get the smoke screen down in time, and it's definitely helping him out, but is it enough to allow him to jump away? Tricks the trade there. Blink strike out to the side. He's able to get out, and he's able to get a regen rune as well. Liquid, they're desperately trying to find Quinn in the mid. Last time they succeeded. This time, they don't get him fogged.
Oh, and he gets a regen too. They committed 4 heroes plus another dust just trying to bring him down. They're really just trying to get rid of this rat. But Quinn, yeah, surviving, just staying under that smoke screen.
I mean, they're bringing in the action. Durantio's collapsing in on mid. Ace is ready to come up with the ultimate. They want to try and take this fight. Gaming Gladiators, they jump
Oh my god, that's such a big fight at 8-minute mark. Really?
Controlling on towards the tusk. Boxy to fall. Gaming Gladiators, they're feeling strong with the group up.
They lost the birds, the familiars. Both just get taken out immediately from the group up.
And they're ready to split back up straight away. Go back to farming. Ace will stick around in the mid. Putting this pressure on. I mean, they're just showing themselves, you know, Liquid, they can try and make these moves, but now, Gaming Gladiators, they will be ready to respond. And under the tower, Quinn's in with the tricks of the trade. Insane has already used the disruption. He's trying to juke around the tree line, but Quinn will find him. Another one for the Ricky. Celery, in return, does get caught out. Nisha Boxy and 33 pick him off to the side.
They're trying to match this
How
tempo.
quickly these supports react, like look at that. You see that, Swaggy?
Duracho just bailed out. He's like, I don't want to stay
Swaggy,
around.
is he there?
The tower. I know they're going to match us, so he goes back to farm.
Tofu is a little bit deep here.
Another soul assumption.
Oh, uphill miss, uphill miss. Okay, well, that's going to cause some issues. Soul assumption will solve the issues, though. Gets the hit in. 33 able to finish up another and continue to just have this incredible amount of farm. Top net worth right now here on the Visage.
Yeah, he's having a great time. And we'll have always drinking buddies plus his familiars when it does come back up. Now the cooldown is back, so we'll have that one at the ready. The wards right now placed from gaming, it's very oppressive. So you can tell the type of game that they're liking to play, which they usually do, is apply pressure, take these early towers, and kind of snowball off of that. So Liquid responding nicely, and will be able to respond again. They've got Coil ready, and they've got Wrath of Nature. Every time they have these two ultis, it feels like they can try to match that tempo of gaming.
Nisha. Easy deny.
Got him.
Just in time. I wonder if that was going to be ones where they get the pickup and then deny at the same time, but not quite. Nisha able to take it out before Quinn gets the refuel. And Quinn, of course, working well on the way towards that diffusal blade first. Wants to get completely stuck in on the action. He's got the setup here with the silence. Good knockback with a flame break, keeping him in the silence a little bit longer, but they don't have any further lockdown beyond that. So Nisha still able to escape.
But every time he shows his face, Nisha's getting put below 50% HP, so the extra kill threat could come through that next jump. Nisha does have to be very cautious.
I mean, we might see that jump come in. Maybe not towards him, but maybe towards the bottom instead. And as soon as they show their hand mid, make that play, Quinn and Tofu fall back.
They've got the Fiend's Gate ready.
Has been scanned out, though.
Liquid has to be ready with the numbers, because the extra number can be brought from gaming from that Fiend's Gate. So Mickey has to be at ready.
And with the scan hitting, looks like Liquid should not get caught off guard by this. Quinn's looking back towards the mid.
Sure.
They do have the Fiend's Gate, as you say, if you want to make this play over towards him. Silence to set things up. Good angle with the flame break. Keeps him in range of the stun as well for Duraccio. Tofu knowing perfectly how to hit these angles and get the most out of Quinn's smoke screens.
It's not your most traditional kind of way to lock down a puck. It's not a stun, but
it's a tricky one.
Into a knockback. It's beautiful. 3K lead off that. Now potentially be able to pressure this tower here, and they still have Fiend's Gate at the ready. So Liquid, difficult to be able to contest this one until Nisha does respawn.
And with this tower gold, if they're able to take it in a bit more, Quinn's pretty much going to have the diffusal coming out. A very quick time.
A devastating one for these supports, the Shadow Demon in particular, but Nisha is going to need some help, and I'm looking at his itemization right now. He is just queuing up the normal Witchblade and stuff. Will need some type of answer to protect himself versus this Ricky early on.
I mean, with this Ricky getting this sort of a good start, do you imagine we'll see adaptation from the supports item builds on Liquid to try and respond to this?
Probably. I mean, you're going to need to just all queue 4 steps in particular. You know, you're playing versus Ricky. The shard's going to be devastating at some point.
Behind the tower,
Duraccio.
It's pretty deep here, but he's got backup from Ace. Comes in with the Fiend's Gate. Gaming Gladiators, they've got the numbers, but so has Liquid as well. 33 looking to push back Celery here with the Soul Assumption.
Oh my god, Nisha's gone.
Get the stun, but the disruption save will be there. For Nisha buying him some time. The smoke screen persists. He'll get the orb off, jump out of the side, holds them back with a Dream Core, but the Flamebreak hits. The final right clicks come through. Tofu able to take Nisha down. Gaming Gladiators considering pushing in for more. Jump forward with the tricks of the trade. The snowball buys some safety for Boxy. He rolls over towards Tofu. Tofu, he has the lasso up and ready. The lockdown's there. They bring in Boxy. Boxy to fall. Gaming Gladiators, they get 2. They're even considering pushing in for more up to the tier 2. Finally, they'll hold back. Liquid. They'll be pushed right back away from this all, and each and every one of these fights, we're seeing both teams turn up in their numbers, but Gaming Gladiators, they've just got that extra little bit of power that is required to make sure they come out on top each and every time.
I mean, it's
That's crazy fight story,
see
right?
the damage, which was actually even pretty much across the board inside of this fight. 5,000 from both sides, but that little bit of extra sustain that you see that Gaming has, they've got the heal coming out from the Chen. He's got 4 of these auras blocking magic damage, giving extra HP regen, giving extra armor too. That's the difference maker. And now Quinn, the defusal is done. We'll see how much he wants to move up the priority of that shard, since it can be great versus these shaves. But right
There
now,
was some Visarjan going on my road.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
take over games with. And it doesn't feel like they're really gonna slow
Bro, this is like such bad snowballing, man.
Yeah,
This guy,
just freaky.
Underlord, is so crazy. He sees it and like, boop, he opens the gate.
Going to be incredibly difficult. And yeah, with the addition of Ace now having the Crimson Guard, things are really coming together for Gaming Gladiators in the way you can only imagine.
They play too fast.
When they look to try and strike harder.
Gaming Gladiators, no?
In the first 15 minutes, they play like psychos.
I think a good idea versus Liquid would be shut down Nisha in a lot of these games. So that is
They're like always on the move. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. Look at that. How many smokes they use. How many ganks they make.
He cannot go down at the start of the fight. They need multiple different orbs, multiple different silences to come in.
They're always grouped up. Nobody's standing on lane and farming.
Set of spells, it's just not going to be enough for them to.
The biggest thing, I think.
I mean,
now getting more auras. The Crimson now online.
It just feels whatever happens now at this stage, these next few minutes of play,
This guy is
I don't know
dead.
if Liquid can look to fight, because the damage, it's just not going to be there.
No, and Mickey, he is spotted. They're going to look to react up here, but the damage is quick. And
Oh,
bail him out.
what a save.
He's going to try, but there's only so much you can do.
Damn.
The drinking buddy play will come in. It's not going to save him, though. Mickey still to fall.
I should start playing this here also. It's OP, I think.
Which one?
This drinking buddy shit.
Yeah.
As Gaming
They
Gladiators,
just
they're
reload out.
making it look pretty easy now, picking up kills, picking up objectives.
They're playing too fast, and Liquid, they're not prepared for it, Owen. They're PPing to react.
This one is best of 5, right?
It feels like it's too late. They have to
5-4 both.
extra heroes to bail someone out first.
Best of 3, like whoever wins 3.
This is crazy.
And those auras, they're gonna, as we said, start accelerating very fast. Celery, I believe the solar.
I don't understand why is he going for
Gonna be on the horizon for Ace. Liquid, they only really have that boots to the bearing at the moment on 33, so not really that much damage mitigation coming out for them versus what is heavy damage from Gaming and heavy damage mitigation.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Even if Liquid land their spells, what sort of combo is there that they have right now that gets even close to threatening Gaming Gladiators in a 5v5?
It's just got to catch heroes isolated, really, for the most part. But yeah, they're starting to get very tanky. Even Quinn, without having auras, he's sitting at close to 1,500 HP on a Ricky when he's on those strength treads. And he is going to win. So he's just going to go down the normal, like, just scaling build rather than going for his axe or his shard. He doesn't feel like he needs it, probably. Because
Absolutely
of how good
not.
this early game has gone, he probably can go for this type of play that allows him to scale and then go back for the shard when he feels necessary. Because so far, they haven't been able to save the puck anyway. Liquid.
See if they can find some of these pickoffs that they desperately need. Tofu, he'll get caught out. It's one quick one here for Liquid. Maybe see if they can get something else with the Dream Coil setup. Quinn's been found. The bottom of silence, they've got him completely locked down. Liquid, they find the chance here to strike at Gaming Gladiators one by one. And they get one of the big ones. Quinn, he's out.
Best way to be able to
That was a really big kill for Boxy.
catch them when they are moving away. When they're grouped, very strong. But if you catch some of these individual heroes, that's the power of the lineup.
Absolutely, yeah. Team fight's not an option right now for Liquid.
No.
They're finding their opportunities here to
Not
take
yet, at
something
least.
away from Gaming Gladiators in terms of this one by one.
They will start to get these items that will allow them to start getting more team fights, though. More damage in particular for Mickey. I believe the Gleipnir is now going to be finished, so smaller tools to be able to enable them to take actual head-on 5v5s rather than just needing pickoffs.
Bottom lane,
He's
they've
dead.
got their eyes on Nisha.
They're going to go for him right
So
away.
dead. Dead.
Leading Boxy is standing by his side, but how much can the Tusk do to save the pass?
Oh.
No screens there. Queensgate comes
Oh,
in.
damn.
Drinking buddies will drag him out to the side.
Oh my god, 3.
Under the three of them, Dracho gets the pull back onto Insania. The shards will actually
Oh.
get some space there for Insania, but Quinn's able to jump over. The stun comes out though. Insania's able to target the ult top on towards Quinn. Incredible save there by Boxy.
Wow, Boxy is so good, dude.
He's one of the best Tusk players, no?
Tusk.
They'll look towards Ace.
You see how low Quinn really is? How low is he?
There is no detection.
I don't have it there, no? GG, bro. This is such a good turnaround.
Yeah, like what? They had no
Detection on Rick for Ricky.
No, they had like no business like winning the fight, no?
But
The
there's
way they
Glepner,
turned
na?
the
There's Glepner, na? So under the tower they get armor as well. They get regen, additional regen, they get additional armor. So wherever they survived, I think. See, here they survived.
Liquid, the numbers were there. They were super prepared.
Crazy stuff. I mean, now the goal difference it's flickering between the two of them. The exact fight that Liquid needed to find to take away that lead.
Aura must be
starting to build.
It's so much gold that
like rubbing his hands in joy.
Like, liquid.
And 33 able to just shoot what? 5, 6 soul assumptions. So he got a ton of bonus gold as well. And they brought it down to even. And now starting to accrue these items, these auras.
That's really good fight.
Protect the supports.
Now they're ready to go. They're not scared.
Oh, this guy has a ghost scepter already, bro. Oh no. Shadow Demon.
Straight into the high ground.
A little awkward here now.
Gaming Gladiators is looking back at them.
He's got a lasso in 2 seconds here.
Tofu's tempted to go see if he can get any sort of catch off to the side of the Fiend's Gate.
He
Oh my
has
god.
shard also.
Who?
Completely caught alone there.
Shadow
It
Demon.
looks like some sort of attempt there for Gaming Gladiators to try and pincer in Liquid, but Liquid just ends up catching Derecho alone. There's nobody by his side. A Fiend's Gate was laid down, but they weren't going to be able to get to him in time to help out.
They're still looking for the fight. Ace actually goes through this portal.
Oh.
Ace?
All right, he's pretty tanky. I mean, but they might find the setup here if Boxy can get the angle. See how much they want to try and chase for this Liquid. Ace into the trees. Sharks will find him. I mean, slowly but surely, Liquid, they're surrounding him. Gaming Gladiators are coming in from the side, and maybe it's a bit of a bait. Ace, is it a successful bait or is it a mistake? He's going to try and push him forward, but Liquid, they can turn, bring in the damage to bring down Ace. The coil is there. Liquid, they're tearing them apart here. Quinn trying to run just back in onto the side. The orb
Bye. They're not the best team in the world for. They're the best team in the world for a reason.
They've got the entire group up, and now this tower is in trouble. They've got a glyph. Beautiful fights coming out. Boxy in particular tanking up, being able to get these beautiful shards to start it off. And honestly, Ace, he kind of just delivered himself a little bit there.
I mean, that's why I felt that maybe this was going to be like a calculated bait by him. But you're going through the gate, Liquid, they just turn, chase him down. And at the end of the day, he only ends up baiting his own team into a fight that goes horrifically.
And look at another aura.
What?
Full Shivas for 33. Massive to be able to counteract a lot of this
Really?
healing, but
Yeah,
also just be able to
Shivas
stop
already?
these heroes from kind of bursting him down at all. He's 7-0 and 7 on this Visage now.
I see it again, as you say, now Boxy knowing exactly where to find Ace in the tree line. Gaming Gladiators, they really try and rally around their Underlord at this point, but at that stage he's too low.
The coil catches literally everybody all clumped up. Nisha.
Bro, he's been hitting soul consumptions like left, right, and center. Do you see that? In that gang itself, he's hit that soul consumption so many fucking times.
Who now just died a couple times in a row.
A smile's coming out there from Nisha. It's got to feel pretty good having the impact that he's having now in these fights after
Bro, GG dog.
Yeah, stage.
Needs to calm down a bit again. Gaming
I think it's like just that you can't use the same strat that you have used in the past. No? You have to like upgrade.
That Roche potentially an option here for Liquid if they want to group up and go for it. Now that they have this great way to team fight, great way to keep these lanes in an aggressive position too. Gaimin has to be careful about these next few moments. They cannot make another mistake like that versus Liquid, or it's going to be difficult to recover. They literally hand-delivered Derecho in that fight, and also
Why is Aura
Ace
feeling so
afterwards.
shy today?
They're going to go for this position. It's tough to contest this one. Not going to make it in time.
Smoke coming out from Gaming.
That's a Shivas on this guy, man.
Yeah, exactly. So early.
They can't do shit, bro. That's 21 minutes with Shivas and Boots of Bearing. That's the thing.
Actually get a catch here. They could look to continue to swing down and maybe try and fight post stages, but that would be a risky call to make.
Yeah, especially at this point now that Derecho is not nearly as farmed as this Nature's Prophet, and Mickey is massive. 4,000 difference between him and that CK.
That's sort of the cleanup that he's been enabled to have in the last few fights has massively propelled him ahead.
Absolutely. And also, I mean, Quinn, he does have his Aghanims finished, but that shard has been delayed a lot. We saw a couple saves come out that he maybe could have gone down the route of going for it, so could maybe have been an error that he wanted to go for this type of scaling rather than just being able to match the pressure of Liquid, not having that shard to stop these saves.
Yeah, I told you, like, Ricky should have rushed, like, shard first.
Very fast. There's no cliff.
Well, let's see how much they can push it. They've got the Aegis ready, of course, and Mickey is ready to frontline. Gladiators, they have got lasso potential to try and punish overextensions. Tier 3's gone.
I mean, oh, and who used the cliff there? That tower's just gone. They don't have it for these racks.
There's the Dream Coil from Nisha. Okay, you've got to only imagine the Liquid want to try and go for more. Mickey is actually going to back off and start digging at the top, but of course teleportation will be at the ready if they want to go for round 2 here on the bottom lane.
They can always look to re-go. Gaimin has to be careful how far they step out here. The Orchid is ready on Dyrachyo for that extra catch for Nisha. They should have identified that one. They should see it. But they do have multiple ways to bail Nisha out if he does get caught even from one of these extra silences. Yeah, Gaimin trapped in their base with 5 for a second there. You see that gold start to quickly swing even more. Mickey is just going to keep growing, and the CK's not be able to get outside the map in a similar fashion.
Mickey about halfway towards the BKB and still having the 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. Very likely he's going to have that window where he'll have both BKB and Aegis to try and push forward and look to take a set of racks away from Gaming Gladiators.
And Liquid playing it very smart. They're just sweeping across toward the map, not giving them an opportunity to look for this Nature's Prophet to find some type of kill. Quinn now will have that shard.
He's got shard now.
That extra minus armor
Let's see how much that changes.
Saves that can come out on that smoke screen target.
Shard, Ricky ka shard is really actually, it's too OP.
If somebody catch them inside of that one, they could get some type of these kills if they
Against like
split up here.
Tusk, Shadow Demon, these kind of heroes, it's really good. It's actually really, like, it's what he needed.
Sort of far Quinn wants to delve into Liquid's half of the map.
It is scary.
It's very spooky right now. They have limited, if any.
But now Nisha has 4-star.
Liquid side.
And look at how they're playing as well too. The two supports on the side of Liquid. You see Boxy is playing near the puck, and you see the Shadow Demon is playing near the Nature's Prophet. So they have a guaranteed way to kind of bail out. Even though there is this shard, of course, on this Ricky, they're preparing for this next move that could come out from Gaimin.
I mean, with the D-Ward occurring, Liquid definitely going to expect that there could be a high chance that Gaming Gladiators are looking for something around this area. And they're playing incredibly defensive, Liquid. Just waiting, sensing if Gaming Gladiators do try and lead the charge here with Quinn.
No, they're just playing smart. They're sitting on top of a sentry. So if Quinn does walk up too far, could just get burst down instantly if he gets called from a coil.
Looks like Quinn knows, playing to the edge of the map.
Sneaky, sneaky. Will clear the wave, does show himself for a second, the dust, not quite in range.
They're not going to quite clip him. Quinn playing perfectly sneaky. Did the damage output stepping up here? That's a full Parasma now on Nisha.
Just steps up the aggression, feels like he doesn't need to have that defense anymore. He is very tanky with the Pupil's Gift. It is a 2,500 HP puck.
I mean, Liquid's ready to go. So if he can get the catch it, Quinn turns to the smoke screen, force forward for Nisha, able to jump forward, get the Dream Coil up onto the two of them. A beautiful setup that comes in from Nisha. The Fiendscape will come in and instead turn things around, but Quinn's already gone. Celery's gonna get
like, this was literally going so crazily till 15 minutes. Then these guys won one fight, and ever since there is no turning back.
There's no turning back, exactly.
They can go high ground again. There's still not that glyph available. They can start threatening this. I mean, they can start threatening racks and maybe even threatening the close-up of this game. Gaming, they cannot contest this group up.
This is going to be such a strong push. A minute left on the Aegis. A full BKB coming out from Mickey.
And these racks are dead. The birds plus this tree, it just dies in a heartbeat.
And they can look for more. They'll take the top set. They're ready to swing across over towards the mid here, Liquid.
It feels like they've probably done it here. I mean, still 20 seconds for the Underlord, the one who can deep-push. The glyph is popped, but they're sending treants even down toward bottom.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere, Liquid.
They're like, oh, Gaimin, you like to play with your 25-minute timings? Well, so do we. 26 minutes. They're looking to potentially close this out here.
They've really sort of turned the game on its head if you consider what we were seeing in the first.
Liquid is gonna win very easily, like. But I think they will try to find a counter in the next game. That's what Gaming Gladiator is gonna do. What the?
They're also very good. They'll also have some chase.
That's what I'm saying.
These guys will probably give them some hero.
They've tested it out already. Now they will just try to, like, next game they will try to do their own thing that they are good at.
Let's see what they can find, but Ace is caught in the sprout, trying to get out of His opponent pushes down. Opponent Boxy comes in with a punch up. The Dream Coil catching them all. Ace, he's out. Has the buyback available if he wants to consider it. Gaming Gladiators trying to find Boxy in return. Jump forward from Quinn, but he's caught by the silence. He's trying to get away from Mickey, but the right clicks from Mickey. And Nisha too much. Quinn goes down.
They tried to chase to get some kills, but Daracho was
What
stuck
is
in
it?
short
Sorry,
for
I'm
the
standing.
entire
Nothing,
duration for it. While Ace was going down, he couldn't help his buddy. Liquid continue to play strong. Nisha.
The silence, but Nisha's trusting in Insania. Insania, he'll have to save or the offensive disruption when needed. Gives Nisha the chance to continue to play and live. The orb comes in. In fact, Nisha, he jumps in. He's got no fear right now. Mickey steps forward. Gets
कोई बात नहीं लेकिन एक बंदे का समझ में पड़ेगा
Mickey's getting torn apart by the illusion. Mickey's dead. Daracho will fall in return. The buyback's going to come out from Quinn. Gaming Gladiators and Quinn.
What is Aura doing? I don't understand what is happening.
Punish back onto Liquid. Tries to make the jump over towards this, but Mickey also in with the buyback. The smoke screen's down. Quinn, he falls back.
AJ bro.
For 75 seconds.
They're looking to end it all with the buyback from Mickey.
Okay, I'm going to have dinner. I'll be back.
Too early for dinner, I guess.
Can Ace hold on to it? They've got a
Sorry?
buyback from Daracho.
Isn't it too early for dinner?
Liquid, will they respond?
Yeah, but I had lunch early and I'm really hungry, so...
Go.
5v4.
How much can they take? Liquid.
Tofu waiting in the wings, looking for a lasso target.
Still being very careful indeed, respecting the catch from Bat.
It's just tough because the double saves. Mickey, he's at the ready. His BKB's up in 4 seconds.
So the mid-rack's gone. Liquid.
Final set.
I'll tick off another objective. To keep it going. 30 seconds. They know there's no Quinn.
It dies so fast. Trying to look to go on the side gaming. They can't just watch these racks go to Megas.
Tofu is going to try with the grab. The disruption comes in immediately. They try desperately. Gaming Gladiators here to fight for, but it's fine. The hand of goal comes down. Ace, he's out. He has buyback available. Daracho tries to sneak back to the safety of the fountain. He'll get back. But the racks are on.
लास्ट वाला था वो दिखाओ ग्लास लास्ट में वो दिखाओ तो उसके बाद ना बहुत क्लियर दिखता है सोचे ग्लास से मारे के लोगे ना काट के बहुत क्लियर दिखता है
They know that they can get so much done here. Oh, they do.
GG, well played.
Liquid.
So that's a big time snowball, yeah.
Considering what happened in the opening moments and in some of those lanes, when they started to turn it, Liquid, there was no looking back, Bob.
I think they really started to identify quite quickly. I mean, it was pretty much all around that bottom fight that they needed to just have the numbers at the ready. When they started TP reacting with multiple heroes, that's when it was a bit of a problem because Gaimin was getting these number advantages. But that time, they had Boxy. You see the man on your screen right there.
I gotta say, yeah.
The Drinking Buddies pulls, resets the fight, and then the dive. You can see Gaming trying to push forward for it, but multiple different saves coming out from him with the snowballs, Drinking Buddies, shards, etc. That was beautiful for Liquid.
Hey, incredible stuff across the board. Boxy and Insania with the saves. In a game against a Ricky that was getting kind of out of control those opening minutes, it didn't matter. They still found the chance to get these incredible saves occurring. The damage out from them from 33 and Mickey and Nisha making quite the comeback story that game on his puck. What a game one. Liquid, they'll take the first of this best of 5.
Woo! Game one of this best of 5 goes the way of Team Liquid. A lot to break down with this one. And I want to start with the double support duo coming out from Team Liquid, T-Gov. It was a stellar performance.
No, just the moves that are making the saves again. Shadow Demon, he is one of the supports of the tournaments, right? If you have the positioning, you keep finding the save, you push them forward. But Liquid in this game, it was incredible. They're under so much pressure. A couple key fights, the turnaround, and they just, obliterated Gaming so quickly. It feels like it was like one tier 1 fight into there is no map for Gaming to play.
I mean, Gaimin played a really incredible early game. I love to see the hyper-aggression coming out of both teams. They really took advantage of their defusal, Ricky timing, hunting for Furion deep in the jungle, killing Puck a few times over and over again. But this fight here is where this game was entirely different, and we saw the power of Tusk here. He actually tag team pulled out Nisha's Puck from that smoke cloud, making it so that he was alive for long enough to cast the coil later on here, which is where they got the turnaround fight. And then we just saw all of the damage coming out through Visage's Soul Assumption, through Mickey on his Nature's Prophet, who was joining every single fight as early as he could. It was just beautifully played.
They needed all the auras early on so they can take the fights.
We'll be back in 10 minutes and then we'll watch it.
Getting all the money in the world. If you look at the network chart, he's always top 3, top 2 here already. Some really really nicely placed shards from Boxy. He's playing out of his mind. This Drinking Buddy is pretty much acting as the force staff, and you can also use it on birds. So the birds go brrr pretty much every single fight. And the coil has been something that they didn't have any tools to deal with. Because Ricky, yeah, he's annoying, but the problem always was with the hero that how do you get to your BKB timing? Like, sure, you're having a good time, you did solo kill him in the mid lane, but after that, you can feel him suffer. And itemization-wise, they were really on point for Team Liquid. This force tap on Puck forces out of the cloud, knowing that he needs to itemize for himself. Ricky had the shard at that moment, so others can't really use any of the abilities, and after that, the game was pretty much done so.
Yeah, and Liquid identified that after that fight, the game was theirs. They made a beautiful play where they cut off Duraccio trying to join his team in the triangle, killed him first. They snowballed off of that, and they realized that this was their game at that point. All they had to do was bring their heroes together, you know, place some sentries, and there's nothing Gaimin could do. That is the issue with Ricky. While he is very snowbally, he's also very reverse snowbally, because once you've itemized against him and his net worth is low, there's really not that much he can do. And we also saw the power of Tusk not just as the pseudo save, as the pseudo force staff, but the tag team, the Drinking Buddies damage on the Prophet. He was out DPSing the Crimson Guard on Underlord. Underlord looked so squishy in this game.
And it was a slippery slope for Gaimin, right? When you have Ricky and CK as your position 1 and 2, if you're not finding pickups on the map, if you're not dictating the pace of the game, your enemy balls up, you can't find pickups because they're always going to be 5. And I think that's where Liquid, they identified that very quickly as it hit kind of like the 20-minute mark. And then, sure, Quinn might have some laning advantage, Duraccio might have an early Orchid, but that's all they've got. They're hoping for a pick. It felt like the last 10 minutes of the game was just Liquid sweeping through the map, finding whoever they want, and Gaimin was never really in position to utilize like the blink from the bat, the jump of a CK, and again, it's testament to Liquid. They itemize, they identify a window, and when they want to break their opponent, and they did it so swiftly.
Yeah, and we knew that Gaimin was ahead at like minute 15. But Lacoste, was their plan to be even further ahead? Where did they fall with their plan?
I saw Tofu diving tier 4 towers 8 minutes in, so they wanted to play this hyper aggressive, which I don't really mind. I think this is how you need to strike back against Team Liquid. But the problem was, I'm going to go back to Ricky. This is super strong hero, but that's why everybody practiced it. But it has some of the flaws still where you're unable, like if you get focused down. And I also want to highlight the Shiva's Guard, the Bongo boots, the boots of bearing from Visage. I think this is the key moment as well for the game. You're playing against CK, so you want to slow down his illusions. You really never felt those illusions dealing damage, fighting into all of that. And I said during the draft, they don't have the Shiva's hero. You know what Visage does? Buys Shiva's as the second item, buying all these small items to be on top of the network pretty much. Bracer, Null Talisman, Boots of Bearing, so they can strike back. He understands that they need any kind of item they can have early on to punch back, because they're playing so fast in game in the first 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, and you see the items that 33 has. I think, you know, strategically, I think Gaimin coming into this game 1, they put such a large target on Nisha's back. They wanted to shut him down. They wanted to kill him very early, you know, try and prevent him from having a game, that they kind of forgot about applying the pressure to Mickey or to 33, right? Like Nisha, he doesn't die too often in series, right? Like when you think about like the previous run in playoffs, like he's been like the unkillable mid laner because people focus other, you know, the strategies of 33 in the early game. But, you know, coming into this one, Nisha, in the last 6 playoff games, totaling, he only has 10 deaths. The fact that he's died 4 times in a single game shows that Gaimin wanted to shut him down. But maybe going into game 2, they're thinking, wait a second, we're wasting too many resources killing the mid lane. 33's hit, like Lacoste was mentioning, the Boots of Bearing, the Shivas. Mickey's got the Gleipnir, the BKB. I think Gaimin maybe have a misread on who they need to shut down, because it doesn't matter if Nisha dies 4 times, nearly 50% of the entire playoffs run, you need to stop 33 from just breaking open the game on these tempo heroes from the offlane.
Yeah, there was a lot of freedom coming out for the other 2 cores of Team Liquid there, Effie.
There was pressure on them, because once Ricky got that defusal, we saw them scouting for Nature's Prophet in the jungle. We saw him getting lassoed a few times. We saw Quinn on that Ricky hunting anyone he could see, no longer focusing on just the puck. The issue with Gaimin is that Ricky kind of tied their entire draft together in the sense that you have this Bat Rider, you have this jump target, this jump hero in CK. If the Shadow Demon on the enemy team or the Tusk are able to cast their spells to save them, your initiation is broken. You have no means to fight back. And once Ricky got to the point where his game was too difficult, there was nobody stopping the 2 saves from the supports. If Ricky kept his dominance, kept jumping the supports, we would have seen a different game.
Ricky has pretty much the same issues as we've seen with the Storm Spirit. Once they group up as 5, you don't really have kind of a play in the game. Cloud is super strong. It's a 6-second silence duration at every single level. It gets even better. It got a buff so you can stand inside of the Cloud, even if the allies, even if the enemies range are attacking you from the inside, you're still going to get the miss chance. So really good spell. The experiment for Ricky probably failed. I don't think we're going to see it again, but it looked really good for the first like 12, 13 minutes of the game.
It did, and then it fell off a cliff. That happens sometimes. It's fine. It's just game one of a best-of-5 grand finals. Now, during that game, once Team Liquid got off a couple of good team fights, you could sense that emotions were high and everybody was in great spirits. And I wonder if the comms reflect that.
Here. I can TP. I'm TP. Go. It's a good fight.
I'm mapping him.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight, guys. Just watch me. Watch me.
He's Carl. Can we save Mickey?
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Take the fight. What the fuck? They'll die.
I have big flower.
Kill Ricky. Any silence? Okay,
I'm chasing Ricky.
I think we get Ricky. I'm killing Chen with Nish.
Chen?
Woo!
Let me.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Can we go tier 2?
Oh, you gotta love it if
Give
your
him the
carry is popping up like that. Yeah. I think that's very healthy when your carry is making those calls, T, and just basically pops up and keeps the team.
I gotta say, his name is Mickey Woo. Woo! You know, gotta hype it up.
It's the balance between like the core and the support. You can hear like this, like maybe I don't have anything. It doesn't matter if you have nothing. I'm the core. Go and then
go.
Yeah, exactly. I just love hearing the team comms every single time, and a little bit of energy as well. Hearing the emotion, the woo. Like of course, it means so much to them. And that's game one down. Just 2 more to go.
2 more to go for Team Liquid. I love hearing the emotions coming out there as well. I also always love hearing from Purge.
Thanks, Shiver. Yeah, I want to look over how the Ricky did in this game. It's very effective against the Puck in the mid lane. Quinn started things off. He's got high damage. Puck has low armor. Any trades that he takes are just going to be advantageous here. So he basically just secures a lot of easy harassment against Nisha as that laning stage continues. And then does a little blink strike. This clip might freeze on me because it's been freezing before, but does a little tricks of the trade, does work. Thank you. That's how he gets the first blood. 1 minute and 54 seconds into the game, super early. And Liquid did a really good job trying to limit what this Ricky can do because the silence against Puck and the high physical damage is so much. They were bringing tons of heroes to almost every single rune fight, but he has really high base armor, and there isn't that much magic nuke on the Liquid squad at this stage in the game, so he ends up dodging a lot of these. Here's another gank on Nisha to show just how much pressure was on him. A little salvation outside of the smoke cloud, but he gets pushed back in with the flame break to secure yet another kill. And then they went across the map. This is that other kill that you guys probably saw. Nature's Prophet getting jumped on by just 2 heroes. A relatively clean kill, and once again, Underlord crossing the map. So this is the basic facet of what Gladiators wanted to do this game to end up securing victory, but this team fight was the real big one. There's only 6 times in a row that you can gank Nisha before you react to it really well, and that's what Liquid did here. I love this Ice Shards here. Ends up creating a zone that pushes the Shadow Demon to the right, and as a result, the Ricky dives going for the kill, and they're able to turn this one really effectively. So that was a really good moment for Liquid, but ultimately, it was that team fight around the top lane. They tried to engage in this area of the map to look for kills. They couldn't find it. This ward spots Dyrachyo. He gets cleaned up absolutely for free. That was really nice. And then for some reason, I'm not sure why, Ace decides to take the portal here to go to the top side of the map. Felt he wanted to be there, but he gets spotted. Now here's the Liquid vision. They actually don't know exactly where he is, but they're chasing. And he gets scared. He uses his second skill, and that reveals where he is. They end up catching him. They force a team fight. For some reason, Quinn goes in here, he gets coiled. This was the beginning of the end for Gladiators losing their advantage. So a crucial mistake there, uncharacteristically as well. So that's how they get behind.
Thank you, Purge. A tiny bit of nerves coming out there from Gaming Gladiators, the way that those plays were described. I think there's one important thing that this game had that I don't think other games will have. It's time to go back to the drawing board and talk about the draft, because I want to talk about the one point where I thought, in my humble opinion, where things went a little bit awry, and I would love to have an explanation. Lacoste, Rubik. We saw the Rubik ban. Why didn't they ban Tusk?
Because they wanted to pick Underlord. It's one of the worst matchups when it comes down to heroes. You can solo win the game. You steal Pit of Malice, you steal Firestorm. These are going to be your 2 best spells. You have better cast range, you have a spell amplification on top of that, so very difficult one, but looking for the adjustments in game number 2, this Tusk, too powerful of a hero, especially for Boxy. I know I'm going to sound slightly biased, but Boxy for me has been the best position 4 player in the world for quite some time. He's doing some insane things every single time with the shards. He's always up to something. Never underestimate this guy.
He was the hero of that fight at minute 17 where Liquid turned the game around. That was all Tusk and his plays. So I do agree with you, Shiver, that Tusk should be banned out and not given to Team Liquid. Boxy just plays that hero too well, and the flex is still there even though we mainly see it being played here. I think that if you're putting yourself in a position where you're first picking Underlord, not allowing yourself to not give away Tusk to Liquid, you have to rethink your opener. Don't open with this Underlord if you are still allowing heroes like Shadow Demon and Tusk through, because you also drafted a Batrider. Batrider is completely countered by saves from the enemy supports.
I think it also goes down to the CK pick, right? Like, sure, you want to get your CK to kill Visage, but then you're bringing the CK to the mid lane to, you know, contain the Puck inside the smoke screen, using the flame break from the Batrider as well. Like, you're doing everything to kill Puck, but you didn't ever really kill Visage. He died one time in the game. The fact that 22 minutes, 33 has Boots of Bearing and Shivers, your entire plan of win lanes, tempo pickoff falls apart. So for Gaming to even have a fight in this best of 5, they need to make sure their safe lane can kill off 33. And don't just run to mid lane and kill off Nisha. That is a recipe to lose, and Gaming need to identify that and hopefully fix that for the upcoming game.
Yeah, so we feel like Gaming potentially drafted a little bit too one-dimensional, that if indeed the tempo could not continue, which it didn't because Team Liquid put a stop to that, they didn't have anything Lacoste to fall back on in their draft.
They were super strong first like 15-ish minutes of the game. If they continued the domination, the lineup would look really good, but they also needed some extra items. They needed, you know, Ricky to have a BKB, which never came down to that. And we see a lot of these lineups that go pretty much all in, where you're strong for like 20 minutes, then you're vulnerable between 25 and 35, maybe 40, that they do fell short. But I wouldn't say there was anything wrong with Gaming Gladiators lineup. They tried something. It's a BO5. That's a different beast. You want to experiment a little bit more, try to put them in a position where they don't feel too comfortable, especially with this last pick, Ricky. And I think we're going to see more of these picks. Maybe not Ricky, but they've been cooking.
They have been cooking. We should also take a look at how the teams have done against the meta thus far, on why we see these two teams going a little bit beyond what you might have seen over the last 2 weeks. Effie, if we focus on Team Liquid, they have had tremendous success against the heroes that a lot of teams would consider to be the meta heroes.
They really have. They've been dominating so much throughout this tournament, so I thought it would be cool if we took a look at the meta heroes that they've beat the most. Mirana, which is the darling from the support role because of the carry flex, they've beat her. She's only beat them 1 time out of 6 games. Dragon Knight, 2 of which were games against Gaming yesterday. They have beat Dragon Knight 4 times. They beat Timbersaw 4 times. The heroes they've lost to, Kunkka. Kunkka's probably the only hero, when I was looking at all of their stats, that Liquid have struggled against.
Yeah, what you're showing here with the graphic is basically Liquid has lost to moments where teams survive the Liquid aggression. If Liquid want to go and try and break the map at 20 minutes, if they're running into a brick wall and they mis-execute, that's when the game can get difficult. But the thing here in this matchup, Gaming likes to play quick. And unless Gaming want to change their playstyle in a grand finals, we are just going to see 2 teams clashing into each other to see who breaks the map first to then close out the game. Because if you swap the drafts around, Gaming will do the same thing. They'll win that 1-tier 1 fight, then they'll just break the map and win the game. So I think, at least for Gaming, if they can just slot in a couple counter-aggression heroes, it might allow them just a bit more, you know, ease of fight. Because, yeah, with this type of draft, it is so volatile. One mis-execution and see ya.
Yeah, this is also a best of 5, which is a whole different beast from what the players have played so far, as they are ready to take the stage again. Game number 2 soon being shown on your screens. I'm sure emotions are high, and all the energy that this Royal Arena has to give, both teams will soak up because they need it to go head-to-head against each other. And when we're focusing on this second game, we are focusing on the learning curve, which in a best of 5 is a little bit different than in a best of 3 Lacoste. Do you feel like both of these teams, sometimes you have teams like testing the waters, you know, letting a hero through to see if they can play against it?
Absolutely, because you want to have that advantage. You pick something very cheesy in game 1. If it works, they need to make all the adaptation, but you have also other strategies prepared. I would say Team Liquid is in a good hands right now, considering that they only played 5 different heroes from their offlane role and 5 different heroes from their position 4 role. So that means that they have a lot of stuff prepared. They've been winning most of their games. They played every single series in the upper bracket was a 2-0, so they didn't show, they were never had their backs against the wall. That means that they have a lot of different heroes they can still play, but they're not going to change anything because for now it is working.
But that also means that 10 unique heroes from their offlane in Boxy and 33 should make it so that they are easier to focus within a draft. And that really does go back to the supports that Gaimin let through. I think that if you can limit the hero pool of 1 out of the 2 in that offlane duo, you're making the draft and the game much easier on yourself.
So, yeah, who are you going to focus on? If you had to choose, pick your poison, T.
I mean, there's what, 5 types of poison you have to take, but I'd argue maybe because they have such a small pool, you know what's coming every single time, so find safe lane combinations that can at least play into it, right? Like Dyrachyo, he's played, of course, Alchemist, but it's getting banned out. I think like Razor's going to be pretty good for Dyrachyo if you could pressure in lane. If you push back 33, like, I just want Celery and Dyrachyo to have kill threat. If kill threat independently is available, that's when the twin gate gets opened up. You then make moves, and I think that's what maybe Gaimin was missing a little bit in that previous game.
It could be that they were missing that. We're talking about adaptations being made, and of course it is Gaming Gladiators that lost that first game, so they will be focused most on making adaptations. And even though Team Liquid won, I do want to focus a little bit on those first 10 minutes because Team Liquid winning, great, but I'm sure they did not like feeling like they did in those first 10 to 15 minutes, Lacoste. I'm sure they're going to try to avoid that.
Oh, that's for sure. I mean, they were, what, 7k gold down in the first 11, 12 minutes, so they will try to punch back. A little bit of a misplay. Sometimes it does happen. You know, Nisha solo dying to Ricky, underestimating. I'm not sure if he played as many times this matchup. Casters also talked about it. They didn't see it in a really long time. So sometimes these forgotten heroes, you tend to be surprised by what they can do, especially with the small buffs throughout the last couple of months that did happen.
I think that's a hero that they will think about for sure, especially if they get Nisha that puck in this game too. I would not be surprised at all to see Ricky banned out in that final phase, because even though Gaimin did lose, they showed their hand there. Like, that it was an incredibly dominant first 15 minutes. In For Liquid, they just did a great job at bouncing back. The 2 heroes they had on their side lanes, Nature's Prophet and Visage, are just very good money printers. Visage, with a couple of kills, any comeback fight is just topping the net worth. Nature's Prophet, when he gets kicked out of lane, he has that ability to just be anywhere he needs to be. The enemy jungle, his jungle, he can find the farm. So I think that Liquid at the moment are feeling very good about themselves looking into that game too, and they're not going to make any gameplay adjustments, just draft adjustments.
Yeah, I could see a world where Gaimin respects the Nature's Prophet a little bit more, put that into the ban phase. Maybe even we see the Naga Siren that's been banned pretty much in every single game of TI. That might slip through in one game, just to put a little bit more respect on 33.
And you think it will slip through in favor of who?
Probably Liquid will be picking it up.
They will be picking it up?
Potentially.
Okay, we'll see. I don't know if Naga Siren will make an appearance, as this is the most dominant hero that we've seen over the last 2 weeks. But we're going to find out what is coming our way for game number 2.
Team Liquid versus Gaming Gladiators. Grand Finals. Game 2.
What is coming our way for game number 2, Effie?
I got a little too excited there, Shivers, but for a Gaimin, I think that they really do need to give Dyrachyo a hero with a better timing. The reason why these semi-carry ranged heroes like Wind Ranger, like Lina, have been so popular is they get that Gleipnir timing and then they have kill threat around the map. If all of this damage is happening in the first 15 minutes, you want a carry that within that time can take advantage of it economically and be able to join the fight explosively.
If they want to go for a carry, I would not mind to see Wind Ranger for Dyrachyo. If they want to go for a support, Mirana is still available, so they do have a ban into a pick. Either that or take Shadow Demon, because Shadow Demon, played by Tofu, always a 3 to watch. This guy making some insane plays, hunting people down.
Well, there is a Naga Siren, and it will be on Gaming Gladiator's side, T-Gov.
Fair play. So the logic of this one was, I feel like this is where, when you get to a grand finals, the heroes that always get banned, they have to appear at some point, because there is like the respect of the game. And here, Gaimin, they have first pick, they ban the Visage to the Doom, the Naga Siren's available. I was wondering maybe they could give it to Liquid, pick a hero themselves, but instead, they take it, and Liquid instant response with the Nature's Prophet.
Naga Siren is so hard to play against though. I mean, she's been banned almost every game for a reason. She has such high armor on lane where she doesn't lose trades. She provides map play with her illusions where as a position 5, she can push out whichever lane that she chooses. And then she has the ultimate reset tool in the game. That Song of the Siren with the Shard it just flips teamfights over their head. And like T was mentioning, we saw that the Kunkka win rate against Liquid is good for that reason. If they can prolong these fights, find that reset, stop that timing of their aggression, kite out the fights, should be good for gaming. So I'm surprised this Naga was given away.
I mean, of course, the facet as well, very strong. With Deluge, you reduce status resistance, you know, push waves, like we said, with the damage. Like, it is really obnoxious to play into. But there is a world where, like, if
Let's
the
go,
game
guys,
is
let's
too
go.
quick, then sure, Naga, she likes a little bit more of a, let me use my song for that one big fight. Let me, you know, get the vision.
Hello, Swiggy. Hello, Swiggy. You back?
Game's too quick. It's like you're not always gonna have song every single fight.
Hello,
That's why I
hello,
think
hello,
Liquid
hello, hello,
really
hello.
pick their profit, because the speed in which they can play with this hero, they can eat through, you know, one ultimate from a Naga Siren. Like, it's not gonna be the worst. That's where I think gaming need to respect that inevitable pressure
Chalo.
and have more
They get
heroes
Naga
such as
Siren.
Naga not having to be the only
Oh,
hero to
that
survive
skill is
the
very
fight,
crazy,
you
no?
know, disengage from
Yeah, we saw it.
Naga's
No,
also
Yeah,
a
we
hero
saw
that
it
can
first time.
stop some of these pushes while creep cutting, creating those illusions. You cut one creep wave, maybe 2 of them. One of the reasons why the hero is so popular is you get quite a lot of farm. This is one of the most farm-heavy position 5s in the game right now, I would say, and also one of the reasons why this hero is the most contested hero of the International.
And another strength of Naga is Ensnare is such a high value disable at level 1. Like this hero's kill threat comes online very early on lane. So I'd like for Gaimin to take advantage of this setup with the Ensnare. Like with one of those Droughtier turret heroes, even Alina could be really cool here. Just any kind of follow-up damage to make it so that Naga isn't just a song.
Shadow Demon being picked up. Team Liquid got one of the saving supports
Draft.
again, as we do have to note that once again, Tusk is left
Draft
in the
nadakkudu.
pool. Gaming Gladiators have the chance to pick it up themselves if they want to at this point.
That's the
Where
key
did
thing,
Aura go?
They had the option to go for Tusk or Shadow Demon.
இல்லையா
They had
draft
Shadow Demon
draft
a higher priority
heroes
because of what we've
நான்
seen
எடுக்கிறேன்.
in the last couple of games. And if Gaming are to pick Tusk, then they've got double melee supports. Naga can't really find, you know, too much pressure on the map. Tusk, it could get a little bit clunky. Hence why I think Liquid hedge their
என்கிட்ட எதுவும் சொன்னீங்களா?
Shadow Demon.
என்னது?
If Gaming don't pick it up, they'll take it themselves.
காலையிலயா தெரியல டவுட் இன்னைக்கு லேட் ஆயிடும் நான்
Ace
தூங்க
is gonna have a trillion auras. With the Shadow Demon Purge, you can just remove that on a single target and take them out early.
Yeah, but not in this one. Centaur, he has, with the Stampede, this is the statement. This is not anti-carry. Shadow Demon ulti, we don't care too much about it. Once you pop it, we're going to be able to reset. You also have Naga Siren. So Gaming Gladiators looking forward to see some of these more prolonged team fights.
And once again, they're respecting what Naga Siren can suffer with, because they're picking heroes who, in theory, should be independent, not requiring heroes to help them out. Like Centaur plus ranged hero, when you get Centaur to his first cheap item, you can leave him on an island. He can play by himself, and that's when you make other moves. And Enchantress, how many times have we seen Enchantress just free cast the spells? You know, Impetus constantly, Dragon Lance, Moon Shards. I feel like Snaking, Celery, like every plus 5 at some point has just had an insane game on this hero.
Now, I will say that Naga Siren has been incredibly popular, but mostly as a position 5. And you are also right, it is normally Celery that plays the Enchantress. So which one would you like to see bumped up in priority? As once again, the Tusk in the hands of Team Liquid. So they got the double saving support, and they follow that up with the 33 Bristleback or Mickey Bristleback.
Yeah, but with this draft that Liquid have crafted, it's skirmish, 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 run at you, run at you, run at you, and there are no stuns on the side of Liquid. So I want to see Gaimin, with this 18 pick, exploit the lack of stuns and go for a Storm or a Puck themselves, something that can have free reign at later parts of this game.
Slight concern potentially for gaming competitively. Tofu, the last time he played Enchantress was in 2023. Before that was only a game 2019. He's only got 4 pro games on Enchantress, so it's not as if it's like a specialty for Tofu. And I feel like Naga Siren is always going to be the 5 position, unless Tofu wants to bump it up in priority. Again, I feel like Naga needs to be the 5, Ench needs to be the 4. But yeah, Tofu's going to be pulling out a hero that he's not too, at least competitively seasoned on.
In that case, you can always just have a support swap. Like, you can have Celery lane bottom. He doesn't necessarily have to go top if you are committing to playing this Naga Siren on Tofu.
Sure. And now the counter aggression pick with the puck. You want to try and, you know, prevent that movement from Liquid. my concern here, where is the damage? When Liquid gets to like Bloodstone, Axe on Bristle, and Prophet has his BKB, what stops them from just walking down the lane, hitting the tower with a tree, Tusk and SD saving? There's no real kill threat coming out from gaming.
Get that Luna for Duraccio. I mean, you need bonus damage. She provides that damage to the entirety of your team. She's going to be a strong on lane versus Bristleback, and it'll give them that early tempo to play on. Also, like I mentioned earlier, no stuns for the puck, so I do think that Team Liquid need to draft a failsafe, a means to stop Quinn if his game starts to get out of hand.
I feel like I'd prefer to see like a Monkey King type option for gaming to take a little bit more fight. I'm worried like a Luna is a bit too slow, where after lane you play to the jungle and there's no real map play to be had. Invading stacks, like contesting is a key theme for gaming, at least in this one.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing some stunners from the mid lane for Team Liquid. Earthshaker definitely comes to mind. You're playing against Naga. There's going to be a lot more illusions. Instant stun against Puck. This is something that they did play once or twice against the same matchup. The other one is Tiny. I think this hero also works because you want to have some extra burst damage when it comes down to the Enchantress.
Your man is back.
Avalanche, quick duel against the Centaur.
Back?
And also you can toss
Your
somebody
man.
into the team.
Hey, Aura is back. Let's go. But he doesn't talk today. What is happening with him?
That type of hero. And
Did the cat got your tongue, Aura?
Ursa banned out as well. We haven't really seen too much Ursa, but they are.
He's still not talking, asshole.
What if this core just blows up our Bristle? If we don't actually end the game in 25 minutes, does it not get pretty scary? And yeah, they're banning out these heroes that have that X factor, that comeback potential. And that is true. Voxy on Tusk is pretty free win.
I like the Earthshaker idea you mentioned, Blackost, or DK for Team Liquid. Just that stun, that ability to play off of an initiation that doesn't come from your Tusk will simplify the game for Liquid. It will really go a long way.
Well, let's see. They have got still also half a minute left in their bonus time, where they can decide not just what to play, but what their game plan will be. And what Duraccio is gonna play. That is the main question. And I just wanna get this out. Naga Siren, there's no chance it's gonna play it as a core, right?
No, she's not.
Okay.
This is going to be.
I just wanted to get it out there.
It's been a long time since Naga
Yes.
has been played as a core.
Another option for Duraccio could be the Alchemist. That way they can play the Eng 5 and then just experiment. Okay, the DK does come out. They stole it. They took it away. I think this is excellent. And now they have a carry on Duraccio where he just buys Blink Dagger first, which is the item timing we talked about around that minute 15, runs in with his team, has the ability to take the towers, has the ability later on in the game to outscale the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, this is a good game where there's two types of Dragon Knight, right? You got the Falcons type Dragon Knight, which is the high speed Blink Orchid, or you have the scaling Dragon Knight with the
Why isn't Aura talking, man?
and then you like date the
Oh,
Satanic,
yeah.
you become your
Aura, I'm gonna kick you otherwise. Asshole. I mean, I'm not obviously gonna kick him. Maybe I will. Maybe not.
If they do go
I don't know.
active, they still have damage issues early on, so I'm hoping for at least gaming's sake, it does feel like a flip on the script. They aren't
And I can't believe that it's already been a year, Swaggy.
dealing
And
with
Madhav is turning one.
Yeah, I want
Time
level
flies.
DK.
Time really does fly. And it flies when you're actually enjoying and having a good time.
Solution, as we mentioned, great against Puck in the lane. You'll always have some kind of a stun. Cheap as well. Blink Dagger, this is something that they have been lacking. I see a lot of speed on side of Team Liquid again, and I think they're going to be hitting an earlier timing. Mickey on his Nature's Prophet, double save again. You can make quite a lot of stacks with these heroes, and Team Liquid so far in this tournament has been top 2 teams when it comes down to stacking. You have Tiny who can clear the stacks, and most importantly Bristleback. I think 33 in this one.
So current champion is Gaming Gladiators, right?
His item timings, you did mention
No.
the Aghanim Scepter, the Bloodstone.
Last year they lost to
later.
this thing, no Spirit.
I think this
Oh, Team Spirit was the one, not 2 times.
I think we've got Sully
Yeah.
on Enchantress. We've seen him excel on that hero.
They
We
came
have
to
Quinn
finals
playing
and lost to
versus the
Spirit.
one threat of the
Spirit was the
Avalanche
winner.
toss Tiny. This should be a really great puck game if he gets a few support rotations to mid. He's got a bone to pick with Team Liquid. I think Quinn will take this game too.
Duraccio has to ignore his team in this game. Stop playing the active carry that you've done in the past. I need you to focus up, just hit the creeps, become the K1 of Western Europe, and make sure that when the game gets tough, you've got 3-4 big items to bring to the fight. If you're not, then yeah, Liquid are scary as ever.
I can't wait. I feel like this game, both teams will bring that aggression inside the game. Before we head to that game number 2 of this grand finals, though, we're first going to head over to the stage where Sir Action Slacks is with Coach CY.
Thank you so much, my friends. Yes, we are here yet again with CY. CY, thank you so much for taking time with us. Now, we've been in this situation before, but a little different now. It seems like potentially a new Liquid. Were you guys kind of taken by surprise in that last one?
Not really, I think. I actually think we did a lot of good stuff. I think we messed up some stuff as well. And I kind of brought them back in the game. Like, Visage gets a lot of gold, obviously, with the facet against, like, when he starts getting a lot of kills. So, in the end, it gets pretty hard eventually. But I actually think it was our game, yeah.
Absolutely. Now, in a situation like that, where you believe that you got the game and then it kind of got away from you, what was it like in the booth? What did you tell these guys to get their heads back in the game? Because this isn't your first time in a grand finals, and you got to get their heads on right.
No, I mean, like, I told them that we actually did the right thing, and, like, I think we comms well as well. I can hear the communications behind the scenes. So I think everything is, like, good. I think we just try to run it back and, like, stay focused and calm and logical, and I think it will be fine.
Absolutely. You know, they say loss is the best educator. You guys seem to learn a lot on that one. You stole the puck, you abandoned the Doom, you denied the Dragon Knight. These guys have learned a lot from you as well. Anything left to learn about this team since we've seen you so many times before against each other?
I don't know, honestly. Well, we'll have to see.
All right, fantastic. Well, congratulations so far.
And Swiggy, we have also noticed like these guys are not afraid to play one hero like the whole tournament as well if they have to, right?
Yeah.
I think that's
as long as it's good.
Yeah, I think that's what we miss as like when we go into pub and if we are doing one like good with one hero, we choose to like ignore that hero when knowing the fact that that hero is actually doing really
If
good.
you want to rank up, that's the best way to do it.
Best, yeah, one hero that's actually in the meta is just perfected.
It's crazy how so many adaptations happened in this game, right? It's zero
अभी करवा दिया
common
उसने?
heroes that Gaming was playing from the last draft. Liquid,
अच्छा,
they get
एक
3s
चीज
that they
और
played
बोलनी
last
थी।
time.
अच्छा,
And
उसको ना
those
फोन
3s
कर दो
they
फिर।
did look super strong. Boxian and Tusk in particular was kind
वो
of
लोग
running
के
the
मैंने
show,
बुकिंग तो करवा दी है।
made them just come back
तुम
in that
बोलना।
game after that 7k deficit.
Can
that they
we
had
like
just from some
just
clutch
मेरे थोड़ा सा
saves and
बजट से बाहर
aggression.
है।
And yep, I mean, we'll have to see if this type of
बोल
game
के देख लेना
strategy
नहीं करता
makes it
बुकिंग
work
तो हो ही
because
गई
it is a bit different
ठीक है कह
from the
रहा
style
बुकिंग
that we've
हमने
seen from
ऑलरेडी
Bright
कर दिया
in
है
some
और
of
हम
these
नॉट
games in this
बोलना
tournament.
कि हमने प्रेशर की कि हमने बुकिंग कर दी है ऐसा नहीं कि आपको पैसे देके करें बट वो बजट से आ गया था इसीलिए हम लोगों ने 2 दिन लिए थे तो अगर थोड़ा सा एडजस्टमेंट आप कर सके तो इट विल बी ग्रेट
But yeah, what do you sort of make of gaming's overall
पापा से बात
direction
करवा
this
देना
time
यार
around then in comparison to
पापा
what
तो 500 ही
they
बोल
went for in
देंगे
game 1?
More scaling. They're going to be able to just play the game to the later stages and stuff like that. I feel like that last one is a very standard. They want to snowball out of control with this Underlord and Chen and just completely dictate the pace.
How good is Tiny against Puck?
They fought back formidably. This one,
It's good because you get
look to stall the
the
game out,
stun,
play more
no?
about that economy
That
game and stuff
instant
like
stun.
that. DK just
Any instant stun is good.
Liquid
Good against
did
Puck.
switch things up as well,
Against
even though they
Puck
have
to
3
catch
common
her.
heroes.
Otherwise
they
you
bring in
won't
this
get to
Bristleback
catch her.
that's not been played too much throughout this tournament, but I was looking actually just before this game started. 33 has been kind of playing it in quite a bit of pubs.
And is it anything specific about the Bristol right
I
now
like-
that you could imagine?
Obviously, I have not seen a lot of Quinn games, but just realize like how good of a player he really is actually.
You're able to fight
He's
super
very
fast.
good,
You
yeah.
He's a really good
thrive
player.
off of stacks, and he's playing with 2 of the better stackers in the game, the Shadow Demon in particular. And he's just able to park himself in front of towers and defend maybe some of these early aggressive moves.
Topton did not just just didn't have the best game. Otherwise, like he's a I think everybody
I
praises
think their
Topton a lot.
drafting was not.
Yeah, because everybody praises Topton a lot for his gameplay and the way he plays, and the crazy kind of pool he has, like the hero pool.
Call though, Boxy's like, all right, maybe there's a little bit of a
Absolutely unorthodox pool
At
also.
least pull this wave on the side here, and it should be successful. Mid, Quinn, we'll see how he handles.
Hello.
Hey, somebody shouts in my ear. Hey, what's up, Ora?
The cat was not leaving my mouth. Finally.
Yeah, what's up, Ora? How are you? Ora must be really happy with the first match, man.
Yeah.
The way he recovered was really crazy. Like, Nisha did not have the best lane.
That Nature's Prophet might not be enough
The best
to
kind of
carry
pick,
the
but
game.
he's the one who made the most difference.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, let's go.
Because Puck overall, the beauty about this hero now is you just get so much extra healing when you're
I'm
playing.
gonna
the lane
start
just from
playing
this
Puck
Puck-ish.
now.
This innate
And your Puck is actually really good. We've seen you play Puck.
dodge spells as well too. So every phase
Yeah, he's talking like he doesn't play puck. Look at this.
Yeah. And we've seen him going crazy. आज lobby करोगे? अभी तो 2-3 मैच और बचे हैं यार. We can see अगर रात को रहा थोड़ा सा time and we want to actually continue streaming for like good 10-15 hours.
careful
We
as
can do
Tofu
it.
tries to push forward in return.
I can't play.
This matchup
I
actually
don't think
Sunday, I know that
Tofu
you
is,
can't. Sundays, I won't even force you.
And also the tree grab. I think Nisha has to be careful every time he throws the
No, no,
tree
it's
at the
because
puck, 'cause if
my
he dies that
Wi-Fi,
way, you actually get
home
Oh,
Wi-Fi.
it's not fixed. You said that they're gonna fix it.
is what it looked like. At
No,
least.
it's
I believe
gonna
he
be
healed for
tomorrow.
like 100 or something when he threw the
Tomorrow.
tree and dodged it.
24 hours का ऑफिस है भाई, गांड फट के हाथ में आती है 24 hours की स्ट्रीम के बाद.
So far in
It takes many days for you to recover.
pretty even in performance, 16-1.
And I have like office tomorrow, na?
For Nisha.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff. And also, one thing that we do get to see, which I think has not really gotten through in too many of these games, it's this Naga Siren. And it's not a 5-position Naga Siren either, which is very interesting to see. They do want Celery playing this Enchantress, but
Top lane.
Interesting change.
Quite a few quill spray stacks onto Dyrachyo. He's got to back off. The heals for
I like this set on Dragon Knight, yaar. Seriously, this is such a nice set, है ना?
really trying to push one another's cause
What
to
Quince?
the limits.
Yeah, no, Dyrachyo.
Same thing they're
The
using.
first to fall off the back of these
So I like the set I'm talking about.
between Dyrachyo and 33.
Just have to be careful because it's such explosive damage that can come from a bristle.
And I don't think that you can buy this set.
Which one? Oh, this one.
Over-aggressive, overzealous.
The one
That's
that
a, it's a very, yeah, very good set.
On the side of game and how aggressive you want to get onto 33.
I don't think that you can buy this one.
He's farming good. That's the
Is this
important thing.
cash?
So 21 and 4.
I think this is
and
cash.
he's pretty much full HP.
And overall, do you
Ah.
see Gaming Gladiators maybe having a bit of a better plan for dealing with mid-K if the fight started to get out of control? Because we saw last game, despite that early lead that Gaming Gladiators had, when they started to...
Okay, the Craggy exterior works on the range heroes as well, right?
The mid-K was just able to find prime position to sit in place.
What? The Craggy exterior from Facet? Innate. Tiny Innate. Will work on the range heroes as well, no?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But they do have good ways to get on top of him.
So it used to be there in the like previous Tiny, like people used to get stunned. There was no tree grab and things like that.
We saw what they were able to do to just
That was a passive skill. No?
Exactly.
Always in that right spot.
And he used to give him armor.
If anything, you know, we saw how...
Because Tiny used to start with 0.
Like passive where when you're
They people, yeah, whenever melee is attacking him, they will get stunned. It was for a melee.
Clutch saves when Gaming Gladiators start making moves for the cause of Liquid.
That was some okay shit.
That was crazy, bro. Like melee heroes were like, he was a nightmare to melee heroes because they would try to attack him and like, man, this guy is playing so damn good, yeah, Nisha.
They're going to hit sort of levels at a pretty similar pace here in the mid.
And he's not that old. He's very young, right, Aura? How old is Nisha?
They're going to go for Dyrachyo. Straight away, they see the
Nisha.
The TP comes in from Mickey.
Nisha is very young.
Yeah, he's young. He's not that old.
Love it. Mika tried to do this that last game too. Early TP around that 4-5 minute mark. This time it works out just a bit better. And 33 now, top of that net worth. DK Enchantress lane, usually a lane that it's pretty difficult to bully, but if you're going to be able to bring the numbers like that, it is beautiful.
And in terms of the Naga Siren, right, one of the edges, right, with this hero is the presence in the lane. I mean, the question is, has Tofu been able to do enough in this laning stage?
Man, this Tusk is very OP.
Not really caused any slowdown for Mickey.
No, and most of the times when I've seen this hero played so dominantly, it's because you're playing with that range core in the safe lane. You're able to abuse either this ensnare plus healing combo with the deluge, and you get some early
I think in
kills. So,
TI, it's always the support players making really good
him using mirror
plays.
images to kind of block camps and manipulate waves.
I mean,
but it's not really having the effect that maybe
we're
they want
talking
it to.
about early game
Yes, Ace is farming,
usually,
but
so
you're not really putting
I
pressure
think
on
early game supports only are very strong. Right?
Yeah, because if I remember, GS and Jarex were support as well, right? They were really all over the tournament.
Liquid seem to
And
be
now
relatively
Boxy is
prepared for
showing
this
some
potential play, or maybe they're just going
moves.
to go aggressive first themselves. They go straight over towards Tofu. You're going to get the follow-up stun as well from Ace. This could give Gaming Gladiators the chance to fight back. Celery and Ace, do they have enough damage to threaten Mickey? A bit of body blocking here from Tofu with the Naga Siren illusion, but
like
Mickey's still able to get
when
around,
TI
get
happens
back to
and
safety.
all
We
the
see Dyrachyo
support
didn't
players
wanna be a
are
part of this
locked in.
Resumes farm up top. So Gaming Gladiators, as soon as they lose Tofu there, they decide against trying to make that sort of wraparound play.
The Wisdom Rune, it's gonna get stolen.
What is that range on his drinking buddy, bro?
Yeah, it's
400, I guess.
Does he see him? He's sneaking.
That didn't look like 400.
He's actually been able to juke perfectly outside of the I don't think Tofu's seen him at all.
Celery, they see this with the scan. Celery's trying to catch him up, and Mickey's just waltzing past them.
They see him, of course, now with the micro. I mean, surely he doesn't get away with this, Mickey.
Surely not. Ace is looking to go get him now.
Yeah, they're going to put an end to him here, Ace.
Either
I don't know if he can do some crazy sort of sprout play. He tries, but the Quelling Blade's there. Ace will be able to slowly but surely catch him out.
Oh, that was a good change.
So he gets the wisdom, does cost him his life.
Always painful to lose these wisdom runes. They're not really the most, I would say, the most level dependent supports on the side of Gaming Gladiators, though, right? The level 6s aren't really that impactful from either one of them. Yes, the Naga song later on will be, but early on, them actually missing out on that XP might not be the most atrocious thing. Because sometimes it's like a Snapfire that doesn't get a 6 super early, but these two, yeah, we'll see what type of result it ends up happening. Of course, the supports on Liquid, they're going to be super happy, and they're going to be very high level.
He's such a good player. Mickey is such a good player as well, man.
And in terms of some of the individual farm we're seeing at 33, he's getting
Yeah,
quite a scary bit
but
of space up top.
I don't think he's a reliable carry. He's a good player though.
In on top with the Dragon Tail. Gaming Gladiators, have they got any further cancel for the TP of Mickey? They don't, so they'll have to turn and sell for Boxy. Liquid, they get Mickey out.
Heavy commitment, though. It is a Stampede plus a DK form to at least try to pressure tower and get a kill. Just get a support. And yeah, like you said, in the meantime, 33, he's just doing maximizing mechanics.
Yeah, he's massive.
Yeah, he's just pulling creeps into jungle creeps, stacking them up as much as possible. This is going to be an absurdly fast Axe timing for him.
And we see the progress between the two mid laners, Nisha and Quinn, continues to be incredibly close.
33 is rushing Ag.
8 gold between the two of them or something, or 9. My math was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at 33, you got to sort of ask the question, Gaming Gladiators, what's the plan with regards to this Bristle? Because at the moment, 33 is on track to get one of the faster Axe timings you'll see on a Bristleback this patch.
I imagine it's just to get a really, really farm DK. Maybe at some
I like
point,
how
Silver
Nisa
later
put
down the line
Avalanche
something they
level
look for an
2
answer, but I would imagine it's the Ratio,
before maxing out
toss.
toss,
Crazy type of farm to deal with him, because besides that,
so he
their damage
can
is
secure the
definitely
rage
quite
creep.
limited versus a very farm Bristle in the early game. And speaking of
It's
very
a
farm
very
Bristle, he
smart
does still have
move.
those stacks to go back to as well, which I believe is like a double stack and a
So he's
triple.
leveling up the second Avalanche, right?
If things continue like this,
Yeah, so he can secure the rage creep.
timing. This game for 33, he's already half the way there. As you say, with stacks to the plenty, he'll be in a very, very solid time. And across the board, though, the 3 cores of Gladiators do have the tools to make plays. Definitely on heroes outside of the Bristle, so we'll see what Gaming
Offlaner
Gladiators
seems
look to
very
make their moves.
dominating, no?
And just in general, look to see if they try and check out this area and get some
Oh,
information. Team Liquid.
oh my god, look at this. Holy shit, that damage!
Burst coming in as well from the snowball. Stampede is not going to get settled.
That ulti damage, bro.
Same time up top.
Entry is OP because it can hit everything he sees on the map, no? Doesn't limit
Yeah.
These two heroes, there's just not a chance, even with Quinn being
The damage is very good as well.
that using a Dream Coil there is just not going to do a whole lot at all. This Bristleback is very unlikely to die unless they bring all 5, and even at that, it might not still be an easy job.
No, absolutely. It's going to be till later on when they have the answers, especially like we were saying, the DK, or if they can get him actually facing the right target, because they do have stuns at the least to be able to stop and hold that Bristle back in place. Nisha?
Gonna try and get the catch. Nisha optic to immediately break the Dream Coil. TP's were gonna come in, but they've actually backed off on that Gaming Gladiators. They know they're not getting a kill quick and easy. Nisha's gonna be
Oh my god, Quinn made a mistake! Maybe, maybe not.
He's got another orb to try and break away.
Yeah, he's alright.
They have not. So
My god, like this guy is also...
safely back to the side of Sellers Enchantress.
Almost had the vision there from Nisha. If he was able to get that toss, the phase shift and everything was actually down, could have almost maybe gotten that pocket. But they're gonna smoke instantly, even without the
Holy shit, already Scepter?
very unexpected move.
Almost, almost there. Like 500 gold is what he needs, man. Jesus. That's fucking 12 or 13 minutes Scepter.
This deep ward, it's about to expire.
Bro, he's gonna get crazy now.
Okay, might not see this coming.
Alright, you and I are going to be known for 2 kind of heroes, Alex Swaggy as well.
This is a solid play here from Gaming Gladiators, but it will get shown.
You and I will start playing and we'll be known for 2 kind of heroes. If these guys pick these heroes, they're unstoppable.
Yeah, we should make a team to farm MMR.
That was crazy.
I don't think the plan is going to work.
Shut up, Swaggy, shut up! I'm gonna switch to offlane. No, I'm gonna go to offlane in that case.
If we continuously play together, we'll get better.
We've gotten better, na, from where we used to be.
Yeah.
Very cool. I don't think I've seen many people.
But you're switching to off?
Yeah, I can switch to off if you guys want. I think with off, I'm more confident. And I think people can trust me more when I'm playing offlane. That's what I believe in.
ridiculous timing here.
You're talking about people as in yourself, right?
Shut up, fuck off.
Yeah, the Starlight Steel's already out on top of
बात होगी he said no मना कर दिया ठीक बोला
ठीक है उसमें पेमेंट कर दी
ये रे कहाँ से दूंगा चलने क्या होता हर जगह चलने चलने क्या होता दे दूंगा मैं मना थोड़ी कर रहा हूँ
refuses to see Obi offline.
देने की तो मैं मना नहीं कर रहा लेकिन प्रॉमिस करके जाने जब मेरे को शेकर देगा एक आध दिन में मैं दे दूंगा उसको पैसे तुम टेंशन मत लो ऐसा तो मैं दे ही देता मैं तो मेरे पास क्या मैं उसका नंबर ढूंढ रहा था इस वाला फोन में नंबर है नहीं तो क्या था ना उस वाले दूसरा नंबर पड़ा
तो तुम्हारी टीम में भी किसी का शेखर का नंबर नहीं
टीम क्या है स्वैप नहीं होगी सारी इस वाले बैच वाले नंबर अपने अपने टीम में चलेगा वो दूसरी टीम में
Yeah, we'll have to see how much they can force, because indeed, if the game gets to a point where we're
इस वाले फोन में किसी का नंबर नहीं है
25 minutes,
अनिकेत का है कुमार का है और किसी का भी नहीं है
अनिकेत कुमार के पास उसका नंबर नहीं
उससे बात हार्डली बात करते हैं वो खुद भी किसी से बात
Oh, VK.
कि 9 10 8 9 दिन रहेंगे नीचे भाई
मैं उससे पहले बोल
एक दिन पहले ही देगा
भाई देख सैलरी तक का वेट नहीं कर रहे अरे सैलरी तक का वेट नहीं कर सकता क्या चलो मैं कर दूंगा
Oh, come on, Nisa, let's go. Let's go. Yes. And Boxy.
He's been caught in by the shards. 33 and Insane are ready to chase down Ace. Celery's got a TP out. As Liquid, they'll look for the bigger target instead, getting Ace as well.
They do have to swing 4 heroes down here, so it's quite a bit expended. Daracho will be happy to
You guys hear the banging?
of that timing.
Yeah.
That is typing, guys. He's coding. He's coding Dota 2 for us to play good.
Madhav is happy you're playing offline.
Damage is on in for him, and he's gonna have a phylactery pretty early on. So the scaling is also gonna come.
So what do you guys think? Like I should switch to keep playing offlane or switch to like a play carry? Can you fuck off this Swaggy?
I would say what you like most.
I'm very comfortable and I'm very like I love playing offlane because you can have a lot of fun with offlane.
Because I was gonna say being comfortable and liking it is two different.
I'm very confident when it comes to offlane with a carry.
So would you enjoy Dota as much
if I play offlane?
If you play offlane, yeah. Then you should go for it.
माधव कर क्या रहा है भाई कहाँ प्ले कर रहा है क्या पॉज कर रहा है तू भाई अरे माधव कहाँ प्ले पॉज कर दिया
He is a big problem.
माधव
But he needs a couple bit more items
तो आप को मैच नहीं देख रहे ना नहीं अरे मना कर दे भाई इसने तो करना
we see that
he's
gonna eventually queued up onto Daracho. That's gonna take time, and Liquid thrive off just occupying the
Maybe I will switch to support.
चप्पल कर दिया इसने
with this aggression they can play with the Tusk.
अरे कोडिंग खोल दी
Looking for the setup around the mid. Liquid.
Ah!
Gonna get the jump in Nisha. He's able to get the setup straight away. They want to try and burst through the Enchantress. The heals are up for Celery. It's too much damage though. Liquid. They can get pretty much any kill that they jump for right now. Midk's ready to lead in for more. Looks towards Quinn, but the orb is back up.
He's slowed down.
They've got his stampede. They absolutely have to. But Nisha's able to still get it with the toss.
Oh my
The stampede doesn't matter.
What is he doing? I want to watch. Oh my god.
Liquid's playing
Kwan Madhav okay you want to see him
but everybody else is starting to fall further and further.
Why is he banging the keyboard?
They haven't really involved Tofu either. I know he's just sitting back, kind of trying to get some farm going, but they can't reset and avoid the fights that Liquid's bringing to them. The timings are accelerating fast. And they're losing it.
he's like opening my wallet okay papa के कार्ड में क्या है let me just get the details and let me order something
Cleaning them up too, so their farming feels like 70% of the map gaming under a lot.
baby papa is poor as fuck leave it be oh sorry not the other thing
Cannot come any sooner for Daracho.
what am I joining why am I joining OBS community
That will be the big test of whether Gaming Gladiators can bring
this is what he's doing
to slow Liquid down.
Yeah, but it's not just the bristle, right? It's Nisha scaling. Mikke is
his typing speed is over 100 guys
he's getting closer and closer to having his big item. He actually has it.
बंद कर दिया इसने
Keep taking the pressure.
how happy he is look at
I
this
want to pressure the map.
Oh yeah, they're ready to get.
No. Mic आपके काम करने. It's like
He's got that phylactery, so that burst damage is there. They're gonna start there. They're gonna start to hit this tower here. Tofu wants to try to slow it down.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll be back.
They don't want to go for a full-out fight around here.
I mean, Liquid's gonna have a pretty good idea that Gaming Gladiators is playing from this tree line. Indeed, Quinn and Tofu, they've just got to back way up to the high ground, up to the base. There's gonna be no defense outside of a fortification here. They'll push them back temporarily.
This tower's going down. Oh, they actually lose the treant there. Whoopsie, Mickey. Bit of miss micro.
Quinn, again, sort of having eyes on this area of the map, but he can't really start anything right now. All he can sort of do is just sit back and watch whilst Liquid takes these towers.
It's so dangerous for him to step up. Just this tiny pick, it's honestly working wonders to just not allow. Core right now, bottom of the cores.
Really looking to be all on Duraccio.
Yeah, it definitely is right now. And look at the positioning.
No.
He's trying to find desperate places to farm, but there's a ward, and they will find him again.
You just can't hide on the map right now from Liquid. They will find you.
Firm control. Roche soon on the menu. Maybe they'll wait for it to shift down to bottom, but yeah, they really feels like
बार-बार pause कर देता, बार-बार कुछ ना कुछ खोल देता यार ये लड़का.
one of those other heroes that can
Yeah,
be
he's
unkillable on top of already being unkillable. This is
You see him what he's doing.
Yeah, they've just not been able to slow him down one bit this game. It's just been completely free for 33. It's 19 minutes so far.
I think he went away.
He got spotted for a second there. His orb.
Liquid is one. I don't think that there is any good counter to come back against
so much
that
distance between
BB.
themselves and Liquid, and even at that, as we're seeing Liquid for good setup of
Don't
Mickey,
have anything to come against.
Visual Bag will
they can
melt
still find
DK,
kill
right?
opportunities. Gaming Gladiators, they're having to play so cautious right now.
Bag.
This is probably one of the. I think this might be one of the first times I've seen this tournament that game is
Bristle
just
back?
full out
I didn't
split
understand that.
farming. They don't really want a full
Yeah,
out fight.
I mean the fat Visual Bag will just melt down the DK, right?
Backup is coming
Yeah.
over. It's two-day killing this tiny.
The back
Nisha's ready
can
to
melt
turn
down.
things around. Gaming Gladiators, they've got to run. Quinn, it will be able to jump down to the low ground in time. Tofu comes in with the song, and that may just be enough to save Ace. Indeed, Ace will get out. Tofu able to make sure there'll be no casualties this time for Gaming Gladiators.
Look how much they just expended, though. They're trying to get Nisha, and he had the regen when he's full HP. This tier 2, it's gonna fall.
And it seemed like even if he didn't, I don't know if they were getting him there.
Oh, okay. They used it. I mean, this is their high ground glyph. This is a dangerous one to use at times when you are behind like this.
Let's see how much Liquid want to push it. Tower's gone. They're going to be tempted to maybe take the Tormentor first. Should be able to get that pretty easily here with 33 on the Bristle.
Yeah.
There's going to be no struggle taking this one away from Gaming Gladiators. So Tormentor for Liquid, just a shard there for Boxy.
They used the glyph. They're forcing because this glyph is on cooldown.
I mean, we talked about what do they do when 33 on this Bristle is approaching your high ground at 25 minutes. I mean, it's happening at 20 minutes.
I'm sure Jenkins is losing it. These glyphs that people use sometimes, they're very, very dangerous.
I've got the blink now on Quinn, but that's going in for action. It just does not seem appealing.
No, they need the next item really on Duraccio, but the items are just flirting it too fast from Liquid. Roche, it's up if they want to go for it, but they're still looking to apply pressure around here, at least deny away this Wisdom Rune.
Now we can talk.
And at the same time, just making sure that they keep the efficiency up Liquid. Absolutely. Nisha continues to clean up stacks in the jungle that are being made, and Mickey just finding completely free space on the other side of the map, far, far away from any chance of Gaming Gladiators getting out and finding him.
And Liquid's Tricore is looking beautiful. And overall for Gaming Gladiators, they kind of are in this 4 protect 1 away for this DK because of how hard the Pucks game has gone. Yes, Pucks can steal, but right now Quinn is in a very dangerous position versus this Tiny.
Duraccio
build changed
to get out with this early play,
yeah.
but
no, he's going
down. They're already prepared.
It's not right click build.
This
He's going for the
shadow blade
electric.
alone. He's quite a bit more until he's got the fully
No,
fledged
like
silver edge.
before what we do is like we make factory blink
For now, the farm
and we make Echo Saver. Right now we just straight on make Kanda first.
It's still on cooldown for some time.
Yeah, that's
I think because of the nerf.
I mean, maybe at a point, maybe Gaming Gladiators just have to let this set of racks go.
Oh, okay. So next time when I play Tiny, I'll remember this.
But in reality, what do you have right now?
No wonder, like last time I tried Tiny, I was not killing any hero.
And Quinn's here, but outside of an illusory orb, that's about it really when it comes to the defense. Tofu just nearly getting cleaned up by the Nature's Wrath.
What? Hey, their axes are just gone.
They just don't have the defense right now. They don't have the answer. They have to let
Oh,
Liquid take that full set.
the damage!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
the damage is so...
It's pretty much all on Duracho at this point now. If the Silver Edge is even gonna matter now, because like you said, it's a
My boy.
tri-scaling core lineup here for Liquid. They can go back for Roche and look to probably continue this pressure here.
And they just have so many saves as well. If Duracho is able to kind of get in and start off the action on a core, it's incredibly likely Boxer and Insania, they're going to get the saves off. Sure, Gaming Gladiators, they've got some ways to get to the back lines between the blink of Ace and the blink
Which
of
role
Quinn.
do you
But finding both
prefer
of
I
Liquid
play?
supports, it's not going to be easy.
No, and it's the thing is too is just these heroes are not squishy by any means too. I'm just still looking at damage. Yeah, they'll have break, let's say, right, for the DK on this DK for this Bristle.
Hello?
But Tiny has 3,000 HP. Bristle also has like 2,600. The Nature's Prophet is
Hello.
also incredibly tanky too. They may be able to focus fire one target,
so
but
which
it
role
feels
do you
very
prefer I
difficult for them
play?
to bring down all of these heroes. And Liquid is also,
Mid.
they've been gathering Lotus's own. So on top of having this tankiness, they have a greater healing Lotus as well. In the
Because
Shadow
I think the only reason is that, like,
To limit even more of
obviously
that
you,
damage that
apart from the fact that you play good, but at least you are able to understand the fact that when the team needs help.
Salary?
Pop the Stampede.
What?
A lot of the time, what happens is
They
people
want
don't
to
understand
lose
that
even the
there are other
supports at
lanes
this
that are
point,
also
just
needing
try
help. They keep on just
Stop
farming.
the bleeding.
They don't give a shit about
Is back
the
up
other
to
lanes.
Racho
And
in a
mid is somebody who can
dangerous
actually make a lot of
position up
space.
It's going to be another objective that Gaming Gladiators,
Like, which
they're not
role,
going to want
which
to do
role would
anything
you
about.
prefer? I didn't
4
hear you.
minutes still left on
Hello?
this age.
I would
Liquid
choose to
can
do
look
offlane
continue
maybe.
pressure. They do have to address the lanes a little bit here, but Mickey, he can
How
always
about,
just
I
back
mean,
up
no,
and
I
join
mean,
his
like,
team.
which one do you prefer me?
They're
Mid,
just
mid,
forcing
mid.
it.
Or you prefer me?
Strategy right now.
Yeah.
is working.
What do
Because
you think? You
Liquid
wanna go,
Ace's
like,
body-
safe?
I mean, they need this type of healing reduction, right? So a Shiva's on a Centaur.
Which one do you like? Which
These
you
are
will
the
love to
two
play?
big item timings. Ace with the Shivas, and now Duracho with the Silver Edge. They're going to try and start off the action very quickly. They'll be able to take the Aegis out of 33's hands.
That's the one.
Foxy and Mikhail will turn attention over towards Ace. He's able to put the
Quickly
blade
did
down,
they
so
kill
they
this
use
guy,
the
man?
song. Gaming Gladiators
He's a
can
Khalil,
consider
huh?
if they want to do something aggressive or if they want to hold back. They'll step onto the side of the fight for now. Oh, he's going to get caught by the
Don't
enemy. Someone
think
get
they
dragged
can
to the
do
side.
anything
Drinking, but
to
it's Dream called
Bristle,
down.
man.
Three of them. Duracho
Oh,
trying to bring
never
the
mind,
down.
never
They're
mind.
doing a lot here. Bring the
Oh my
leg.
god, they got him. What the fuck? That was
Who is
some
the
punishment, bro.
DK.
Not
Oh,
Silver
DK.
Edge, na?
Damn. Okay.
Two cores will get out, but Gaming Gladiators, a successful defense. The big items coming
Okay.
just in time between the Shivas and the Silver Edge. It gives them that
Really
extra bit of
nice.
power to push Liquid back.
Yeah, really good defense. I can carry your ass though, Abhi. So बकवास ना करते हो.
These Raxes are going down, and it does
So which one do you prefer to play, Aura?
Nisha, a very overzealous blink forward.
Sometimes carry, sometimes mid.
Like, watch this jump from Nisha. This was very, very dangerous. Because it just puts his team in position where they can just get gone on afterwards, and they have to kind of react to try to save him, and it ends up setting up Quinn with, I think, a 3-man Dream Coil.
Yeah, immediately what Duracho finding him with that Dragon Tail stun as he gets caught in the front. I mean, just that whole sort of start where Tofu uses the song to allow them to back off. You know, they were ready to hold back and not do anything, but at the same time, they were also ready if Liquid were to go that little bit too deep and make that sort of aggressive play, and that indeed was what ended up happening. They get punished, Liquid. Gaming Gladiators taking away some of that lead.
It's big. That's what their lineup was about. It's not the standard Gaming Gladiators lineup that they usually go for. It's a much more scaling one. They do need to be able to protect themselves for these next... I mean, the pushes are going to continue coming, so they just have to be prepared and make sure that Duracho stays at this top net worth.
Because, yeah, I guess that's the question. After that sort of defense, you know, if you're Liquid and you get pushed back like that, you don't have the Aegis anymore. You're going to have to wait a long time until Roshan's back up. What's the game plan? Can you afford to sit back, or do you have to keep your foot on the pedal and go again?
I think you want to keep your foot on the pedal. It's probably just playing around like one of these extra BKB timings, though. When you see that type of pressure play come happen, you're like, okay, our Tiny will go BKB probably, and then also the Bristle back just to be able to force the issue or force the next Roche fight. And they do have at least the one on the Bristle. I see Nisha, he still went a little bit greedy. He did go Echo Saber instead of the BKB just yet. But they do have a triple BKB timing, so I'd imagine, yeah, they still want to look...
He's gone for the Echo Saber now.
They just want to keep looking to scale, but they can't fight if it comes to their high ground.
Yeah.
Duracho feeling more confident now to farm in some riskier positions on the map.
I'm wondering if he does want to go down this Satanic route, or if he does feel like he wants even more damage. Both feel good.
Smoke play from Liquid. They're ready to try and see if they can get a catch outside of the base that could lead them into the possibility.
Duracho doesn't have BKB, right? Yeah, he doesn't have BKB, right?
They have lanes. His bottom lane is always going to keep pushing in because of that early rack that they got. So looking to swing and catch somebody, but Gaming, they're ready for this. Prepared inside the base, just using the illusions.
What do you think? Like Puck right click would have been also good.
I
think he'll go that time.
No, he's going for.
They've got a nice little.
He'll go for Parasma. He's gone for Octane right now. So he's focusing on more on the clearing the waves and things like that.
At least an eye around this Wisdom Rune again. They want to fight on the side of Liquid with Gaming. They are smoked.
They want to go as well. They're going to have to wait a little bit of time for the Elder Dragon form to come back up for Durachos. 30 seconds. So have it kind of comboing in with the ending of that smoke.
And look at the neutral item that Duracho chose too. I mean, he's just jacked up on
I think he's trying to enable DK more than himself.
He's what? He's relying on DK more than.
Yeah. That's why he's trying to play Octarine, I think.
Now Liquid, very much elsewhere.
Well, that will give him the mobility, na? Like with like clearing the waves quickly, have lows, cool down on skill, plus a lot of
he
HP
can
boost.
just be nuisance and they can just dish out the damage.
Yeah.
They know after that last attempt to push hard.
And plus, Puck does a lot of damage with these two spells.
Very careful about how they go for it again. They're regaining that lead. We're starting
Oh, Puck is very under farm.
5k lead for Liquid with these more passive.
He's lower than like he and Nisha like are like in the same boat right now. But considering that's like a tiny,
item wise, yeah.
Considering that's a tiny, but he's gonna be really crazy like with the kind of damage that he's gonna dish out.
Oh, they found Ristrovac. Oh, I think he's dead. Oh my God, Boxy.
This save has been the craziest, bro. This guy.
Oh, Mickey, let's go. Oh, the lockdown.
One after another.
Why coil so late?
I don't know. He didn't get a chance because they had BKBs, no? Plus he had Naga ult as well.
Bro, Boxy.
But I don't even know why they are actually going for 33 that hard.
No, if they don't kill Bristleback in the start of the fight, they're going
They
to
can't, that's the thing, na. With just a break, it's not going to be that easy considering he's got such a high HP, no? Look at this, 3200.
I think they have to go Bristleback because he's the strongest hero in Liquid.
Yeah, if they don't kill him, he will like shred through.
Tiny is strong, but he can just take out one hero at a time. Bristleback can take out everyone if he's free.
They really don't want to have to use Duracho's buyback. 20 seconds.
Like Bristleback is the main carry in this, basically. NP is the secondary carry.
Yeah.
But another flurry of items gonna come out, and I believe they also lost their gem in that last engagement. Celery.
But don't you think that they should focus on these Tusk or SD to use their own skills to like save themselves? We saw that like how that turned out. Like, see, they couldn't kill him because Tusk had free, I would say, time to save him. And that's what they did.
Let's see how quick the spawn is. Gaming have to be prepared.
That's how hard the game is right now for them. If they go on toss, then Bristleback might just
kill them all.
If they commit any spells on support,
yeah,
they won't have anything for the.
They will know that those spells are on cooldown, so these guys will just go ham.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's just basically very hard for them right now. They have to
Why isn't DK going for
some way.
BKB? I don't understand that. But didn't look like a
No,
big...
BKB doesn't do anything for him. No, everything that they have goes through BKB.
Yeah, they are right clicks as well.
They absolutely want to contest this.
Like literally, there is nothing that BKB stops. Except tiny skills, I guess.
Oh my God, the damage. Oh my God.
So Celery will live, but that's Quinn out for a full minute.
It's no hesitation. The second they put the ward down, it's an instant jump. They got dropped, what? It was like 10% HP just from the combo from Nisha. There's no way that Gaming can react in time. That Roche, 15 seconds, but they'll have more than enough time to get it.
And we're seeing multiple times as well, Boxy, with the blink, he's now
so
more than ready to catch Quinn after he's tried to jaunt out with the Illusory Orb. It's always there with a follow-up, Boxy.
And even though Quinn, he does have like Defiance.
He has like what, 2 sets, no? Different sets. Yeah, the Christmas tree is from something else.
Yeah.
And then he has this latest turtle wala.
Massive amounts being done.
Alright, you got the turtle wala, right?
Yeah, I was using it last time.
Yeah. I did give one to Aura, I had extra.
Just realized Mika's just 0.
Even the TA is good.
Just the assist king this game with those Wrath of Nature.
The TA is really good actually.
Yeah, the TA looks really nice.
And I gave him the golden head as well, like, so yeah, that's gonna be really, like, that looks so damn good.
Yep.
But when I buy that golden blade, Psy blades, then that's gonna be when it's gonna be complete.
Maybe I will switch to carry.
Yeah.
So I can play TA.
But you can play mid TA, right?
They do have Duracho with this data list, but it's no defensive items really for him.
I can, but I will be farming most of the time.
It is really a 4 protect 1 in the utmost, so he needs to just go all in on this. And this next fight, it's probably the most important one for them.
Yeah, if he gets to freely attack,
She has gone for this item, yeah. Seriously? आपका face कहाँ है? Oh my god. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you for not letting me know.
Giving Gladiator have enough damage now with the DK.
But they're trying to pin him down as well, na? So that's like, I don't know, even like he will have the opportunity to.
They need to do some crazy type of simultaneous initiation.
Oh my.
Whoever they catch is instant death, I think.
Hey, look at that.
Oh.
Boxy is like, man, how quickly can you react to this, yeah?
Boxy must be fun at parties.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look at that. Did you see how fast he used that snowball to stun?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what a good spell uses is like, they, even though it's a puck, they don't let him breathe.
Yeah, exactly. And usually, like, there's like so much of. Oh man, that's a fucking 3-man coil. Oh, imagine if they had a follow up on that.
Bro, if that was a 25 level puck, they did.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And also, Boxy's like drinking buddy is actually countering somehow them. Not Puck, but themselves. He gets them close, Puck coils it. So that's how they defended themselves on top. When they had ages.
If Sarah Demon disrupt DK, then that dragon illusion will be painful, right?
Really painful. So that's like he's already like in terms of damage output, he's really fast.
Insania just have to disrupt DK. DK doesn't have BKB, so. But even
And that's what I'm wondering. Why doesn't he have BKB?
I'll tell you.
It's useless, no?
Shadow
Like
Demon
everyone, yeah.
goes through BKB, okay? Bristleback.
Bristleback damage goes through BKB.
Tiny's first and second spell won't go through BKB, but his right clicks will go through
Yeah,
BKB.
that's true. And plus
Tusk
Tusk
every
ult.
spell will go through BKB. NP
Yeah.
every spell will go through BKB.
Okay, makes sense.
BKB does nothing for him.
Yep.
Except for Avalanche. If you want to dodge that one spell, you need to build one 4K item. He has SNY, right? Yeah. That's why he's not
How
doing
smart is this guy? He did not break the smoke by doing right click, but made sure to put the spells. Did you see that or not, Nisha?
Yeah.
He just did the avalanche and got back. That's it. Oh man, that's a really. That's how good are these coils, but they are not able to do the follow up on this.
And they did get the tower.
If they try to follow up, they'll just die.
They'll just all die. That's the thing, nah. They get closer to them, they die. I think once DK gets this, nah.
I like the set, but I don't like the dragon. The dragon looks so weird.
Yeah, the dragon looks.
Like it's like some bat or something. I don't know.
Bro, this is so fucking
It doesn't look
stupid.
like a dragon only. Like some skinny ass skeleton.
See, guys, this is what I'm talking about. I understand
Yeah.
what you guys are saying, but
Oh my god, look at that bristleback.
nobody is able to kill Bristleback with these guys out there.
Yeah, this GG.
That's what I'm saying, nah. That's the reason I was saying that, like, they won't allow Bristleback to die regardless. So we'll have to go for the ones that are trying to save him.
See, the problem with going on these saving heroes also, they have two saving heroes. If you go on one of the saving heroes, the other saving hero will save them.
But then you have no chance of killing Bristleback, nah, at all. Every single time they go on him, that's like... And here comes Tusk. Here comes Tusk.
Oh.
If not Tusk, Shadow Demon, see? And that's what they're talking about, the saves every single time, see?
Yeah.
So like similarly, whenever we are ganking and there's a silencer against the enemy team, don't we actually rush for the silencer? That's the whole point of it. Okay, Salah, global silence cannot actually disrupt all the spells. Whatever they're trying to put on that Bristleback, he gets saved like in a blink of an eye. Although like it's all in
Pros are
theory.
very good at disengaging.
Yeah.
I think that's what matters as well.
So what does the 20 what does that 25 level puck does? What does the puck do?
Goes through BKB.
Oh, the ult.
Coil goes through.
Yeah, yeah.
The disruptions effectively put a stop to these sort of players coming in from the back lines.
It would have been so nice to play the Frost Wala Dragon with this against this lineup.
Frost Wala Dragon is good, but it doesn't farm.
Farm is like, yeah, farm potential is 0.
Yeah.
He's got no cleave, no flash.
You can play it on support or offlane, I guess. Frost Wala. You need to scale on the carry now, so you can't.
Naga has a...
If you went Force Dragon, then you have to play Aura. Because I think the damage, even though it gives bonus, it doesn't really do much.
I think next game
Some guy
I'm
played
100%.
against me, okay, the other day. That slow, if you're in
Oh
Dragon.
fuck! What did he do?
Oh.
Okay, they brought Boxy out. Now Boxy is dead. What is happening? They can't kill Boxy. Okay. And the DK is
Oh, they took out the supports.
that's now see this is the difference that it's gonna make. See? Didn't I tell you guys?
Yeah, that's the only way for them to win.
Shut up, fuck off.
They did it.
I didn't understand shit.
That was the only way for them to win.
That's what I'm saying. There is no other way that they could do. Like if the saves are gone, they will be forced to either back or commit everything, right? These cores.
But for them to,
Yeah.
the reason they did it, I think, was because one of them was caught this time.
Yeah,
For them
they
to
were
do
in
that
that
in a,
position.
seriously.
in a situation where Liquid is ready for it is very hard.
इससे बुरा कुछ नहीं हो सकता है मेरा पर तुम जूते के लिए मेरे बच्चे के सब खिला जूता मार जूते के मुक्का मार तुम्हारे तो खा सकता हूँ तुम मारो मैं मारो बात तो वही है ना कोई तो होगा देखने वाला
Yeah,
बहुत
the
देर बैठा
support
दिमाग लगा
were
के सारे बटन दबा दे
in
मेरे
that
आगे
position.
पापा को दो मम्मी को दो but Mickey is doing so much damage. Look at the way he killed Centaur. And he got caught. Oh man, he's got Parasma and all those kind of shit, no?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's why he's hitting hard. Plus the
Smug, Lepner, break.
break is the thing. No?
Oh.
It's gonna be good to see the best those 5 game wala match. That's like always the craziest shit that happens.
I think this game is over. I feel like it'll become very. Oh, whoa, whoa. Nah, nothing is happening.
Oh, this
As long as they start.
Nisha is so fucking good. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Guys, are you seeing this? They're just focusing on the supports and how quickly these guys are like scattering.
Yeah.
Although they're going to lose this fight, but the quickly they focus on these supports, the better it is for them.
Been trying so hard on Tusk.
Yeah, that guy doesn't fucking die, man. Finally.
Killed him.
Yeah, but now, yeah, now he comes in.
What is he doing?
Really
Why? What?
He can't. He doesn't have anything. Doesn't have anything.
I don't understand Queen item build. Why is he going Aga without the damage?
What else can he do?
Hex.
There's no other build, no?
There's Hex on the table. And Hex is so good that he can shut down Nisha for that.
Yeah, maybe he can go Hex.
Hex could shut down Nisha. Like, there's so much that he can do.
No, I mean Axe is too much damage, you know, compared to like yeah, I get what you guys are saying with Hex. It'll give you
So Hex is basically putting a guy out of the fight.
He gonna dish out is from his plasma, right?
Exactly.
So, I don't think he will do much of a damage on.
And the best thing is with the Hex, it's gonna be like it will give them a chance. Like one guy is shut down for 3 or 4 seconds, and that's a big thing in this fight, right?
He could have killed Tusk easily here.
But didn't have no. Tusk disarmed him. Tusk has like Hellbird, no?
No, it's very hard game for GG.
Yeah, it's GG for them, no, already.
Yeah.
And I'm not understanding.
I'm telling you guys, Liquid win TI.
Yeah.
I'm from future.
Shut up, fuck off. I mean, not that I'm with gaming gladiators, but yeah, I understand like the way they think.
Ooh, one more game, guys. Let's go.
Next
I really
game.
want to see Nisha winning TI. My dude needs to win.
GG, well played.
Do we play now or what?
Or you wanna play one game?
Yeah, let's go.
That's what we do.
Making sure that they don't make mistakes, don't let it slip away from them. A couple of times, Gaming Gladiators, they did come back with a pretty decent pushback.
Aura, you can't play.
Enough to slow Liquid down, and as you say, that kind of drawing to.
Alright, I have no Wi-Fi. I'm using my phone.
Yeah. There's no way you can give them both, and probably. Like what? Your internet's down like permanently for the day or something.
Yeah, because I think one of the cable broke down. It needs fixing.
Okay, you wanna start playing?
Yes. Let's go. I am loading up the game.
Oh, how the tables have turned! It was just about a month ago in this grand finals duo. These two teams.
Bro, क्या खेल रहे हैं लिक्विड भाई भयंकर भाई मजा आ रहा है लिक्विड का गेम देख के. See, this thing they adapted to the strat. I mean, I'm not gonna call it like, or I'm not gonna like take any kind of like credit for it because obviously that's what I was thinking in my head, and I think if I was in the game, I would also be like, "Bhai, just go for the supports. Go for the fucking support. There is nothing else to it."
And we see a hero having +1 armor, and everybody's like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." I think Boxy just proved how important just one different in stat can make. How did he live so frequently, such a sliver of HP?
Yeah, Boxy definitely a professional e-gamer that reads patch notes. This guy is playing out of his freaking mind. I did praise him before this game. I've been praising him throughout the whole year. Definitely deserves a praise. And with drinking buddies, or should we call it skull buddies?
अभी भाई सूडो कैरी एक है रियल कैरी पक्का. क्यों पता साले सूडो का मुझे पता है मतलब.
Insania and Boxy.
कल आते मुझसे टिप लेना दे.
Having Tusk as well. You have this break mechanic, but it's gonna be nullified by both Disruption and the Snowball, so you're not gonna get the full value. One of the reasons why 33 was playing so aggressive into them.
Yeah, and those two supports, they went for Blink Dagger so early on. You had these double blinks in a game where Gaimin were already on the back foot, making
There
it
is one
so
more
that
coming.
any move that they tried to make, the Liquid supports were there
Someone's
to
coming.
counteract them. And
I don't think that
Ace
we'll be able to play and like be able to watch the match. Okay.
any kill that you can get to get you back.
Yeah, we
No,
won't be
Boxy
able
and
to
doing an amazing
watch
job.
the next
But I
game
also
if
want
we
to talk
start.
about
That's gonna be
Quinn on
crucial.
this Bristleback. He hit his item timing so early, from a free lane to being uncontested in the triangle to showing up bottom at minute 14 with an Aghanims
Wait, in that case.
completely popping off.
Liquid, they just have
Yeah, it's gonna start in like 5 minutes.
You've got the Tusk, the SD, and the Tiny. At any
Start
moment,
in 5 minutes.
on your jump.
Most likely, इतना ही time लगाते हैं. They switch from like they switch sides, ना?
Avalanche, BKBs weren't really a thing for
Oh yeah,
Gaming
you
too
mean
much
the
in this
game will start in 5 minutes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Not
Sure,
our
sure.
game, but
Okay,
their
I'll
game.
close the game then. Cool.
You've got to go to Gaming.
We'll play after this.
We'll play after.
Position of such high pressure moments.
If it goes to the 5th game, then we'll or maybe it goes to the 4th game, then we'll play. क्या लग रहा है 3-0 3-0 होगा तो बहुत amazing है. That's gonna be like straight up win. There is nothing else to it.
Combination. For Gaming to get a kill, it's a stomp into a silver edge break, and then you murder. But Liquid, they have the supports, the Tiny.
I think throughout the whole game, there was just one fight that was favoring Gaming Gladiators. That's the one that I talked about, where they killed both the supports.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, this one. There is nothing else to it that they could have done actually.
It feels like it's illegal. Like in this fight as well, it's
Even this one, Quinn jumped on the supports. They got rid of the this guy, Shadow Demon. But the one that they had to kill is this guy. But he wouldn't die, man. Look at this. He fucking wouldn't just die, yeah.
no Satanic available. Like it's just he doesn't even have Satanic. He went for the Aghanims.
Look at this. And now he stays in the fight, buffing them, doing whatever he can,
because it's doing way too much. They try to counter it with
and also kept Quinn busy.
where you are gonna pick up that shard. That cloud for Ricky is gonna be something very good against both of these spells, especially once you pick up the shard, of course. But second game, they try to counter it with the silence. Puck to jump the back lines, it was not enough. Ace also picked up the blink dagger.
What the fuck did Puck do? He still had like a CD on that
He
thing, yeah?
had his skills.
Yeah,
See, yeah.
plus he did not
That's what I
use the whole
told
face
you.
chip.
I told you, no, something happened there.
Yeah, that's why he was shouting.
Yeah, it's like, what is happening? What the fuck?
Because the skill still had like he
Yeah,
still had
exactly.
the yeah exactly.
Exactly.
It
That's
would have
what
been
I
easy
told
like
you.
a face shift and blink out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Disarm just gets removed. But Boxy, he identifies the fact that against the Ratio, he is everything. He goes for the armor build.
He
the
made
gauge.
some
If he
mistake
doesn't
there
have a
or
game,
something.
Then there is no damage.
We
to
made a
him.
mistake,
He
yeah.
goes for an
Maybe
item
right click.
that no other player cares about, and it comes in clutch. The Solar Crest, the Halberd, again, Boxy, the Tusk. Please ban it or counterpick it. Don't let him have it.
And on the topic of the Dragon
Team
Knight,
Liquid.
all that net worth was on Duraccio this game. Often Gaimin would try to make these moves with Quinn and both of his supports.
First of 5 होता 2 मैचेस हो गए 2-0 हो गया अगर 3-0 होता था
Typically, when you think about Gaimin and they snowball from the lanes into the mid game and just
हाथ
pop
तक
off
घुमा
the
दिया
map,
अब
it's
कीबोर्ड मारूंगा
with Quinn plus 2, right? They play as a ball themselves. This time around, that wasn't happening. Naga Siren was level 3 at minute 7, and Mickey TP's in, steals the Wisdom Rune. And that's one of the hardest games I've seen Tofu play. And Quinn, without the turrets that are his supports usually, without that duo that he's able to play with, couldn't find as many moves in that early game.
So why was
Liquid मेरे चेले जीत गए
because I've been told this is supposed to be the most contested hero.
ये ऐसा करी थी तुम्हारी राइवल अबे सारी बात मेरी बीबी को जान से मार देगी I'm saying this is your rival Aura.
They've done this before on Tofu where he's
I'm telling my wife like Effie is her rival.
Why?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love Effie. So when I think
You're telling that to your wife?
yeah no I'm so glad that she did not hear me.
If you sing it, then rest in peace, bro.
You were a nice guy, bro. It was a pleasure to know you.
Naga Centaur lane is a passive, non-pressuring lane, and I think fundamentally Gaimin kind of overcooked their draft here. They kind of stumbled into it, and yeah, I think this is probably one of the weakest drafts we've seen from Gaming so far at TI.
Well, lots to learn from that game, and we saw a lot of high fives coming out from Team Liquid. We saw in the previous game they already had some good comms, some happy moments. I'm sure there's more of the same in game 2.
On me.
I'm tipping. I'm alive. Can we go fight them? Focus. I'm coming from the left, Nara.
Naga will sleep. Naga sleeping. Naga can die.
Killing Naga. I'm going center. Naga dying. Okay. They fucked up the sleep, guys. This is really bad.
That's center.
Yeah, center. Sprouting him. DK,
Oh,
DK,
DK, DK, DK, DK, DK.
DK on me.
I clipped him.
You're purged?
I clipped him. The DK, guys.
Let me
DK,
toss him,
DK.
let me toss him.
Everyone on DK right now. Fuck,
Man,
I
these
got
calls are so crazy.
I'm sprouting damage.
Everyone on DK right now.
Yeah, he's like everyone on DK right now.
Gem on him.
Okay,
And that's the leadership, actually.
Yeah.
You fucking force them to take an action, and that's how you do it.
The focus won by.
I think this is what happened yesterday. Not yesterday. I think there was another game that I had played. So I like politely told my team, guys, can you please let me take the calls for the team? And these guys like they still made fun, but they listened to me. Sure, coach. Okay, somebody has to take the lead. So they're like, okay, because there was no fight amongst each other. This is the game where Sand King was leading like shit. Sand King was like crazy doing, like he was killing our team like top easily. So he was 4-0 top, completely shut down by Ricky. And I'm like, okay, give me like 1 minute, guys. I'm gonna come back into the fights and I'm gonna get rid of the Sand King. And I promised them. And I am like, I started fucking them up big time. Made pipe as my first item before I did anything. And the Sand King, Luna ulti, everything was shut down completely. And that like they're like, we have a, so there was this, Rubik was Indian. Rubik started abusing it, this and that, and he started having fight with this guy, Zeus. I think with Zeus or maybe with Venom. They started having like back and forth chat. But I think Ricky said like we have Amar in our team. Like we have Amar's brother in our team. ATF.
DK, or I cut your salary. Yeah, we need leadership.
अरे 1 सेकंड नहीं आ रहा है क्योंकि यहाँ से मैं ऊपर पकड़ नहीं खा रहा हूँ चलो गाइस बैन लिस्ट पे डाल देते हैं कौन सा हीरो डालें इस बार तो लग रहा है कोई एनपी डाल देते हैं दो डोंट वांट टू प्ले अगेंस्ट एनपी सच अ क्रेजी शिट ब्रो
Sure that they'll come back swinging in that third game. Before we get there, though, we're first going to check in what Tsunami and Flex are up to.
That is right, Sheever. I am here in the crowd. Hello, Copenhagen.
You will scream,
right now.
What the?
I feel, yeah, I'm there too. I'm on the
We should make MMR farming team.
Yeah, we will become the yeah. If it goes, let's say 3-0, I will try to give away like a couple of cash items that I have extra for sure.
Whoa! So we're cheering for Liquid now. Only for people on the call, right?
Yeah. Only shut the fuck off. In the chat, on the call, yeah. Hey, I've given you. I haven't given anything to you. But I haven't given any item to you, right? You don't deserve it. Probably you don't deserve it. No. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna check this. Let's go. तू मेरे से मर जाएगा ड्रोन बता रहा हूँ मैं. All items. Hero. I'll have to check what items that I can give away. I can give away one of this set. Star Lawn Educator. This is this guy. Dawnbreaker. I can give out this Death for Oaths of the Beloved. Spirit, maybe Doom. No Doom. Dazzle, nothing. CM.
What is happening?
I can give out this one. Bristleback. I can give out Bristlebacks this set. This is like a really good immortal set. You want to see this? This is a good one. I can give away this one. Only if it's 3-0. I can give out Bat Rider. Anybody who plays Bat Rider? Quarter, no. Anti-Mage, absolutely not. Hit operation. Okay, I think I have like a good set. Not the Invoker, guys. This Huskar set, not bad actually, if you ask me. I can give away this Hoodwink set as well, guys. Shadow. Oh, you play Hoodwink, right, Swiggy?
No.
Yes, very nice. How about we have Bet Abhi Bhai, an immortal of your choice. We have an immortal of my choice. Fuck off. No bet, guys. Bet is off otherwise. I have Marcy. I have like quite a few sets that I can definitely give away, and not the bad ones. I'm talking about good ones. So don't worry about it. I have a Naga set, the cash wala. This one Naga set. If anybody plays Naga, this one is good. Nix, I can't give away, guys. I have given away to Kedu. Okay, no, PA. Sona. Okay, I have a PA cash set as well, guys, for you. I've got a lot of sets that I can give.
PA cash set is like with Persona, right?
With Persona, I guess. Is it with Persona?
Something nice for people to earn.
Is it? Oh, it is with Persona, guys.
Yeah, you'll get Persona.
It is with Persona. So yeah. Yes. आग लगा दो फैला दो खबर. That sets are getting like I'm giving away sets. And even this Ricky set.
Get some people on Abhi stream, guys.
I want people to be on my stream. Share it. Set giveaway. Let's put it there. If Liquid 3-0, I'm giving away sets.
Let's go.
If team Liquid 3-0, I will give away great sets. Only to subs. Also this. If Team Liquid 3-0, I will give away sets to subs. फैला दो इसमें आग लगा दो. Why is the viewership going down? किसी को set चाहिए ही नहीं बाबा रे. This is so bad. This is what happens. Unpopular opinion. It's okay. I'll give it away to myself. Because next time I'm playing Bristleback and I don't see these kind of stacks, bro, I'm gonna leave that game right there, okay?
But if I leave you in the lane, you'll die.
Doesn't matter. But if I die, I come back, I farm there.
Oh god. Okay. We are on the stacking mission. Let's go. Are you in game? You're in game, no? There is that stat, like when you can check how many stacks you made. It used to be there before. I don't know how you can check it now. You know the old profile, right? In the old profile,
Stats.
Stats. Yeah.
So if I check which hero do I make stats? Stats. I don't think that you can check it anymore like the way that you used to.
Yeah.
Tax and things like that. It was very detailed.
How much yours
No,
was?
I had no idea.
Like approximately?
No. I have no idea. I'm telling you. Bro, I play Naga. Don't say the other word, bro. See, the N word, even the black community, they have no problems. I'm telling you right now. Thank you, Rohit.
Some other people will...
Exactly. They get offended. It's like the white people that gets offended more than the black people. Because even they're like, it's just a word. It's not that you're trying to demean us or anything like that. Like, yes. In the context it was used back in the day, that has changed. That's not there anymore, no? Where was I hearing it? Like, even the people in black community, they're like, it's just a word. Why are you guys like trying to pin it on us that we are the one who's getting offended?
I mean, you can't say who will get offended or not.
That's the reason we choose to not say it. Like, out of 100, maybe 90 get offended, 10 won't. They have like a... Exactly.
Liquid. 2-0.
Okay, they're getting ready, guys. Abdul, don't worry, bro. You don't have to. There is no such thing as participation. You just have to be subscribed to the channel. That's all I need. Thank you, Rohan. मेरे भाई बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. अरे नहीं, I'm not saying it to you. You don't have to worry about, bro. You write anything that you want on the chat, but I might not read it, and that might come across as a like a hate thing, ना? तो इसलिए मत ना करो. Channel ने अगर लगा लिया ना कि if the guidelines from YouTube says that it's not a nice thing to say, so I can't say anything, ना? So
You
don't worry.
can get reported for it and get banned.
Exactly. So, हाँ, so I don't want
Not
you to go through trouble. I'm not gonna go through
Get him
trouble.
on your screen in
I'm not gonna
just a
report you or
little
anything
bit.
like
For
that. So
now,
don't
we're
worry.
seeing the man that has a chance of being a repeat TI champion.
I think Zed got banned from Twitch. He's not been able to stream on Twitch.
Full
Why?
form today. They came to play.
Because
They
he
are
used the
increasing their
N-word or
tempo that we've already seen dominate so
Ah,
many teams.
seriously?
They've increased it by 5
Like
not
someone
just today,
reported
where
him
they're
for something
Gaming
similar to
Gladiators,
this,
a
for
team
using some
famous
bad
for
language
their
or something.
tempo, look like they can't play into it.
How does
And
these
it's
Zed's
all at
channel
the core
reflect
of
on
33
Dota?
and
Like
his
Zed,
hero
that's
pool
right.
and the timings that he plays on.
Sorry?
In game 1, his
What is the
missing
name of
just
channel?
created
Zed,
such a
right?
problem after one team
On
fight.
Twitch,
Yeah.
on Twitch,
That
on
worth
Twitch.
is reversed.
Yeah,
In this
yeah.
game 2, his bristleback just
I can
Seriously?
link it
completely
if you...
freeforms and becomes this body that blocks off Gaimin from the
Yeah,
rest of
I
his
don't
team.
think I can link
They
it also
have
because
to do
he's
something
banned
about him, T.
Again, the cool thing with
Let's check
33
it
is
out.
like when we think about our two-time TI winners, right? It's the
He's
core of OG
still
doing it,
young,
it's
and
the
he
core
needs
of
to
Spirit
like
doing it,
control his
right? But to
emotions.
be an individual player to go from one team of Tundra
No, I don't
to move
think...
to a
No, he was
brand new
also
team,
reading or
and then to
talking
use
to
the
somebody. He
systems that you
didn't
maybe
really
learnt at
say it
Tundra,
to
adopt
anybody.
it to Liquid, to then push them
Wow,
to grand finals,
this
win
channel
the
is
game away.
temporarily unavailable
That
due
is
to a
testament
violation
to
of the
what
Twitch
who
community
33 is as a
guideline or the
player,
terms
as
and
a person,
conditions.
because normally
Seriously?
you need, you know, multiple layers of experience to get to this
Damn.
position. So
क्या
yes,
हुआ?
a single game and 33 all put
Yeah.
himself into a very elite club.
छू रही हो?
Really
R
does.
word or
And
N
I
word?
wonder what is the biggest difference
R
that we
word,
see
yeah,
from
R word.
the
What is
previous
the-
grand finals that these two
I
teams
don't
played, where the result was so
I think
vastly
it's
different to this
Balatkar,
grand finals,
yeah, that
Lacoste,
word.
because it does feel like we see different Team Liquid on the stage here.
First
One
item
item
from my end also for giveaway.
We said that KP
Thank you,
joined the
bhai.
team,
बहुत बहुत
so
शुक्रिया.
having some new, fresh ideas, because they were always so close, but had
What
this
the
like
fuck?
mental thing, I would say, when it comes down to playing against gaming gladiators. And also, meta does favor them. Some of the heroes that are super strong right now, 33, he is popping off, and that's why I said coming into this series that his hero pool looks small, but they also have a lot of heroes that they haven't showed yet, knowing that they had all the 2-0s in the upper bracket, so they didn't play as many matches as other teams.
Thank you, Rohan. I can't type it. No, no, it's okay. Don't have to type it, bro. I don't want you guys to go through trouble. That's the only thing, guys.
Oh, we need to beat the ace here.
I am adult enough to go like,
But this is like the first time I've seen
just
Liquid make a
don't
statement
go
as
through
this is
trouble
our Dota.
for writing something and then get you in trouble. Don't do that.
This series thinking, oh my god, our nemesis, we have to beat them. Like they've made a statement in game 1 in the entire playoff bracket.
I mean,
and
they
were
won't
the
get
ones
into
that
trouble
guessed
no matter
themselves.
what.
They're picking a CQ
And
rifle
unless
in game
somebody
1.
reports
They go
you,
in
you
for like
also
a
won't get into
game
trouble.
2
to be
Ah,
honest.
they don't just go through they investigate it as well. Not to
Somebody has
that.
to report it.
Exactly.
Nobody will investigate you unless you get reported.
They're not. They're just
In
Thank
this
you, Rohan.
case, I
Thank you for
think
the super chat,
somebody-
bhai. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया.
And they are making the statement.
If you play Naga, if you stick around, if they do 3-0, I will give away like I think maybe 4 or 5 sets. I can do that.
Heroes that typically counter that hero, they're letting
It's okay. Since you like Naga, I'll give it to you anyways. Don't
They
worry.
beat DK 5 times now. 100% win rate Liquid has against that hero. They just eliminated Gaimin's confidence yesterday in that hero, and they're throwing out picks. They don't care if those picks get countered. They're challenging Gaimin to play the counter picks, and Gaimin are doing that and losing.
Yeah, I wonder, this game that we just watched, game number 2, had that Naga Siren in it, the one that we've seen banned for the majority of this event. Being able to beat it, T, surely gives a gigantic strategic advantage for Team Liquid.
I mean, we're looking at the ages. It feels like they're minutes away from potentially lifting it, and that's where.
If you want to
is going to be a key piece
play, if you play Naga, I can give it to you. Don't worry. इतना tension नहीं लेने का रे.
Maybe give it to Liquid. Try and show us how we just saw Naga lose. Try and beat it yourself.
Let's see if they will allow Team Liquid to have
Duck
that.
race for
Let's see
giveaway, right?
If they can
Duck race
through
क्या?
this grand finals, or if Gaming Gladiator will push it to
The game?
What is
the
duck
next
race?
game. We're gonna head into this
डक रेस जहाँ पे डक का रेस होता है.
तू चुप हो जा ओए. Oh, चुप हो जा तू.
How is Goku so smart, bro? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
bro. Okay, duck race, the game, duck race. Puneet is the smartest guy from the bottom.
वो क्या? What does that mean?
Bottom
What?
what?
अरे not
What?
from the bottom, but not physically.
This is some warm pants joke.
How do you get smart from bottom, bro?
So then like there's the smartest
He
guy.
will explain his childhood
Yeah,
story.
hold on, shut up, fuck up. So this like so there's like people smartest from the top, right? They are the smartest. And they are the dumbest. So for Puneet, there is no dumbest. There is like the smartest from the bottom.
मेरे मास्टर तो आप ही थे
मास्टर का नहीं पता है, वो प्रिंसिपल जरूर था.
अच्छा
So I was just telling
Dude, 3
Swiggy,
games in a row they're getting NP, really? Oh my
why are they
God.
giving it away? I don't understand this.
Like you got to do something about.
They are not able to counter NP as well, na?
Sometimes already you were unable to beat it. There's not going to be Tusk this time around, so he's not going to have that extra save, extra damage that could come out. Gaming Gladiators, they know what's up. They need to shift things around, and I like the switch up already. I think Wind Ranger has shown, and we've also seen from Mekke yesterday, when it's a good game for Wind Ranger, you should pick it, and also the itemization that he did go for the Revenant's Brooch. There are still a lot of things in Dota to be explored.
And it's going to give Duraccio an earlier timing to play on. It's going to give
Yeah, they will go, right?
Yeah, they will go, bro.
back
They will
home.
go 2 times. Don't worry.
Go back home.
We've seen Duraccio just hit the jungle, come out with a
The one goal is just go, and 2 is like forcing them to go.
collapse of his team and take a lot of objectives.
चाहते क्यों नहीं है भाई तुम?
Kind of play style out of Duraccio. We don't want to see him sitting back and
Wind.
farming for 50 minutes.
What are we seeing with Wind as 4?
No. Wind is carry. Wind is not 4.
Yeah,
It was just Duraccio versus
carry.
So this time around, with the
So
win rate,
basically, they both
some
pick
elements of,
carries
you'll be
first.
able to make a statement, and then when Liquid comes for that inevitable death ball, be ready, have the tools.
दिन डना डन दिन डना डन 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 डन
So far, not
अरे
And also just hero to hero.
मजा आया
It was a
टबला
very
सुन के मजा आया
comfortable matchup against Nature's Prophet with the wind run, with the power shot to cut through his sprout.
अरे
With
अरे
the
अरे अरे
whirlwind later on, she's always going to be able to output
अरे
damage.
की हाल हो रहा है की हो रहा है
Yeah, we got a Monkey King and a Shadow Demon ban. It is Team Liquid themselves that ban out the Shadow Demon there. So 2 saving supports that we've seen so far in both games are removed. I wanted to point out that in terms of offlaners, we now do see the Bristleback removed from the pool by Gaming themselves, but that Visage is still in. The one that we
Marcy.
saw coming out for Team Liquid in game number 1, Visage is still in, and Tigov, that's a Marcy.
I would love to see Liquid go for a Treant Protector now, but I'll cover that in a second. Gaming though, with the Marcy, we used to see it a lot when it was about maybe half a year ago, because against range cores, you get
Treant Protector is also really nice hero, man, for crowd control.
to a ranged hero, and they don't get to play Dota. They get
What is good hero?
half HP,
Treant,
by the support. It also
Overgrowth.
ramps up the Windrunner.
To counter who?
Crowd control. Like in team fights.
Liquid though, like I said,
I think they'll go for clock
I'd
or
love to see
something.
it. The overgrowth against Windrunner, you get mouse
I mean,
big
Trey is also-
overgrowth, you're now nullified in the fight.
Visage.
The speed in which Liquid want to play.
Bro, this hero just died once. Hello, Devanshu, कैसा है तू?
We've seen game 1 that Visage, even though they were 7k gold down, all it takes is one good fight. Suddenly,
Insania ने मेरे से सीखा है Dota. Taught Insania till I got insomnia.
want to go for another melee hero. So far, Boxy, the only melee hero.
So you lost your touch of Dota 2 and he got gained too much.
Has different heroes that he can bring. I think Dark Willow is gonna be
एकदम बढ़िया देवांशु सब चाहिए?
tested as well.
All good?
Down to Boxy, because what
How's the
they
family
did
and
was
everything
she
good?
wants to
Oh,
run
you
the
had to
game.
call
It's
it.
gonna be
So
hard.
they got
That's
went
why
for claw.
Clockwork is also gonna be a strong pickup against her.
You're also comfortable
I'm
putting
Aura's
this
friend.
cover
I
on
also come from
Boxy
the
if another
future.
good
Yes.
support presents itself.
माधव एकदम बढ़िया भाई, बहुत शैतान हो रखा है. It's good.
On the topic of Marcy, we could. I know Mirana hasn't been doing
खाना खा रहे भाई
that
साहब
great,
अभी.
but this idea of picking Mirana with Marcy and a ranged core, like amplifying her damage to the max and taking fights based off of that, could be a strategy that reemerges in this grand finals.
We did see Gaming Gladiator go for the Mirana.
आजकल live
GG
बहुत कम
guys,
करते.
it's 3-3 visas again.
Yeah.
तो अभी थोड़े दिन पहले सर्जरी हुई थी तो इसलिए नहीं कर पा रहा था और ऑफिस स्टार्ट हो गया यार तो थोड़ा कम हो जाता है. Act 4 कब आ रहा है? Most likely within week,
2 weeks.
1 or 2 weeks में आ जाना
You
चाहिए.
never know.
And right now, Liquid are
कल ही आ जाएगा
कल तो नहीं आएगा यार.
अरे मेरी बात हो गई कल ही आ रहा है
मेरी तो जरूर हो गई होगी.
Probably end of this month or first week of next month.
Hello Dilip, क्या हाल है भाई? Welcome to the stream.
I don't think going for pick off play on gaming is going to help you. Even if you get pick off, You are going to miss out.
Guys, जो भी डोटा खेलते हैं ना उसका स्ट्रीम शेयर कर दो. Let them know I'm giving away sets.
क्या दे रहा?
Giving away sets if Team Liquid.
अच्छा, तब क्या गलत सुन लिया मैंने?
वो साले.
मेरे कान क्या हो गया?
किस चीज की सारी गॉल ब्लैडर की गॉल ब्लैडर रिमूव हुआ था. स्टोन थे इसकी वजह से. मीशो आईडी नेम आपका. अच्छा मीशो तू ही है ना आईडी नेम. ठीक है गॉट इट. आई सी मीशो. दिस इज हां आई सी यू. डोंट वरी. करना पड़ा होता हूं
स्नाइपर मेरे से डर रहा है. क्या करूं?
ऐड निकनेम क्या डालें? अब्दुल डाल देता हूं. नहीं मीशो याद रहेगा मुझे.
So we'll have to wait and see what comes out in that final phase as Marana will be the hero picked up by Gaming Gladiators again.
Abdul is from Germany. अब सही. अब ठीक है. It's all healed. I believe if Madhav joins Dota, he should play hard support so that he can carry Abhi bhai. बकवास.
नहीं उसमें भी आगे.
कितना MM के stones थे? 5.9 था. ज़्यादा नहीं था. It was not big, but the doctor says थे बहुत सारे. They were like a lot of them. Doctor says once you get pain, you have to get them removed. तो I had a like really bad pain. तो उसके बाद सर्जरी के लिए डॉक्टर ने बोल दिया कि अगर पेन ना हो तो you can keep it there, but once it pains, it's a problem that it can travel to the bile duct as well. So it can travel in the what's it called tubes. That's another problem that you have to deal with.
Finding the hero that can stop Puck from just blowing up this game, and of course Sniper, Extreme Gaming, they utilize this multiple times to prevent Puck.
तुम चुप हो जाओ सालो. मेरे को बुली करने के लिए आते भाई मेरी चैट.
A lot of pressure on him. He has to find the hero to
काम करती है सर.
मेरे अंदर 13 mm का है from last 7 years. भाई 13 mm तो बहुत बड़ा है यार दिलीप. गॉल ब्लैडर में ही. अगर नो पेन है तो भाई कीप इट देयर. डोंट गेट इट रिमूव्ड योर गॉल ब्लैडर. I had like a really bad pain, severe pain. So I had to get it done.
Not working most of the time because you are lacking damage in this mid and late game fights.
और गॉल ब्लैडर का इतना मेजर काम नहीं होता है. Just that you have to be a little careful. मेजर काम नहीं होता है. Just that digestive काम रहता है उसका. fat digestive. What is this picks bro?
Dark Willow is 4.
Dark and clock. Oh my god, Ripket win rate. Why they get formed? People who eat, so usually it forms in ladies, but for guys, whoever eats meat, they will have more chances of getting them. Black Myth Wukong complete कर लिया. अभी नहीं करी.
Or just bring the team fight. There's so many questions that gaming need to answer with this last pick, but you can't answer them all with
तो meat eaters को होता है थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा.
and then try and cure it.
और फैट ईटर्स को बेसिकली. मीट ईटर में इफ यू ईट अ लॉट ऑफ फैटनिंग फूड तो उनको ज्यादा होता है. अभी भाई के दुश्मन उनको इतना पानी पिलाते हैं फिर भी स्टोन्स हो गए. अब किडनी में नहीं हो ना. किडनी स्टोन्स आर इजी टू रिमूव गाइस. यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस. If you guys can't see the draft, let me just move myself.
You can also control the fights. You have cogs, you have puck coil, you have dark willow with the terrorize, with the bramble. So Wind Ranger needs
kidney stones to can be easily removed. Like they have medicines. Oh my god.
Why not? Why not, T?
Yeah, I was gonna say like maybe they go for a timber for another body, but the Quinn Pangolier wreaked havoc in 2023. You know, fell off a little bit in 2024, but it is a Quinn specialty. It is a hero that can buy time, that can open up the game. And that's all gaming really need to do. You go to a high ground or an objective defense. If the Pango and Underlord can keep the fights going, eventually the double buff up of Master.
बाहर निकल जाओ ना फ्रेम से. ये बोलने वाला होगा तो पक्की बात है. अरे किसने बोला किडनी स्टोन्स इजी हैं? नहीं पता था मेरे को. देखा तेरे को. अबे प्रेडिक्टिव मूव रोहन. प्रेडिक्टिव मूव माय फ्रेंड. ये भी हूं कर रहा था सुअर. It's more than 9 mm. We have to do operation. I had kidney also. My dad's whole stomach is open, bro. अगर मेरे डैड का दिखाऊं ना तो it's like navel से थोड़ा सा side से and like towards his back. So उनका he had this operation done back in the day, way back. पूरा stomach open होके करा था. Open surgery पूरी की पूरी.
Let's find out if we're gonna have that game.
दिलीप भाई, no offense please भाई. दिलीप भाई की पत्थरों की दुकान है रे.
2024. But before we head into
Tiles,
team number
tiles,
three,
and tiles.
stage where we're hearing from Coach Blitz.
Thank you very much.
Here comes Blitz, bro. He's gonna like.
Of a team that is currently up 2-0.
He is the aura of Team Liquid.
Out of all of your matchups over time, you have never been up 2-0 against Gaming Gladiators. How do you feel?
He's gonna roast them.
I mean, it hasn't really hit home yet because you still need to win the entire series. I mean, I've seen them get reverse swept by Azure, so it's just as possible. Trying to keep my guys as calm as possible and just tell them, like, job's not done yet.
Which is what I'm curious about, because not only is it unprecedented in terms of the history, but like for a lot of these players being this deep in grand finals, even making it to grand finals in the
Did you leave or are you going to leave?
3 out of the players on your team.
I came to say I'm going.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Bye. Fuck off.
We have Nisha. Like,
yes.
You're going?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this guy
Bye.
Good night.
to pop off against Quinn for so long and just rubbing in the dirt, and it feels so good.
But talk up more of them. I mean, the rest of your team's contributing. Tell me about Boxy.
I might fall asleep.
Boxy is kind of a bot.
Wherever you are, we will take you as our 4 next year.
Thoughts on Insania, maybe?
Again, if anybody under the age of 35 wants to play 5 for our team, it's all good. You can just play clock every game. If you can do it, just DM me on Twitter. It's all good.
First time watching it. Acha, nice. So glad that you're watching it here.
Alright. Time to send some Twitter messages.
Let's go.
Twice.
Time to DM Blitz
In this game. Let's send it on to game number 3.
to join Liquid.
Well, there we have it there, Blitz. Coming with some jokes about his support. So the funny thing is, I guess this draft, so from Liquid, we are seeing indeed a bit of a change. It's not the tough Shadow Demon again this time. The cause that he was talking up there, Blitz, on his team Liquid. They're getting to play stuff that we've already seen so far this series, and it's looked pretty good, Fog.
Yeah, this time I would say their draft just, it's much more aggression. Last time we saw multiple different saves and stuff like that. This time, it's all out, just go, go, go time. But Gaming, they've got a very formidable draft. They've got Quinn on his signature Pango that he's been waiting to bust out here. They've got this Wind Ranger with tons of amplification from the Solar Flare, from the Marcy. We should be in for a treat for this one.
We
Let's
absolutely
hope so.
should. Hopefully indeed. 2-0 at the moment, Liquid. Just this one game that stands between them and claiming that championship title here at the International 2024. Can Gaming Gladiators turn these things around? And as you say, yeah, the Quinn
This
Pango
block is
coming in
so
last.
great.
I mean, as talked about by the panel, obviously it comes
Itchy block.
but also on paper.
Oh my god, both of them. Look at this.
The Pango in general, or
Holy shit, that's such a great block from both of them.
Really watch out for the puck coils for the most part inside this early game. Besides that, there's not really a, there's no real BKB piercing disable once he gets
That's
rolling
my
in most of
average
these
block.
fights, he's gonna just be able to
That's
kind of
average block.
there. So just has to watch
That's
out
your
for
average block. Oh,
initiations
that
from
is like
the
expected, bro. Yeah, I
silence
know.
in particular. But
Liquid में miracle है नहीं नहीं.
Pango game, if he's able to get through that type of
I can
stage.
show the teams. I can show you the.
Dyrachyo, let's see how he's able to sustain
So
it.
there is Liquid is Insania 33, Nisha, Boxy, Mickey, Quinn, Tofu, Ace, Dyrachyo, and Celery.
Sneaking around the trees here. Boxy is hunting for
Like, can you see who's voting what? No, I can't see.
If you could get 2 more hits in, he'll pretty much have. And the Tango regen starting to kick in for Dyrachyo. I mean, either way, this is pretty painful, being forced right back from the lane.
All right, Celery, you're farming under the tower now.
All right, Celery moving up to the carry. I mean, in the past we have had Wind Ranger support. I mean, we'll see how much of a hit that sort of takes to him at this early first wave or so that Dyrachyo just gets completely forced away from.
He got every last hit, Owen. Celery got 8 of them.
He's ready.
He literally got every single one of those last hits. So even though the Wind Ranger got 0, he did ensure to get those. And he's level 2.
Which team do you like most, Avi?
Which team? I haven't followed anything.
Yeah.
I used to love. I don't know. I'm an old school player, so Navi and old school Navi. So like it's a mix and match of players that I like. Don't try to hate me for this. That you are like nowhere. But it's a mix and match of the players that I like.
Does get that Shadow Realm off. They've got the level 2s. Dyrachyo has to be super
Throughout
careful.
the
If that was
years
level 2
I've
Botsy, that's probably a kill on
been
Dyrachyo there, 'cause they would've
liking
fan of
Liquid
Liquid.
and DK. You know DK?
The old DK, right?
Yeah, the team DK, yeah.
Away from here, we are able to
But they
glance
disbanded
right now.
quite a while ago, no?
Very good in that matchup versus Nisha.
Yeah.
Brambles come
They
out,
haven't
one of
been
them
playing for a
doesn't
very
catch
long
Dyrachyo,
time
and
now.
Celery put low, a second soul assumption.
A lot of damage.
You know the time.
Oh man, that is so
Oh
good.
my god.
Did you see both of them going together?
Yeah.
That's so crazy. Nice.
This could be tough for Gaming Gladiators
Damn.
down here.
It could definitely be tough to Duracho in particular when you mess
Well,
up
he's
your
a
first wave
33
like
is a
this, and you
spammer
have
of
to just bring
visas,
so much
right?
extra regen.
I can
It's
see
tough
him playing
to kind of recover when Visas just
Musketeer.
gets so much extra gold. You can bring all this extra mana regen to keep getting the spam going. And overall, for
This
win
guy
rate
knows
in
this
game,
shit
whether
like
we can
back,
look at
left, right, and center. That's the best thing
for a
about
moment
it.
that he's not dying. There's a insane amount of magical burst for this hero. Not the tankiest if you get off to a little bit of a tough start. If they just throw constant nukes onto her early, could be difficult for Duracho.
Look at that Quinn's.
Recovery required.
No, Dilip. Avini was like, you can't say bot lane lost, bro.
Been able to find in the safe lane.
That's the thing. So you can say like they have an upper hand, but
They just keep getting put so low, and the wave's gonna push out again.
on a competitive Dota, the best thing is the rotations. When that happens, the lane dynamics change a lot.
Slower start when it comes to the farm in the core matchup.
This is the power of this Nature's Prophet with this
Old
trade.
Liquid when Jarex was there. Okay.
The Mirana in general can't really apply too much pressure up here. You can
I would not call it. I never liked it, but yeah, I kind of felt like Team Secret was like a bit too cocky in terms of like
they can look to start putting a little
because
more
Puppy had like
pressure.
this.
Very good lanes kind of across the board from Liquid. It's
Puppy
just
was
Quinn
good
having
in
an
his time, but like he's got this superiority complex that he's the best.
Really pop off when he gets a good start in the Pangolier. He's going to have to do something crazy this game because yeah, the openings on the
Oh,
side.
they are like, geez.
Pretty much the rougher ones that Gaming Gladiators have had so far this series.
Jarex is one of the best players, bro. Best Earth Spirit in the world.
With the 10 that he had from those first 2 or 3 waves, but also Tofu's just been arrowing creeps and also getting some himself. So
Loda was one of the best CK player
have a couple extra on those supports
before Yatoro and other players.
things out, but kind of do.
Try to make the jump hits. A good amount of burst thrown down over towards Dark Willow, but Boxy is able to fight back with the Shadow Rumble. He's going to try and do so, but another dispose comes in. Boxy's going to go down. Gaming Gladiators sort of baiting him into trying to take that fight back towards them. They'll come out on top of him, find a very important kill between the two of them to strike back at Liquid on this bottom lane.
That's what I was talking about. Never underestimate the heroes,
You're
no?
playing versus Visage, so you don't just get constantly chunked down. The damage is still incredibly high, but
Puppy
now
is
you'll
the
be able to
player.
at least survive the first
Puppy
2 of those soul assumptions.
Puppy is I think the oldest player.
Throwback onto 33.
Or was the
I don't
oldest
believe they
player.
have enough damage.
Or you own a Puppy. Puppy is the player.
Pretty beefy now with the 2 braces and the wand on top of it. So a lot of burst is going to have to be thrown his way to try and take him down during this early stage of the lane.
Sania getting chased out here a little bit by Tofu. Does have the Lotus, should be fine.
As the mid
Not just the best Earth Spirit, best 4+. Huh.
Yes, indeed. A little bit of a catch-up for Nisha. I mean, his puck play been pretty phenomenal. I believe yet to lose a game here.
He's really been pushing the limits on some of these.
On top lane.
Oh, Mickey is wrong.
Talking about pushing the limits here. Mickey's going to get run down. Ace and Tofu chasing him off into the trees, and Insania not quite in position or having the tools to hold them back this time.
I like that's like the kind of the result of what happened when Tofu was just clicking and poking Insania on the side there. They see that opportunity.
Oh,
big damage.
that's a lot of damage.
Keeping him low.
And Quinn has hit the 6. Hard for him to make a play on his own against the puck.
Can't look to play for the power rune. It's the biggest power tends to be there for the Pango, is playing around that power rune early on with the Rolling Thunder, just kind of chain CCing somebody. Heavy rotations coming in. The coil catches though.
It's going to come out immediately. The silence follow up as well as the TP in.
What? What the fuck?
To take Quinn out before he gets the chance for shield crash.
Tofu will be at least able
Nice
to take away that
one.
rune, so
Yeah.
Nisha doesn't get that refill. But yeah,
You
Nisha,
would
no
not
hesitation. The second he hits 6, gets that dream coil because Quinn was still low.
Bottom lane, starting to see, Duracho
getting better.
Indeed, he's recovering slowly but surely after what was a very rough opening few minutes to this 3rd game.
He is isolated though. We are seeing the Marcy making the moves around. Celery looking to get involved elsewhere. Insania.
It's going to be off the mark there with the rebound. Look at the pit. I mean, Insania's going to kind of bring them back over towards him there with that little bit of unfortunate cogs. The arrow angle from Tofu, it's perfect. Comes in, Starstorm also just at the limit.
Ah, nice, yeah. That's a good kill.
To catch Insania out.
And look at this move, the old school Duracho move. Quick movement, Mickey might not expect this.
I don't think he expects this whatsoever. See if Duracho's got enough setup to buy time for the rest of the team to move over. Tofu's trying to head in. He's got the arrow back up in a second. Leaps in for the burst damage. Mickey, he's got no one to help out. Gaming Gladiators. The
I think
sprout
he's
comes
dead.
out from Mickey.
Wow, bro, they are shutting him down so much.
That are really helping them just kind of alleviate the pressure that was being applied on them from the rough start to the
So
lanes.
they knew what he had been doing and they let him pick him, but they are shutting him down before he can make a move. That is so crazy.
That move. Celery just ditching bottom a bit, and then you see that Duracho's like, yeah, well, I can just go through this gate. I don't have anybody behind me, but I can just join them to shut down this Nature's Prophet who dies now. Back
The last time they had like, we gave him free reign, he can move all over the map, and now they're taking that away from him. कि हम तेरे को ही गैंग कर देंगे, ले ले.
That Wrath of Nature pressure. It's not gonna be there as
तो
early as
हम तेरे को ही गैंग कर रहे, तू कहाँ जाएगा?
They will have the 6 on 33, so bottom tower. They do have to have someone here to occupy. Duracho
Oh, 33 is having a time of his life with his favorite hero.
There they come. Oh my god! GG, bro. These rotations are so crazy this time. But I think what they do is the last 2 games they drop the ball very quickly.
This time they're on point with these early rotations, just like we saw in the first game in particular. Those first 10 minutes of the first game also, they did have, what, a 7,000 gold lead or so. This one, playing around this Underlord, this map mobility, it's fast.
I know that Mickey's around here somewhere, Quinn. See if he's going to be able to bully Mickey. Mickey into the trees, pops up the Nature's Wrath, the rebounds in. Mickey, he's got no teleportation, no TP scroll. They're both on cooldown. He'll spray himself in, but they'll still be able to reach over, take him out again. The move.
Bro, इन लोगों ने तो Mickey को तो कुत्ता बना रखा है.
The jump's made. Nisha's able to burst through. Tofu did have to use the dream.
They go, they kill, they TP. They go, TP, and kill,
Still
TP.
is 900 ahead of Duracho, at least on the gold, but those kills are definitely going to influence.
Yeah, no, they're not giving him room to like breathe or make items and like do rotations at all.
They are not looking to slow down, even if they don't have rolling.
Look at this. Now they're bottom.
These lanes. They don't want to lose these.
Quinn just ganked top and now he's bottom.
Nature's Prophet Visage lane.
There comes another one.
Trying to lead in a burst through the familiars. He's actually able to get one of them there. Easy gold for Quinn.
And he's got Rolling Thunder up in 5 seconds.
Let's go, Liquid, Nisha, and Boxy deserve it. Yeah, they've been grinding for a very long time.
Got the creeps pushing in on them, so 33 will manage to.
Liquid has won a TI, right, guys?
It's difficult for Liquid to make that first move without.
Yeah, with Miracle.
Yeah, with Miracle, they have won like one TI.
It's immediate aggression. They just keep wanting.
Look at this again.
Keep wanting to slow down Mickey.
I mean, eventually
This will be second Liquid TI win if they win. For Liquid, not player.
On the map either, so is he gonna see this
coming? Oh, I think they'll find Mickey again.
Quinn's actually bailed.
Yep, they'll find Mickey again.
They would have found him. They would have found him, but they know for a fact that's too close to their tower, so it's like too risky.
Levels on the supports for Gaming Gladiators both have hit 6 at a good margin ahead of those supports on the side of Liquid. Big damage that can come between the two of them. The Solar Flare amping up the Marcy. This Marcy definitely has potential to even solo kill some of these.
This time they won't bring update until TI is. They won't, because there's like I think the next update is going to be the Act 4 of Crown 4.
Both of the supports on Gaming Gladiators having, maybe not to plan, but that stronger start.
Oh my God! Look at the TP.
First comes through, Quinn. Not a chance to get out of this one, but maybe a chance for Gaming Gladiators' team to find something in return as the numbers turn up. They get the pick control onto Nisha.
Because Nisha has a
Liquid.
that room,
the full 5-man here to put some pressure in on the mid lane.
They get that initial catch, the coil. It's the one thing that Quinn has to watch out for this game. If they can get burst down during that coil silence. Boxy was there for the follow-up. Nisha.
Good one.
Applying big pressure onto this mid tower here. I believe he has his Witchblade nearly finished already.
33 will swing back down towards the bottom lane. Try and make sure that Duracho doesn't end up getting too much space.
Where did that extra catapult come from? Did that come from like top lane? 2 catapults from Dire were just hitting the mid tower. It's 11 minutes in. Wait, what? That was weird. I didn't see where it actually came from. But Mickey, he dies, but it's the thing about the Nature's Prophet is you just get back onto the map really fast and you farm super quick. So still having that disparity between him and this Wind Ranger, 1100 difference between the two of them. Still pretty big. Duracho is, of course, going to have these amp ups. He's going to have this amp from the Marcy and from the Solar Flare very early. Yeah, Mickey just keeping that difference at the least.
And Quinn wants to keep bringing the action. Down towards the bottom, him and Tofu.
Why this Quinn is not resting, or are you seeing that?
Ideally, I mean, they'll settle for any core.
Sorry, your voice break.
Quinn is not resting one bit.
So much physical damage they have from the Pango.
Yeah.
He's like all over the map all the time.
Nisha stepping up pretty far in the mid. Finding the opening onto the puck's pretty difficult for these
He's
heroes.
playing his best hero.
That's always going to be a problem for them is shutting down this
yeah.
Quinn. Has to be
Grandmaster.
careful every
His
single
best
time
hero,
Nisha does
right?
step up. Duracho can't go for that one. Duracho now could be in trouble himself.
Insania's got the hook shot. They're ready to get him with the catch. They drop down the cogs. They manage to trap Duracho. He's gone. Quinn jumps in with the rolling thunder, looking for kills in return here.
Oh my god, Duracio, not like that.
Liquid's got the numbers.
That's like stupid, man.
That was
That's like
very
giving
bad.
away the
Yeah.
kill.
Having the chain stun to control Gaming Gladiators,
GG.
take down Celery, and now turn the
Oh,
Three,
damage
four.
as Liquid, they take out 4.
Big mistake from
Bad move from Duracho. Bad, really bad
There's
move.
so much magic damage and control. Nisha just throws the coil out onto him and they bring him down. Quinn can't actually do anything
Tier
with his
2
roll
carry
thunder
player.
versus this many heroes. Liquid, they've got all 5 there so fast, even versus that Fiend's game.
And they push so hard off the back of taking a fight like that. The tier 1 in the mid lane wiped out of the game.
That's Gaming can't really make too
Who
many
do you
of these
think
mistakes
is a
early on when they're
reliable
playing versus
carry?
this fast of a lineup. Duracho has to look to get involved later on. He can't be the first one to get caught like this.
We see her again.
Do you
It's
have
way
any?
too aggressive from him. There's no way you're going to catch Nisha like this with this type of shackle shot. And even then, there's not really much
To be
follow-up.
honest with you, I don't even know like who all players are playing. To be honest with you,
Methods to sort of bail a core out of that
I
sort
just
of
want to.
position. They can't save it.
I don't. Like, I haven't seen a lot of pro players nowadays,
Just completely split the fight.
and I don't even know like people have switching
Jump in through these brambles or
their
through these
roles and
cogs
things like that.
very effectively. It's a perfect fight from Liquid.
It really is, and as we've seen so many times with 33's Visage, he's always there for the cleanup.
Who's Team Tundra's carry?
I mean, you can just roam around as this Visage. It feels like because of this facet, you just get way
Sorry?
too much.
Who
Now,
plays
hitting
carry
these
for Team
ancients
Tundra?
On top of having that fight win,
I think Pure.
Yeah, Pure.
big things going for
I
Liquid.
think
And Crimson
the,
Guard
as much as I've seen it, like he's pretty good at what he plays.
Gaming does have to be a bit more
But then
careful.
again, I haven't seen a lot of his games.
Way later on. Quinn is very close to Blink Dagger, so that's
so
probably how
for
they
me,
want to
like,
to take that next fight.
I think as a reliable carry, I think it's Yatoro.
0 and 4 so far, having done pretty much.
Yeah, I forgot about Yatoro.
The lane was a little bit difficult, but overall, all of his moves have worked, and every coil.
Mike is a good player, but I don't think he's a reliable
He can really
carry.
actually rely on him. Yeah. He'll make moves
Yeah.
like that.
Like-
Yatoro
like
makes moves
Duracio.
very calculated. I
Does
guess.
have a pipe, so they'll be able to stop at
Yeah.
least some
His
of
moves
the
are very
Yeah,
calculated.
damage that Liquid has early
These
on.
players are like carry player.
They're like purely carry. So do you remember Yatoro's like in the I think the TI before this one, the one that they won or the first one? How he's like he's not afraid to use his BKB and TP out in between team fight.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit about his team dying. He knows that he's completed his task of killing one, and like, he'll blink, he'll BKB and TP out. You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
And that's like
He
crazy.
has a very good understanding of when to join
When to
fights
TP
and
out, when to go out, huh?
Yeah.
And he's like, he doesn't hold back. Like, it's just BKB, it's just TP. Let's fucking go out. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, he stopped terrorizing. Did you see that?
He's got the Gleipnir, so he can get involved a lot easier than Duracho in particular. He's got a 2,005 gold difference.
But Yatoro is not my favorite carry player. My favorite carry player is Watson.
Anything to get this dispel, that's an extra form of catch, an extra form of just a little interrupt that Quinn can struggle versus. Good accelerating again here. Nisha, like you said, that blink is done. Amp damage, level 13 on this puck. Starting to get heavy momentum their way.
And keeping pressure on you, multiple lanes.
And Mick is just always farming. Anytime there's downtime, nature's profit. You're always able to join every single one of these fights. Liquid, looking for this tier 2 bottom. Does Gaming want to actually approach down here? It's dangerous.
I've got the fortification, but that might be the extent of their defense for now, Gaming Gladiators, against this heavy push from Liquid.
Look at Nisha, he's jumping in and seeing all 3 heroes there, so he knows that Gaming's potentially mounting a defense. He's got the coil at the ready.
All right, they want to try for it, Gaming.
This is risky. The tower's dropping. Duracho does have the Maelstrom finished up.
They're bringing the whole team in for this one. Liquid, they themselves, they're also ready to return fire. Teleports at the ready for Mick A if he sees a chance to fight. He's also got the
Best carry of TI is Pure.
He'll
Is,
start the action though. Looks like
Pure is good, but I think Yatoro, as we said, he understands the game a little better.
I mean, fortunately for Gaming Gladiators, Insania's going to whiff that one. Doesn't get the connection. Gives Gaming Gladiators a chance to back up underneath the tier 2. Liquid, they may just be ready to dive it though. The cops are going to get laid down. Push back Quinn. Turn around with the shackle, but Easton's in with the silence over towards Tofu. Tofu backs off.
Oh man, that's a fucking 4-man quill. Coil, sorry, quill. Foil.
They turn towards Duraccio, the soul assumption burst, bringing him low. Celery comes with the rebound and try and get Duraccio out of this one. Celery tries to stand his ground.
Nah, not gonna happen, bro.
Ace to go down as well under the tier 2. They cannot defend.
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. This is so fucking good, yeah. Seriously.
ऐसे क्यों लगा ये लोग already give up कर चुके हैं?
No, they haven't. They're trying very hard. That's how they drop the ball, yeah. That's a problem with them. They are leading, but they drop the ball. No, Yatoro was so bad in this patch. On the next side, Pure and Nightfall are always plays good in this. We're talking about in general, like not just this one. Yatoro in general is actually, he has a really good understanding of when to join the fight, when to things like But then again, like winning team will always have this like that advantage. Their carry played good, right?
They need more time to be able to fight, but time does not feel like it's going to be valuing them at all with Liquid getting so much.
Liquid, they don't want to give them any of that. Nisha.
Going for the solo play. He's got the MP.
They've got so much magical damage here on Nisha alone that Quinn, he's gone. Mickey, he turns up and borrows the kill.
Holy shit.
Nisha's just running the show.
Sania, he's got a hook shot if they want to try and make a play here, and he does. He's going to be straight in on the attempted stop to keep pace here, control. Is there anyone else coming in to help out? Sania, he's got Nisha with the backup, jumps in with the silence onto the two of them. Gaming Gladiators having to keep that distance.
It's a bit deep this time from Liquid. They will reset. They don't have the damage, but the tower.
How badly are they pushing them back? Do you realize that? With these moves?
Shut down the map.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing. They're shutting down the map. They're taking away their vision.
When was the last time they actually got something going their way? It feels like a long distance memory just from the laning phase. They killed Mickey a couple times, but ever since Liquid just started grouping up and getting Nisha more involved with this Blink Dagger, there's just nothing Gaming can do.
He's fucking good, man. He's good. That killer Nisha has been performing great in every tournament for years. I think, yeah, that's true. I was just about to say that. He understands the game so damn fucking well, man. Like, he plays really well.
Is pure. Like, I didn't mean that.
I'm just trying to waste
I
Liquid's
didn't mean
time.
that. I mean that it's my opinion. Like, who
about Yatoro? Yeah, obviously that's your opinion. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about just this TI.
Just this TI, exactly. In general, that's what I'm saying. In general, we're talking about. Yeah, exactly. In general, we're talking about.
It's desperation from Gaming at this point.
But my favorite character is Watson though.
Yeah, that guy I've heard about. He was ranked 1 at one time.
Yeah.
Watson was ranked 1. He plays great Morphling, man.
And out 80% control of the map or something. Look at where Gaming is attempting to find farm. They're farming one ancient camp and a hard camp and a medium, and that's kind of it at this point.
Miracle is a reliable carry.
Which one? Miracle. Okay.
Miracle.
He's spent so much time in it now.
When this top lane push comes in, we'll see if they attempt to go for it again.
I mean, Quinn's farm, it's just gone. He tried to make that first move with the blink, and if you don't get that first move that catches successfully with these Pangos, it can just be devastating. We see that net worth bottom of the cores. So many different ways to address this Pango. Even if they didn't have the BKB disable, they have ways to change.
The only way that we see Liquid losing is if they make a big blunder. Otherwise, there is absolutely nothing that they can actually lose at right now. Watson is still ranked 4 in EU.
Pretty deep under the tier 2. TP backup starting to come in. Liquid, they'll dive in with the
Oh, fucking god, Rachi is gone. Gone. Nope, nothing, bro. There's nothing that you can do to kill him. GG.
Jump out over towards Ace. He'll escape, but Quinn, he gets left behind. The Gleipnir comes out, stuck in position. Quinn's out of the game.
Not even one dying.
They've got on 33. This block plus this pipe, it just keeps Mickey alive. He also has 2200 HP on top of it. They've run out of damage already here on Game and Liquid.
Bhai, this is some next level. Oh, he's rank 2 right now. Just check. Nice, yeah. Watson is like was rank 1 for quite some time.
Yeah, they've got so many options, Liquid, on how they want to continue with this advantage. They'll opt to go for some pressure onto the tier 3s.
Look at Nisha pushing the limits here. The Parasma, the damage putting on the Celery below half HP. This tower is dropping.
MMR doesn't have that true.
Trying to leap in, trying to burst through.
Simply means that how much time you've spent on the game, yeah.
Ace.
What is your understanding of the game? Even if you're a Herald player and really understand the game, obviously you will not be Herald.
We'll see if they stick around or want to back off for further objectives. Roshan would be available.
Duracho's gone all aggressive. They're feeling desperate. He's got the Gleipnir done. Can they get any pickup? Nisha's in.
already in. Gonna jump the back line.
GG, what is this? Oh my god, damage from...
Pretty good damage. They'll get him. They'll take him out with the power shot. Boxy still pushing in, is able to get the damage over towards Celery with the ultimate. Quinn, the Rolling Thunder comes to an end, but Gaming Gladiators know they have to push on forward for this fight.
Yeah, Boxy dead.
Best fight they've had all game here. They push them back. They get 3. Can they catch Nisha? Doesn't look like it. They almost actually got Mika as well. Very close there. Duracho just relentlessly pressing in.
Did you see the damage from wind?
They've had this game.
Absolutely, and they were able to take the fight at a moment where they
That was so crazy, bro. So fucking crazy damage, bro.
Good eye on that. I actually did not see that. That's pretty huge there. That's why there's that big swing. It went from, what, 15,000 down to 12K because they get that extra bit of increase because of that Tormentor.
Yeah, very impressive signs of life from Gaming Gladiators considering the position they're in. We saw, Liquid, they got the Tormentor very low, and Nisha gets this good opening, jumping the backlines. They just weren't quite in position to burst and fully focus down one target this time round, Liquid, and that gave Gaming Gladiators the chance to turn things. Quinn gets off an excellent Rolling Thunder, and Liquid, they're split side to side of the team fight.
90% of it is Quinn, right? We were saying he has to have the biggest impact possible with this Rolling Thunder. He did not get caught by that coil. If Nisha actually catches him there, could be a completely different scenario. Liquid still with a pretty massive lead, and Roche is still at their potential, so they were making the most aggressive play possible, trying to steal that Tormentor. Now they'll back up for the safe.
Wind carry is kind of meh. That hero can't farm. Is there any Indian team in top 10? Absolutely not, bro.
And as you say, this next
And I'm not saying it like I don't like. They can't. We don't have a lot of like. We don't have a group of 7-8 players who can actually play really good. That's what I'm saying.
Rangers, they've been adapting to get earlier BKBs, but Duracho's just like, I don't think I can do that. I need
Most
the
likely
damage
last
to be
match,
able to
yeah.
fight through Liquid's advantage at this point. So he's going for the small crit, maybe the BKB after, but can definitely understand why he just wants all damage.
Talking about BKBs, Mickey, they can look to
Krish is the only one who's in top 100. Yeah.
1,000 gold away from having that on top of the Aegis. So we'll have the timing to push him with both. And Gaming Gladiators, definitely after that hold around the Tormentor, they're going to feel a little stronger. The question is, do they want to take further risks? And the answer is yes, they do. They want to look for the smoke into the Aegis.
I think the best offense is best defense is offense, man.
That is exactly what it is.
You kill them,
and it could be quite a big one if
you
do
be in good
outside the
position.
base
That's it.
here. Nisha is still a very difficult task to solve.
Looking to bait around the rune.
He plays it safe. He's very wary.
Quinn's still looking for opportunities around the mid, but Liquid, they know that this sort of move now at this point is likely as the waves remain undealt with. They know
We underestimate it, but the sound of the game is very important as well, actually.
So they know somebody was in the area here. Tofu.
Right, Aura?
No,
The sound of the game.
Underestimated.
No, a lot of people who don't pay attention to it, but you have to understand that the sound of the game is very important. The hero sound.
Yeah, it is.
Monkey King, Primal Beast, you can know when they are trying to jump on you. Oh my god, Tofu did not die this time, and that's a lot of damage coming from Duracho. Oh! Foxy gone. Oh, finally they... Okay, they tried to pin him down.
Get trapped back by the cogs. The rest of Gaming Gladiators, they want to look to try and turn and help him out. Ace getting brought low by the harassment of the familiars. Jump forward from Quinn. He's in with a burst. Looking towards Insania. Ace still alive. Finally falls. Double kill for Mike. Nisha, he'll jump out with the orb. 33 is able to stay in on top of Celery. Nuke down the Marcy here with the soul assumption as Liquid. They'll still take the fight despite Gaming Gladiators' willingness to try and tackle them. And now,
GG. It's GG for sure. They also have...
Mickey and 33 able to claim those. And Quinn's found 33, but outside of the base, Quinn, can he get away from the rest of them? Duracho doing his best to help out as he holds Insania back with the shackle shot. Mickey TPing in Quinn. Can he escape this? He's got shield crash up in a second. The blink's there. Down to the low ground. Duracho caught back in by the Sprout. He turns, gets the shackle shot connection. Whirlwind out onto the two of them, but now he's started back away. Insania has the cog connection. He's trapped in the cogs. Duracho, he's gone. Tofu. He's got one more leap still to play with if Liquid can stay on top of him. Quinn, he's still teasing around with him. I mean, if anything, just trying to
क्या भाई तेरे स्ट्रीम में कोई आया था ना इंडियन टीआई प्लेयर नहीं नहीं
do catch the arrow, but do they have any follow-up? Looks dangerous. Quinn's considering it.
He's tempted to try and look for these crazy plays. He knows there's the Phoenix Gate backup as Ace is ready to join with them. The buyback comes out from Insania. Game of Gladiators, they're going to put everything into this fight. Liquid's ready to try and return fire. The cogs are down. Quinn, his roll is about to come to an end. He's got a few more bounces left in. Turns towards Foxy with the swashbuckle, but the Shadow Realm's back up. Foxy's fine. Quinn's still alive. Quinn jumps out with the shield crush. He's walking away from this one alive. As Quinn teasing around with Liquid. And despite this 14k gold deficit, Gaming Gladiators, they continue to give Liquid these challenging team fights.
They're just trying to push the limits of their heroes. It's very risky plays that they're going for here, but it pays
We have to
off.
see that like the GG player might be exhausted after the lower bracket series. Could be.
Still massive gold lead, of course, for
But then again, you are, if you've been playing for quite some time already for a day, you would still have this. हाँ वो game fatigue तो हो ही जाती है. That's the price that you have to pay being in lower bracket ना.
For sure, top racks are gone. Progress made by Liquid, but without a doubt, Gaming Gladiators. Oh, Tofu dodging the hook shot. Mickey wants to commit to this kill, but there's backup for Tofu. He's going to try and get the kill here. Wants the BKB, but Mickey's surrounded. He's not even going to get Tofu. Tofu gets away.
Gone. Why is he making this move?
The backup's starting to move in. Gaming Gladiators, they want to try and tackle Mickey a second time. Celery's in with the unleash, gets the dispose backwards. Nisha jumps in with the burst, but he can't save Mickey.
Why did he do that? I don't understand this.
Rolling Thunder's back up. He's ready for the chase down. They look for
Why would he do that?
the opening connection. He can. Instead, he's trapped against the cliff.
No idea.
That was stupid, right?
Cogs are down, but Quinn's ready to dodge on
Yeah.
Cogs. Stay on top of him. Moves in with a swashbuckle. He's still living on a slither of health here in Insania, but Quinn, he's going to blink back up. Jumps in with another shield.
What the fuck? Which city am I from? I'm from Ghaziabad, bro.
It's so clutch. These catches, it's beautiful. Mickey not respecting his opponents. They have an advantage, but he just TPs alone in the
That's a
middle.
big kill on Mickey, bro. That's a huge
Position for Marana.
I mean, it was so aggressive.
It's such a risk to go for that type of play. There's the first time it feels like this series that Liquid's making some big mistakes and Gaming is capitalizing on them.
We'll see it again here. You know, Tofu just minding his own business, taunting about. Suddenly, a very fun Nature's Prophet comes for him, but it's a good job, Tofu. He's got the boys to back him up. They take out the Aegis, and at this point, panic starts to set in for Liquid.
He missed the arrow though.
To do something to save Mickey. Nisha's in with a combo.
I think he did, or maybe he did not.
Gaming's trying to snowball off of these kills.
Or I was right. He's not reliable, man. He's making such a stupid move.
Trying to find another opportunity. Rolling Thunder in 10.
Quinn.
He's
really
not a carry
right
player.
Get this TP in.
He's a carry player.
Oh! I think for real, bro. What are you doing?
Oh my God, Mickey.
What? This is a sad one for them.
Oh, nice call.
None of them died. Okay, now they're gone.
Can they get more? Quinn, this time
Okay, GG.
around.
Now GG.
They'll get him this time. Ace goes for the TPI. He'll make it away. Celery as well. But Liquid, they won't let go.
Oh, they didn't let anybody die. This coil into fear is so crazy.
This time around, they did not. And as you say, at the moment, the BK
600 damage.
Literally last second. It was 1 second when they jumped
Someone has to tell Mickey.
One nullifier is all needed for Wind Ranger. It's also the low cost item, but I don't know why these other teams don't go for it early. You can just step on with it. They don't really care about the fact there's so much lockdown for Wind. That's the thing. There's a lot of lockdown for Wind, bro. There's a lockdown on Wind from Insania, Cloth, Coil, Boxy, NP. All of them can lock down Wind until she gets a BKB. Even post BKB, she can still be like blocked.
Full lineup of Gaming Gladiators back in play. Liquid will respect that.
Amp damage up top too. Nisha. He's gonna want.
But if he doesn't get a BKB, it's gonna crazy. He's gone for something else. Like he's gone for other items, like damage. But yeah.
And Mickey, he does have that big damage item now. On top of all the rest that he has to tank himself up, the MKB is finished. Gaming have had some decent fightbacks climbing back into this game. It's getting harder and harder, it feels like, though.
And they've never quite been able to slow down that progress that Liquid's been making throughout it all.
It's just been growing and growing and growing. And it's not just that gold. The experience is also pretty darn high.
Guys, whoever is in the chat, do let me know. Whoever I'm gonna show you guys some sets, and if they do 3-0, I'm gonna make sure that you guys have good sets. Okay, don't worry.
And the scaling just continues.
But make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed to the channel, there is no point to it.
On Duracho. Yes, he has these amplifies, but more and more answers coming out for him.
Ooh, amplified damage and an arcane.
And an octarine that he just
Nisha.
purchased before.
This next fight could get messy.
Hey, Swaggy, you're back.
Don't really have great control to hold this puck down by any means.
Ace. They're going to try and get the jump on him outside of the base. Nisha starting to tease around. Got the dream on a hook shot. Not going to quite get the connection in. Now the backup comes in. Quinn in with the rolling thunder. He's out of the game. We'll see if he considers the buyback. He has got it available. Quinn turning over towards Insane and out of the side. Ace holding back on the buyback for now. Quickly tops to the side. Nisha is back in with a 3-man wave with the solo. He's been caught in the sprout. He's gone. They get the Ratio. They get Quinn. The buybacks they have to come out now. As Liquid are onto the tier 4s.
3 buybacks.
I'll push Liquid back for now.
Double rule on Paka. That's the craziest.
Triple
रुको.
Liquid know if they can take
ये ला भाई लात पे चला रहा बीबी भाई इसको किसी ने चक्कर चला रहा है इसको लात से देखो
Even walk up to harass anyone. 33 is taking literally no damage.
भाई इसको किसी भी टाइम से चला रहा से पीछे
So we try to open up with the unleash. Nisha's in with the 2-man side. Let's push back. There's the jump as well. The coil is on to the 3 of them. Quinn. Calling the sprout will be able to break out.
Let's go.
Pretty hard by the unleash. Toying around with the
Guys, say hi to my son.
33.
Madhav, just turning 1 like in next 9 days.
But again, they're fully focused on the 2 guys. It's out onto the 4 of them. Boxy gets the setup.
9 days.
Seller's out.
अच्छा को
Oh my god, this is so crazy. GG bro. Grats bro, grats.
Back to the fountain though, Gaming Gladiators, but this time Ace, he's out for 70. Slide forward from Celery. They get the stun opening onto Ascension 33, but they don't have the follow-up damage to get the kills. The buildings are being focused. Liquid.
मैं तो सोच रहा हूँ ये लोग क्या खेल रहे हैं जिसमें को खेलने
Get the angle to 33. Nisha, he's going to be able to kill the outside of the fountain. They're running out of buybacks, Gaming Gladiators. Liquid, they'll get the final race. 33, he'll fall though. He'll immediately buy back.
भाई मेगा क्रीप्स कर दिया उन लोगों ने already.
They want to keep this push going. Gaming Gladiators, it's just 3 against the
मेरे
world
विश्वास
now.
को किसने
The
मारा
tier
भाई
4's going
चलो
down. Liquid, have they done it here? The coil onto the 2 of them as Liquid are getting the space to focus down the ancient jump forward towards Nisha.
GG.
Liquid are doing it.
Team Liquid.
Let's go.
GG.
My boy Nisha won TI.
GG.
GG.
They did 3-0. They did 3-0.
This time around, they've done it in a spectacular fashion. 3-0 with Nature's Prophet first pick every single game.
Absolutely, the play from Liquid and the style that they do
Nicely
it
done,
was
yeah,
phenomenal. Nisha on his puck at level 118. We saw him got so far in previous TIs, so close to the ages. This time he's able to do it.
नीशा लड़का था कि लड़का
You mentioned so many grand finals when Team Liquid
धोखा हुआ मेरे साथ
and this time it made it seem like there was no hurdle at all. They stormed through these 3 games.
अभी तक तो समझ रहा था
Of that first game looked problematic. These two.
You have to understand how bad would the other team feel, man.
Just looking absolutely amazing.
What they are going through.
Claiming that title and 33 and claimed it for the second time.
A different team, a different style, a different meta, but 33 still having what it takes, especially when it comes to him getting his hands on
I think Duracho made a couple of bad decisions, bro. That not going for BKB, getting shard as the first item was probably not the best decision.
In events as big as this one, but this time round they couldn't quite
Let's go, Nisha.
3-0 against Gaming Gladiators here.
Well deserved, well deserved.
अरे Laura what happened Laura
Hello.
Is this not like is it Nisha's first one? No, na?
This is first one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, he was with Team Secret, right? इससे पहले.
Yeah, I don't think they won, right?
They did not win. Team Secret has won one TI though. Nisha's first one. Congrats, mate. Congrats. Big congratulations. Secret lost. It's not a small prize pool, guys. You have to understand this. 2.5 million is not easy to like come across. See, it's not. I know it's not. So it's a matter of from where it has where what it used to be or from where we've come from. 40 million to 2 million, definitely. That's like peanuts. But you have to understand, $2 million is still like a huge prize pool. But yeah, it gets like split now amongst. I remember the days when this 33 used to play party games in ranked and arcade with co and Sing Sing back when he was not a pro. अच्छा ये 2 मिनट रोज में एक स्ट्रीम बंद कर How much million they got? They won't get millions. I think they will get like 800 to 900,000 mostly out of it. There's a damn. Insania, is it first TI for Insania as well? The money is nothing, it's all about the pride. Exactly, winning TI, that's a big thing. Your name on the
Aegis.
Aegis, exactly.
So I don't know. I just feel great. I'm really happy.
Insania's first, right?
I'm really thankful.
Insania and Nisha's.
You know,
He's also an old player, guys. Just so you know, he's not a young player.
helped us get here. Thank you guys so much. All the people in the arena.
I think he's close to 30 now.
It gives us the energy. Thank you so much.
Insania is 30.
Yeah, he's 30 now. Yeah, he's 30 now. Nisha is extremely. I think Nisha is the youngest in their team. Boxy is super old. Yeah, he was born in. He's just 24. Like Boxy is the oldest one, I guess. 1998. Boxy is not that old as well. Mickey is also young.
Oh, it feels amazing just being here with the boys. I'm glad we get to finally win one after so many tries. And I don't know, I'm speechless.
That's all I need to hear, my man. You're a champion!
It's been a long time coming, a year of adversity through health problems, through the lows and the highs, but you have finally earned it here today. Quite an incredible year. How does it feel?
He's emotional right now.
To now be a team.
Now, guys, they are not split. It's not equal split. But what's the point of having 1 or 2 rank? It's not split rank. Split नहीं होता.
It's my first Dota victory, which is like a tier 1 tournament according to Liquipedia. So you know, it's nice to start with a big one. There's been a few tough years for me personally, and I'm really happy to have a lot of my family here.
They don't do this like वो नहीं होता. Equal split नहीं होता, guys.
And to all my friends,
It's a proportional one.
and to all our fans, I want to give a big thanks for giving me strength to continue.
Not my age. I'm 30. I'm 33. Going to be 34.
Let's go. Let's go,
Yeah.
Avi. 34 years old, TI winner. Let's go for it, Avi.
Yeah, let's go.
Avi gonna win TI in 34.
Let's listen to Aura's mentor.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's such a good reply. He's like, maybe now, yes. The greatest player of all time. He did not lose one game with Puck Pro. पूरा tournament में.
Yeah. 100% win rate.
Yeah, I love you all. Thanks for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the games. And I love my team as well.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, my friend.
And now 33.
I think 33 is the oldest one, if I'm not mistaken.
As you are now the only man in history to win the TI 2 times.
Yep. No, he's also 1997 born. Never mind.
This is your 6th one.
Yeah, he's also humble like Aura. Yeah, true.
But how does it feel to have it be confirmed?
I mean, those are your words, not mine. But no, it feels amazing, and I'm really happy that we did it. I'm just very happy.
Tell me, does it ever get old winning TI, or does this feel just like the first time?
To be honest, I was not feeling too excited today, and then the first game also I was chilling, and as last time. Like the excitement came in on the third game.
You know why? It's because you won.
Let's go, Abhi, next year, TI. Let's fucking go. Ora.
And now we're going to put your name on there twice. But there's one last man I would like to speak to. Blitz Dota.
To play, right? Not to watch.
To play. Fuck off. Play, obviously.
I have watched your journey through many, many different rosters. And I noticed that every single time you treat it like a family. This is
He's very emotional. He's crying.
it is for them. You sacrifice yourself for your team. And now it's codified, my man. You are a champion.
I mean, I didn't really say
Why I'm getting emotional.
I feel like they took a chance on a guy who's never coached a winning team before. We had so many losses. We had 5 years without winning anything. We could have disbanded like 20 different times like people told us to. We didn't make a TI and Liquid still kept us on. I didn't do anything here. I'm just so glad that people like Zai, Nisha, Matsu, they took a chance on us and they were willing to play with us. And I'm so glad that I didn't ruin Nisha's career.
Oh.
Yeah.
God damn.
Just want to thank
Exactly. And plus the gaming community mein getting there now is not easy for Asian.
John, Victor, Mark, everybody at Team Liquid that's here to support us. It truly takes a village. I'm not good enough by myself. I've learned, I guess, that you have to do it with other people and you have to succeed with everybody around you. And I'm good enough to admit that I'm shit, but I've got great people around me.
Let it be a lesson that if nothing else, perseverance pays off, Blitz. Because you are a champion. Team Liquid are champions. And for one last time, Royal Arena, make some noise for your international 2024 champions, Team Liquid!
GG, bro. Very well played. Much deserving.
What an incredible emotional note from Coach Blitz to end on there. Congratulations to your 2024 international champions in Team Liquid. And they prove that consistency pays off, getting second place so many times. Epi.
They would have won earlier, but Insania gyro pick costed the. That was a really bad pick. That mishappening हुई थी ना उसका. I think he misclicked it.
I mean, what a hero's journey from Team Liquid. What an emotional journey. It was watching that. Just you can really feel how much this means to all of them. I mean, they've all had to go through so much personal adversity. They all have an incredible story here. I mean, Mickey from switching to mid to carry to becoming one of the best carries in the world. Nisha to finally winning a TI after looking so dominant on that iteration of Secret. 33 winning TI
there we
twice,
go. We
two
got our
different
answer,
teams, his
Abhi.
style of play. Boxy after all of his personal
We got a what?
issues here, and Insania
We got
finally,
our answer.
after
Yeah.
his experience
Why
a few
Mickey
TIs
doesn't
ago
feel like
on
a
that
carry
mid stage,
player.
to be able to still be confident
He
in
used to be a
Recent,
mid
he used to be a mid player, no?
something. It was amazing.
That TI they were posing so they were going so strong
Final
as a
tournament
line
to finally get yourself to the ages. Like every single player, their dream is to get to this position, to be able to lift it, to put your name in history. The prestige, everything. It comes down to the best tournament of the year and the moments on Liquid. Like you can see the emotions. They've worked time and time again for multiple years. 4 years for the core of Liquid, 5 years for Nisha, and 6, of course, with 33. But they got there. They get themselves in the ages, and this is everything.
They will go down as the most successful.
I don't think
team
Miracle
in
is
the
on any
history
roster.
of DI.
Shiva is
They
still
did
there.
not
She had
drop a
cancer, right?
single game
Shiva had
when it
cancer?
comes down to playing from the upper bracket. Clean 2-0s,
क्या बात कर रहा है?
trio in the
है ना?
grand finals. And I've been following Nisha's career ever since he started to play professional Dota.
I think
Ever
she
since he
did.
joined Alternate Attack, but he was 15 years old. This guy is only 23 years old right now, will turn 24. This guy is a beast. Always believed in him, and this is the crown championship that he needed to take to cement himself, to be immortalized in the game.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay, she was diagnosed with breast cancer.
Easily. I remember just an interview from
Ah.
Boxy just about a year ago at the Bali Major. In an interview, he said, "Well, if we can't get this trophy,
Okay, now she's been cancer free for last 5 years. Yeah.
then right now, T."
And that's the thing, Liquid, they showed us that Dota, it's not about trying to get the best result. It's about trying to get, the team.
GG guys, very well played. So as promised, now since they've done 3-0, First, let's give a set to Misho as he wanted one. Naga. Cash set is what I am giving. So I'm giving away what I have, guys. I don't have anything special. So, but this is a promise and it has to be kept. Where's Misho? I can't see Misho. Where is Misho? Are you online? I can't see you online. How do I give it away, bro, when I don't even see you online? That's the problem. एक तो यार, I have this issue that why do you guys put special characters in your name? I don't see him. Yep. Don't see him right now. You're offline, bro. How do I give you something? You're offline. Yeah. Here you go, bro. Hopefully they won't disband and make the team. Okay, so that's an item for you, bro, as promised. Who else wants a set, guys? Who else need a set? Okay, Hoodwink for Rohan. Where is Hoodwink? The fuck, I did not know Hoodwink is.
पैसे नहीं लेने क्योंकि पैसे नहीं डाल
रोहन, तेरा नाम क्या था बता मेरे को जरा, अभी तो खेल तो रहा था हमारे साथ. रोहन. Sumit bhai, you have to be subscribed to the channel, bro. I would love to give it to you. लो लॉरेंस, तूने भेजा हुआ मेरे को रिक्वेस्ट भेजी हुई है.
मैं आपको स्ट्रीम
बंद ही कर रहा हूँ, तो गेम तो बंद हो गया. इस पे भेज दूँ ना? अच्छा ठीक है, इस पे भेज रहा. ठीक है. If I'm spelling anything wrong, guys, don't hate me for this. Sumit bhai, bilkul bhai, I have lots of duplicate TI-10 collector cash left. If you want to trade it, we can try that, but that's okay. Awesome bhai, awesome. कोई जबरदस्ती नहीं है. देखो तुम सेट लेके चले भी जाओ, मुझे कोई परेशानी नहीं है. But yes, I want you guys to be a little invested, ना कि I would love to give you guys like something in return as well if I'm promising you. That's what I'm saying. So you can add with Sumit if you want, bhai. This is my ID and 970153117. I'll have to see if I can actually send you one right away. Ab mess. What do you want? Asif, mere ko do bhaiya. Asif, what do you want? Asif, let's give a good one to him. Asif, if you want, I can give you this one. This is also a good set actually, if I'm telling you right now. This is a cash set as well. The cash. This is not marketable or tradable. Okay. Sniper ka I'll have to see. Sniper, I don't have anything nice to give you, bro. Either I'll have to buy you some immortals, then I'll give it to you. I don't have anything good for sniper, I'm telling you right now. For sniper, I don't have anything good.
account दे दो.
बकवास तो चुप कर साले. Over करने. I'm giving away like the sets that I have. Trust me on this, and I'm not gonna give you anything bad. WD ka hai. WD, I think I've already given away to Puneet as like just अच्छा था.
Yes.
WD. Nothing good on WD. I can give you the one that I'm using if you want. Can we actually rebundle it? Oh, it's not tradable. I don't have anything nice on WD, guys. But I can give you. Which doctor? How to join the giveaway? Joel, you don't have to join. Just be subscribed to the channel. Tell me your. That's it. Lion, guys. I'll have to see. Guys, don't. Okay, Lion.
And
This one
break
I have. I
status
have this
yet,
one. This
like-
one I have. Nefarious. This one I can give you, Lion ka. This is not a bad set. If you ask me, I'm still giving you. ठीक है. आसिफ तेरी आईडी बता मेरे को. Which one are you? Guys, put your ID here. Please do put your ID here. How is your in-game name so that I can give it to you? Logan ना. अच्छा हाँ, I remember. यार ऑनलाइन भी नहीं आ जा रहा लोगों से. हद हो गए भाई. बैठे बैठे चाहिए बिल्कुल. देखा तू. Logan is real ना. This is you. हो गया. Asif, this is you, right? Guys, I will try my best to give you the best set, trust me. And I'm gonna give one PA persona and set to one of my close friends or GIF immortal. चुप हो जा लाना तू चुप हो जा. तू चुप हो जा. तू चुप हो जा. Let's go, Liquid, let's go. Gift has been delivered. Now, do I have a good set on this guy? I can give away this thing, guys. Anybody wants it? Tell me. So this is this one. If you guys want to see this, it's this set. I can show you guys exactly. It's this set with persona, guys. This one is with persona. Okay. Anybody in my friend list wants a PA persona? Or any of my friend who wants it? Sumit. Ek. They only get one. I've only given away. I have this set. Templar ka I have this one. I've given this one to Aura already. I can give you Immortal Head if you guys want this one. I want to trade this cash for any TI collected. Death Killer, we can do the trading later, bro. Playing lobby. OG Zoro Gaming, not lobby. Joel, you have to add me, brother. Better Arcana is any day better than Persona. That I can agree to. I can give away this one. Guys, I'm so sorry that I have to show you randomly कि मेरे पास कौन से sets हैं या कौन से नहीं हैं. Anybody who plays Phoenix, I can give you this. The egg looks like this. This one. Okay. I can give you this one for Phoenix. Dota ID, can you send me 970? पूरे ID post करते हैं 970153117 guys. पूरे ID post करिए तो जरा 970153117. It's okay. I can mark it for you guys. Okay. That's it. It doesn't cost me to go back a little. I have Phoenix. I don't think I have like a good set of Slack. If you guys have Slack का अच्छा set तो मुझे दे दो. I'm just kidding. No. Nobody has to give me anything. CK, I don't think I have a good set. I have this CK set. I have 4 of them. I can give you one. I think I'm not sure if it's a cash set or what it is. For Centaur, I have this one. Nothing like great on Centaur. Bristleback. If anybody plays Bristleback, I have a good immortal set for Bristleback, guys. I can give you this. So this is called the Blasphemous Berserkers bundle. I can give you this. मुझे कुछ बढ़िया Sven का या Sand King का दे देना. Sand King का देखना पड़ेगा. If you guys are sending me request, let me know once and so that I can accept it, guys. Once you've sent the request, do let me know, okay? And I have to and don't worry about this, guys. I'm not gonna leave you guys today. Like, hold the cash giveaway. Sure. Which one are you talking about? Bro, seriously, like okay, cool. I can do that. That's not a problem. So I can give away this one for you guys. Like, I have 2 BB sets. You have any LC? I'll have to check, bro. We're demanding these guys, huh? I have this one only. So LC ka this looks ugly. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna deny that. This is the one that I have. That's it. And this does not look good. I'm gonna share with you. I can rebundle this for you guys. This is not terrible. I think this was also one of the sets. But I think I don't have a good set for LC.
I make my logo, yeah.
My LC set is good. Kunkka, do I have a good Kunkka set? If you guys are demanding and I don't have it, I can't give it to you. Sadly, Volvo never loves Chelsea. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Wait, do I have a good Rubik set? Arcana definitely there. I think I have.
This path leads.
Can't rebundle this one, otherwise I would have loved to give this one because I don't play Void Spirit. Marcy, I can give you one Marcy set, this one, the schoolgirl. My LC set is that ultra rare from Cash plus Arcana. A lot of people have that. A friend of mine does. I can trade any of your cash. I have too many duplicated. Oh, we can decide that. That's okay. Don't worry about that. But I want you guys to like just come forward and like these are free sets, guys. I'm not charging you anything of this. I have the Lion Heart. If anybody plays Omni, what? This has to be. What? Who is it? Rohan, right? Play me. Yeah, that has to be Rohan. Oh my God! He gave me the Slark blades. Oh my God! This is good. This is good. This looks good. Damn good. Love you for this. Handbraken. Carry your arse. Yeah, I have friends who are like very sage. I wish I had another set of Luna. I would have given it to you. But don't worry, guys. I'll keep on expanding this, and I can keep on giving you guys. Don't worry about that. It's not just one day that I'm giving it away. If I have like more sets, then I'll be more than happy to give it away to you guys. Don't worry about this. So I have 2 of these. Anybody who plays Viper, so any set that I'm able to give away and I have a duplicate of, I'd love to give it to you. इनका कुछ दे देता हूँ. I don't have like Wraith King का कुछ ऐसा नहीं है जो दे पाऊँ मैं कुछ भी अच्छा सा. मेरे पास खुद भी मेरे को फ्रेंड ने दिया. I don't have anything like nice to give to. और Sand King का I think that I myself have like I was given a gift as this one. Sent request. I got it. 5 teammate equals brains. I gave away Naga, right? Bat Rider, anybody plays Bat Rider? I can give you guys Bat Rider. I have like this one. Lana doesn't have a lot of sets coming in for him. Yeah. He plays NS. Okay. I have 4 NS Twilight Legends. Does anybody want it? 5 of them actually. So anybody wants it, I can give you NS. Anybody wants NS, guys? These are, I think, cash also, right? These are cash set, I guess. But this looks good. If you ask me, this looks good. I can't say that this doesn't look bad. This looks good. Base set is NS better. Like, yeah, that's like, or Lifestealer, I don't have anything. Lifestealer, even I'm like using a mix and match set. Oh, I have this one. This one is like a shit set. Do you want it? Not the best sets, guys, I have. So please don't patronize me for this. But I'm gonna give away like good sets to you guys. Or maybe I'll have to restock myself. Right, it's Vicky. Or we will have to restock and then give it away. Slardog, I have nothing for you, bro. Give me MK Arcana, no need cash. How do I remove friends, guys, from the friend list? Okay, this is a good set. I can give it to you guys. Colossal Terror Pen. Anybody wants this one? The current cash wala. Tainika. The what's it called? Turtle. Which one are you? अरे यार, hold on a second. लाला तू कुछ और मांग ले. तू तो मेरी फ्रेंड लिस्ट पे है ना. जो let me just try to see. Do I have to like give you mine as well? चल तो बेंच के लिए देख तेरे को तो I'll give you something else. Let me give it to Joel. He's added me ना. Don't worry. देखो तू you and I can तो like we can do it ना. My name is my teammates. Are you online? My team no. You can't send him. Okay, that's okay. We can keep it. I can keep this. I'll not give it to anybody.
A touch of venom.
This is the one that I have for Venge. I don't have like a really good set. Cash. Expensive. उनसे क्या देंगे तू साला तेरे को मत करने दो है oh shit oh my god look at this Puneet coming in clutch for Venge मॉडल दिया हेड है क्या है वो शोल्डर
उसका विंग हुआ था
this is nice नहीं Lahana is like a friend of mine so it's okay don't worry about this bro I mean you are friend too anybody who plays Brood Mother I can't give you anything because I can't
Come Sagan we have a war to win
thing on Mirana as well maybe Marcy if you guys need anything on Marcy guys Marcy I'll Pudge देखा Pudge तो मेरा खुद का लोल है भाई ड्रैगन क्लॉ दे दे बाहर में चला जाएगा थोड़ा सा तो ड्रैगन क्लॉ हुक मांग रहा है भाई सीधा किडनी मांग ले किडनी वो भी नहीं मांगा इसे मजाक कर रहा हूँ किडनी नहीं मांगनी
Bro, just give me one small arcana.
what component of arcana? I have wind cut this set. If anybody wants this one. My Marcy naked lol. Oh, I'll give you Marcy set. Your Marcy is not naked. What are you talking about? अबे क्या दे दे तूने मेरे को?
पच का वो
हुक?
नहीं हुक नहीं उसका बैक में उसका अल्ट नहीं मारता
ये बैक के लिए है?
हाँ यस
चले वो है मेरे पास हरामी
मेरे पास पड़ा
हुआ है दे के मेरे को
हाँ
तेरे पास आर्केना कैसे था एक्स्ट्रा
ऐसे रैंडम और गेम के बीच में अचानक सेट नहीं मिलता
बट हाउ डू यू हैव लाइक दिस इज पार्ट ऑफ आर्केना और इज इट
हाँ पार्ट ऑफ
that. Can I have that?
How do I give it to you?
दे सकते हैं
I can't give it to him ना
Equip set. You can give me your one.
I can give you my one.
हाँ
Yeah.
Unequip set tag. What the fuck? This was an Arcana. This is like Pudge की Arcana is his back.
हाँ उसके पार्ट का ही है
Pudge की Arcana जैसे Arcana में ना एक होता है मास्क हो गया that's Arcana बैक हो गया Arcana Pudge की Arcana is his back ये तो पता नहीं था ना
पता नहीं मेरे को फ्री में मिला मैं दे दिया
this is actually Arcana that you've given it like this is like
हम वैसे भी खेलता नहीं है ना कुछ
or I will figure it out how to give it but let me just give Marcy to let me just at least give this one to Swaggy you online Swaggy where the fuck are you go find Swaggy now Swaggy
I guess नहीं है
where is Swaggy
नहीं है
देख ले तुम्हारे पास देखो How the fuck can I not find Swaggy, bro? Bro, congratulations all Liquid supporters. Congratulations to everyone, guys. I did what I could. If I don't have a good set, guys, I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry. देख ले तुम्हारे बेटे का डांस, तुम्हारा बेटा मेरा तो है ना कुछ भी नहीं हो। तुम्हारा तो बेटा है, मेरा थोड़ी लगता कुछ भी। मेरी वाइफ यार अलग ही बात करती है भाई, मेरे बेटे का डांस नहीं देख रहे, मेरा तो है ही नहीं कुछ भी। I can give this, guys. Anybody needs golden sullen sanctum? Whoever plays this guy. This is golden. This is not regular. This is golden item I'm giving you away. This is the regular sullen sanctum. I'm giving you away golden. Who wants this? Does anybody play this guy? What is his name? है क्या? Necro.
क्या है यार, नाम याद नहीं रहता.
Anybody wants this golden item? I'm willing to give it away.
Zero.
भैया
I don't want it.
नेक्रो
पज का क्या सीन है? पज का वो ट्रेड नहीं हो रहा, सीन तो ये है पज का. So sorry guys, I don't have like the best sets out there. ये मुआर्ता का कुछ, मुआर्ता वाला मैंने इक्विप कर लिया. मुआर्ता का मेरे को था, I think I gave it away to somebody and I can't rebundle mine. Rebundle mine if I just equip this and rebundle it. No, I can't even rebundle it. Equip, rebundle. No. अपने वाला देता वरना तेरे को. I have 3 of those necros. I'll pay to lose. It's a pay to lose set. हाँ, true. That's why I'm giving it for free, ना? I'm not giving it away like तुम मुझे, you have to give me. Bro, I'm giving it away for free. Like, it's not like it doesn't hurt to have like free things, ना? Right?
We just need your trust.
मतलब मैं आपको क्या चाहिए? कुछ नहीं रोन, तू खेल रोन. अबे नहीं, कुछ नहीं चाहिए रोन. मेरा बेटा डांस कर रहा है, उस पे देख लीजिए. रोन कौन सी वाली आईडी भेजूं? What do you mean it's pay to lose? It's like, it's a set that you had opened. It's not worth too much. That's what he's saying. कहाँ है रोहन तेरी आईडी पे? तू अच्छा फ्लेमी, अच्छा फ्लेमी वाले पे दे दूं? अब now
I know precisely what to do.
I have a PA persona. Pay to lose sets are those that give enemy hints.
Abhi spring cleaning his inventory.
Nah. It says that like, what are we gonna do with these sets anyways? No?
Yeah.
Too many.
Just like, what are you gonna do with the money? Just buy me Arcana.
How do I remove the friend once again, guys? I want to know. Okay, I have Medusa sets. This Medusa set, Jewels of Menesa. This one, if anybody wants it, I can give it to you. This is also a cash set, guys, just so you know. I can give it away. That's okay. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks good on the map as well. I have heard up. This is actually a decent set. I'm telling you right now. This is actually a good set. Anybody wants it? यार ये लहानत कोई ऐसा सेट मांगता है ना, भगवान मालिक है भाई, मेरे पास होता भी नहीं है. लहानत ड्रो करो, मेरे पास खुद अच्छे सेट नहीं है भाई, मेरे को ड्रो का सेट दे दो कोई अच्छा. So this is good set, guys. The Medusa one, right? This is actually a good set. I can show you guys the detail. This looks good. MMR क्या है भाई? भाई MMR 2700 है. I'm Archon 3 Thunderbird. PA persona. If no one wants it, I can take it. If only you want anything. I'm not gonna want it. I don't want anything in return. I am not a new streamer, but my MMR seems like I'm a new streamer. The Skadi set is not that great. Yeah, Skadi set, if you look at this, Skadi set, like, it doesn't look good. But this set actually looks good on the map I'm talking about. This set looks good on the map. I'm not gonna ask, like, नहीं, Rohan, there is no, like, I don't want to, like, कि तू मेरे को कुछ दे फिर मैं तेरे को कुछ दूंगा. It's not gonna happen that way, मेरे भाई. It's never like a give and take wala for me. It's just that you take it, that's okay. I don't believe in, like, I think give and take only happens with me when it's good deed. I'm from Delhi, Ghaziabad. OD का बता. No, all shits. That's the only way I do, bro. Give and take is like good deeds. I do good for you guys. You do good for somebody else. I think that's what I want. And I'm not trying to sound good. That's how I am, bhai. That's how I've been raised. That's how that's the kind of values that I've been raised with. टाइड का भाई इस आदमी ने सोच रखा है कि जिसका मेरे पास कोई सेट नहीं है उसका मांगेगा मेरे से टाइड शैम्पू सावल सबका मांग ले this lahanat asking only toxic that's what I'm saying ना he's asking only toxic यार फिर अंडरलॉर्ड पे आ गया भाई अंडरलॉर्ड का मेरे पास सिर्फ टॉन्ट है भाई टॉन्ट देता तेरे को भाई मैं गरीब आदमी ले भाई टॉन्ट देता तेरे को मैं साहिल डूम का है डूम का भी साहिल तू भी यार साहिल दिख रहा तेरे को दिख नहीं रहा मैंने भी तो खोला है लुल सेट है मुझे मेरे पास Oh, okay. I have Arsaka. Oh, anybody wants Arsaka set, guys? Trophies of the Hallowed. I'm gonna show you guys this one. Does anybody want this? This is a cash set, guys. I mean, obviously there's the immortal one, but this one is also. Trade name, it's a gift कर सकता हूँ. Anybody wants this set? This is actually a really nice set. Anybody wants it? इसको बैन कर साले को. I used to want this. Do you want it right now, Swaggy? Okay, Death Killer wants it. मुझे दे दो. Looks good. Hey भगवान. Sahil, यार, can I actually? If I try to give you both, I won't have mine. Can I rebundle it? I only have one, guys. I can give you one. I don't think. Oh, it's unbuyable as well now. Oh no, you can actually buy it. No, this is cash. Shadow Demon या रास्ता का दिखा. रास्ता का this one I have. Rasta, anybody wants this one? I sent it straight from. Got it. Incoming friend request, bro. I don't even see your name. What are you doing? No friend. Okay, Death Killer. Nice. लहानत तो ऑनलाइन है?
Sado Saman.
Arsa, now I can give it to Arsa. Who else asked for Arsa? Sahil asked for Arsa. Who else wants Arsa, guys? Does anybody want Arsa? I have like a Weaver set. No, I don't have a Weaver set. No set. Miko, I had this one if anybody played Miko, but I don't have like a good Miko set. Dota releasing new hero. Yeah, they are releasing new hero, bro. Yeah. Hoodwink I've already given away. I don't have another Hoodwink set, guys. Sorry. Okay, okay. I did not. Yeah. I had this one. I could have given it to you guys. This is a cash set, yeah. Can't help it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Nah. I'll do anything. Bounty. Do I have a bounty set that I can give you? It's proper naam rahega. Artha, I'm giving away to Sahil, guys. Anybody needs? I wanted Ursa, but I don't think that you can give till 30 days. But I can check if I can send you a trade request. If you can send me a trade request, that will be amazing. But don't mind me. But you should play instead of giving it. Play? I have already 2 sets, bro. This is like I'm giving it away for like thanking my community. Yeah. I'm just it's my way of thanking you guys. That's it. Even if I have spent money on it, it's okay. It's okay. अगर ट्रेड हो जाएगा ना डेथ किलर विल डू द ट्रेडिंग फॉर द अर्सा इफ वी कैन ट्रेड इट बट आई एम गिविंग इट अवे टू साहिल if you can trade I'll trade it for you I trade it with you without like you can't send request we'll stay in touch अभी भाई मेरा हिस्सा भी दे दो तुम लोग तो हिस्सा मांग रहे हो यार अच्छा anybody wants this Lina dead heat वाला set anybody wants this love you bro नहीं after this I'm ending the stream guys I have to have my dinner as well my wife is gonna kill me वैसे भी
Damn, suddenly so many people here.
फ्री में मिलेगा तो मैं जहर भी देगा anybody plays Omni Maverick Dota do you play hey लानत बकवास ना कर I can't give it away anybody wants BB anybody wants to play BB guys anybody Maverick guys my ID is over there you guys can add me if you can't ask me for right now once I'm able to trade it with you you can ask me like 30 days hey ban aura लानत is never satisfied भाई उसको रून्स के चक्कर में मार खाता लेकिन वो is never satisfied I have this I have NS I can show you guys this NS set is also there guys if anybody wants this better you rotate the item in exchange no bro that's okay Thunderbird I'm not looking for like rotation bro to be honest with you that's not me bro I think I'm gaining subscriber I think that's more than enough for me right do you think that like I need anything else you guys being on my channel supporting me I think that's more than enough right? If you subscribe to the channel I think that's a way of you giving me I don't know like I only want one oh can you fuck off or can you fuck off from here yes. अभी भाई पज दे दो पज नहीं है भाई पज नहीं पज होता तो I would have loved to give it to you I don't have anything like guys no guys that's okay I'm not nice I'm sharing what I have that's like there is nothing to be like I want dark artistry PAR के ना इसको बैन कर साले को पहले इसको बैन करवाओ पहले साले को I think it's okay guys it's okay I think स्नाइपर का कुछ नहीं है भाई स्नाइपर सीरियसली कुछ नहीं है स्नाइपर का अदरवाइज आई वुड लव टू डू इट बेन का यार ये सारे टॉक्सिक हीरो मांग रहा है भाई मां कसम यू आर राइट स्विगी इन्वोकर किड का सेट तो नहीं इन्वोकर किड का मेरे पास आई हैव दिस ना गिव इट अवे ना आई कांट गिव इट अवे दिस इज माइन अदरवाइज Thunderbird, thank you for subscribing to the channel, bro. Really appreciate this, my friend.
I am the dead of winter.
The light guides me on my quest. What dark mural comes to life?
Super Harushi. But guys, I have to end the stream now. It's been a very long time. Okay, but anybody who needs a set, just add me and I can definitely give it away. There's no point. There's no problem with that. Okay, so don't think कि अभी नहीं मिला तो बाद में भी नहीं मिलेगा. If you guys have added me and we can do trading and I can send you it, I will send it to you. So ऐसा टेंशन लेने की जरूरत नहीं कि मेरे को नहीं मिला उसने मेरे को नहीं दिया. Don't worry about that. Okay. It's not कि तुम्हारा your luck never ran out. It's just that अभी भाई पप्पी दे दो. That no भाई. That's for my kid and my wife. That's it. अभी is the best guy, best soul tormented. बस soul tormented. इतना मारूंगा ना तेरे को लानत. भाई बहुत अरे आयो कहाँ पर है भाई अच्छा आयो यहाँ पर है आयो को मुझे आयो मेरा खुद भी नंगा है भाई But if I'm not able to give you guys anything, don't worry about it, guys. I'll definitely give you something later. Jokes aside, guys, Abhi is honestly a good guy. Actually, watch him and follow. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the kind words. Really appreciate this. That means a lot to me coming from you guys. Absolutely, absolutely. You guys will see me soon. And guys, take care of yourselves. Have an amazing week starting tomorrow. Okay. Please do support this awesome dude. Thank you guys. Thank you for the kind words. Really appreciate this. This means a lot. Sometimes I hear it from people, iski itne sare subscriber but people don't show up on his stream. That's okay. That's okay. I have like what little community I have, like they're absolutely amazing. You guys are amazing. GG guys. Bye bye. Good night. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye Aura. Bye Puneet.
Bye bye.
Bye Aura.
Good night.
Good night.